You hear me? Big up everyone in the Rasclout building. Come on, look at the... Nah. This is not church settings. What is this I put on the screen? This is not church. Sorry. You know, the church is like a wealthy church and security's got to be tight. So we got some armed guards outside, but don't worry about them, man. Don't worry about them. Let me change it up for you, look, man. Change the scenery. I know what to put. I know. I like this picture. It's very calming. Don't worry about them. Here's this picture. Here it goes. 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 Yeah, pastures. Green pastures of Zion. Yeah. All right. Let me get my organ music line. Oh no, the organ music. You know the pussy was when I monetize the organ. You know. No way. Oh no. I'm lying. It's not the organ. It's the sad violin music. They monetized it. I'm so pissed. No. Yeah, bro. They tried to trip me. Yeah, there was a couple times that was needed. There was a couple times the other day I heard you. You was like, yeah, it was my violin. Oh, mate. Where's my violin? Where's my violin at? Oh, violin. Fuck's sake. Monetize that motherfucker, man. I'm like, what? Let's do a proper intro, man. Let's do a proper intro. We got the family, man. Early. Salam alaikum. Yeah. Salam. You get me? Alapia. Hotep. You get me? Grand Rising. Peace. Hello. Hi. Hiya. Hiya. That's the baby mother greeting outside the church, outside the school gate. Yeah. Hiya. I wrote your one now. Yeah. Oh, he's so big. Oh, I ain't seen him in a while. Ages. Yeah. Why is my sounding like Khan? I know. I was gonna say, but Mrs. Khan's out there. Like, yeah, the aunties. Like, oh yeah, I'm from Cyprus, innit? You know. Yeah, big up the people in the place. Big up Jungle Jesus. Big up Go Deep. Big up Rodney K. 77 Soldier. Jeez, everybody's yo. This beefy guy. All right, beefy. You get A for effort, you know.
Grand Rising, peace, love, health in abundance to everyone. You don't know.
Why you sound like you're out and about? Apostle Beefy. Beefy, don't you sleep? Apostle Beefy, don't you sleep, bro?
I'm a busy guy, bro. I'm a busy guy.
Yeah?
I'm a busy guy, bro. You don't know.
All right, well. Be careful out there, man. Look out for Pontius Pilate and them man there, man. They're creeping. They're creeping. Yeah. Why can't I find this? Where's my church organ thing gone? I'm pissed. I can't find it no more. Free church organ. Where's the church organ?
Big up all the trillions in the building.
Yes. We fear God over here, man. We fear God. Fear the Creator, man. Love to you. Right. I got my church organ back. I was worried for a minute, man. Yeah.
Yes.
I feel the spirit already.
I can see it taking over me. Hallelujah.
Yeah, I felt that. You get me? All right. Big up Derek Jackson, man, at West Angle COGIC. Yeah. It's been about a year. Been fucking with the same piece of organ music. So hard. Like, get me? Like up the show, you little blood clots.
Share the thing, you blood clots. Make sure you hit the notification button always.
And that church is hench though. It looks stiff. Nah, if your grandma takes you to the church, you're pissed. You know, this is like, cause you know how long he played the organ for? He plays the organ, like, let me see, hold on. He's playing this organ for this little interlude, yeah? For what? What? No. About 10 minutes straight, organ. Just him.
The intro.
Just for this. So imagine the preacher. If the organ is just 10 minutes, imagine the preacher, imagine the different speakers.
The choir.
Yeah.
Bro.
Then when the preacher's got to talk about tithes and the offerings, that's another half. Bruh, listen, you're there for hours.
This is like going to a rave, bro. Might as well go to, it's like going to a rave.
Yeah. Yeah. In the Sunday, and they've been to a rave the night before, so it's basically an after party.
After party.
It's like Brixton Electric.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Costco Studios, if anyone knows about them places there.
Mad
it's on right. It's on right now.
Literally, not even joking.
Not even joking.
Be on to big days. Them after parties are horrible, man.
Bro, I used to go to them bare, bro. That's top, bro.
Fuck you, man. That's where all the demons are, man.
But you know what? Yeah, I used to actually.
Where you have to go to?
No, I used to wake up. No, listen, I never used to go raving, you know. I just go to after parties. I never used to go raving. I'd be sleeping the whole night.
The after parties, yeah.
The after parties, yeah.
No, man. That's like
Sunday started right.
what 5 o'clock onwards?
Yeah.
5 o'clock. Fuck that, man. That's horrible.
Sunday just started right.
Like is raving when the sun's up. Like I don't like that. I don't like that feeling. It's like
no. Was I think before you could smoke like indoors or smoking areas indoors, so you wouldn't know the sun was out, innit?
Yeah.
So it's going to fuck you up when you came out. Like fuck me. Is this right outside?
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But I went to Brixton Electric one time, yeah, about 6 in the morning, 7 in the morning, and now, man, I felt dirty. Like I felt dirty.
Dirty.
I felt like I'd been
dirty places.
You get me? I started like itching my nose. Like, yo, like, am I sure that I'm not on coke right now? What's going on? I know. It was different. There were some creatures in there. I see a brother from school, like, you know, like, there's some creatures, man, like the nooks and crannies of the hood, like, just, in the morning. Nah.
I got to them, but I used to hold my own after parties. So I got to the middle of DJs and that, like house DJs and that. So I started like sourcing venues. I started getting into this game, look for venues and all these places. Yeah, it just becomes a little earner though. I won't lie, it's a little earner. It's a nice little earner. Quick
side, yeah. I know some people that used to do that. A quick side note though, yeah. You see in your job, yeah. If your job doesn't make you pull the face that Derek Jackson is putting right now at the fucking seat of that organ, you're in the wrong job. Look, like my man's in fucking heaven. Look at him, bro. He's in heaven. How was work today, Derek? Yeah, loved it. Fucking loved it. Look at him. He don't want to be nowhere else but right at that organ, boy.
For Jesus.
Rodney K says he looks like he needs to shit, you know. Stop me out.
Huh?
Rodney K goes, he looks like he needs to shit.
Constipation.
Yes, big up Western Goddess, man. Big up Gurdeep, Give Thanks Sound System, Rodney K, big up your chest, Jungle Diesel Security, don't know, like up the thing, you look for blood clot. All right. Mary Jen, 420, big up yourself, sister. Be nice for you to jump back on, man. We need to have a chat soon. You know, you jumped on in the middle of like madness, I think, but it was a quiz show or whatever. But it'd be nice to sit down and chat with you if you can come and give us some 420 advice and stuff. And I want to talk to you because me and the man them are thinking about making a 420 inspired channel. Tell me what you think about it, and if you got any tips or any links or whatever. So yeah, come chat to me, please. Virgin Olive Oil, pick up your chest. Cheeky, hope you're all right. Who else we got in here? 77 Soldier 77. Yes, Daddy. Yes, Father. Papa. Papa. Hope your new arrival is doing well and that, and the missus is doing all right and that. Do you know what I mean? And more importantly, hope the new father. Yeah,
more life.
Hope you're being looked after. Do you know what I mean? Because us dads, you know what I mean? We need looking after, mate. I mean, Big up Middlesex Omar, big up CA LeVay. You know what? I read something today. I got something for Zulu. Zulu, wherever you are, I got something for you, bro.
Jeez.
I read today. I kept the article as well. I was reading it, saying that the Church of Satan tweeted how happy they are that Kanye West brought out that gospel album. Yeah, straight down, real talk. They tweeted that they were so happy, and then someone said, "Don't lie, you lot must be pissed." And he replied, "No, because if you read our literature, you would know." Like basically,
Lucifer, the light of the morning.
What he's hinting at here is the promotion of God.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, the promotion of this version of religion keeps Satan in the job, and vice versa. Yeah. And
Lucifer, the light of the morning.
That's facts. That's facts. Yeah. And without Satan is the number one recruiter for the church. Because without Satan and Satan doing his fuckeries and the fear of Satan, who are you going to get to come to the church? What's man coming to the church for? There's no adultery. There's no evil to escape from. There's nothing to repent from. Why am I coming to church?
But Jedi, this is
all based on fear.
This is my problem as well. Like my problem is this thing. Like, if nothing is greater than the will of Allah or God or Yeshua, why can Satan destroy people? Satan has some power than anything.
No, but to be fair, like in the Quran, it's an agreement, bro. It's an actual deal. Yeah, God and the devil actually, like, in fact, God recruited the devil. Like, let's be real, innit? Let's be real. God recruited, like, the devil works for God. In Christianity, same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, didn't he make him? Though?
You know why I say that? Yeah. Okay, obviously he made him.
But give him a job.
He recruited him for this job, for this task.
Yeah, definitely.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah. In Islam.
Fucker it is.
And in the Bible, God has basically said, yo, I'm giving my man time. So he set 1,000 years. Satan didn't set the 1,000 years. Or Lucifer. God said it. Oh, I'm going to give you 1,000 years to do your thing and try to corrupt as many people. This is the exact same thing as the Quran. On that, they're both on the same thing. Yeah? God and the devil are in some kind of arrangement, agreement, pact, whatever you want to call it.
Zulu, come and explain this shit to me.
You don't want that Sunday work, man. You know what I mean? Let's make it all nice and friendly so we trick people to jump on. And then we rush them. And then when they walk in, lock the door and we rush them. Yeah. That's what we need to do. Yeah. Big up everyone. Hope you all hit the like button. Hold tight, Lolly Star. Hold tight, Booker back here. How do I say your name?
I know that's a weird one to say. I keep on getting confused myself.
Booker Bakir.
Booker Bakar.
Bakar. Yeah, break it down phonetically for us, please, bro. Ultra Jungle Jesus. Ultra Funky says neither God nor the devil actually exists. Yeah, don't bring your G block fuck you around here. Yeah. Silent C.
Oh, you can come on and get that.
Silent C where? Everywhere. Yeah. Could that be a
Buha Baha?
Huh?
Buha Baha.
Bullshit, man.
Silent
C. She's lying. Silent C. She's lying. Oh, he's saying Silent C as well. Silent C where?
Am I right? Buha Baha.
All these C's are silent. Nah, you're pissing me off. Bro, why we running around with a trick name for them? You got C's in your name and you don't need them. For what? For what? Like, give me what? Can someone tell me why they put a K in night? Explain that to me. For what though? Huh?
Symbology, maybe.
Why is the K in night and knuckle and no? Like, talk to me. Why is it there? Silent, I get it, but for what purpose? It's literally unnecessary. Am I wrong? Or like, it's unnecessary, right?
Yeah. Just like when the way they put check and check in America, different ways of writing it.
CECK CHEQUE.
Yeah.
I know it's extra, man. And you know,
spellings, bro.
TV too.
Spellings. That's what it is, bro.
Spellings. Any of you that can click on the Wapin Sniper TV 2, click that link. You know, that's the next channel. Need to build up the subscribers. I've subscribed 3 times. So if you got more than 1 account, subscribe, man. We need to get that shit up to 1,000. We get the super chat rolling out. We get back to fucking business, man. Also, just to make you aware that the Unholy Triune have collated some of the best curses and hexes from Africa, and we've blessed all our channels with them. So please don't strike unless you want all your hair to fall out or you want your son to be born gay.
That's right.
That's right. That's right.
We're talking to the ancestors this morning. This morning, I was talking to the ancestors. This morning,
you gonna be a bald parent of a gay boy. Like you don't want that.
Yeah. What is this?
Yeah. Look at Ahmed Alisha. He's already halfway there, mate.
just for thinking bad thoughts. Just for thinking bad thoughts.
Bad man. The bad man make your hair drop out. You see that?
For messing with Pharaoh. Yeah, the man say Pharaoh. Yeah, you mess with Pharaoh, and this is what happens. Yeah, only black man do curses, man. Stop it. African shit. Curses is African shit, bro. Yeah.
You don't want to get cursed in Africa, bro. You don't want to get cursed in Africa. Believe you me.
But Beefy, you believe in curses, though? For real?
Huh?
You believe in curses, though?
No, okay, let me break it down.
What?
I'll break it down. Anything you believe in has got power to over you. That's how I was told.
Anything you believe in has got the power, gains power over you.
Yeah. So if you believe someone's going to curse you, and you think the curse is real, the curse can come real. It can be a reality to you.
Okay, I get you.
All right, okay, so let me ask you something. Is Tutankhamun's thing cursed or not?
Booby trapped.
What?
Booby trapped. Booby trapped.
Booby trapped?
Yeah.
All right.
And cursed.
All right. What? Huh?
And cursed. Yeah. There's curses.
Okay, you think it's cursed?
No, there's curses and incantations over the written. You know, the curses are written. Do you know what I'm saying? What was this something about? Death will come on swift wings. Jeez, bars. You mess with a man's sacred thing, death will come on swift wings. That's it. You don't know how it's gonna come. It could be a fucking eagle or a crow. Just grab you up, bro. Peek.
Right. Okay. Mr. Alio says curses is real. I think curses are real. Beefy's not. Beefy's saying no.
I'm saying let me put it this way. For every action, there's a reaction in it.
Okay, but if I don't believe in your reaction, so to speak, then you according to you, I can't be cursed if I don't believe in it, right?
Listen, if mama curse you, there's no comebacks. There's no comebacks on mama. The only comebacks is on you, bro. Mama curse you, and then mom, don't do that. Don't do that. I beg, man. Put the mouth away. You get me? If they wash their mouth,
right, let me see.
Finish.
Give me a 1 if you believe curses are real. Like, give me a 1. Yeah, if you believe curses are real, and if you think, you know what, they might be real, but only if you believe in them, give me a 2. And if you think they're fake, whether you believe in them or not, give me a 3. Yeah, that's a good one.
Anyone go to church?
I believe in curses.
Anyone go to church and read the Bible? Definitely agrees. Anyone who
all up in that.
All up in that. All up in that.
In the Bible.
Yeah,
you know what? Yeah, that's what I was going to say to Zulu yesterday when he was saying, when we talking about having certain books, and I don't really mind, but it's like, some books. I'm like, yo, I should have thought the Bible's got more curses than anything, bro.
Anything.
You know what I mean?
God's cursing.
Curses, bro.
God's cursing for the
cursing, man.
You're gonna be paid,
you bastard.
Yeah, I am. What, man? First chapter, second chapter, man's getting down with the curses. Yeah, you, periods, you, boom, boom, boom. Ha! Yeah,
all sorts. You gonna crawl on your
one of the like the snake. Who is it? He cursed the snake to crawl on his belly. So what was the snake doing before that?
Walking.
Huh?
Walking and talking. Sexy man's gal.
Wasn't a snake.
Yeah, filling out the woman with his seed.
It wasn't
I do think that the serpent. I think the serpent had sex with Eve.
Yeah,
I think that's what. I think the serpent.
You've got to be like reptile in a human form.
Reptilians are back, bruv.
That's why we're talking about the seed. Oh, the seed of God, the seed of man, the seed of like the seed. Get me, Satan's seed. Eve's got Satan's seed in her. How did that happen?
Oh no!
You must have and this,
slippery. You must have bust a slippery nut.
It was slippery nut.
Remember in the verse, it says about sons of God and all of that. I mean, for Eve, it might be a one situation that happened. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, maybe that's.
Remember, Michael, you made a point there because sons of God come down after.
Right? Yeah. That's all separate. Listen, this Eve thing has got this.
But some come down and marry. Some come down and choose wives, and some come down and rape gal.
This children of Sky Daddy, bruv. Come on, that's where it all starts from now. Yeah, shit.
No, but it starts with physical man again. It's never like, the invisible. It's, you know what I mean? They're dealing with the physical stuff. You get me? Sons of God can be anyone from anywhere else. Anyone from another space and time or dimension. You get me? Could be considered son of God, man. You know what I mean? Alien come down. That's son of God for them. You get it?
Black man walks into town. Son of God walks in.
Son of God. Definitely. You get me? We already know Adam was man them. You get me? We already know this. Like, no one's going to change history. You get me? Adam was the first man. Okay. According to the Quran, Adam was the first man. You get me? Created from the black mud. Black mud. Jeez. Stop it. So, anytime you violate son of Adam, you're basically violating the creator. Mad thing. Yeah.
The raw.
Yeah. Soul. Yeah, soul. Yeah. Who's got soul out here? Come on, stop it. Let's do this. Who's got soul out here? Who are the people who known to have soul out here? Interesting.
Let your soul glow.
And then also, them sons of God and sons of man, you put them together and they're doing curses. Wow, interesting. Powerful. That's how powerful they are. They got powers. They can build pyramids. They can do all sorts.
Who are you talking about? Who?
We're talking about Adam's people then. You get it?
The Adamites.
The Adamites. The perfect creation in a sense. You get it? God's best work.
Hey, listen, Mr. Alio, let me find out. All right, look, stop. There's two things I need to understand. Who is Mr. Alio? How many accounts does he have?
Yeah, I'm confused as well.
I'm fucking baff.
Oh no,
one talks like a Muslim.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking.
So fucking confused.
Alio was a Muslim. Like, was it actually?
One's the one that's been trolling us forever.
4 accounts.
One that's like cool. Like, I'm fucking confused, bro. I swear to God.
Oh, you have 4 accounts.
So I need to get to the bottom of this, man. Who is Mr. Alio? I have 4 accounts.
You cover that council.
I'm watching the numbers. There's an 85 one, right? It's not in my head. There's a Alio. There's a Mr. Alio. There's an Alio, man. Anyway, man, you're a troll. 4 accounts, you're a troll, but big up anyway, man. When you're on this account, you show love still. But then you go and start saying, Jedi and them guys talk nonsense.
Yeah, but you're saying you're alien.
He's an alien now, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm confused. But yeah, that's a Muslim standpoint, though. You know that, innit? Right?
Definitely. No, what?
Yeah.
Bro, come on, man. Come on, puppy. Of course.
I don't know, bro.
No, bro. Adam was made out of space, bro, and brought to Earth. That's a big. That's some understanding. So that makes you an alien.
Yeah. It was Adam's foot is in Sri Lanka, innit? Where he landed.
I don't know about
yes, that's sad.
What? You don't know that?
I don't know.
Bro, Jedi. Bro, just put Adam's foot on Google and you'll see it now. I'm not lying to you, bro.
What?
Type in Adam's foot, Sri Lanka. Go and type it in right now. It's a holy Muslim place.
It's a Muslim place?
Yeah.
No way.
Okay, let me tell you the truth. First the Hindu said it was Buddha's foot. Then when when Islam took over the area,
the Hindu said it was Buddha's foot.
Yeah, at first.
How did you find out about this shit, man?
Bro, man has to research.
You watch documentaries, bro. It's all over the net. Like all these things are old news. You know what I mean?
Type in Adam's foot, Sri Lanka.
At first they said it was
Shiva,
it was Hanuman. It was Hanuman's
Hanuman.
feet.
Yeah, that's
Hanuman.
Yeah.
And then it's all changing and all that. But there's lots of feet. Just look up feet, Abraham's feet or Abraham's footprint. Or,
we look. Hold on. This is a setup.
Big foot.
We look through some foots, and I'm not going back there again, car. I'm surprised man didn't put another fatwa on me for watching that one, boy. The way yeah. I'm not going there again.
But this is authentic.
No, you can sell photos. I mean, the photos.
Look for yourself.
I can't trust myself to keep it
100.
No.
Okay, but let's look at it. Just look at it yourself. Just look at it and tell me what you think.
They had Prophet Muhammad's foot, and his foot was bigger than Shaq's foot, where that was like a size 25 foot or something. Like, no. Next level. Do you remember? We looked at the Prophet Muhammad's hair.
His hair.
A bowl that he had out of. Remember the bowl?
The ginger beard. The ginger beard.
So I'm not involved in that. And speaking to certain Muslims, they're like, "Yo, we don't believe this shit." So I'm free from that one. I'm free. Yeah, we'll show it. First, let's go to Adam. Let's go to this Adam foot.
Yeah, Adam
foot. Well done. Adam foot car. Boy, I didn't even see a foot when I looked at this picture. I don't even know what we're seeing here. I really didn't see a foot.
Adam's footprint. It's his footprint where he landed when he came down from space.
I don't see a footprint, bro. I don't know what I'm looking at.
You know what?
You show me the footprint.
There you go.
Where's the footprint, bro?
What's that?
Yeah.
This is it. Adam.
That's what they say. That's what they claim. Yeah. Where Adam landed on Earth.
What is that in there? That picture there? No, that's not it. Why is that looking so clear? That's not it, man. That's just a fake. What? That would be a footprint.
That's what they say, innit? I've not been there myself, but
what's this?
No, I don't know what that is.
No, bro, what's going on? What am I looking at? What's this?
That's the Sri Lanka one. That's the Sri Lanka one. But that's Hanuman's foot. You get it? Like, I don't know. Obviously, if you take over an area and thing, you're gonna make all the ancient monuments.
Remember, they say Adam was 90 cubits tall, and that was something I had.
Yeah, he was tall still.
So man actually have a big foot, big foot.
But he was tall and slender.
What
so
this? My god! Oh my god! What is this thing in that thing on the top of the mountain like this?
I don't know.
No
way. But that's where he landed apparently.
It is, man. It is. This spot is in the top of this mountain, bro. The place looks holy already. I believe it straight. I'm landing there. I believe it straight away.
That's Hanuman, man. You can tell. The monkey magic story starts in the mountain, don't it? Huh?
I don't know, but
yeah, man. Stone monkey. That's what he is.
Wow.
I
was a go here,
Huh?
Samuel Adams, signer of the Declaration of Independence, governor of the Commonwealth, a leader of men, an ardent patriot. Born 1722, died 1803. So why was he buried here?
Adams, I don't know. Commonwealth, dodgy.
Adam's Peak, Adam and Eve, 950 years. Seth, 912 years.
Oh, what does it say? 6,000 years of history. Does that say?
Make that big or something. Man.
Yeah,
Make that big, man. You want to see that?
What am I telling us about the Bible then? How old is the Bible?
I've been telling them.
We've been telling them that.
Ain't got nothing to do with us, bro. Nothing to do with us.
Nothing to do with us.
No, it's just a set of people mixing and
creating their own history.
Yeah, and how many people on the planet have got that story? Come
on,
Michael,
you see that picture there where the Adam and Eve, and they look at the ones in the are these Darwin pictures.
That is mad. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Who's that? They tried to give her hips as well. Like, stop it, man! Stop it, man!
We know there's iron board material there, bro. Iron board material.
Hepatitis. That's where hepatitis started.
All right.
Yeah. Wow.
Cain, the firstborn. This line is all that is known of Cain and his. I don't know what. Wait,
always
death. I don't know the date of birth and something about 12 a.m. perhaps. Abel, the first martyr. Date unknown. This mark indicates that the unknown or uncertain. I don't know. Adam and Eve, 930 years, give birth to Seth, who lives to 912 years. Adam talked with Seth, 130 a.m. What's a.m.? After
migration from the garden.
I said after migration.
They say Genesis embraces 2,369 years.
Whoa.
From the creation to something. Where's the rest of this document, man?
When to find that, bro?
This is a whole timeline. This is just a section of it.
Yeah.
I want the Hebrew Israelites up in here. I want the Hebrew Israelites come and explain this.
The millennium, I've got so many.
No, there's loads. We've hit the belly. There's loads. There's enough. There's enough. Look, it's all on the side. Okay, this is called. What is this called?
No, Mr.
Adam's.
There's no white Adam and Eve, man. There was a black-skinned Adam and Eve, Asiatic Adam and Eve, which explains the 6,000 year thing.
Michael, this is sort of Yakub story.
Don't fuck about. Hey, hold on. I got the whole thing from. Fucking hell, it's hench. This thing's massive. If you got the Black History thing, it's like a version of that Black History thing, that timeline thing.
Yeah,
I still got mine. You don't got that?
I've got it on my
Yeah, man. I'm gonna.
You know, like all my Delil is on the Hangout.
Okay.
You know, you got photos in your Google thing. There's bare things in it.
No, I'm talking about I'm talking about when we got the actual physical copy, bro.
I've seen it before.
Remember when
Adam and Eve. Yeah. I remember the timeline.
Oh, yeah. The timeline. Yeah. That was back. But that was ours, not theirs.
What?
You get what I'm saying?
What's happened? I don't know. What the fuck happened? Hold on. Yeah, that was ours. Yeah, you're right. That
was ours, not theirs.
Big up everyone in the building. Kingsman Raf, Rafa the Commander, Rodney K.
Come on.
All the aliens in the building.
Yeah, man.
Lolly stuff.
You little aliens.
Ultra Funky. Tarquin Oliver Nimrod. That's interesting.
All right, listen, this thing ain't no joke, you know. Like, do you want me to email it to you or something, Carl? I don't even know, man. All right, look, it's going to take us a while. Let me share my screen differently. This is a mad thing, bro. It's mad.
But me and Mark have been saying this for time about the 6,000-year-old history of the Bible from when Adam was. And everyone says, no, you're lying. But, bro, it's there.
Now, the only person who agreed originally was Zulu, innit?
Yeah.
And Israel.
You seen this, bro? Look. I'm zooming in and in.
Oh, man.
Whoa, this is sick.
This is sick,
the belly.
Look. All right, so we was over here. I don't even. How do I get it to zoom in a specific? I don't even know what to do, bro. Can I not like move it over or something?
I think you must be able to zoom and slide it along.
Right,
fucking hell.
To go back, there's a lot of stuff crammed in there.
Whoa.
Is that Babel?
Yeah. Babel.
Is that
the timeline thing is sick.
What is Red Indian Chinese? What is this?
I want to know where Jaffet came from.
Joker.
So, I hope this explains how the races came about after Noah as well.
That's head up. Some races there. I can see some Somalis. Some. Yo! I'm just gonna say from now, blame Beefy. Okay, look, here we go. Look, Canaan. Let me zoom in. Methuselah. I'll take Methuselah, man. Enoch.
Let's see. All right. Starts from Adam and Eve.
Right. What can you see? How clear is this? It's clear enough, yeah?
Why does it say 4,000 years? What does it say? Is that 4,000? Well, yeah.
Where?
No. What's the timeline? Where does it start?
Oh yeah, this thing. 4,004.
What? BCE. What's that?
Well, no, it's not going to be BCE. This is. Remember, I told you they're talking about AM. That's why I was asking. What's AM?
I don't know.
And why is Africa, Asia, and Australia in blackness, in darkness?
They want to do Middle East and Europe.
Eminent historians. Hey, eminent historians. Herodotus. What's this?
Zulu's guy.
For Guidus. Xenophon.
Wow.
Livy. Sallust. Pliny. Tacitus. Edward Gibbon. Babylonian Brick. Inferred Jiff. Bro, do you want me to send this to you? Because I don't even know, bro. This is like, it's my deal. I'm overwhelmed.
Yeah, it looks old though. It looks like it was like maybe beginning of the 19th century or something. Man was doing this. This don't seem millennium like that.
All right. So
maybe
what?
70s or something.
Enoch, how is Enoch related to Cain?
He's his son.
Enoch is this the Enoch that went to heaven?
No.
Huh?
No.
There's a different Enoch.
The one Seth has an Enoch as well. They keep naming
two brothers. Wait. Two brothers name their children the same name.
Yes.
Bro, man.
There's Enoch, Enos. There's Enoch, Enos. There's more than just one like thing. Yeah. So Cain's first son is called Enoch. Yeah. And then Seth's son or Seth's grandson is Enoch as well.
Yeah, we're here with the timeline. They got the timeline. So Cain begets Enoch. Enoch begets Irad. Irad begets Mehujael.
Yeah.
Mehujael begets Methusel.
Yeah.
Methusel
you see the name
begets Lamech.
Yeah. Lamech, yeah.
Lamech begets
Tubal Cain.
Tubal Cain. You heard about this before, yeah?
Yeah.
Neymar, Juba, Ada, Jabel, and Jared. Jared is from Adam's line. Adam, Seth, Enos, Canaan, Mahalil, Jared. But there's so much detail in this, boy. Like,
that's all they're concerned with is the biblical timing.
And
how they can squeeze
then
themselves.
another Enoch again. And now Methuselah. Oh, so Methuselah is not Methuselah.
No.
All right.
They're just naming it, as I said, they're naming their sons similar names, isn't it? They're from the same place.
But Cain's bloodline just died.
Nah, not really, because they're saying it's the flood, isn't it? They're saying the flood licked them off.
Okay.
Remember? Tubal Cain is the one who climbed on on the ark or whatever, supposedly, in the movie.
Tubal Cain is the one that turned on the ark.
No, that climbed on the ark. You know, that snuck in the movie. Did you watch the movie?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was meant to be Tubal Cain.
And he made it, yeah?
Yeah, it seems like he did. Yeah. I think he got killed after. But
I was told that when Noah's wife, Sarah or Sarah, whatever her real name was, I forgot her real name.
Oh, Noah's wife.
I know mine. Yeah, Noah's wife. Yeah,
it's not Sarah.
What's Noah's wife? Sarah, isn't it?
No, Sarah's Abraham's wife.
Huh?
Sarah is
What's
Abraham.
Noah's wife called? Yeah, what's Noah's wife called again? Whatever, but I was told that when Noah's wife got on the ark, she was already pregnant with a descendant of the sons of God. She was pregnant with basically with a Nephilim, which baffled me because basically what the person was saying to me was, make the flood make sense to me when the mission of the flood to wipe out the polluted bloodlines failed.
Yeah.
Because the bloodline succeeded.
Yeah, there were giants. Some of the giants went inside the inner earth. You get me? Others went, you know what I mean, obviously to high places where they couldn't get licked with the flood. And the flood was not...
It wasn't a... You gotta cover your nose, cover your mouth. What do you want? The what? A bowl? Yeah. The plate? Enos, Chef, Adam. Adam was living old, what? According to this. I can't break none of this down. I'm just seeing the same names. Okay, here comes Noah. Methuselah. So Noah is a great grandchild of Methuselah.
Yeah.
And Methuselah is a son of Enoch. Right?
What?
No? Methuselah is a son of Enoch. And he lived longer than everyone.
Yeah.
They say 969 years here.
Yeah.
Which to me, I don't know, man. Yeah, is that what it was?
I think so. And then he gets taken up, innit?
Seems like a play on 666 to me, mate.
Doesn't even die.
Yeah. He don't even die.
Well, he kind of goes up to be one of the elders or something.
This thing goes on and on. This is a massive document, like the deluge.
Okay, the flood.
Methuselah, Noah, Shem. But this is...
Yeah, but they're only concerned with a particular bloodline, isn't it?
Yeah.
The same for the whole planet. That's why it's nuts.
Iskar, Bethel, Rebecca.
So maybe the flood story in the Bible is saying about the flood was just wiping out a certain bloodline, certain people, not everyone around the world.
Not everyone.
This genealogy, in their genealogy, they're wiping out a certain part of their
in
clan.
that region.
Right, they got Baphomet here. They got Baphomet thrown in them thing there here, boy, and fucking mermaids and fucking titans and shit, man.
Yeah.
Vulcans.
Yeah, man. That's once you get the Babylonian thing, he's gonna come out of that.
So you got Chaldea. Chaldea or Babylon. Yeah, here.
Chaldea is where Abraham is from.
Abraham comes from, innit?
Yeah.
You got Mizraim of Egypt. Yo, this is serious, this thing is, you know. It's actually kind of serious. The Hyksos kings, the shepherd kings, descendants of Canaan, Phoenicia, settled Phoenicia or Canaan. You got Jupiter, Juno, Neptune, Vulcan, Centaur, mermaids.
That's the Greek thing, yeah.
Paganism in the Bible.
Oh, there's so much stuff in this, bro. Babylon, Syria. We got Baal worship there. Here.
They gotta make up their mind.
You got the white pharaohs. Look, you got a white pharaohs, clearly white. Like,
oh no, wait. Is that Sumeria, yeah? Babylon.
Wait, here that I'm showing you.
Yeah. You see Babylon and Assyria. Is it coming after Egypt? Because like they don't understand it like that no more. They've changed their understanding, innit? They're trying to say Sumeria is before Egypt, but then it's not, because when they go into Egypt now, the timelines change again. So in that time, look,
the two exist at the same time here. Look, if you see, it's Egypt, Chaldea, Babylon, all there. Obviously, this Babel. So you got Noah's Ark. Right. Then you got Noah's Ark resting on the mountain, the rainbow.
I think it's Mount.
And then you got Babel.
It's Mount. What? And then Mount Ararat.
Yeah, Mount Ararat. Yeah, that's what it's got. Ark resting on Mount Ararat.
I noticed one thing about Egypt and Sumeria at the same time. Yeah, where's all the Nubian kingdom that came before Egypt and all that?
Look at the region. Hold on, wait. The whole biblical thing is taken in a region, isn't it? Like people are moving, left out the garden. You get me? Went up to what we're calling, what's it called? Sumeria. Do you get it? Everything.
Did I? On that page, they show where the garden is on that document.
The garden? Nah.
They show where it is.
Let's see. I don't think so though. I don't remember seeing no Adam and Eve in this. Was there Adam and Eve in this?
Wow.
At the beginning, innit?
Yeah, they're at the beginning.
In the garden place, like, so I don't know where the garden was, where they left and went.
Iron Age, you know. Cheek, the audacity of some people.
I'm in Switzerland. Nah. Matthew, go to wait, let me show you where to get it so you can look at it kind of for yourself, yeah. Where did I get this from? Yeah. Go to I'm gonna send you the page. Let me send you the page. You need you and you too, Beefy. Try copy this.
Yeah, drop in the back chat.
Yeah. A mad little document.
What's it say?
Yeah, and for you lot in the chats, if you lot want to check this out, here, man, here's a link.
This must be, look, it's an early American version. Yeah, I can see New York, 39 Union Square. 39 Union Square, New York. Right there in front of my eyes. I'm like, what? What the hell is this?
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at yeah.
So I think maybe that's where the document is. We need a date as well, even for this document.
Maybe Jen, pick up yourself. Western Goddess, pick up yourself. UK Rider, come on. Santos Bonici talks about what? AT. Have you ever heard of the idea that the Bible was a book of astrotheology? Yeah, of course. Yeah, man. Yeah. Of course. That's zeitgeist. That's the whole zeitgeist theory, really. It's, you know what I mean? We got Axel Creed, Happy New Day, Bat Freak, big up yourself.
Hey, Kanito, I got something for you. Khan, you know that the first Mecca was in Turkey? That's for you, Khan.
Rafidi Commander, big up yourself. Come on. Everyone in the building, now please hit the like button, yeah? And yeah, jump on, man. Jump on. We can go in any direction. You know, we just warming up, just looking, we just stumbled across this document. Yeah, you look, open it up for yourselves, because you're gonna see stuff that you can't see on the screen. Like, I don't know. Like, it's jam-packed still. Jam-packed. Like, so much stuff on it. Okay, look, this was done by Sebastian C. Adams. A chronological chart of ancient, modern, and biblical history, synchronized by Sebastian C. Adams.
Wait a minute. The plaque Adams. This thing Adams. Is there a thing going on here?
Yeah, man. Told you, man's trying to write their own history, bro. Trying to write Hold on. Eastern Hemisphere. The bright colors denote those countries that are the subjects of history previous to the discovery of America. May that make sense to me? Someone? What?
It sounds like a Hebrew Israelite.
What? So the countries that are highlighted are Ireland, Norway, Sweden, France, Spain. What's that?
It's just ridiculous, man.
German Russia.
There's no Germany, there's no Russia back in the day. What are they talking about?
No Europe.
They weren't.
Ice Age.
No, there was a Russia.
It was Prussia. It was Prussia.
Yeah, 6,000 years.
Okay.
6,000 years ago, there wasn't even that. So let's not do that.
And then you got Parthia and Persia. Is it me? They're okay. Persia, yeah, I see it. Right, the map looks mad, but yeah, I see it. And then Asia, okay. What's that? Babylon, Persia, Persia and Babylon. Carthage. Where's Carthage again?
Carthage was modern day
Egypt.
Italy.
No, Carthage. Look, Carthage is on
Libya.
It's on the continent.
But it spread up to it spread to Italy. The Carthaginians.
Carthaginians.
Oh, yeah.
They went to Italy.
Yeah. Well, what do you think Carthage is then?
Huh?
Carthage. That's what they're calling Libya, isn't it?
Yeah.
So clearly, Carthaginians would come from there, then, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
There's the Punic Wars, isn't it?
Stone Age from Denmark. So why are they trying to put? Look how clear. This is where the racism comes in. Yeah. You got Cain and Abel. You got the whole sacrifice. I mean, the killing thing and whatnot. But like the white man's history comes in quick.
Bro, he asked me, how is white man walking in the snow like that? How is he walking around in the cold and dressed like that?
But Denmark comes in quick.
Hold on. 1881.
What's 1881? Where are you seeing that?
This document.
Oh, is that? Oh, you just opened it up?
Yeah, that's 1881. I was like, raw. Now that makes sense. Why some of the things are a bit outdated because they know more now, innit? So the newer ones are different.
But
this is the 12th. This is the 12th version. 12th update.
Yeah.
But this shows you where the head was back in the day.
Oi! Read this. Where's Zulu, man? Where the fuck is Zulu for real?
Where's LNG White?
Read this. Can you see that?
What do you say?
Inferred geographical world of the Hebrews. We got Egypt.
What does it say?
We got
what does inferred mean?
Tarshish.
Their own version.
Tarshish.
I've heard that Tashashi somewhere.
Hey, listen. One of these bits of land, if you can see where this little hand is, it says the ends of the earth.
Oh, mate. Stop it.
Yeah, that's what this bit of land is called, the ends of the earth.
That's it.
This is the Middle East, you know.
I know.
I don't know, whatever lands this is. I'm not too great on it, but yeah. The Middle East. Crossing the Red Sea.
Sorry, no, that's what do you call it? That's Iran.
That's Iran. The ends of the earth, they're calling it.
Yeah, Asia. You're in Europe or Asia, Eurasia or whatever. You've crossed into another ends now. Yeah, you go there, you die of all sorts of.
I want a proper copy of this to read this, you know.
My one's still
This would be mad interesting. Oh, look, they're breaking down the hieroglyph for you lot, so you lot can understand. Look.
Is that hieroglyph or
it down for you lot? Look here. Egyptian hieroglyph letters. They're breaking it down for you. Babylon and Assyria, Greece, Egypt, Phoenicia, India and China, Rome, Persia. Y'all ain't got no love for Africa?
They ain't got no love for Africa, man.
You got no love for Africa?
It didn't exist, bro.
Yeah, Africa just wasn't there.
Where's the first black
here
man?
we go. This is where Africa gets mentioned, yeah? Here we go. Here's your lot. Here's your lot, Beefy. Your lot. Yeah. Negro of Africa, European of Caucasus. Oh, European or okay, Negro or African, European or Caucasian, Malay. But what's a Malay look like? A Malay looks like Somalish, Indian American, Horse, Chinese. Look at their Chinaman. They're taking the piss. The Chinaman's whiter than everyone. The Chinaman's whiter than the white man.
Oh, Malay, maybe Malaysia.
Malaysia, the M areas there. Indonesia, them places there.
Who's that at the top in the corner?
Yeah, but look at the Donny, though.
Who's that
look at the Donny. The Donny's black, man.
Easily. Easily.
Where's Gad? Where's Gad? Where's Gad?
Gad. Ninguni, bro. Guni Gugu. Where's the Guni Gugu at?
Where's the migration there? You're telling us about?
Yeah, Bantu. 1800s, they weren't talking about Bantu migration, bro. Yeah. Look at the Sphinx. It just looks even like Roman and that. Greek. Yeah, you're taking the piss.
What? Is this supposed to be the Sphinx, is it?
That's supposed to be the Sphinx, man. Come on, man.
Nah, it's not, man.
It is, man.
Oh, yeah, maybe it is.
Maybe it is, man.
They are mocking
It says Great Sphinx. Great Sphinx. Yeah.
Look like Alexandra. What the fuck?
I know.
Thebes, Boaz, Jacinth. Hey, come out. Come out. Good.
That's why they did the nose like that. Looking Roman and that. You get me? When they ain't got nothing to do with you. But yeah, it's funny how they put doesn't even make sense.
Yeah, so what's all this mermaid shit and that? What's all this?
Atlantis.
Uranus.
That's the Greek stuff, innit?
What is all this?
They're bringing their history. They're not bringing their history.
Yeah,
but look what they're doing. They're running their history simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, you got like what?
Chaldea, all of that.
What? Mizram, or Menes.
Yeah.
Descendant of Ham, settles Egypt and builds Thebes. What are you saying? Talk to me.
He was blatantly
here. They're practicing Islam. Yeah.
He was blatantly.
They're doing up Islam here. He
was blatantly a Yoruba man. Yeah. His name was Omradu or Nimrod to some, but his real name was Menes. You get me? Or Nama.
What do we have here?
Suma.
Nah, I'm saying in my little box that I've created.
Oh, the crescent moon and the thing.
Oi.
Yeah, everyone's using it, man. Symbols of Shiva, symbols of thing. It's all there. It's all combined, bro. In the land that you're calling Chaldea or the land of the Chaldeans or the Zoroastrians and all. It's peak, bro. Come on, man. These men are confused. They ain't even dug up some stuffs here. Ain't no Dead Sea Scrolls yet. Nothing.
Isaac, Jacob, Judah, Phares, Esrom, Aram.
Look, man ain't even discovered Pluto yet and all of that. 1890 something. 1880 something. Yeah, they discovered certain planets out there, bro. Now they're declassifying them. But you never discovered them until the 1930s. Disrespect. You dumb.
Is that the Ark of the Covenant?
Where?
Yeah. I want to be able to read the small print, man. What they trying to say? I want to know what they're trying to spin us, man. The whole thing's a spinach anyway, but.
Yeah. 1800 spinach, though. So it's what they know at that time. They know about Babylon. Their thing is Babylon. We know this.
Yeah.
Diana, Dina, you get me? Britannia, all of that shit.
They know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
They knew what they were following. Remember,
Warriors, Homer.
I had a 100-year-old Bible, full leather case and everything, and it had photographs in it, but they were just ruins of Sumeria in there. So I was like, raw, 100 years ago, yeah, black and white and that. Mad thing.
Nebuchadnezzar's dream.
You don't care about Nebuchadnezzar.
What was his dream about? Dream about what? What did he dream about?
What?
Ruling the world.
I don't know.
What did Nebuchadnezzar dream about? This shows you what we're praying to. Like what we're still dealing with, though, is mad because they're still dealing with Jupiter, Olympia, all this thing. Every man's dressed like Baphomet in their little robes and no top on, doing above, as above, so below. Do you know what I mean?
Well, sitting like Baphomet, innit?
Yeah, sitting like, that's what I'm saying. The George Washington pose. You know what I mean?
And let alone the real Baphomet statue that's out there still. They got the real thing, innit?
What, the one with the kids? The one with the kids?
Goat of Mendes.
Mendes, yeah.
Goat thing. Yeah, it's just like, raw. He's in the same position, one hand up, one hand down. He's wearing robes, half. Yeah, it's mad. Like, fuck it, man. Androgynous.
Ancient savage Britain. Ancient savage Britons. What's this? Mosque built by Omar. Where's this mosque built? Yo, they got some tea up in this bomber clout in there. Mosque built by Omar. Is that 657? On the spot of Solomon's temple. What?
I did tell you.
Which Solomon's temple we talking about? The Israel one?
Yeah. They built.
But is there a mosque there?
Yeah.
They built a mosque there?
Al-Aqsa.
Okay.
With the big golden dome on it. Yeah.
The Caliph, the 23rd Caliph, Harun al-Rashid. And then what's it? Otho, the Great of Germany. Burning alive witches and their martyrdom, knighthood. But this thing is mad, bruv.
Euro history in it. They want to give it straight.
Yeah.
Take
France,
this.
England, Scotland, blah, blah, blah. It's a
Remember
mess.
the Americans.
You're gonna find I'm sick in this. Bro.
Yeah.
What you say?
This is for the Americans. Imagine they're trying to tell them their ancestry because they know they're from Europe. You know what I mean? So they look at all these Masonic men, Albert Pikes and all sorts. I can see.
Is that Pike at the top?
No, that's King someone. I bet King George or someone.
Oh yeah. Oh, he looks like Leopold a bit though, isn't it?
Yeah, a little bit.
I recognize this. I just don't know who it is, but I recognize it.
Oh, Victoria.
Is that Victoria? Yeah.
Yeah.
I recognize her.
Queen Victoria,
Yeah. Pure Masons.
family. They're all
Fez,
family.
you know. Hey.
I tried to show them.
Fard.
Hey, I'm not saying nothing.
Fard.
I'm not
Fard.
saying nothing, bro.
Fard. Look.
Yeah.
That's a Fard. That's a Fard type Donny. Who's this Fez Donny, man? Who's this Chinese Donny?
These
Who's
are all
this
their,
Fez Donny?
these are all their family, bros.
Who's this? Elaborate Fez, looking like Rascal, looking like Mills. Yeah.
I said Ottoman Masons, you know.
What the fuck, man? 1900. Principal reigning sovereigns of the world. Principles, yeah? Principalities.
I think it's Mitch. How come they all look like that?
Look.
American founding fathers, yeah.
Alright, look who it is. First person I've recognized. Ha ha! I show him respect, man. He ended slavery.
Where's the black man? Where's the black? Where's John Hanson and him, man? There.
Didn't I just show you Abraham Lincoln? You looking for a black man? Can't you see? Can't you see?
Look at that.
Founding fathers, my G.
Madness. Not one red Indian and Native American up in that. Mad.
What? Up in what?
Up in that. You get me?
Up in the leaders.
Yeah. You get it? No one, no Moors, nothing.
Yeah, there's no Moors, no nothing, man. Everyone was extra pale. Ain't no sunshine. Everyone's looking at that.
No.
Hey, Beefy, where did you run to, you little blood clot? I mean, yeah, come back, man. Let me fuck with the chats and see what you lot are saying.
Ain't no sunshine when she gone, and it always comes through.
Going up.
Every time she went away.
Hold tight, Ashley, man.
Halloween, you know, All Hallows Eve. No, that's another story. So I got a book on that.
Yeah, All Hallows Eve, what it's really about.
Yeah.
Witching hour.
Oh, look. See? Jeez. Old school. Just pulled it off the shelf, just like that. That's it.
Wee. Yeah. What's it say? The evil one's Sabbath.
Jeez, madness. Yeah, this book's got deep stuff.
If there's no Turks, I'm not interested. Carlito, big up.
Yeah.
Beef, they always say Turkey, but it's Asia Minor geographically. What about if there's kebab on the map, Carlito? Hey.
If it ain't Turkey.
Yo, Mary Jane, your son was stabbed. The fuck, man? What happened? Yo, sorry to hear that, man. Hit me up, though. Hit me up, man. Talk to me. Oh, that's sad, man. That's sad to hear. Like, obviously, I hope he's all right and that and recovering. But yeah, come let me know about it, man. I want to hear about this. Fucking hell, man. This is me, man. Big up Mary Jen, man. Yeah, we're sending you some, some healing vibrations for your son, and hope you lot are safe. That's a mad thing, man. No, I couldn't imagine getting that news. Trust me, man. It's my worst nightmare at the moment. That's just my son's a certain age. Just like, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, how they gonna basically they just bounce the whole history, yeah, like in between fucking Egypt to Europe, like no one else exists. They done that slick. No one else really existed. Yeah. There's a couple dudes over here, but you know how that goes. Same time they were doing slavery, right? Am I wrong? 18 something, they're still doing slavery, right? The same time they got niggas from Africa in chains. So obviously they're not gonna big them up in any way, shape, or form. You know what I mean? To be fair, man, where is my badge, man? I'm offended. Not really. What do you mean your badge? You got a badge on. Talking about? You got a crown next to your name, greatest American ever, like kingship. He has you to take care of. Okay. Aliens do exist. Love to do one of them. Love to one of them, man. Them. I don't know what that means. But yeah, big up, man.
Big up Dons of Praise.
You like that one?
I loved it.
That's a Dons of Praise. Yeah.
You know, good words.
Big up, man. Big up.
What's going on, man?
Nah, man. Man. What we're gonna do today? We're gonna review the week that we had, which has been a mad week. So we're just gonna, but we just stumbled across something, so we're just having a little chat, waiting for some of you, man, to jump on and say, "Well, go on."
Yeah, cool, man. Yeah, man. I'm trying to duck out from England this week, man. I don't know where though, bro. But my thing is, make sure you can get back in, bro. Yeah, because you know that you gotta keep your eyes peeled around this time because they're changing shit up, and ain't there some stuff changing from tomorrow? Yeah, definitely, bruv. It's on and cracking, bruv. You know
tomorrow,
what?
I'm not allowed in your yard. You're not allowed in mine. Changing again.
Different lockdown rules again, innit? Soon as we get comfy and fucking change the goalposts, fam. You know what I mean? That's the regular style, innit?
Yeah. Maybe Jen, I'll tell you what, just write a little bit in the chat. Let me because I really feel a bit concerned. Just write a little bit in the chat. Let me know. What area are you living in anyway? Are you in London?
If you're in London, I'm in London now. But I was thinking, you know what, fam? I need to see my family and that, bro. Because worst man ain't got no family really over here. Like, I got like, you know what I mean? And they're not really family. They're just like, bro.
So you thinking to go what? You're gonna go yard?
I was thinking, I don't know though, fam. Because I need to pay up the rent quickly and make sure that's nice and get the missus' yard right first before man can talk.
Yeah.
But I'll know by Wednesday whether I could do it all. You know what I mean?
You saw the trial of Cohen video. That was an epic stream, yeah. And for all of you that didn't see Cohen on trial, it was on members only, but now it's available for all the Chill Squad to watch. So if you want to go and watch that, I've now unlocked it. Some of the members only videos I've now unlocked because it's been about, nearly a week or whatever. So once the members have had their fills, you lot can eat the crumbs, basically.
Classic.
Enjoy the crumbs. Hey, don't get stuck in Jamaica, bro. Like,
bro. If I get stuck in Jamaica, it's going to benefit us all, bro. I promise. Yeah, if I get stuck there, I'll be able to put more PayPal in. I don't know how.
I often worry about my kids getting knifed. Just unbearable to think about. I know, man. That's a real fear. Every day the kids are out. That's a real fear. You know what I mean?
Boy, my girl's brother's been going like his Rambo fan.
Well, my son went to Tottenham the other day to do some studio thing with his mates, and I didn't know about it until I got back in, and I was like, "Yo, Totty? What? He's left the ends to go totty for what, 8 o'clock in the evening? Nah. I'm like, nah. Get this boy home. He's good. Come home in the cab. Like,
Uncle Mac too far though, man. Uncle Mac
yeah. If a man had hollered me, I would have been about still.
Come on, fam.
You know, like that. You know what I'm thinking? Like, I'm not gonna lie. Right now, I don't really want no youngsters hanging around Wood Green or Tottenham. Those two areas, definitely. I don't want them just on the road slipping.
About being young. It's about being young as well. You know,
this is what I'm saying. He's perfect age to like look like he's somebody, but like, what ends you from? Man's gonna ask you that question definitely. Where you from? And me, depending on the answer, bro. I see one video where they like, bro, the brother was walking. These next two white youths just like turned around, was like, "Wow, who are you looking at?" My man put his hands up like, "Yo, I'm not looking at you." They just stabbed him in his chest. Bam, dead. Like some real pussy youths.
It can happen, bruv. It can happen, bruv. Like, I made a mistake of walking to my BMs, innit? Not just like when you park and walk around the corner, but I walked it to a drill video, fam.
Oh, shit.
You got I'm telling you, the whole clique had bangers on, and it was after 12. Yeah. I was like, bro, why the fuck didn't I just drive outside? There's asking me all types of questions, but it was all good, man. Because they asked me where I was from. Yeah, I said I'm from my mum. I'm from my mother's room. And then
okay, so Mary Jen, listen, man. REDPILLTRILL is my Instagram. Send me a message. We could have a chat. Cause obviously, Brixton is not out of our reach, innit? And we know a lot of people in Hackney. We know a lot of people in Hackney and that. So we could probably try and make some steps towards seeing if we can intervene and, you know, see if we can draw a line or something, man. You know, if you're up for that, us trying to help you find some solutions. A lot of the men them are from East, so they can, you know, they'll be able to.
I could meet you on any East Harold, any day of the week, bro.
See it there. So, yeah, but maybe we can help.
That's not even lip service, bro. We can go live once you need me.
Yeah. So maybe we could like hook you up, Mary, like see if we can help you come to some solution. Not to say you can't handle it yourself, but you know, we know a lot of people from East and whatnot. Like I do personally, and so do the man them. Obviously, some of the man them are from East, so it might be worth it, man. Hitting us up, you know. Just like because what she said was, her son was stabbed in the head, non-life threatening, but 6 stitches. He has been having issues with an individual, but road code, as in like, you know, man don't want to talk about it because of road and that. But see, the getting stabbed in the head is not no fucking joke, you know.
No, it looks worse. It tends to look worse than it is, though. Any injury to the head is like blood starts shooting out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but still, it's not like, bro, it's your brain, man. Your brain's there, your eyes is there. Like, I'm sure it is quite serious to get stabbed in the head. I got stabbed in the head, and I didn't think it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't. I was aghast. I didn't think it was fun, but boy, I hear what you're saying. Blood around the face, around the head looks really bad.
It looks bad.
They get stabbed in the body, right?
Yeah, definitely. Because the head, I don't know, blood is rushing to the head anyway. So yeah, any injury to the head, like slight cut to the scalp or thing, it just shoots out blood, bro. You know what I mean? I've been hitting the forehead. You get me? Split my forehead open with a bottle.
I had my head bust bad so much times, bro.
Yeah, me too.
So much times. Fuck it.
Tough skull. I must have a tough skull.
Yeah, because it never hit your skull. I've had 2 bottles thrown at me. 2 bottles thrown at me. One bust the front of my head. One bust the side of my head. Like clubs. That's the thing. When you go club, man them are too pussy to fight. They want to throw bottles and stuff like. They're shook. Yeah, man. I got the side of my head bust open one time.
Yeah.
Bust open. Now I got this like kind of Nigerian looking scar on the side of my head somewhere.
Yeah.
People like, tribal scar.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, nah. War scar. They're battle scar.
Yeah. And yeah, the one in the front of my head, I got lit with a bottle and it was full in it. So it never broke, but obviously it broke the skin. But yeah, when we went to the hospital, I was doing like mouth signals with it because you could actually see the skull underneath. Man. I'm like, look to the white meat. Yeah. Me and my brother was comparing notes. He had half his ear sliced off. Another one got stabbed in the eye with a bottle.
Whee.
And they did microsurgery on his eyelid. Yeah, and I'm telling you, a couple of days after, he looked perfect.
Mad thing.
Yeah, I was like, raw, microsurgery, you know? I'm not
these men are sick, like these surgeons and that. I can't rate them, man. I rate all of that shit.
Yeah, it's mad. I was thinking, nah. You know when a man looks at you and it's like the bottom eyelid is split right down the middle, and then underneath it is sliced as well. So you can see the eyeball. Yeah, you can see the eyeball in a couple places. It's like, oh mate, I don't know how they're gonna fix that. They fixed it quick.
Mad.
Yeah.
But you know, my veterans, they lost their eye every way. It was like a phase that was cutting through. Man was just taking out your whole eye. Like, I love that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, this was in Jamaica, though. This is when I was knee deep in the trenches, blood.
Yeah, trust me, it was Yardman. It was Yardman we were fighting still.
Yeah, nah, there's no one condition. Sometimes they'll keep the fuck with you.
I'm actually saying I've got several, and they cracked me with the fat part of the pool stick. I can see him getting his head cracked with the pool stick in a bar fight. I don't think of Americans in bar fight.
Blah, oh shit.
When the bar fight starts, you always want to be the guy playing pool. Trust me. You know what I mean? Always, man.
You got a little advantage still. You got a little
advantage. You get the first move free.
And that's it, you're done.
Yeah.
What's he doing? No, he's going to be about to be beef, yeah? Take a couple of these pool balls, put it in the sock. We'll see about that.
Yeah, that's it.
We'll see
that's the sock. That's the winner, you know?
That's a top winner.
Yeah. Millennium PP9.
Hey, which one of the Thundercats has actually got that as a weapon? It's basically that, isn't it?
The barlid one.
Panthro.
Yeah, that's it. Panthro.
He's basically got the snooker balls in the sock. That's his weapon.
Yeah. Why does he look African as well? I don't know.
Now, what do you mean? Why does he look African? He is so African. It's ridiculous, and he's grumpy.
Yeah,
man. He's
a definite black one. He is a definite black one.
Yeah, purple. Yeah. Are you purple? Yeah.
The rest of the man are fully blue.
Yeah. Whiskers and everything. You get me? Cool. Yeah.
I'm trying to make a film of that. I don't know why they make a decent Thundercat film. Why is it so hard?
I'm not involved.
They made some shit one. I'm not watching it. I know it was shit. I'm not even doing it.
It should do, blood.
I heard of something. You know, you heard of something like that, and I thought, nah. I thought it was fake news.
I know there was a
Thundercats. I used to beef off two Thundercats, you know, fam. Cause man used to tease me about my dreads and that, and say they look too wild in that. They'd say, yeah, call me a Thundercat one more time, and yeah.
How's my queen a Thundercat though?
I swear, cause my dreads was a bit crazy, like sideshow bobbish.
Oh mate.
Oh,
mate.
I get to bust the ride, you know. I got to secondary.
Okay, so you wasn't. Oh my god, hey bro, look away. Look away. No way. I can't even click it. My G. I can't even click it. No way. I just good. No, look at this. Look at this.
Oh my god. Who the fuck is that meant to be, fam?
Oh my god.
Katira or something.
No.
This is the program.
Nah. Stop. Nah, they violated so badly.
Nah, that's a Libby. I'm not gonna lie.
Who's that? Nah.
That's gotta be the chick, fam. That's
Yeah.
gotta be.
Oh yeah, man's got okay. What's it? He's got the sword of omens, and he's got the glove. What was the glove called?
Is that from the movie?
Bro, I don't know what it's from.
Nah.
I wouldn't like to think so.
I'm not
I
involved.
wouldn't like to think so. I wouldn't like to think so. I'd be pissed if that was the movie.
Hey.
Oh mate.
I need to watch this film.
Tight pants Thundercat.
How the fuck have they got him in levers like that?
Oh mate.
Nah.
Looking like
Bro,
Prince,
nah.
Prince's brother.
Nah.
Like, what's going on? The guy
Next
formerly
thing you
known
know, Macri. Next thing you know, the rainbow comes out the sword.
Hey, I need this in my life. I'm gonna watch it. I'm watching this today. No way am I not watching this.
No, that's not.
Good. Fire ban for that.
Oh yeah, man,
Like, that's like you know what that is? That's like me playing it. Like, why would you do that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. You need a Jed type character, like, yeah, you need someone.
No.
Hey, put the church music on and let me rebuke it quickly.
Bonfire on it, man. Bonfire on it. It's mad. Leather time.
We've got lots of childhood memories. And you're not dealing with us right. This is a big injustice with the leather pants and the woman's haircut. Please, rebuke him. Send him back to the back. Give him some muscles. Please give him some muscles, Lou. Now, Jado, he looks like he's on crack. Guy used to play with the toy.
Lord Jesus.
In the cockpit with my food in my hand. Don't spoil it for me, please. Amen. Amen.
And that's my favorite part of that. Nah. Listen. Lord, forgive these people.
Yeah, nah. Serious.
These wicked workers of iniquity. These soldiers of Satan. The lapdogs of Lucifer. Yo.
My child look right there, you know.
Oh man. Now let me get this guy off the screen. I need to get this. But man. Wait, can I ask? Is that
who's the guy playing it? Who was the guy, main guy?
Bro, we need to find him. Is that a boom tube or like what is that? Why is one of his arms proper white as well? Like, there's lots of things that are happening. I'm upset.
That's a G unit vest he's got on.
Bro, he's got the back. I was wondering.
That's a G unit.
Oh my god. Oh god. Like, I just want to know, yeah. Is that a full vest or does it just stop at the chest? Is it an important question? I think we all know it's an important question. Like, oh my god. No, let me get this off the screen.
The Don looks confused, bro. Serious.
Bro, like, what is this? Like, nah. Let me get that off the screen. Forgive me, people, because I don't know, but I've got to watch this later. Do you know what? Oh my god!
You confused that with Sesame Street, blood.
Is this real? Nah, wait, is this that? I feel like these are all like fake.
Yeah, I think they are, Jay.
These are all fake, man. Like it's like a fan made it or something.
Definitely.
This isn't real. This ain't real. Hold on.
No.
Look at that. That ain't real. Where is it?
Nah, because that black man, you have to give him bare P to get in a movie. And that's Al Pacino, yeah? As Mumra.
Where's Al Pacino? Where Al Pacino? Oh, yeah. What, Al Pacino as Mumra. Imagine. Yeah. That would be cold.
They made that up. They made that up, man. They made that up.
They made that up, but that would be cold.
Bro,
my man's dead. My man's dead, isn't it?
Who?
The black dude.
Oh, yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah, John Coffey. Yeah, he died time ago.
Bro, I'm late, you know, blood. I'm late. I am late, blood. Green Mile, that's all I can remember. I didn't even know his name was John Coffey.
What up, yo? What up? What up?
What up? What up?
What now?
Shit. Looking at this. These fucked up ass Thundercats in leather pants.
I'm telling you, violated the thing,
bro. I got a treat for you, lot. You know, don't say I never bring you lot nothing. I got a fucking treat for you, lot, man. Get comfy, get comfy. Yeah, we gotta watch the trailer. We're gonna watch the trailer. Yeah, of Thundercats.
Oh God.
Yeah, it's gonna be done.
I'm about to roll a spliff.
What's up, Ashley? You good, bro?
Hell yeah, just woke up, about to roll this damn spliff.
What time is it over there? 8 o'clock? Nah.
No, 6:20 in the morning.
6:20 in the morning, man. Happy New Day. Happy New Day, man.
Yeah, some motherfuckers owe me some money today, boy.
Say that again, bro.
Some motherfuckers owe me some money today. They had the football games yesterday.
Okay.
I get to pick up $120 today.
Hey, what did you bet? What did you bet?
I bet with Alabama, and everybody around here bet with Georgia. So shit, yeah, they was talking shit. I said roll tide. They put me out the house. They locked me. They locked me out of shit. So I climbed back through. Yeah, they owe me money. Money.
All right, let's play this. Let's play this.
Of our powers, the eye of Thundera. The nobles gathered here, Panthro, Chitara, Tigra, will be teaching the skills you need to rule wisely and well. Thundera is gone, but the code of Thundera will live as long as you, as Lord of the Thundercats, carry it in your heart.
Hey.
Lord Lion-O spent 10 galacto years in a suspension capsule.
Galacto years?
In size, but he did not grow up. I'm not a kid anymore.
Knew I was going to write this.
Oh,
no, it can't be serious. What's going on?
They put it's like Brad Pitt blood or something. Well,
it's Brad Pitt, yeah, with orange hair, and then they've got like Garfield next to. Nah, they're mocking. Is this real?
No,
mockery, straight mockery, bro.
That was a fake trailer.
Are you sure? It is, isn't it? It is a fake trailer, isn't it?
Man doing X-Men, like
yeah. Oh wait, is
that's Vin Diesel? That's Vin fucking Diesel.
No, but he would make a good. Well, kind of that would have made an alright Panthro because he's similar head shape and that. I see why they would cast him as that. But we need a real black dude to do that.
Like, if you could do it, it's millions of views, you know. Millions of views, bro. Yeah. How much views has this got, cuz?
Like 190,000. But it's since 2009 though. So ain't done that great. But yeah.
With me. No man forgets how menacing.
No, wait, but it can't all be fake because he's really doing this. Oh no, this is Troy.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Hercules.
They're taking bits from Troy, innit?
Yeah.
No man forgets how menacing we are.
That's
No.
No, try it. They tried it.
they proper tried it.
They proper tried it. It's so dead. It's so dead.
Yeah.
No, it's like the film they wanted to see, isn't it?
They wanted to make, yeah. It's hard still. I rate them. I rate them. So she's from, what's this from? What's this? I knew I recognized her before.
X-Men or something? I don't even know.
X-Men, man. Where's she from? Is it X-Men?
It could be
Yeah,
X-Men.
I think she's that blue thing from X-Men. What's that blue motherfucker?
That blue kicks
girl?
in. That blue kicked in for just a second as well.
Yeah, that blue chick.
Nah, that's not Mystique.
Watch how she jumps up that shit.
That's what I was thinking, Mystique.
Yeah,
that's
They smashed it. Wolverine. They smashed it. But it did take some graphics for them to put all the fake clothing and that on them. They did their thing too. They put the fake mask on his face. I kind of rate them. Wiley Cat and Wiley Cat. That was so Snuff was Garfield. That's why I was thinking why it looked so familiar. They smashed it.
Ancient spirits of evil.
So is this gonna be what's his name?
Wolverine.
Nero. Rah, they try to have Monkey and they done well, I'm getting gassed. I'd watched
What Monkey and Lizard, yeah?
They try look what they did. They just did a fly little shot. Look, watch it. If you look carefully, you see Monkey and Lizard. You get it?
Lionel's in trouble.
Before my time is done, I will look down on your corpse and smile.
Had to make up a whole fake film that just didn't happen. These men are sick.
Sick. Talent, man. Great talent.
Hey, Skitcher, you just missed the new Thundercats film, huh?
No, man, I saw it, bro. I saw it still. I'm like, what is this? Come on, big up, family.
Yeah, big up. Yeah, hey, Rodney K, Shahid would busting up watching this, man. Thundercats and that. That's the he be banned.
Know it. These men are rude, man. They man are disrespecting my memories, man.
Hey, they proper disrespected, didn't it? Proper disrespected. And then
they need to remake Brave Star.
Yes. Like I use Brave Star. Like I use yeah, they need to bring Brave Star back. They need to do a film of Brave Star. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't want to talk about it. Nah, because you know why? Because I use that for one of my businesses, innit? I use like imagery from Brave Star and that, so that I'm very much a fan. Yeah. Very much a fan. Like, yeah.
Brave Star was hard still, man. I just can't see them doing it now.
Cultural appropriation. Yeah. Hold on.
Say what? What you saying? What? £25 a pop?
Yeah, I got you, man. I got you. Hit me up, man.
All right, say nothing.
Dead there. Yeah. Yo, I careful as well, man. It's extra strength, man. The lick of your head.
Yeah. A dose at a time, yeah.
Oh, boy, trust me.
All right. That's what I want to hear. I like to hear them last there when I ask you them questions there, bro. That's what I want to hear still.
I had some in my ginger tea this morning, bro, and I'm feeling nice right now.
That's what I want to hear still. Say that, and I'm definitely going to reach true for that still. I am making some cornmeal porridge right now, man. Sure. Has to get done right now, cause boy, belly feel like it's yamming my whole body out right now. Sure. Well, go on though, man. Where's the rest of this trailer, man? What, we're not gonna see it through?
You up?
We're not gonna see the rest of this trailer through, no?
Yeah.
That nigga Lionel running around and assless chaps. God damn, it got cold down here quick, boy. Fuck. Oh.
Why are we quiet now? What's going on? Hey, yo. Everyone's still there, yeah?
Yeah. I just popped off to fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna go up the road in a little while.
Yeah.
Just come to give thanks and praises with the man them quickly for a new day.
Come on.
And a new life.
Respect, brother. Hit me.
Come on, every time, man. Bro, trust me, I can feel man getting stronger in 2020. Like the fuck up, yeah. It's a cunt, yeah. I reckon man get strong off the back end. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of things going on, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? A lot of people's minds are opening, so to speak. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, man. Definitely. And I learned some things that I didn't know before.
Yeah, man. I mean, you're supposed to do that every day. If you don't every day, then at least every other day would be, you know.
100. But you know, just like on a global scale, fam, man, you can lie to man quickly and then put up. I saw it with Ebola. I saw it with bird flu. I saw it with all these other pandemics, blood. But I didn't know they could full ramp it up. I didn't know it could go to the next stage where you can have people in their house and people cussing each other about going out and. I didn't know it could reach to you. Yeah.
Hey, here go a question, man. Why do y'all think these diseases got patent numbers on them?
What do you mean?
Like a lot of them, more than half of them got patent numbers to them. That means you could track that number back to where it came from.
I think it's because of they've got so many batches of chemicals. They have to give it a number, like a barcode thing, innit? You know what I'm saying? So they know what type of strand it even is. You know what I mean?
So they know what they releasing, huh?
Yeah.
Them hoes bad, ain't they? Them motherfuckers sharp.
I mean, you gotta track it some way, innit? You know what I'm saying?
They out of control.
You know what I'm saying?
It's just like the bullet of the gun. It has to have some sort of way to know where it came from and what gun fired it. You know what I mean?
If you trace that bitch,
it's just another weapon.
You find out who shot the gun. So I don't see how motherfuckers can't like fully understand that. You trace that patent number, You see who fired that bullet. You see what I'm saying?
You can see how the casing came out. You can see how the casing came out. You can trace it back. So these are the weapons as well they're using.
Yeah. Listen, you could go to the guns. You could go to the gun shop, bro. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah, because it's got a serial number and all them things there. You know what I'm saying? If it was bought in a gun shop, you know what I'm saying?
Exactly. This is just another weapon to me, bro. Like this is like just another weapon. Man.
It's the 19th strain of influenza that they've perfected. You know them ones there. It's a perfected thing. They don't call nothing unless it's perfected for them. You know what I'm saying?
100, bro, man. 100. And you know what's disappointing? Yeah, everyone's sucking into it. I understand that flu is a killer, innit? And I understand that there's people in certain regions of England that won't bathe, let alone wash their hands. So I can fully understand the message. Do you know what I mean? But it's the way you put it.
Watch it now, Fred. Nobody want to die. But everybody want to go heaven. Is it?
Yes, bruv, I know, fam, man. Because they've been twanged, that's like. You know what the real heaven is, Fred? The real heaven is just living on earth with good with your people.
We're dead there right now, I chop out.
Yes, man. Living good with your peoples is the real heaven, you know, blood. Yeah. Looking for some pie in the sky or some white man to give you the cosign. It doesn't work, man.
I think so. All the best for them people there, though, man. You know what I mean? Because technically, it's not their fault. You know what I mean? This thing's been pushed in their face. You know what I mean? And they have to just do what they feel is right to protect their family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Scripts. I work for a haulage company. Yeah, I wish I could run the company and take on the jobs. You get me? But I'm a worker, and it's the same thing in the religion. You get me? The bigger man them run that. We just pray and we just hold it down. You get me? If the worshippers had control, big things would be going on, or bigger things would be going on. You know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%. 100%. You know how that goes, though, fam. You know what I'm saying? You know how that goes. You know what I mean? They don't want a brother like you to be controlling the show. You must be mad. What?
Well, they don't want Granny running church, blood. They don't want Granny running church. They just want Granny giving the money over.
Yeah. It's the truth, still.
I swear, still, they don't want certain Muslims running the mosque, blood. They just want Imam to run it, and that's it, blood. Everyone else go to sleep and walk around the rock. You know what I'm trying to tell you? That's all that is. You know how these people roll, man. Anything to get your money.
Yeah, do you know what I mean? Like everyone want to do it for the mammon, innit? But boy, like, you know what I'm saying? Who's out here doing it for the love necessarily? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad still. I've seen brothers. You know what I'm saying? I've seen brothers talk about yanking other brothers, and now man is transitioned into a righteous thing. Still, I like to see the progression. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like to see that still, man.
100 salary, man. 100. They know that. That's not really in us still. That's just like a little small number, like my girl's brother and that. You know, that's the little youth then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's not big man them like me and you know, that's thinking about doing any of that bullshit.
True.
You get me? And they know it, but they're gonna go on like the big man just come from work. He's threatening and he could pull out a shank too. And do you something, you know what I mean? And we know that's a lie. It's just the youth them that's doing relaxing. Big man them are looking after their youth and relaxing.
I know, fam, man, but it's just all of this, like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even say it's the music or the genre or the this or the that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, these things have been patterned from a long time. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Well, I haven't had any this morning. You know what? You know what my neck feels like?
Yeah. That's Maku.
Yeah. It's Maku, probably with a customer still. Get me going in.
Man. Most definitely. Bro, you know what, bro? Trust me, family. These things were designed. And at the end of the day, society, you know, family, they love this violence, blood. whether it's white on white, black on black, whatever it is,
whatever.
keep their team going.
Yeah, because it helps them implement their rules and them thing, their regulations and all them thing. You know what I'm saying?
You get what I'm saying? And because we got the most dominant culture in our family, if we decide to chop off our legs tomorrow, every black man chops off their leg tomorrow, you're gonna see bare Asian youths with legs chopped off and this you and that. We run shit, fam. You get what I'm trying to show you? So it's like, obviously, you know what I mean? It's crazy, bro, man.
Yeah, we need to stop doing certain things, 100%, fam. But you see what it is now? Like the whole banking system thing is the problem. You get what I'm saying? Because like, yeah, we could say like, yeah, we're putting our money over there to do this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 blah. But these men are still getting a cut. It doesn't matter how you want to look at it. You know what I'm saying?
No, that's fact, bro. That's fact. But they're never gonna stop enough.
Nah, man. From once they created that thing there, now stop fire. Is it?
Yeah, exactly. We are the prey, they are the hunter. They get us financially, they get us spiritually, they get us mentally. And we just got to find ways to combat them, and there's bare ways, bro. But
I was chatting to a virgin, and he flies for a living, yeah.
Okay.
Like he's a what's the name? Yeah. So he's always in a different country, more or less. You know what I'm saying? He just got furloughed not too long ago, or whatever. But now he's back at work and that. You know what I'm saying? Man's in Barbados today, like. I'm like, yeah, man, fuck off, innit? You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Where I'm at, fam. You know what I'm saying? Gonna take me a while to get there. You know what I'm saying?
Come on, but you know what, Script? You're already there.
Yeah,
You're already there, fam.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, I can just pattern up and...
You're mentally wealthy, fam. Like, you see your wealth, it's dumb, fam. It's dumb.
Yeah.
You're mentally wealth. You get me? Like, because your health as well, you're healthy too, and you know what I'm saying, fam? You got back, like the fair man that I know, them peased up, fam. They got the wife, they got the kids, but they can't stand the wife, bro. They can't. They're stressing about the house they're living in. They're coughing hella fucking. It was coughing mad before Corona, blood, because the amount of shit they're doing.
All these blues and all them type of fuckery, you get me?
Yeah, fam. They're peased up, fam. You're gonna jump in the range and then. Like on the other end of the tints, everything looks cool.
Yeah.
But when the man that's sitting in the ride, he's like fucking hell, bro, man, because your wife's pissing him out. You get me? You can't really afford the house, or you have to keep crime up to maintain the yard.
See, this is what I'm saying. You see all them kind of things there? Like, this is what you don't do, innit? Yeah. Word of advice for anybody out there listening right now. This is what you don't do. Yeah. You don't go live in a place and you gotta go do crime to fund the sitting. That don't make no sense, because crime ain't gonna happen for you forever. Yeah.
Of course, bro.
Yeah.
Of course, bro. Bro, it's never gonna happen.
Everyone's got a time, you know. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's got a time with these things, you know. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
You need to know when your time is, innit? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, when the Babylon's gonna come for your head top, innit? You know what I'm saying?
You can't base nothing on all of this bullshit, man. I told my nigga still that slow down, find a missus that you can manage. She ain't even gotta be Naomi Campbell. Just find a missus you can manage, and you get what I'm trying to show you, like you get what I'm saying, you know what each other and no, my man, that's really good, girl. And when with some footy thing, got her pregnant.
That's an idiot move still.
Yeah, no, it's nothing, bro. He's in the big old house with the girl like he can't afford.
It's not silly. It's not silly.
You know what I'm saying? His life was good before he backed her. You get me, and breeded it. And now he wants to stay with it.
Yeah.
So look, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm saying I give thanks for my situation, man. Even though I ain't got nothing major.
At the same time, yeah, like I feel like you're not really given anything that you can't really handle, innit? And sometimes when you are, it's because you took too much. You know what I'm saying? In the first place. You know what I'm saying? So boy, now you have to just get me.
Come on, fam, man. But why am I running to Essex and I know I ain't got the only way P?
Yeah, that don't make no sense though. You get me? That don't make no sense though. That's it, the only way P. Yeah.
That don't make sense, man. You know what I mean?
It's true still. It's true
Stressing
still.
myself out, bro. Like trying to maintain like a mystery when I can just be
Bro,
happy.
I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I can't say like England or London is gonna be my be-all and end-all. Do you get what I'm saying? Once my kids are patterned up, this, that, whatever, whoever ain't with me. I might have to just go to another country or something, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because this England life, like, nah, man, it's not the one, man. You know what I'm saying? It's not the one, man. Yeah.
You think you'll ever be happy in any country, though?
In any country? Yeah, in a country where I don't have to necessarily like fight to even survive, preferably. You get me? You know what I mean? Like there's corruption everywhere, innit? You know what I'm saying? So that's a thing that's gonna have to be tackled wherever it is that man wanna lay his head, supposedly. You know what I mean? Like so, yeah, man. Corruption.
Like, you know what, fam? You see third world countries, yeah, where your back's against the wall so hard, it's really up against it. All you can do is climb upwards. Like, you basically have to just fucking follow your dream quickly. And you have to deal with your dream ASAP. So if your dream
that's why half the time, them man they just get the money for them to actually just leave the country. That's enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
As long as they got the money to leave the country, that is enough, fam. That's a start right there. You get me?
Or you pattern up your truck or your minibus or your rare and you follow your dreams, blood. After that, you start doing your music, you build your studio, you get your little youths to come down, you build your rhythms. Yeah? Back home, you have to follow your dreams, bro. I'm not even fucking about, bro. If you like clothing and fashion and all that, you have to do clothing and fashion and all that. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah. I understand it. It's true still. Some people don't even have that. You know what I'm saying? That option, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? They're just trying to get out of the country because, like, you get what I'm saying? Like AK-47s is flying over their head top every second. You get me? They have to get out, bro. Like, fuck that. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna die. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even lived. You know what I'm saying? I might as well just, you know what I mean? Try and get on the back of a lorry somewhere or something and try and go to a better country, man. You get me? Fuck that. I'll do the same, boy. Fuck that.
Go somewhere to get called nigger and packy and all these things.
Better than an AK-47 flying over my head top, innit? You get me? Yeah? Yeah, because that bullet could have caught me.
You say that, but sometimes when I look in the man's eyes, I think that they think differently sometimes. Like, you know what I mean? Like they rather face the war that they understand.
So what you saying? So what you saying? They rather deal with the physical oppression than the mental.
Like, because the mental oppression is a lot, bro. At least when it's physical, you know, there's a direction you can fight or aim your anger to. The mental oppression is mad, especially when after you complain about it, they tell you don't exist.
Yeah. No, you're right there still.
Yeah.
Right there still.
Sometimes they say physical oppression is worse than mental oppression, bro.
Yeah.
Mental thing is mad.
With the physical, you can get over that, man. You know what I'm saying? You're bruised, you know what I'm saying? All right, cool. You rest up and you heal up, innit? That mental thing, though, boy, that's the next thing still.
And that's what it does to a lot of people over here. It fucks with your brain.
Yeah.
And then it not only fucks with your brain, it fucks with your brain and then tells you that you ain't got a right to complain because look at this wonderful country, look at the blessings, look at the opportunities you got. And then plus your brothers and sisters in other lands, they're not trying to hear it that you're suffering out here. They ain't trying to hear that.
True.
You know what I mean? What about the AK over my head? You got to say to them, you know, one man's floors, another man's ceiling, you know, really. We have to try to avoid minimizing our struggle and romanticizing other people's struggle. Every man a struggle, you get me? I hear man trying to tell next man over here, ain't no poverty over here, ain't no poorness over here, and I'm like, boy, you really can't say that, man.
Yeah. That's you know what I'm saying? That's a different thing still.
I work for one of the rich boroughs, and I noticed that just under the surface of that rich borough, there is some youths that are in next level poverty, like next level, like some youths that only get to eat when they go to school.
Yeah. Because their mom and dad's alcoholic or whatever. Like,
I don't even know what. You're hitting it on the head, blood. You're bruv,
Yo, Fred, you're bouncing in and out, bro.
Yeah, and our struggle's deeper, like, especially if you don't know your parents or one of your parents is dead or estranged or whatever.
Right.
Like, man got brethren that are light skinned with green eyes and they don't know who their mum and dad is, bro. Man calling him Asian, whatever. You don't know, bro. He's been getting his haircut black for years, so he's black.
Yeah.
No, I'm never gonna fucking downplay our thing, blood. Our thing grime and dirt, blood, and lots of fucking death and murder and that. I'll never do that, bro. But I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? Our thing's more mental, you know what I'm saying, family? And if you can get over the mental fuckery, you should be all right, because our thing's not physical and mental like back home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. How old is that still?
I'm not sure. I agree. Get me?
Go on. What's the perspective? Go on.
I'm saying, innit? Like, why is it not like? I hear you, and I do agree with most of it. I'm only just questioning why is it not physical over here? Why would you say that it's not physical over here?
Because you know what, fam, you're not gonna have to hand wash your clothes. You're not gonna have to like fucking go for like gas and all that. Because obviously, if I want to cook on a cooker and I'm tired of the car tire, I'm gonna have to go to the fucking shop and buy gas for the cooker, and that's a big long trek. If I ain't got a whizzer, you know what I'm trying to show you to get me about. Like, so it's like a little bit things, just tedious things are harder, like going to the chemist and all that. These little dumb shit's a bit harder, you get what I'm saying, fam?
Yeah.
Like, get me going to check your gropage. You might have to take 4 buses instead of or 2 cars or whatever. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, just it's a little bit more legwork. That's all.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. I always got these bright ideas when I talk to the man them of things I want to do, and I add another thing to my list, and this shit just weighs me down. I'm sick of having good ideas, because they just fucking weigh you down when you can't execute them all. But like, imagine we done a little tour, like a little documentary. Like, let's actually see what are you not claiming is the worst hoods in Britain? Let's get me the most impoverished areas. Like, let me see. Show me where you're saying are the poorest spots in England. I want to see that. I want to go there. I want to walk there. I want to
start over Liverpool, which definite start over Pool.
Obviously, you're gonna have to start anywhere where they're selling yards for £1, bro. Come on, they're selling yards for £1. I'm starting in them kind of zones there.
For real, you have to start there, innit? Still.
You get me? Yeah.
What, you got a whole yard for £1? What, 3 bedrooms? Okay.
A whole yard for £1. So the man, so go put your stuff in there, then the man will burgle it for free.
What I'm saying is, like, there's whole streets and roads that are just dead out, whole neighborhoods that are abandoned.
Literally.
And then kind of so the council opened up an initiative to say, yo, you can buy this for a yard as long as you can pay for the renovation. Yeah. So that means, you can buy the crib for a yard, but you have to show that you've got, I think it was up to £10,000 to renovation, and you're good. That's it.
Nah, love it.
So guess what now? So in this is on Channel 4, Channel 5, yeah? So on this street, people from all over England are coming to buy yards here, innit? Because they're like, yo, fuck it. I'm living in the middle of London. I'm doing this busy commuting lifestyle. I can't afford it. I want to change it up. If I can get a yard for £1 and do it up, then I'm going to do that. Yeah. Set a man. They were ready to buy the yard for the £1, but when the council started looking into their finances, come to see that they ain't really got the 10 gym, so they couldn't buy the yard. It was pissed. Next man's wife just borrowed the money from the parents. Yeah, I'm just gonna borrow the money. Or borrow the money from you know the thing there.
Kind of fuckery.
Borrow the money from mom and dad and that. And then but when I mean the yard is a shell, bro. Like, you have to gut the whole thing and redo it. But like, it's still blatantly worth it. Because in the end, what you like, do you know what I mean? You ain't spending that. What are you gonna spend? 30, 40 grand, you got a whole crib.
Yeah, but just where the crib is though, fam. You got crib there, and then you got bang bang up the road.
You just bought a war zone. You just bought such a war zone. You know what I mean? Like,
You know me? Better than living in the Gaza Strip still. You know what I mean? Yeah?
nah, yeah, you still. And you could got enough money for a panic button. Go when them man are ready, we coming. When them man are ready, they're coming. That's a fact.
Yeah. Once you build up that area, make it nice. 15 years later, they're gonna buy you out. You get me? Let you do groundwork, they'll buy you out. And then turn that into
something. About move down the road to the next dump site. You know what I mean?
If they fixed it to a good standard, like, and the council come to, hey, bruv, they know that anything they give them, 15, 20, anything they give them, good as gold.
That's the thing that they used to do, like in America and shit like that. But we don't do shit like that. Like, go buy up a whole area and move to it.
Yeah.
Go buy a whole strip and move to it, or like Freddie's going this month, and once he's sorted in about a year, I'm gonna come over. I'm gonna stay in Freddie's and build up my yard next door to his, innit? But I'm gonna stay in Freddie's, innit? And then get me? Oh no! What about the one they done in Brighton? They got a piece of land, and they said, "Yo, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna build each other's yards. We're gonna start with mine. You're all gonna build my yard. You lot can stay in caravans and tents and shit like that. You build my yard, and then I help you build yours, and then we all build yours, and then we help the next person build theirs, and we go like that."
That's not gonna happen, bro. I swear to God, you know, because man ain't dumb, innit? This internet is built to destroy, man, but we're gonna use it somehow. I got a good feeling we know how to use things against these people, and we're gonna, you know what I'm saying, organize and centralize, innit? Because I had a vision 2-3 years ago when Super Chat first come out, that man was putting 10 bags in it.
Yeah.
I swear to God, bro. I told man that years ago. No, I told man this years ago, bro.
Help the Super Chat. What, man?
Hey.
Yeah, like, trust me, Jay, man. This team's gonna get, like, you got 100 bags, 300 bags. You got your money to do your projects, and man, them, you see who's real from there.
Talk it.
Yes, we will see who's real from there.
Yes, Lord. Yes, Lord.
100%, bro. Like, every man just help each other.
Dear Lord, I say yes. I
Yes,
say yes.
Amen.
Yes, the property. Yes, the opportunity.
Come on, man. It's not hard to do it, bro. Pass the money around. You know what I'm saying?
X is me. If I want my 10,000 pounds, all in 50-pound notes, I'ma say yes.
Yes, Lord.
Amen to that, man. G.
Give me my money and make sure the stack all got the queen's head up. You know.
But you know what I'm saying, no, man.
Stack my 50s face down.
But you know,
I don't want the queen to see me so happy.
You're killing it. You're killing it.
Yeah, I like that vision that you had there. You know, that sounded right.
This was a 3 year ago thing or two. We must have been chatting on one of the channels, and I was like, "Right, man's got Super Chat now. Imagine if I can send 10 to you, you can send 10 to me. We can circulate the money and do projects with it. Damn, innit? And no one loses. Like, it's not your money; it's just people's money was putting in, and we're just doing projects and shit and making a couple of cool things go on here and there."
Yo, walla, come on, man, loud that talk, man. This is the thing, man. Like, walla, man, don't want to fall out with you, but you can't offer out my brethrens, bruv. Like, I don't get it. Like, I'm not the other dude. Like, you can't, like, just if you want beef with my brethren, then do that one quietly. Like, just do it quietly, secretly in the sidelines. Can't come on here telling me, like, telling my friend nothing, bro. Like, I'm not. Allow it, bro. Like laugh and joke online.
Yo,
and
is Walla Walla actually asking me a question? Walla Walla, man, seriously, man, come on, man, behave yourself, man.
Shut
come
up,
on,
man.
man.
Walla
You know what I'm
Walla,
saying? Like,
man.
it's your, you know what it is? Do you know how bad it is? It's your ex-gal, blood. Yeah, allow it, bro. You understand? Yeah, like this is not your brethren. You understand? Yeah, this is not your brethren or anything of the above. Yeah, just allow
what
it.
do you mean ex-girl? Ain't you with her?
Bruv, listen, bruv, ex-gal, I don't know what the rascal are going with them kind of people, because them people love put their rascal life on our social media. You see it? Yeah? So me now I know. You see it? That's all me I say. You get me? Yeah? And listen, yeah? The only reason why I carried on with Zabeda like that on that day, yeah, was because I had enough of Zabeda. Plain and simple. Yeah? So you know how Zabeda can get.
Man.
Yeah?
I'm not even lying, bro. I can't stand this girl's name, you know. Every pet better passer.
This is what I'm saying, man. Like, it's just like, allow it, man. You understand? Like, allow it, man. You understand? Like, seriously, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? She's not Allah why you need to be fighting for the girl, bro. You understand? Yeah, allow it, man. Seriously, man.
Hey, say all of that you just said again. That shit sounded gangster than the motherfucker. I couldn't understand it. Like, say all that shit. That just said gangster than the motherfucker loud, but I don't know what the fuck you saying. But I was like, oh shit, he going in. Walla walla.
Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Fuck's sake. Shut. Get me. Don't know what I'm to people, you know. Get me. Yeah? Because I said that the girl might get a clap. I said might, innit? You know what I'm saying? I didn't say she definitely would, yeah? So just humble yourself, man, please, man. You know what I'm saying? Don't know what I'm to people, you know. I'm saying you want to jump the gun every 2 seconds. Relax, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what, Walla Walla? You know what? I'm gonna tell you this, bro. Yeah, if you want to meet up somewhere else, bro, fuck the park. You understand? Yeah, if you want to meet up, bro, we can do this, bro. You understand? Yeah, car. I mean, I don't run away from fuckery. You understand? Yeah, I chase that shit. You understand? Yeah. So whatever you want to do, bro, let me know. I'm definitely not going park. I'm not one of them guys, bro. You understand? Yeah. What you saying? Yeah, because I'm tired of people always chatting shit, bro. I always be trying to be humble and shit. People always chatting shit.
Ain't gonna lie, if y'all fight recorded, and you better whoop his ass, Script.
By the time he got his head bust for the
This brother's an idiot. Walla Walla, man. Seriously, man. I don't want to fall out of you, bro. Yeah, because I actually like you as a person. From your story the other day and all of that when we was on Sniper's channel, etc., etc. Come on, man. Behave yourself, man. Stop this foolishness. You know what I'm saying? Stop this foolishness.
Unfortunately, because of his gal, them days is done. Straight.
It's looking like it. It's looking like it. You know what I'm saying?
That's say the mother of all believers. The mother of all online believers. When she says something, it run.
Yeah, we're not having that Medusa.
You know what I'm saying? You want to be stupid about it, Walla Walla, man. You can be stupid about it all you want, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're telling me that you said what you said, but I've said what I said, yeah? And I told you I'm not doing this park thing. So where else is it that you want to meet up, bro? You know what I'm saying? Because, like, this is just foolishness, bro. You understand? Yeah? So either we're going to talk, yeah, or we're going to get it cracking, innit? Like, you let me know wherever it is that you want me to meet you, and that's where it is, innit? You know what I'm saying? Because I'm tired, fam. I'm tired. You know what I'm saying? Yeah? Yeah? Trust me, I'm tired, bro. I got 3 kids, bro. You understand? I don't have time for this stupidness, bro. Yeah? I don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's why you don't see me like this on channels and, you know what I mean, every second and all this stuff. I got big things to do, bro. You understand? Yeah? Like, and I don't want to have to be in a something with you and you get arrested, I get arrested. Like, it's just stupid, bro.
I understand. I saw you treating women, so that's all why you're about it. So I saw you, I just saw your picture in the park, so I knew your face. So I asked you, are you coming to the park? It's not aggressive, it's not big. But since your tongue is running so hard, can you run your tongue in front of me in the park? It's not beef thing. It's not anything.
What do you mean in the park?
And I don't know you.
Ain't gonna be no running in the park, Walla.
Yeah, I defended. Wait. I defended so many women here. Shani or Zubaida or Zulaika. I don't like any man.
Listen, Walla. Listen, Walla.
So stop bringing girls and focusing
I've
me.
defended plenty of females around here.
I know that you only can attack girls. You only can slap women. That's why you said it.
Yeah.
But
that's
when
why
man
you're
like
out
when
here
you come,
talking
you
shit
talk
because
about
you don't
women, you
know
post your.
who I've defended
When I
or
come,
not
when I
defended.
come and mention you
So that's
straight,
why
you
you're
mention
talking
women,
shit,
you post your, you fuss your, you fuss your.
No problem. Alright, no problem.
What I would say is
no problem, Walla.
yeah, like don't match.
Anyway, you will be joke. You will be a joke. I'm waiting up.
Yeah, man, no problem.
What I would say is
no problem.
Skippy. What I would say is.
I know you're stressed because you're pregnant. I will wait till you.
Yeah, man, no problem, man.
1 second. What I would say is scripture. Like you was doing your own thing, yeah. Don't like match his energy just because he's on whatever he's on this morning.
Yeah, I know, man. Most
He's
definitely.
having a nice good conversation and he's come with this. So don't feel obliged to have to match his energy in it, that because he might your Sunday in a different direction. You don't know what kind of day other people are having. They might be having a bad day or whatever, like just
100%,
yeah,
man.
man.
I'm out here cooking my cornmeal, bro. I'm good, bro.
Don't feel like you have to argue with him because we never come
it's not an argument thing, man.
Right.
Definitely not, man.
I didn't see you say that, Jedi, when you were saying to Zubaida, I will slap you. I didn't see you saying that. But when man come talk to him, you all defending him. When it's a man talk to him, man to man speaking to him, you know. He doesn't need anyone, you know. But you just proven your friend needs help, innit? You know he's a kid, innit? You know he needs help.
Bro, to be fair, Walla, let me just say this.
Grown-ass man, bro.
Hold on. Let me just say this, yeah. When Scripture had his words with Zubaida, I didn't support him in what he would say or what he said in it, yeah. I did have a quiet word with Scripture, and just to let him know that I didn't necessarily support that, and I was vocal about it on just on my platform where it happened. I was vocal, having a conversation with Shani, and I was like, yeah, I didn't agree with it, but then in the same hand, what I had to say was, I understand that many people may feel frustrated with Zubaida, and especially with some of the energy she brings. And I feel Zubaida's a big girl and she can handle herself. He didn't say, "Oh, I'm gonna punch you, I'm gonna hit you. Where are you? I'm coming to look for you." He said, "If you was in front of me right now, I might have slapped you." Yeah, and so I didn't want to edit him.
He didn't say I might, Jedi. Don't put yourself wrong, brother.
Don't take what I said out of context, man. I said I might. I'm telling you, I said that I might. I'm telling you.
Might you shouldn't say that to a woman. She's a woman, you know.
Don't tell me who to say what to who, man. You idiot, man. Shut up, man.
You stop acting like my voice don't matter.
She's a whole woman, man. Why are you defending a whole woman for that?
Please, yo, stop. Yo,
Listen. I want to say.
Fuck this, man. Like, listen, wait there, Walla, yeah. I beg you, don't stop this habit of fucking talking over me when I'm trying to moderate. It's Sunday morning. I don't want to shout at my house because you want to allow it, man. I just don't want the argument I don't want bare man arguing and feeding into it. Control your energy, man. Them. It's your fucking energy, you know. So control it. Get me? It ain't Walla's energy. It's not Zubaida's energy. Not every day you must speak up and draw out and whatever. So what I was going to say to Walla was, I did voice my my opinion, but as you pointed out, Scripture is a man and Zubaida is a woman, and they both were engaging with each other. And I know Zubaida is no stranger to conflict online, but because of that, I became weary of getting too involved. But I did have to advise Sister Shani and say, take a step back because Zubaida's a big girl, yeah. Nothing's gonna come of this, and like she's in a lot of drama, so you have to understand like the story behind it. I'm not co-signing what Scripture said. I'm not backing Scripture on what he said, but I'm definitely backing Scripture when you're talking about you're gonna link people in the park. Like I'm not feeding that. Like this is just an online conversation. Like you keep trying to tell like different people to come to the park. It's long. That's what I wanted to say.
Hey, Jay, can I just say something?
I'm not sticking up for him. Like, I think that Scripture will whoop your ass, if I'm honest. I think it'd whoop your fucking ass. So it's not like, I'm just say something. You met up. Do you know what I mean? I'm not afraid of that. I'm just trying to keep the peace here, bro.
Anyway, can I respond? I just came from the chat.
Can I respond to him
let me chime in, Walla,
because I
man.
just
Because
came
you're
and
always
you
chiming in, man. Let me say
listen.
something one
When
second, man.
I asked you the scripture to
What
come to the
I'm
bark, I didn't
saying,
ask him to
Walla,
come to fight, innit? I didn't ask him to come to
Walla,
fight. I asked him,
listen, how many times are you going to get your head bust
my
for this toxic woman?
response is
No,
one
but
is
Walla,
my thing.
Walla, let me have a
If he
word
don't
with
like
you.
it, he can do anything, you know.
Yo,
But
Fred,
what I'm
yo,
saying
Fred,
is that
let him say what he's saying. I want to hear what he's saying, innit?
Go on, let me respond after, because fucking hell, man. This guy's
Let me
crazy.
just hear what he's saying, though.
I don't know why in the beginning, when I was in the chat, when I mentioned the scripture, all of you men mentioned Zubaida. So I think there is a lot
what you
of
mentioning my name
listen.
for?
Can I finish? You who asked them to let me finish, so let me finish. Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
I who came, I didn't mention Zubaida. All of you men started to mention Zubaida. So there is hate, there is jealousy. I know Zubaida, her tongue burned all of you, budded all of you. So I understand why this here. No one mentioned Zubaida, all of you men. So it's the biggest proof, Ujela. And about scripture, when I saw him dissing Zubaida, Mazi is a pussy also. I don't need to fight him. I just diss him in the park. If he can't take the distance, cool. If he can't take it, he can defend it. He can do anything. Anyone also want to be next to him, he can be next to him. I don't have care. But when I see scripture, yeah, I will make jokes in him because I see him pussy hole, fussy hole, who's attacking woman. You like women speaking about
what do you
women
mean
in the
always
morning.
attacking woman? Wait.
You
No,
men,
you need to stop for a minute.
you and Ezra now was just speaking
No,
Zubaida
you need
name.
to
You
stop
fucking
for a minute. You need to
fussy
stop
hole.
for a minute.
A man is
You need to
speaking to
stop for
you.
a
A man
minute.
in the chat,
Wait,
and you're
no,
talking
you need to
about
stop
women.
for a minute, and you
Answer
need
me,
to
respond
prove
to me.
what you need to do. You
Respond
need
to
to
you
prove your
fucking
claim.
Freddy,
No, you need
fussy
to
hole.
shut up
This fucking
and
Freddy
prove
is
your
fucking
claim, rude
jealous.
boy.
Jealous, the
That's what
hating
you
his
need to
ass.
do.
You
No,
have
you need to
hating his
prove your
ass. This
claim.
fucking Freddy.
Prove your
Who
claim.
wants
I'm
it?
saying,
Why you
Stop
only
talking
chatting
shit
about
and
women,
prove
but you
your
can't chat
claim.
about man? And
Stop
it's not
talking
about
shit
Zubaida.
and
I
prove
did
your
this for
claim.
any woman.
Yo,
I will do
This guy
that
Walla,
for
don't stop
any
talking.
someone else talk, man.
Hey, you know what's
Fucking
funny,
hell.
yeah? You know what's funny, yeah? Like obviously, like I've declared my non-involvement in this conversation, but like to be fair, Zubaida, you're saying that they are obsessed, yeah? I'm sure you're talking about who you talking about, scripture or whatever. Nobody here was discussing you like that. Obviously, Walla came over and he brought you up, innit? And because he brought you up, that's why you're the topic of conversation. I promise you, we were talking about Thundercats and road life and just other things that
She
no one
probably
was.
sent him.
You're trying to find excuses for them, Jedi.
I'm
They
just
started
saying.
this in here
I'm
for
just
no
saying.
reason.
Don't interrupt me.
No one responded to
Don't
me.
interrupt me, bro. I'm just saying. All I was saying was, like, nobody was talking about Zubaida. So for her to come over and call people obsessed, like maybe she doesn't know that you started the conversation. Do you know what I mean, Walid? That's all I mean. Like she thinks that we're talking about her or someone over here talking about her, but really,
Did I mention her? I started with scripture. I wrote comments to scripture.
Yeah, you mentioned.
Then you mentioned that. Then you mentioned my comment. Then Ezra this there. This Fassi or Freddy this there. Then scripture this there.
Hold on. Ezra's not here. Ezra's not here. Yeah.
I don't know. Freddy.
Okay, but your comment was telling man to come to the park, innit? So you know what?
Yeah, come to the park, innit? What's wrong with that? Are you coming to the park, bro?
Nothing's wrong with it, but just be honest about what you meant and what you were talking about. That's why Zubaida's name came up, is what I'm saying, because her boyfriend came up telling man to come to the park.
I wanna just make videos with scripture, funny videos. That's all. That's why I asked them.
I was just addressing the fact that she thinks that people are obsessed with her, but it's not that they're obsessed with her. It's the fact that you came in and you made her a subject.
He's the only one obsessed with her. What I'm saying is, do not let this toxic people get. Because if a person's toxic to me, I run away.
Freddy. Zubaida is doing shows every day.
I'm saying,
she's doing banging. Who's toxic? You fucking fussy hole. Who are you
Bro,
jealous from her? Zubaida is doing
about
banging
show,
thing now.
bro.
Bang. She's doing her thing. Shows every day. A lot of people in her show coming debating. No, but nothing. Nothing. Why are you jealous? Why are you jealous? You fussy hole. All the time you jumping on our dick. Why? Why are you jumping on our dick always, Freddy?
Because every time I try and have a word, I've been waiting.
Who are you, you fussy hole?
Walid, let someone else talk, please.
Yeah, all these just broken English.
Can I say something? Can I say something?
No, wait, Freddie, say.
Can I say something?
All I wanted to say, bro, is if a person's toxic, man, woman, or child, innit? And this individual that he wants to defend all the time.
Though, fam, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, let me deal with this brother, please, man. You can't be going. Like,
All
you
right,
can't be going
I'm
after
gonna
he's
tap
gone,
out.
fam.
I'm
Do you
gonna let
understand
you
what
do
I
it.
mean?
Let me deal
I'm
with
gonna
this,
tap out.
brother.
I'm gonna
I have
tap
to
out.
be scared,
I'm gonna tap out.
because you speak like that. I have to be scared now. Let me speak with this brother. Listen, ya brother.
See what I'm saying
Listen.
about these
You know,
childish people,
this
bro. This
all
is why
this
I would have
acting
slapped this guy
childish
in his
shit you
fucking
doing
head,
is
you
not
know, fam.
working with me. You
You understand?
understand?
Listen, I don't
All
waste
this
time
gang
with little
talking, all
pussios
this
like you.
fanfare
Do you
talking
understand
is
what I'm
not
saying to you?
working with me. You
Yeah?
understand?
I don't
My
waste time
brother,
with little pussios like you. Do you understand what I'm saying
my
to you?
brother.
Yeah? There is nothing that I need to listen to from you, you know, Waleed. There's nothing that I've got to listen to.
There's
You're being a
nothing
little
I need
bitch.
to know from
You
you,
understand?
Waleed. I have
You're
to be
being a
scared
little
now,
bitch.
like that. Yeah, now you're gang,
No
yeah.
one said that you have to
Now
be
you
scared,
G,
but I'm
yeah.
just letting you
Now
know
you're
you're
hard,
being
man,
a
huh?
little bitch. Yeah, and
Stop
you're
talking
looking
from
like a
your
little
ass and
bitch
talk
right now.
natural. You know, you're not
No,
you're
you're
not
looking like a
speaking to
little
kid here.
bitch right now.
You're not
You
speaking
sound
to
like a
kid
little
here.
bitch right now, and you probably look like a little
No,
bitch
no,
right
I'm
now.
bitchy like you, man.
Nah, bro. Yeah, because you
I
can't
never
back your
stand it
claim.
and spoke to woman
You
like how you
can't
spoke
back
to
your
woman like
claim.
about
What other women?
any
What
woman,
other
any woman. I
women?
never
What
spoke to woman
women?
like you about.
What other women have I spoke to like that,
What
Waleed?
other women? You dumb,
See
you
what I'm saying?
dumb, you dumb,
Man wanna
you
mock man
dumb,
and that.
you dumb,
I'm
you
saying, man
dumb.
wanna mock man and
You
that because
proved
he's
you dumb.
childish, bro.
You
No,
proved
you're
you
looking
dumb. You was in
stupid.
your period. You was in your period, and you attacked there, and you did there for no reason. You fucking facio. Did your
This guy's
period
an
stop?
idiot, bro.
I know you. I know you was stressed in it. You was in your period in it. Don't lie. Don't
Bro,
lie.
you're
You
actually
was
an
in your
idiot,
blood in it.
Waleed.
You
You're
was in your
actually
blood in it.
sad. You understand?
I know.
Yeah?
I know. I know.
Yeah, you're
I know. But
actually sad.
I
Trust me,
feel
you're
like it's
sad.
finished now, and you calm it down now.
You're fighting a losing battle. That's what you're doing. You're fighting a
Next time,
losing battle.
I will get you
You're not
good video
You're
back
not
when I
gonna
make you
win
not
this
stressed the
because
next
you look
time.
like an idiot, Waleed.
I know woman in her period shouted like that. I know you was stressed, akhi. No
You're
problem.
an idiot,
But
man. You're
you
an
need to
idiot,
do
man. Because there's
something,
no
man.
other women that I've spoke to like how I spoke to Zubaydah. Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah, so I don't know
Because you
what
don't
you're
know any
talking
woman,
about.
bro. I saw your
I don't know
face. No
what you're
woman will
talking
leave you
about.
anyway. You
I
never
don't know
saw
what
woman in
you're
your life.
talking
That's
about,
why
man.
you don't know how to speak to a woman
Waleed, man,
anyway.
you're talking shit, man. Come on, man. You're talking shit, man.
Waleed,
How
man, you're
long do you
talking
want to
short,
do
man.
this? How long do you want to do this, Waleed?
You don't know me. I just want to do funny videos. That's it, and that's how it will stop.
Waleed, can I ask you a
This ain't
question?
funny, Waleed. This ain't funny,
Yeah,
you know.
wallahi,
This is not funny.
wallahi. That's
Your
how it will stop.
script. One sec. Waleed, can I
And
talk to you for a sec?
you
Waleed,
saw my
Waleed,
video. I only go to the work when
Waleed,
someone speak about me. I go,
Waleed,
okay, we
Waleed,
start our joke and
Waleed,
then leave.
Listen, I don't even want to
Waleed,
start with you, Waleed.
Waleed.
That's how
Can I ask you a
bad it is,
question?
bro. You understand?
Waleed,
Better for you. Better for
Waleed,
you.
No, it's
Waleed,
better for you. Trust me. It's better
No,
for you.
wallahi
Trust
is
me.
better for you. Wallahi is
Bro,
better for
you're
you.
talking. Listen,
Ashhadu
listen,
anna
listen,
la ilaha
Waleed.
illallah,
Listen,
ashhadu
Waleed.
anna Muhammadur
You're
Rasulullah.
talking
It's one
about the
guy.
park. You're talking
It's
about
one
the
guy.
park
Ashhadu
where
anna la
all
ilaha
these
illallah, ashhadu anna
cameras
Muhammadur
can see
Rasulullah. I
you
don't
getting
care.
fucked up, bro. You understand?
Listen,
You're talking about the park where you can see all these cameras see you get fucked up, bro. I'm trying to let you
Outside
do
the
this
park,
in
akhi.
private, bro.
Outside the park.
I'm trying
Outside
to
the
let you
park.
do this in
I'm chilling all
private,
day
bro.
today in
You
Israel.
understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? I'm trying to let you do this in private, bro.
no,
Yeah, because you want to be a little bitch.
Okay, okay. You want it in private?
all right, listen. Waleed, obviously, you and Zubaydah are moving in a more righteous direction. Correct.
Righteous what, man?
No, wait, no, don't do that. Am I correct, Waleed? You and
They say
Zubaydah.
don't do that though, Jez, yeah?
No,
But look at
please,
the actions,
I'm
bro.
tryna- I hear you, bro, but like, listen to, bro. At what point do we or you or any individual display self-control and discipline? At what point? You know where
Boy.
this can go, and then when it goes there, you're gonna say that you don't want to come onto the channel because of this type of fuckery. Like, bro, you have an opportunity to deal with this differently. Like you don't have to go down the road that we've all been down. Is what I'm trying to say.
Listen,
Right now, I'm interjecting to speak, and that's time for you to like get your bearings, chill, relax, disconnect from this, like emotionally and mentally, just disconnect and just not really take it seriously. Let me just chat for a second, because I just want to make a little statement and then see where we go. It's like, don't feel like, bro, you don't have to respond, fam. You don't have to say a word. Like, I'm not even gonna lie, it's not your duty to, you don't have to. And what I'm trying to say is, like, the energy that you two are bringing over here, Waleed and Zubaydah, like, I feel like this ain't the energy I want to be entertaining every time I speak to you. Like, when I speak to you, I want it to be on different things, but like, you got more grievances. You're on like it's Sunday afternoon. Nobody was thinking about Zubaydah and Waleed in terms of fighting or beefing or nothing. A conversation went down 2 or 3 days ago where someone was saying that they might slap you if you was in person, blah, 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 blah. And now we're here. Like, this ain't something pressing. No one went to sleep with it on their mind. Well, I didn't. So I don't understand why it's gonna now take up potentially the next hour. It's long. Zubaydah, you're jumping on to say what? If Waleed
Yeah, I just want to say,
Waleed came in here, yeah,
Yeah.
and Waleed started talking about rare, come to the park. Obviously, when that was highlighted, your name came up because we know what it's in light of, and then you came telling people they're obsessed. Now you're jumping on. But I want to say, every time you're in my comments, you make these statements about they, them, rare, and it's like, especially when you got like people on the panel, like you need to be specific. Who is it you know what? Yeah, like to be honest, fam, like you lot just fuck off, innit? Just fuck off.
Come on.
Just fuck off, man. Just fuck off. How about that?
It's about goddamn time. What the fuck took you so long?
The thing is, yeah, I'm chatting and you doing all this huffing and puffing, like
yeah, all of that. That's what I'm
Who
saying.
made you think that your opinion was that valid? Like honestly, it's Sunday afternoon, and if you're not on my wavelength or if you're not on my frequency, then it's cool, innit? Like just like I ain't got no beef with you, and this ain't gonna turn into beef. So just go in it. I don't want to talk. Like I don't want to chat to you. It's cool. I don't want to hear nothing you got to say, and please don't come in the comments and smack because I'm gonna just block you, and I don't want to block you because you don't need to be blocked. Just live your life, do your thing, set up a stream, dissing whoever you want to diss out of them, man. There, saying you want to meet people in the park. It's long, man. I'm not involved. I'm not involved in none of this. Meeting anyone at the park. I'm not involved in your beef. I don't care. I really don't care. Just leave it.
Bro, I fucking respect you, bro. That's the first time I've seen a man lock off the passer. I respect you. Nah, man. Ratings, you're different. You're different, Jake. You're different.
Boy. Last time that happened, a man's got a new channel now. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, for the same reason, bro.
I think I need a cigarette.
I like to talk clear, man, and I hate people interrupting and.
You understand what I'm saying?
Like,
it's too much of that. It's too much of that. Yeah, it's too messy.
And that's why I got patience. I got patience. But you see, when I hear something that pricks my ear, I can't let you just slide with that. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. And he was sliding with too much things, fam. You understand what I'm saying? All of this, all you want to do is chat to a woman like this and all of that. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you need to back your claim now, and you can't back your claim. You just want to continue talking shit.
Yeah, anyway, let them go to the channel and talk about it, innit? Let's ban their energy, ban them.
Because you're telling me to come to the park, and I'm telling you, all right, cool, fuck the park, we could go elsewhere, and you're still on a joke thing. You know what I'm saying? So how do you want to resolve this?
No,
I tried to resolve it the quickest way.
No one should be wanting to meet anyone outside the park to do anything. It's long. We're all big people. It's long.
Yeah, I know, fam, but come on, man. You know what I'm saying? You can't just draw me out like that. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, Jay.
Hold on, man.
Wait,
No,
listen, Jay.
Another thing, man them. Amongst ourselves or amongst whatever, with or without there being an external person that's causing issues or whatever, man them have to listen to each other more and communicate more. Like we're like the man them are hotheads. There's too many hotheads under one roof. As soon as a little something happens, our communication breaks down. Right, let me just speak. Let me and we will argue with one person and things like that.
I was just gonna say one thing.
Yeah, go on, V.
Still, these people in general are dumb, toxic, blood. All they do is come online with bag of pasta every single time they make an appearance. Like my man's like talking about all he wants to do in life is make funny videos. Do you think that's what man's life's about? Like, come to make any funny.
I respect. You know what I mean? Obviously, that might be what's in his heart because Walla Walla seems like quite a funny, humorous kind of guy in his character.
Yeah, but not at man's expense. You're a culture vulture racist. You're a culture vulture racist, bro. I'm tired of these people, bro. Not at my fucking expense. Not at my people's expense. Fuck off with that. You know what I'm trying to show you? Make an entertainment with your other friend. Go and find Waleed, your cousin, and make a funny video with him. Not at my people's expense, you fucking cunt.
Who's Fat Yusuf? Who's Fat Yusuf? Unknown user. I feel like being fair and balanced. Yeah, like obviously there's some people that they're just not understanding. Like, see the way that I'm not biased with this. Like, I don't agree with what Scripture said. I don't agree with the way that Zubaydah conducted herself either. I understand that Scripture may have been exasperated from multiple occasions of Zubaydah coming on and it being some argument and some I feel like he could have handled himself better. And I've said these things out publicly. And that's as far as I'm going. But like, I feel like some of the brothers and sisters should just like refrain from getting involved. Like, just because you're cool with people, don't mean you have to always pipe up and get involved. Every time that there's something going in, you're now involved. Like, you don't even say Wagwan no more. You're too busy being involved and backing someone else. Like, chill. Like, oh man, I swear to God, it's immature. It's immature, man. Like, just like let people be adults. I'm only wading in because it's my channel, and if I don't, then it's just going to be a screaming match for the next hour, and then I'm not going to want to be on live. I ain't going to want to be on live. I was enjoying this morning, the vibes, chatting to the man, them, like, just easy. They weren't even a joke this morning. You know what everyone say? Like just man was just vibing, and like at some point I got to understand why is it not possible for man to just hold the vibe. Like I heard Brother Waleed talking a lot about Zubaydah's got channels. Zubaydah's had a channel for how long? Like, it's not new. She's had a channel, and we're the first ones telling Zubaydah, go and make your channel, go and concentrate on you and do your shows and that. So why are you now trying to bring jealousy? Like, why would anyone be jealous? It's like you're saying Fred's jealous. Fred don't even have a channel. How would he be jealous that anyone's doing shows? Like, oh, we got good shows, good. Like, okay, I think what I wanted to say was thank you for showing us how to do shows. Thank you for showing us how to use StreamYard. Thank you for showing us how to use Hangouts. Thank you for showing us how to create content. That's what you really want to say. Don't be like, Zubaydah's got a channel. Like, we didn't promote Zubaydah. Like, we were watching Zubaydah's channel and sharing her content from a year ago on here, picking up the content, bigging you up and saying, yo, this is your lane. You are doing good stuff. When you are like going on dates and, you know, together as a couple, that shit's nice. We like to see that. Allow all the fitna, allow all the arguing. And here we are again in another fucking argument. Another person getting offered out. Man, don't you lot get tired in a week? Like, man's creating content. I got family. I got job. I'm making plans. I've got to socialize as well. Like, I'm tired, man. I don't have like energy.
Look, Robert Jeds, fam.
On a Sunday, I'm fucking tired, bro.
Robert Jeds, fam. Like, this is what I'm saying, innit? I've been tired, yeah? And this is what I always got to deal with people like this, bro. You understand what I'm saying, yeah? Because I said some shit, yeah? Remember, I just said it, you know? Yeah? Anyone can say, listen, don't be acting like I'm the first person that said that I would like to do Zubaydah something or thinking about it or whatever. You understand? However you want to look at it. Because I know that I said, yeah, I just might. You understand? Because I choose my words very carefully every time I speak. Yeah, and I don't come.
Zubaydah, Freddie called you a whore and a prostitute, and I didn't agree with that. I didn't think it was necessary.
But that's what I've been calling her.
Oh, wait, stop, bro. Wait, no, Matt, no, don't do that. Like I said, Freddie, like, honestly, you're an elder to us, you know. Like, and I've had to pull up a couple elders this week. Get me? If I saw you in person, I would have gave you a couple words too, and I would have flinched ready for the bang or the slap. But fuck it, I'm gonna get some shit off my chest. Get me, Freddie? Like.
Hearing you, sir.
I told you at the time that there really weren't no need for the whole prostitute. You're letting yourself down, cuz. Like, there's no need for it. But like, it is what it is.
I'm just talking in general. I'm not talking about her alone. There's a lot of prostitutes online.
Cool, but check Zubaydah's comment now, yeah? Zubaydah says, so man don't want to address his friend Freddie calling me a whore and prostitute. So let's stop there. Can you see, yeah, that you're not even a target, Freddie? Because who are you? If you don't come back online again, like, Zubaydah ain't gonna care. It don't matter. But I'm another content creator, so it's definitely gonna be Jedi that you want to point a finger at. So now all of a sudden I've done something wrong by not checking the next man.
Do you know what? Yeah, do you know what? Yeah, I'm sick and tired. You know, all of you, all of you.
What is a prostitute as well?
Yo, Fred.
Wait. The point I was making though was, yeah, like, bro, honestly, yeah.
Well, check the pattern.
Check the pattern. Check what it is. All this is gonna do, all these type of little things do, is help pop down my vibration, my little. You get me? So like, man can badmouth me and say I've got Islamophobes around me, or I've got man that want to beat up gal, or I've got this, or I've got that, I've got that. Not that you have to care, but this is part of the strategy.
Reality.
This is part of the strategy to further like discredit the man them, innit? Like, and like, that's what they would use any one of us.
I agree.
To discredit
the bigger picture.
So like,
hey, Jed, can I say that these people are racist culture voters? That's why I don't even watch them.
Wait, man.
Nothing to them.
Wait. Can we just wait for a second? Can we just let scripture just say this for a minute, yeah? Any other woman that's out there right now on the chat panel or otherwise, I would never have to speak to you like how I spoke to Zubaydah. You understand? You know why? Because you don't carry yourself like Zubaydah. So I'll apologize to you, yeah, if you felt some kind of way that scripture said this to Zubaydah, because I don't give a fuck about Zubaydah. You understand what I'm saying to you? Yeah? Zubaydah is one piece of work. You understand? Yeah? I'm not even good. I don't need to be calling people names, this bitch, whatever. I'm bigger than that. You understand what I'm saying to you? And that's why I never called her these things there on that day. I just said what I said because she got me that mad on the day where it was like, nah, Zubaydah, you're taking a piss. Yeah? Because you come around here and now you're just changing the narrative of the conversation. Like what you do, because you felt like somebody said something that they didn't even say. Yeah? And then she went on to carry on and act like scripture was irrelevant because scripture was saying what he was saying. No, motherfucker, I'm going to let you know what fucking time it is now. You understand? Yeah? Because that's how I play. Yeah? You don't come on the panel and be acting like I'm talking shit when you're coming around doing the shit talking. Yeah? It's not going to fucking happen. You understand? Yeah, I'm tired of people wasting our fucking time. Yeah. They come around here with their bullshit, yeah, and fuck shit up. Yeah. I don't appreciate that shit in any fucking capacity. You understand? My brother's been doing the show for how fucking long? How many channels has he has to go through, yeah? Because of you lot and your fuckery, your inability to be honest. Yeah? And this is what people's problem is. It's your inability to be honest. You know what my ability is? Yeah? To be honest. Yeah? That's why I can tell you what I can tell you, Waleed. You understand?
You know why? You know what?
That's why I can say what I'm saying.
Yo,
go ahead, bro.
Yeah. You know what it is? Walla. I think at the moment, this morning, I probably would prefer to talk via like you texting and that. That way, like when I'm on my show, I don't have to fight you to have my voice heard. If I mute you, you don't respect the fact you've been muted by the channel owner and you unmute yourself to shout over me. Like there's a level of disrespect. And I let Zubaydah on. Cause I don't mind you lot coming on. But now when Zubaydah's coming on and I'm explaining something, she's huffing and puffing. And I just feel like the attitude, the energy behind it is best that like I keep a barrier between you and these lot until you lot can discuss in a civil way. Or you do it on another channel. But on my channel, I'm not going to have to shout and disturb the peace of my house because you guys can't find peace amongst yourselves. So I'm taking control. So I decided to kick you. Since it was Walla that woke up this afternoon, I wanted to ask Scripture to come to the park. I'm assuming to fight. If you ask me to come to the park, you want to fight me, innit? You're telling about a funny video and that.
But yeah, because I'm not gonna come down there and you're gonna be making no jokes about me, bro.
Honestly, I would just like this. If you cut to the bullshit, you're trying to offer man out, innit? And like that might be your prerogative to do that. All I said is, can't you do that somewhere where I don't have to see it? Because like I don't know, like Scripture's like obviously a friend, isn't it? Even though I don't agree with him in the way he addressed Zubaydah, it doesn't mean that my platform is open for her man to come and offer him out, innit? Like and I'm just standing there like, yo, there's many different ways you like don't rate me or whatever, but it is what it is. But the main thing is me shouting over you is gonna put us shouting over each other is gonna put us in direct conflict when we don't have a conflict, except for the fact that you're slyly trying to offer out my friend. But I know he ain't gonna go, so I don't really. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, no one over here is gonna gobble each other.
Yeah, but yeah, I know he's not gonna go to the and fight you or be face to face with you. Them days are done, innit? But like, still, man, we should just allow it, man. We should just allow it. Like I let you on straight away, walla. So you know I got no issue. And I said to you, can you just respect me? But you're not respecting me. Yeah. And I had to have a word with the man them as well on the channel as well. But I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt. True, they didn't start the conversation like today. You understand what I'm saying? If them man had started it, I might have kicked one of them off. Like, oh, fuck this, man. What's wrong with you lot? Take a chill out. It's not, man. You get me? So, I don't know. Like, you're always trying to paint me out to be some unbiased, unfair guy. But you guys wouldn't be as fair as me. You don't.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing, though, yeah? Whoever that guy is in the chat about watch when man see you, listen, go suck your fucking father, first and foremost, yeah? Yeah, you must be fucking mad. Yeah, you think I'm gonna be scared about your writing that? Watch when man see you. Watch when man see you. I'm not a park brother. You understand? Yeah, make sure you man understand that. I'm not a park brother, you know. Yeah, make sure you understand that. Yeah, because I know you ain't gonna fucking announce yourself. You're just gonna try and come from behind the side or the back or try and do man something because you're a pussy. You understand? Yeah, that's why you're on here talking smack.
Skip.
Hold on. I'm gonna tone it down, bro. I'm gonna tone it down. Yeah, this is just one aspect.
It's not even a tone down thing. Yeah, script. Wait, it ain't even a tone down. Wait. 1 second.
Go on.
It's like, do you want to tell these people what you think? Do they need to know why you think or how you think or what you're thinking or even what your response is? Yo, you behind multiple barriers of not involvement, yeah, and not part of this thingage. So don't go and put on more clothes that you need to. Like, you can just sit here, ignore them, we can get back to jokes, and that's as much as it is. You don't need to draw yourself out. There don't need to be a video of scripture telling people what. Just, bro, we know what it is. Like, and I think more we got to display that we just know what time. We know what it is, bro. Like, so come on, fam.
Hey,
like,
Jed, what is
a threat to you? Just don't worry about it, man. I just wanted to let the man know. You know what I'm just trying to do? I'm just trying to leave it on record, yeah, that man on this side is balanced. No one over here started the thing. No one over here is interested in your drama. And no one over here wants to entertain it. So you're free to go. That's how I'm trying to polish it. Like, not
exactly.
You get me? I'm trying to leave, because like, you got to make it obvious that you man that who's really bored and who's obsessed and who's on what. You just got to make it obvious at some point. Otherwise, you're entertaining. Like, we got to stop entertaining. That's what I'm saying.
For me, when you turn your back on a child, yeah, this is how it feels, man. You get me? Car. You have to be disciplined with it. You get me? I've told her and him they're banned, man. It's like simple. You know what I mean?
Hello, everybody.
No, yeah, big up, Con. Go and do your own streams and enjoy it. You know what I mean? Like, no one ain't.
Hey, what if
I just
try and get.
So Ashley, I just wanted to ask the panel something. Yeah, like maybe we can have a little vote. But I have never ever fought over a girl in my life. Does that make me a bad person?
The fuck?
I'm thinking that
you can hear a penny drop with that one.
I'm doing some soul searching here. I need some positive male reinforcement, guys. Like,
it's definitely not gonna be me, mate.
Have you ever fought over a girl?
I have. I got married in primary school, and then by lunchtime the girl was with my brethren. I'm trying to tell you. So obviously, I was super pissed. But then after that incident, it taught me never fight over a woman. To be quite honest.
So you're with me on that one, Freddie. Then, yeah.
Yeah, especially if it's toxic, man. Like, I wouldn't fight for a toxic male. Like, you're always starting trouble, and you want me to fight for you. You want me to defend you. If you're humble, of course I'll run out my house. You're always starting shit, bro. So if they chop off your head, that's the business.
What if Zabeta just wants some black dingling? What if this been her goal the whole time? She just like black cock. Could this be possible?
Maybe Willie's maybe Willie's actually got a black cock. You never know.
Nobody thinks so. Zubaida
not
might
mate?
love black dingling. It's
Nah,
just the
I think
only way she can.
I think she loves black lifestyle, but not the black people. You know what I mean?
I'm telling you, she want to have sex with a black dude.
I
Once she
I
do
don't
it,
think
she'll stop this shit. Once
I
she
don't
get her
think we
some
should
black dick,
equate.
she'll stop it. I promise you.
We shouldn't really equate street life with black people. Like it's a bit unfair to black people.
Nah, most definitely. But we're the head of it. Do you get what I'm trying to show you? Culture running in Britain. We top it. You get me? Like basically the modern culture is counter the state culture and we run that shit. Do you get what I'm saying? So you might like the culture, but you don't like man. That's what I'm getting to notice.
So, Shani, jump on and complain, Shani, man. Obviously, jump on. Like, my thing is this, Shani, yeah. Like, obviously, like, I'd hope you'd be a little bit more impartial in it, but you're not. Like, and your opinion matters on this channel, innit? So if you want to come on and like say how you feel or state your claim, that would be more than welcome to hear where you come from, Car. Get me? I know you strive to be balanced in that, so I know you got a balanced view in how all of this runs or how all of this is getting down or whatever. But once you say your statements, we can move past it and move on.
Speak the truth even if it's against you. As they say, eh?
I think Zubaida just secretly like black dudes, man. I really do. The way
Yeah,
she acted.
and one thing I'll say as well, yeah, you know when you're saying, nah, you lot are being foul, you know it's Ashley that made that statement, isn't it? Like just when you say you lot, and there's so many people on the panel, and you say you lot, like just be specific. Are you talking about Khan the Muslim? Are you talking about the American dude? Are you talking about the East London Rasta? Who are we talking about? Because there's a couple people involved in that specific convo. I know it's not Jedi. I know it's not Maku. I know it's not scripture. I know it's not. Well, I don't know if Beefy said anything, but like people got names in it. If you want me to like display people's names so you know who's saying what, so we can stop this generalization. Car, even I know that you wouldn't want people to think I was involved in that because you've seen how generalizations to do with topics discussed on the panel have been used against me in the past. So you wouldn't want to further that type of energy. So please be very specific. And that's not to call any of you man out, but like we got to be men here, innit, and stand by what we're saying. Otherwise, don't say it, kind of thing. And I got to disarm people before they even use it as a weapon. It's unfortunate that I got to make these weird disclaimers, but people choose not to hear who's having this convo. You get me? Cool. Ashley and Freddie's comments were my you lot. Yeah, cool.
Oh yeah, she was talking about, well then Zubaida, you said that you thrown out. Well then that's the problem. It fucked you up. And ever since then, whatever happened with you and the black man, you've been against black men. Some got you going against black men, it seemed like.
And what? No, I'm good, Ashley. Thanks. Can't lie, I've been put off still.
See? And that's why she doing it. Some gotta, you know what, I'm gonna let these.
What do you mean you've been put off? You've been put off black men. What do you mean you've been put off? I don't get
Yeah.
All right, Jed, can I chime in there one second?
Her kid's black, innit?
Can I chime in there?
She's got a black child, man.
Yeah, 1 second.
Wait, no, don't.
Hey, don't. Let's not. Can you just drop her? Let's talk about her.
Right, yo, I want to establish. What do you mean by no? I'm good, Ashley. Thanks. Can't lie. I've been put off. You've been put off black men. What do you mean by that? Black men, or are we talking about what Ashley said, black penis? What are we talking about? Black people. What do you mean? What have you been put off? Let me see this response. I'm confused. What do you mean been put off? What do you mean you've been put off?
You gotta know how to get them, Jed. That's what I've been watching.
I can't lie. That statement kind of got me still.
I clocked the dumb shit from early anyway.
What do you mean by you was put off like that? I'm not saying that's like. What do you mean by that though? It feels like a little slightly. What do you mean?
The way the dating comes out and the day and man's a black supremacist because man love my people. Huh? How the fuck does that work out? That's crazy.
All right, listen, Walla, you're in the back, yeah. What would you like to see? Let each other speak. Oh no, that's wisdom, man. Yeah, let each other speak. That's my opinion. Take it how you want.
Telling you.
Okay, cool, man. Well, yeah, man.
She got did dirty by her brother, bro. Her brother did her dirty. And that's why she's like this. I want people to whole play it either she like black dudes.
Walla, I can see you're in the back, yeah. Can you type? What's your intentions for trying to get on here? Because
You don't let man talk. You don't let man have a say. So
I feel like there's not really no need for you to jump on at the moment. Like
Bunch of culture vulture shit.
anything you got to say, you can pipe and that, innit?
Yeah, bunch of culture vulture shit. Let me lean on black people to get my entertainment. Like I can buzz off for black people.
Freddie, you should calm down with that mentality, because would you want us to walk around going, sweet mate, all right, mate?
No. I'm saying if I came to the
little curveball here.
If I came to the Turkish shop to bun jokes on Turkish people every day, I'd expect the Turkish community to say, "Right, we've got a problem with Turks," you know.
Bro, I grew up with bare black people that can speak Turkish.
No, what I'm saying, you can't buzz off of us. You grew up with us, but you can't buzz off of us. We are not the joke and laugh for you. No community. We're not the joke and laugh for no community. We run jokes.
I don't see no one mocking your
I see
people.
it. Don't worry about what I see.
All right, Freddie. Freddie, you've been on this one for a little while now. I don't know, like where it's leading.
Because Con, he can see the play,
I thought Freddie was like peace and love and like, you know what I mean?
Don't worry, man. No, Freddie ain't no fucking peace and love. You man don't even know, man.
I'm saying.
You man don't even know, man, bro. I'm just cool for this thing. Come on my high road, innit? And you'll see what I want.
What, the dirty streets of Leighton, yeah? Oh, I'm well shook.
Dirty streets of East, the whole of it. There's not no postcode I can't go.
I'm fucking
Hey, don't let him get you go. Don't let him get you go, Freddie.
He knows I'm playing. He knows I'm playing. Come on.
Yo.
Don't let him get you go, Freddie. Chill, Freddie. There goes a beta.
Yo, let Jedi speak.
1 2. So obviously, like, you come straight back on Zebeda. You and Walla like talk like walk one.
Yeah, because you got people on your panel openly saying things that are not true, like I want black this and some nasty, filthy talk. Yeah, you got people saying that I'm trying to be black. Like every time I hear this, it actually makes me cringe, and it's a bit weird because I'm sure you lot know. Yeah, I'm an Arab. Yeah, and I'm very proud of my heritage. So this whole trying to culture vulture and black this and there's a lot of things. Whatever you want to class as your culture, that is not my culture. I have my own culture. So I just think it's a bit disingenuous trying to yet again paint this picture that Zebaida's out here like trying to be black or trying to, like what Ashley was saying, you want black men and that, and that's off-putting for someone to say that. That's off-putting. Yeah, 100%.
That's how I feel like how you acting. If I feel
but
like
you're in America. You're all the way in America, my friend. You're not in the UK, so you don't know.
Look, I know what I'm seeing. I don't have to be in the UK. Hold on. No, I've been quiet. Hold on. I don't have to be in the UK.
1 second. Let me stop this right now. Whoever has got an impulse issue, yeah, if you start interrupting other people, I'm gonna have to kick you off. You could be my homie, you could be my op. I don't care. Yeah. If you can't have a conversation with people you disagree with in a way where it can be listened back to and be clear, allow it. If you're full of emotion or you ain't got no discipline, don't embarrass yourself. Because I'm not gonna do it to you. You're gonna do it to yourself, innit? But I will follow through. Like, please, family, that's everyone. If we're gonna have a convo, let's have a convo. If we're not, we go straight back to square one.
Right. All right, Zebeda was talking to me, right? All right, Z, look. Yeah. Look, Z, check this out. I'm not upset or nothing like that. I'm just, look, everybody was chilling. And then whatever happened 3 days ago, like Jed said, I was having fun listening to this. And then you and Wally, all of this happened, like, I'm not going to point no fingers, but y'all came in here. So what I did was I listened and I'm like, okay, since she wanted to interrupt my day and interrupt my shit, I'm going to interrupt hers. I just said that to get your goat. And now you're in here. So, hey, it's on now. So why do people, apparently I'm not the only one that said that. Why do people keep saying this to you? Because I've heard it before. That's why I said it.
I don't think I've heard that one before, that I got left by a black. That's a bit mad still.
No, I'm talking about you trying to be black. I'm talking about the trying to be black thing.
So what? Okay, so can I ask something? Yeah, you see, with somebody, what does it mean to be black? Sorry, can you explain that to me?
It doesn't. I know better. You can't be black if you're not black. I just like getting your goat because y'all brought that shit over here. Now look at you. You know I'm smarter than that, Z. But I'm just gonna go ahead.
I just want to know, like, because it's black a language. First of all, is it? I don't know. Obviously, of course, it's the identity. Yeah. So if I'm trying to be black, I would presume at least physically, I'll be trying to replicate black people. As far as I'm concerned, I've been called European, white, Italian, French. Physically, if you see me, you know, I don't try to emulate black people. So obviously, I'm not trying to be black physically. So is there something that I'm trying to do mentally?
Can I speak?
Yeah.
Like, I mean, obviously, I'm not a fan of saying people acting black or speaking black. I don't do that shit because I understand that my next door neighbor's children are likely to grow up with a similar dialect to mine. They have similar mannerisms. However, I'm not going to turn my back on the fact that some people clearly do gravitate towards a more, what we're going to call it, African Caribbean inspired attitude, behavior, dress sense, gesticulation, tonality, you know, slangs.
I don't like to speak Arab, but there's so many black women love the Arab.
One minute. One at a time. One at a time.
You're gone. That's the first one gone. Is man dumb or something? How is it so calm and quiet? And man just like, what the fuck is wrong with man? Fuck's sake, man. Sorry, yeah, sorry. Waleed, you're gonna have to allow it, bro. You ain't got no control. It's long. We can have a convo, but like, if it's gonna be that, it's long. Fucking Sunday afternoon, man. What the fuck are you not doing? I'm in my Ross Clark dressing gown, slippers. Get me, my little bed hat on. Like, what, man? Man sound like they're standing there with a shield and sword and like body armor. Like, fuck, man, relax. Anyway, yeah, like I was saying, yeah, gestures, attitude, taste in music. Do you know what I mean?
Do I fit that description? Sorry.
I could say, yeah, you definitely fit a description where you lean towards a certain side. Yeah, I think personally, it's more to do with like obviously the colorful upbringing that you've had in it. Yeah, different people that you've chilled with, so you definitely inherited and shared in, you know, different cultures, and you've taken on bits, and you probably passed on bits. I do also see your Arab heritage and your Arab pride, yeah. But I've also heard you say that you're a North African. In fact, before all the Arabia stuff, you would mainly saying you was North African, Moroccan.
Algerian.
Algerian. You hardly ever really talk about Iraq. Like, not like that's what makes you one or the other, but I felt like maybe you got more of an understanding of your Algerian side, you got more of a connection, so you kind of more lean towards that side.
Can I respond to that? I think actually, you know, there are some points with you that I will definitely agree with, in a sense where, and I've actually advocated this before for myself to Arab people, and I said, look, we have our own culture. We don't need to coattail off nobody. We don't have to pretend to be something that we're not. We don't have to try and beg it to other people. We have a strong, rich history that we should embrace ourselves. Of course, growing up in London, like you clearly said, you will be exposed to many different cultures, and like obviously, as far as I'm concerned, like with the Caribbean culture and the African culture, it's similar in a sense of you know, vibrance and vibes and exoticness and stuff like that. So it's easier to obviously be familiar with that culture. But that, like, obviously there are certain things in the Caribbean culture that I'm not involved in. That's not my style. But like, you know, there are certain things that I can appreciate and look at. But to try be that, I don't want to be disrespectful, yeah, but you actually got some folks that roll around you, like this Annibal guy who's really trying to be like East Caribbean, yeah. So I don't know. I don't think I take it that far. Slang. Hold on, one point, please. Slang, yeah, in London is compromised, as far as I'm concerned, of like three things: Cockney, Patois, and American slang. Yeah, that's the slang that we use here in England. Yeah,
true.
so like it's a compromising of everything. So this it's mainly Freddie because this guy has. Wait, let me finish.
Can't. Just let her talk, man.
I know.
Oh, sorry, I thought I was on mute, man. Sorry.
Yeah. This Freddie guy, for me, he has this very hypocritical behavior. He comes on here, represents himself as a Rasta. He always speaks about righteousness, but his behavior has been somebody of the complete opposite. The guy stated to me he doesn't like me. We've gone through that. Why is it when my name is mentioned, you find the need to call me names? Last
I
time.
didn't call you nothing. I just
Yes,
said
you
you're
did. You called me a.
I said everyone's a culture vulture.
No, you called me a whore. You called me a whore.
Yeah.
If we could just like make a
Okay,
statement.
I'll mute myself. I'll mute myself.
Okay, go on. Go on.
One of the whore too. How about that?
Go on, Freddie.
I'm just saying, I'm tired of people coming on over here to suck out man's energy and drain out man's thing. And when you can go over, and we don't go over there and say anything to them about anything they're doing. Like, for instance, you're coming over here and you're trying to fucking sensitize man's content. Like, I don't go to Islamic channels and say, oh, you can't say this and you should apologize. For fuck off with all of that, man. You know what I mean? I don't know what happened to these people, man. Serious. If you don't
sorry, 1 minute, Freddie. You personally don't do that, but there are people that do that. Ultra does that. Buddha Ultra does that. He pops up on Muslim channels randomly. Buddha does that. Like, you might not personally do that, but there are black people individually
we don't do
who
it
are
over here.
welcome.
We don't do it over here. That's what I'm saying. We don't pop up and tell people what to discuss.
Yeah, but your people do that though.
Fuck off with it. That's what I'm saying.
I think he's alluding to the fact that a picture of our prophet was shared on that show. Yes, we have the absolute right to be offended. This is the
I'm
thing.
not alluding to fuck all. I'm alluding to the passa you came and created this morning.
No, I didn't create anything. I didn't create anything. I was actually going about my day.
Freddie.
Talk for 1 second, please, kids.
Freddie Zaveda, can I remind you that don't you ever like have an argument and think, Raj, you know what? If I was calm, I could have said all these points.
Can I ask a question, please?
I don't want to talk to this guy. I have nothing to say to this guy.
Just wear that.
He agreed not to speak to me.
Just wear that.
What culture though? What culture? Sorry, there's nothing you have that I want. I'm sorry. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry.
The one that you lie down with anything.
Yo, Jedi, if I was to say, you lot love Arab culture, they would call me a racist, you know? They would say, no, we don't bow down to Arab slave masters. Now, this fool, this ugly fool, furthermore, wants to tell me I'm a culture. What culture am I vulturing off? What culture? What do you have to offer? You're like a reptile, you butters, ugly, stinky dog. You butters, you. Have you seen the state of you? You butters, you, fam.
You lot are jokers, man. You lot are
That's how you ruin somebody's day, Jeds. See how I ruined her shit for ruining ours? She ruined ours, so I ruined hers. My job is done.
You see what, my thing is this, I hope both of you lot can like calm yourselves down. Like Freddie, I'm not gonna lie, like I don't know. Me personally, I've always been like this. I feel like if I'm left alone with certain women, I can always talk to them or calm them down, or get into their head to see what they're thinking, and maybe show them a piece of themselves where they can see where I'm coming from. Like this, it's like art to it, isn't it? Obviously, if you don't have that interest or that person's rubbed you up the wrong way, but I could even do it to Betty. It's like certain times I feel like, some women just want to be listened to and calm down and just like, the word is called placated. Yeah, some people just need to be placated. So when you always fighting fire with fire, bro, it's just a shit show. You lot both screaming at each other, you dickhead, you pussy, you're this, you're dumb, you're ugly, man. Come on, man.
That's why I wanted to ask.
I work with youths for the week. I don't need to hear that. I want to see adults shine sometimes. Like I feel like I've just got a lot of hotheads around me, and like we all know how to do hothead. I know to scream. We all can scream, but like, how many of us know how to do cool, calm, collected? But that's gangster too. Some of your favorite gangsters were cool, calm, and collected. Come like they ain't even got no emotion certain times. Like, show me that side as well. Can't be screaming every day, man. We've screamed enough this week. This show was supposed to be a review of the week. Yeah. And we was going to go through all the fuckery, but we was also going to show the highlights of my week, which was like freestyling, jokes, videos, this and that, linking up with the man them. Like, but it's like, come on, man. I don't know, man. I really want to have a conversation about culture with Zubaydah, with Freddie, and the rest of everyone. But I don't want the screaming. I don't, even if you're gonna diss each other, what do you want me to pull up a timer? I'll pull up a timer if that works.
Yeah, that'll be good. That'll be good.
I mean, but first, Beefy, say what you got to say. I'm gonna let these two back in. Waleed said, "Who the fuck do I think I am?" But I couldn't hear him because he was outside. All right, cool. Let's keep it moving.
All I wanted to say was like, Zubaydah came with a grievance, but I can't pinpoint why she came on. She's mentioning so many things. Just wanted to figure out what was the grievance for coming on in the first place. Then we can maybe discuss that and deal with that. But she's bringing up bare things I don't understand.
Okay. Zubaida, Beef is asking, what was your original grievance for coming on? What was the original grievance?
I'll be honest, yeah, I was shocked to hear Waleed on here. I've actually advised Waleed not to come on here or speak to any folks because, like, he's always going to get the blame for it. Why are you defending Zubaida yet again? Even though what he done was very, very honorary. To be honest, he proved the point because Scripture and Freddie, when I act bad to girl, Waleed pulled up, weren't the same energy. Point proven. And then I had certain people saying that, you know, the reason why Zubaida acts like this is because she was rejected by a black man, and
sorry,
that sort of claims is.
Zubaida. Let's deal with your first claim first. Let's deal with
Yeah,
that.
go ahead. Let's deal with that one. That's a good one, still. Yeah.
But you already jumping the gun and they're talking about other things. I mean, but you
Let me know when you want to start.
So in your own words, you said you came on because Waleed came on here when you told me to come on here. Am I correct?
Yeah.
So by what you're saying, who is the cause of all these problems? Who do you think?
Who's the cause of these problems? I was very much minding my business today. I heard Waleed on there. I heard my name. I thought, oh, what's going on here? And I understood why Waleed went on there. He saw opportunity to finally
I'm
speak
not
to
asking the question.
people. No, let me answer my question in my way, please. Yeah, because Waleed already was meaning to speak to Freddie and Scripture for the way they spoke to me. I told him, leave it. Don't worry. It's over and done with. Waleed is Waleed. Okay, he caught both of them and he proved the point. These men are not on what they're on. They want to talk rude to girls, but now a man's pulling up, everybody's tweaking and taking 2 steps back. So that's it. I have nothing else to say.
But you're still here though.
Bro, sorry, my friend.
Cool.
Sorry, bro. I'm not even gonna.
No, sorry.
Doesn't make sense to be honest, mate.
Yo,
I totally agree with everything she said. So just if she could leave now, because everything.
Yeah, that's it. That's yeah. Now I leave, yeah, but don't talk about it behind my back or don't say stuff, yeah. Just fall back in it, like you said last time.
That's correct. I agree.
Yeah, good. Good. Well done.
I got some questions. Don't let her leave. Don't let her leave. Hold on, Zubaida. Don't let her leave. Zubaida, are you still here? I got some questions.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay. Have you ever in your life been with?
Yeah, bro. I've been waiting to talk though, bro. Come on, man.
All right. You know what? Listen, hear what I'm saying, yeah? Like, wisdom is not fucking wanted here. It's not needed. So fuck it. Yeah? You like everyone desperate to fucking talk and respond. Everyone go and respond and talk. Fuck's sake, bro. Like, people left it so clean and so clinical. I used to hate this shit at Speaker's Corner. When I got man in the corner, roped, and the next man starts shouting from the sideline and doing this and doing that and just fucking up the vibe. Let's said more. Anyway.
I mean, honestly, Jedi, I'm not here to cause disruption. I'm not. Like, and sometimes this is between me and you, yeah. When you say things like, "Oh, every time you come around this pastor, every time you're involved in something, it's a negative thing," I just think that's a bit very disingenuous, bro.
When was the last time I said it?
No, you did say it today.
Yeah, but before today, when was the last time I said it?
Yeah, the last time I was on here, which was 2 days ago.
And what was you doing when you was here 2 days ago?
Debating with Matthew.
Honestly,
mad thing.
That's a
mad thing, especially when
you're going to be able to skirt around the truth. And I think what we've done.
But it wasn't rude. It was a debate, though. Sorry.
It was beef in the beginning. I calmed it down to a debate. I made it was beef. You was firing. You forgot. Like, you literally, I genuinely started to recognize the fact that you actually don't think that you're beefing all the time. You don't think you're doing that. You're not lying. You actually don't think that it is that. And that's why I'm starting to realize that with you, there's something different going on. It's not even that Zubaida just wants to be in beef. She don't even realize it's beef. It's not even beef to her.
But is it beef because I'm shouting and I'm passionate, or is it beef because I'm ready to like really rough somebody, want to fight somebody? Like, let's be. When I was speaking to Makio, I wasn't trying to. Even when I first came, it wasn't no F you, Makio, watch when I see you. It was like, bro, you're lying on your channel. Let's talk about it. And when I did try to speak about it, you kicked me out. So, and obviously I do raise my voice. I'm passionate, but like, I don't know. I don't know if that's beef.
All right. Mainly, yeah, I'm dealing with.
I beg you don't come on here and lie, please.
Since you're a spiritual person, yeah. Since you're a spiritual person and you're a religious person, obviously you're a huge advocate for Islam and Muslims. I'm gonna try to speak to you on a level that's not that just the atheists wouldn't understand. Yeah, the spirit that you come with and you work with, yeah, the energy that you whip up or whatever, yeah, doesn't seem to be as divine as the principles that you're following and the principles you're usually fighting for. I feel like your energy that you put out and the words out your mouth are contrary to the path that you claim to be advocating for, which is Islam. Because and I say that, and the reason why I say that is because a very long time ago, a wise man told me Islam means peace.
All right, can I respond to that, please? Okay. I kind of actually laughed when you said about Waleed and me. It's like you're in your house in a dressing gown, and it's almost like we're in a field with a shield and a sword ready to go to war. And sometimes, yeah, and I just class that as defense mode. Yeah, so I feel like sometimes when I'm around certain people, and I'm not saying you, just saying certain energies, spirits that we're speaking about, the same energy that I put out is the same energy that I'm reacting. It's the energy that I'm reacting to. Okay, so if the vibe or the energy is peace, then I'm most likely gonna come with peace. Let's not play this, because when I went on to Maki's show and you was there and we was discussing Africa and Algeria, it was a very peaceful, calm environment. There was none of this. Yeah, but if there are other people like Scripture, like Freddie around, yeah, and I can feel that hostility energy, I'm gonna also be hostile myself. Yeah, I don't like this narrative. It's like I don't know how to communicate. I don't have communication skills. It's almost like I'm ready to argue with anyone and I enjoy it. That's not true. That is not true. That's a mischaracterization, a bit of a stretch. And I'm here to rectify that because
you don't want it to be true, Zubaydah.
No, but it's according to you though.
The evidence, yeah, and I'm not saying I'm not an authority. The evidence precedes itself. Yeah, like I said, yeah, Islam is peace. You don't come with the spirit of peace 99.9% of the time. And that 1% of the time when you do have that spirit of peace is the time when we all get on like a house on fire. And that's the thing that maybe you keep chasing or we keep chasing. That high, that golden moment when it's like, yo, we're all vibing. You're busting banter, you're funny, we're funny. I get on with you very well, as you know. But like, to keep chasing that high that might never come back or is few and far between, is it worth it for the side effects? And one of the side effects is what we're experiencing this morning.
Yeah. I hear you, Jedi. I mean, like, at this point, yeah, I'll be very honest with you, bro, yeah. I just wanted to, because someone said I didn't address your point, yeah. Just want to say two things. The first point about Islam being peace, you're absolutely correct. And, you know, sometimes I feel like a lot of people fall into the trap of sort of associating actions of Muslims or bad actions of Muslims to Islam. Like you are knowledgeable enough to know that some of my behavior is not Islamic. Yeah, so Islam is free from my behavior when I'm doing things that are un-Islamic. Yes, of course, I still hold the fact and I uphold the fact that I'm a proud.
Can I just pause you there? When other people are doing behavior that's anti-Islamic or un-Islamic, they're not free from you and your judgment. So you could be free from Islam. Hold on. This is what's recently going on. You can be free from Islam when you're doing whatever you're doing. That doesn't follow the laws of the Quran or the laws of Allah's laws or commandments or whatever. Yeah. But then at the same time, when other people do incorrect behavior or do things that you deem to be wrong, you then have now become the police or the spokesman that I'm going to speak on it if it's wrong. I'm going to speak. And then for the last couple of years, all I've ever said to you is focus on yourself, look at yourself. And you're like it's almost like you're doing the complete opposite at certain points, because it's just like about this person said that about Islam, that person said this person did, and it's like, yo, you can't keep getting embroiled in these things because you know is anti what you should actually be doing. We could break down the Quran and see that this is not even Islamic. Now, this whole thing today, you came on, you said, oh, people are obsessed with you. I thought that was very disingenuous because nobody had mentioned you.
No, yeah? I was speaking specifically about Freddie, because I listen to your show sometimes, yeah? And I've heard points where my name's just randomly, maybe my car, and, you know, oh yeah, Zabida said this, and, you know, the other day, like just random talk, and Freddie will come in there, oh, I hate that cunt. You know,
Yeah.
I heard him describe me as a 7-headed monster, and I thought, right, like I didn't even know he was that deep.
Do
you remember? Do you remember when he said that?
I
Okay,
don't remember
I
that, but
don't
I know
mention
that.
Freddie. Can I just
Yeah.
say one thing, please, Jens? Yeah, I don't have any like relationship or know Freddie like that. I really, really don't. Like I've spoken to you, Matthew. I know you on that level of seeing you. Freddie, as far as I'm concerned, he's Raspik's friend. That's all I know about him. Yeah, and last time I spoke to him, it was like a year ago. Yeah, so he's not in my conscience. So when I heard that, I thought, right, is that how certain people that don't know me feel? I was a bit concerned and scared, and that's why I call it obsession. Because for you to have hatred like that for somebody that you've probably spoken to twice doesn't bother you. I don't bother the guy.
I hear where you're coming from, and I agree with you. You don't know you or whatever. I think with Freddie, it's something that happens to a lot of people where they've probably listened in to your interactions with others, whether it be via Speakers Corner videos or Hangouts or live streams or whatever. And obviously third party people saying, oh, this happened with Zubaydah on that channel, this happened with Zubaydah on that channel. But I mean,
well, yeah, that could be true.
And I say I would urge people like to try and keep their stance in reality. Like a lot of you don't even have the ability to grasp what has transpired in a conversation that's taking place right in front of you, let alone trying to analyze a video from a like third person perspective, or trying to hear it listening to a clip of a live stream or something. You lot make big sweeping generalizations and assumptions on people's characters and lifestyles, and I notice that some of you are not the best at retaining information or noticing small details. So I would be wary about coming to full conclusions about people you don't know, yeah, and people you've never met. That being said, though, it's human nature to form opinions based on experience. So if they're experiencing you through YouTube, then maybe what they're experiencing could in part, just even if it's just like 5%, be down to you. So you might have to take at least 5% responsibility of what people are perceiving, because I don't think it's just Freddie that thinks you just bounce around and you're just always on war and always on beef and da. Like, I think there's a lot of people that are thinking that. And I personally, who know you a little bit more personally, I think that there's some truth to it. I think you are addicted to it. You are caught in a cycle of conflict, and you slightly maybe don't know how to get out of it. I do see that. I've said it.
But can I respond? Like, I don't agree with that at all, to be honest, because you haven't been around me like that to know what I'm doing. Yeah. So like with the whole G Block thing, I took a different route. We was on that show, we was warring, yeah, back and forth. And I thought, listen, I'm tired of warring with people that don't respect my religion. Every time I'm on there, my religion's being attacked. Why would I want to be in that environment? If I was really confident, I thought, what, these lot are attacking Muslims, yeah? Come, let's go. And I would have gone on there. Wait, let me finish though.
Since you've gone away, since the boycott, have you been in conflict?
The conflict that I've had was well with Freddie first, then Scripture.
Yes, you have Freddie first, then Scripture. Before that, it was Nanifa. Or after that, it was Nanifa. You've had conflict with Maku since that. Like you had words with Belly on my channel. But obviously, none of this has got anything to do with your addiction to conflict or your.
No, it's not my addiction. But like I said, you didn't let me finish though.
None of it has got anything to do with that. None of it at all. Like, you don't
allow me to finish though, because if you're saying that I want conflict and I've decided to remove myself from conflict, that's not wanting conflict. Yeah, because like I said on Belly's show, can I finish though? Like, it's not conflict. Me defending myself, this is where you're getting it wrong. Me defending myself is not conflict. Why did I argue with Freddie? Why? Did I just go to Freddie and call him a whore? No, I was called a prostitute and all these names, so I defended myself. When Scripture was getting involved in something between me and Ezra, yeah, because you was there, I came to address Ezra because yet again, I was being attacked, being called a bitch. Yeah, I was being called a bitch, so I came to address the fact that I was called a bitch.
This is all in a week. This is all in a week.
Yeah, so why are you making me take full responsibility?
Imagine if your youth kept coming home with all these different reports. You'd think one or two things. Either you're on this war thing or you're getting bullied. That's what I'd think to my son. I think about my son.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, you're not. I hear you, and I'm trying to work with you here. Yeah, but I feel like you're slowly being unbiased now, because, like I said to you, Jedi, the reason why I had these conflicts with people like Nanifa. Why did I have a conflict with Nanifa? Nanifa said, after scripture said he's going to slap me, Debater, do you think you're going to speak to people like that? Another person getting involved. So now I've got to deal with this person. Freddie calling me names. I have to defend myself. Yeah, with Veli, like I said, the channel was toxic, full of hate towards my religion. Instead of having conflict and beef, and I said, you know what, I want to boycott and I'm going to remove myself from that environment so I don't get into conflict. And I've not been on that channel since. Yeah, some other stuff has happened on that channel recently, and I've spoke about it on my channel. Shani was on my
Why
channel
are you bothered
too.
though? Can I ask? If you're boycotting the channel, why are you bothered what's going on the channel?
Yeah, because if someone's sharing pictures of my prophet, peace be upon him, of course, yes,
No, but
100%, I'm going to be
this is
bothered.
the question.
I'm going
You
to be bothered.
No, wait, it's better. Listen to what I'm saying. You say boycott the channel. Why are you interested in what's happening on the channel?
Hello? Right, I don't know what's happened to Zabida. Can't hear her. Yo, Veli, what you saying?
Well, go on, G. Yeah, man, big up everyone in the place. You know how we do, man. Yeah, man. Just obviously, man, we just had a little birthday weekend. You hear me, cuz?
Hey, happy birthday, family. Shit.
That's wrong.
Yes, happy Earth strong, brother.
Yeah, man, is it? So, like, yeah, man. Them a dash oil, we a dash brandy. You hear me?
Right,
Yeah,
I
man.
see your. I saw your name in the chats today. Did something happen yesterday?
Right, yeah, now some people done try to do a bad mind thing still.
What they do?
On the block still. Like, yeah, so basically, Ralph was there in Captain Bloodfire to put up a picture of Prophet Muhammad or something like that. Yeah. So obviously that Bloodfire has put his picture up as Prophet Muhammad. And then Banksy's sharing his picture to Prophet Muhammad thing. Yeah. And then man jumped on and was like to them, man, yo, change your picture in it, man. Cause man, someone rang me in it, yeah, and obviously I weren't really there still, yeah. But and was saying, yo, them man are showing their pictures of Prophet Muhammad on your panel, still trying to get your thing strike or something like that, yeah. So must have jump on quickly and was like, yo, change the picture real quick, innit, yeah. And the man them was trying to say, yo, you're trying to cape now for Thingbabar because you're shook and all this, that, and the other. And I'm like, nah, man tried to battery in your back you, because obviously if Ralph's daring you to change your picture, knowing that you're going to change your picture and there's no consequences that's going to come back on Ralph or nothing, yeah, that why he's daring you to change your picture, he knows it's going to come back to you. Like, you shouldn't do it for that, innit? Like, you should only change your picture to something or have your picture as something if it's what you wanted to do, rather than because someone just dared you to do it. Like, how old are you? Like 10? Do you get me? So, boom. Anyway, yeah, them man changed their picture up and blah, blah, blah. And then the man them started going on about, you're going on shook now. You think that you're shook or the Muslims or whatever. And I'm like, well, if you want to keep your pictures up, then have your picture up in it, fam. But like I'm trying to say, fam, do it because you want to do it. Don't do it because someone's saying that you're shook of something or you're scared or I dare you to do it. Like you're actually an adult.
Yeah, that's mad, man. That's mad. I mean, as a channel owner, what do you do if someone comes up with a picture and they've got a picture in their profile?
Nah, bro, the man didn't jump on with the pictures first of all, yeah?
No. But hear what I'm saying. I'm saying if man pops up with a picture and then you ask them, "Oh, what's that picture?" and they say it's Prophet Muhammad. As a non-Muslim, are you expected or should you ask them to take it down? What do you think? Any answers? What happened to Zabeda?
Big up Vel, man. Big up Veli every time, man.
But Jed, this what differently, like I was saying, bruv. Like, Islam's not my religion, and I don't even have to tell man to change the picture or nothing like that. Yeah, but for the fact of the man dared the other man to do it, yeah, and it was on a triggering thing. Man was just trying to wind other people up. I told man to change it, innit? Yeah. You get me? I said, change the picture. And
did you change it because you wanted to change? Did you change it because you wanted it changed? Why did you want the picture changed?
Because my man didn't because Ralph just dared him to put the picture up. Ralph dared Captain Bloodfire to put his picture up. Yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but he didn't put it up because he wanted to put the picture up though. Do you get me?
Wait. Hold on, wait. Are you coming from the philosophy that a dare is tantamount to you having no option? Because you were dared.
No, I'm saying, I'm saying that. Yeah, I'm trying to say that. Yeah, differently. If my man wanted to change his picture and have his picture up as whatever he, someone's got.
Yeah,
Can I respond to that, Jedi? Sorry.
Hold on a sec though, yeah. If my man wanted to jump on, yeah. If my man jumped on with his original picture in it, yeah, and him, Banksy, and Ralph was on the panel. I think them three was left on the panel talking, yeah. So Ralph said to Ralph and Bloodfire must have been arguing about whatever they was arguing about, yeah. And then my man said to him, you won't change your picture to Prophet Muhammad because you're scared of the Muslims and all this sort of stuff. So my man's changed his picture, yeah. And then
that to me sounds like a choice. A man's free choice.
Yeah. It was up to him to change it or not, innit? Yeah, he made his choice. Like I was saying, yeah. I'm saying that, my man changed it, yeah, but he changed it on the battery and the back thing, innit? My man's like, I dare you to change it, and then he changed it, yeah.
Yeah. So why did you tell him to take it down then? He made a choice. Someone dared him to change it. He made a choice that he's going to change it. So now I'm trying to get to the bottom of why you asked him to take it down.
Yeah, because I jumped on and thought the man was taking the piss, really. Obviously,
all you got to do is say. Hold on, wait, Belly. All you got to do is say, I thought it was disrespectful.
Yeah, I thought the man was taking the piss when
I know you're atheist. It's all right to say, yeah, I thought it was disrespectful.
You gotta let me answer though, fam. You gotta let me give my answer. Let me give my answer, cousin. Like I'm saying, fam, yeah. Right, disrespect, respect, or whatever, yeah. I told man to take it down, yeah, on the thing of man jumped on and dared man to do it, yeah, because it was a battery in the back thing, yeah. Whether I thought it was respect or disrespect, yeah, is not really part of why I told man to take it down. It was more because man told man to do it on a battery in the back thing. Oh, you're too scared to do this, that, and the other, and then man done it when he knows that it's my man.
That's not like you, Veli. That's not like
that's what it was. But that's what happened though. What do you mean that's not like me, bro?
That's not like you, man. Were you jumping in and what? Catching what? You trying to say? Wait. Wait. Let me ask this.
You trying to save my man? Because differently. Wait. Just wait. Let me finish this, bro. Right? I was going to save my man, yeah. Because at the end of the thing, when I was saying, yeah, I was like, bro, my man's changed his picture. My man's going to speak his corner and said he's going to do it tomorrow and say it with his chest and blah blah blah, this, that, and the other. So go and chat to my man about it. It's not you. None of you, man, can't come and tell me anything about what someone else is doing. It's his choice to do that. You get me? But you can't tell me about that, fam. No one can't. You can't like say, it's your fault or so we're going to try and chat to you about.
I'm hearing this.
Can I?
Yeah, go on. Let me.
Do you know why people are annoyed at Veli? Yeah, let me tell you why. Because I'm not sure if you're aware. 2 days ago there was an attack in Paris where a Chechen 18-year-old lad cut off a teacher's head for sharing the Prophet's picture. Okay, so this is a yeah, I'm being deadly serious. This is a big news right now. Yeah, everyone talking about it. Yeah, I discussed it on my channel. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, I don't advocate for violence. I don't think that was the best method to deal with the situation. But we know France's history when it comes to Islamophobia and them trying to take the piss and antagonize Muslims, Charlie Hebdo, all these things. Yeah, and people don't understand. Like, we had to break it down as to why we are offended, because people come to us and say, well, it's just a picture. It's just a picture. No, first of all, Islamically, we're not allowed to have pictures of the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him. Yeah, we're not allowed to even draw living beings, because if you draw something like a human or a life, you're almost taking on the characteristics of the creator. Yeah, so that's why it's haram altogether. Second of all, the picture is in a very mockery way. This famous Charlie Hebdo picture of the Prophet was a very mocky picture. yeah, depicting him with a long nose and all. It's disrespectful. Yeah, it's one of the highest forms of disrespect when it comes to disrespecting Muslims, right? And this stuff spills out to real life. People are getting killed for this sort of stuff, right? So Veli is allowing people now. This is all part of a plan to antagonize. Veli's title was this, something along the lines of French man kills French teacher for showing picture of the Prophet. Is Islam the religion of peace? Now, do you not realize how that title is very provocative, because now he's associating Islam to one man's ignorant actions, right?
All right,
So now this is a
Can I ask a question? Was there in the Quran, was there ever a punishment or call for action to anyone that does make an illustration of the Prophet?
As far as I'm aware, top of my head, I don't know. But any blasphemy towards Islam and the Prophet in a Sharia state is punishable by death. But we're not in a Sharia state.
Is it any kind of illustration of a prophet?
No, none historically. It's haram.
Hold on. Is it any prophet or is it just Prophet Muhammad?
All prophets. All prophets. God.
So who was the last Christian illustrator that got killed for depicting Jesus or Isa?
I don't know, to be honest. I don't know. Their thing is drifted from us.
And say this is Prophet Isa, yeah, I'm likely for there's a possibility a Muslim that's got things wrong would kill me. Is that what you're saying?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not saying that. I don't know. Okay. And obviously we disagreed with this young man's actions. And obviously, wait, can I finish though? I made a title yesterday saying that should we trust mainstream media? Okay, because media is known to lie. Like every time there's some sort of political change in any country, there's always some sort of quote unquote terrorist attack. If people remember, prior to Boris Johnson becoming prime minister, about a week or a month before that, there was this London Bridge attack. And nobody knows about the case. Nobody knows about the person. The guy got deaded off and that's case closed. Same with this situation. This guy decapitated somebody's head publicly. In my head, I got a question that. How are you coming out with a knife now and cutting man's head off on the streets? That sounds like madness. So I have to question that. And then he got shot afterwards. So now we don't know the full story. We don't know nothing. Yeah. So of course, me, when I hear stories like this now, before maybe I would have believed it, but now I've realized the indoctrination, the propaganda. I've got to question mainstream media. And Veli was insensitive to the situation. He made a show saying, is Islam the religion of peace? Associating Islam with this person's actions. Then Captain Bloodfire and Banksy, I don't know which one which. I think Captain Bloodfire actually came with the Charlie Hebdo picture, where people were murdered for that on both sides. Yeah, the newspaper people were murdered, and also Muslims were attacked as well because they got a backlash. So this is all propaganda. He's painting a picture that, you know what, Muslims will kill you if you do X, Y, and Z, and he's actually trying to force that narrative. Like, you know what? Let me see.
Wait. Are you saying that the narrative that Muslims will kill you is one that's being created by the mainstream media and Islamophobes,
yes,
but not Muslims?
No. Because you know what happened on my show yesterday?
Zubaydah, where's your honesty gone?
Bro, like there's some information that I think people are not privy to. Yesterday, Dan, I'll send you a documentary. I think you would enjoy it. It's a documentary called Hidden Nightmares or something like that. I'll try to find it, yeah? This documentary, I had a bag of people on my show yesterday. This documentary will open your eyes very badly as to how terrorism first arrived. There was no such thing as Al Qaeda. This is a BBC documentary.
So now,
100%. I'm saying it with chest. I'm saying it with chest.
Wait. So now all of a sudden you can play BBC videos, or you could play videos that concern sensitive information and all of that, but I can't.
All right, so the guy that done the documentary is called Anthony Curtis or something like that. Yes, he works for the BBC, but he's almost like an outcast within the BBC himself. This documentary was done in like the 80s, right? And I was shocked that it was a BBC documentary because I never watched it. Wait, let me finish.
Stop. Forget about the documentary, because I was on something. Yeah, you're saying to me that no Muslims put forward perpetuate the notion that they are willing to kill over Islam.
Well, the only time I've heard that is in countries like where there's war, like Syria, Palestine, and I think they have the right to defend themselves. Obviously, I've debated people here
I'm not even a Muslim. I'm not even a Muslim, and I've clearly, I clearly tell you, from the perception that's being sold to me, is that, and this is just it, innit? And I don't get it from Christians, and I'll be real with you, that Muslims are willing and ready to fight for what they believe to be either respect, disrespect, whatever. Like, there's so many occasions I could think of, so many occasions where it's like, yo, your safety could be in danger because of something you said about Islam or Muslims. I've personally been under that. So, do you know what I mean? I don't know.
I definitely hear you, but you have to also, this is what I'm saying, and I'm not saying that everyone's dumb, even me. Like, it's about getting the right source of information and actually being educated, because we're dealing with what media says. Mainstream media says this, mainstream media. Aside from this documentary, it's factually proven, right? That terrorism, Islam is 1,400 years old. Terrorism or Islamic terrorism has only occurred in the last 50 years. So what ignited this rise in so-called Islamic terrorism? Because prior to that, there was no such thing as Islamic terrorism.
We know.
Okay, so this is what I'm saying to you, bro. So there's an agenda to provoke and antagonize.
Can I just say one thing? It being a psyop, does not mean that there's not actual real Muslims going to fight. Unfortunately, all these wars are psyops, and people are being used on both sides. I truly believe that anyone in Daesh or ISIS or Al Qaeda, I mean, what Muslims going to call their organization ISIS? Like, come on, let's be real.
Yeah, of course.
We know about the CIA foundations. We know about the Taliban. We know, but just like we know about Gaddafi, we know about who else can I use?
Saddam Hussein,
you know about Saddam Hussein. All of these people, they've all been put in by the other side, and then infiltrated, and then later on turned on. So the same thing we see with these so-called terrorists, we know at the heart of it is other intelligence agencies, that they use them to destabilize.
Okay, and why are these intelligence agencies doing this? What is the long-term agenda? Because let me just say,
same reason why they created BLM and
no. Let me tell you why. Because
I'm telling you why. It's destabilization. Not one group is special.
It's not just that though. It's trying to impose Western secularism on these nations, and because Muslims go against this Western pro-LGBT sort of do what thou shalt will, there has been a resistance. Let me finish though. There has been a resistance by Muslim nations not wanting to succumb to this Western secularism, so they're going to do it now by force. If you're not going to comply with us, we're going to do it by force.
Wait, why are we talking about Muslim countries and not African countries then?
Yeah, because I'm speaking about religious reasons. For Africa, it might be different reasons why they're trying to impose.
Because you're looking from a religious paradigm, so you're going to see what you want to see. I'm telling you, whether you're religious, whether you're atheist, whether you're whatever, there's an agenda that's designed for you. You can join Extinction Rebellion or Greenpeace or one of these other organizations. Save the Well. Chain yourself up to some speedboats. Chain yourself up to a tree cutter. Like, there's many different things you can do.
But who's shown the most resistance? Be honest, Jedi.
No,
it's been Muslims.
No, it ain't, bro.
Yes, it has. Muslims have gone to war with these people. Muslims have strapped up and gone to war. We've resisted them.
Bro, you're saying Muslims are going to war.
But you're living in the West talking...
Wait. You're saying Muslims are going to war, But really what's happening is Muslims are being manipulated, along with Christians and non-Muslims, to fight the wars of those that are already in league with each other. There's no conflict. Once you get past the governmental level, there's no conflict. The people are the pawns, and we suffer. The Muslim leaders, they're in bed with the Christian leaders, the Vatican. You know how I know this? Just come and watch their summits. The Pope held a massive religious summit, coexist, with every religious leader, the top rabbis, top imams, top priests, you know what I mean, Buddhists, all of these people. And they probably got devil worshippers, because they're all fucking devil worshippers in the end. I'm telling you, the main thing is this. All these self-appointed leaders and people of importance are leading us to our destruction. And the people are not fighting genuine wars, because they're being told who is the enemy, who's not the enemy. These ones are against us. These ones are trying to disrespect us. This is where the war lies. And no one's thinking for themselves. So I'm going to say that, it's not just Muslims. It's white people are fighting the war. White people think they're fighting against fucking imperialism. Trump supporters think they're fighting against the deep state. Fucking everyone thinks they're fighting the good war, you know.
I think, like historically speaking, yeah. Go on.
I'll ask you a question, but I'm a bit confused. Like the
As usual.
Yeah, as usual. Don't worry. That's why I ask questions, isn't it? The drawing thing, yeah. Who said it was not permissible to draw the prophet? Do you know?
Anyway, forget
listen,
that.
it seems like you're trying to get into like an ideological debate.
Allow it.
Yeah.
Well, we're just asking a question.
So Islamically, there's Quranic verses that says do not.
I've been waiting for a little while.
Okay, I just want to ask this question one time.
Man.
Yeah, just ask this question.
I want to speak to Veli.
Wait, can't let me just ask this question quickly.
Yeah, but you love getting drawn out, Jabida.
Bruv, shut up, man.
Cool.
Yo, have some discipline or get off.
I mean, so just short answer. Sorry, the Quran clearly has verses says do not draw anything. Yeah, it's haram. There are hadiths that clearly says that that person I spoke to Shani about this. The one that does picture making will not smell Jannah, because, like I said, if you're drawing something, you are almost taking the position of God, because you've now put yourself as somebody that is a creator. If you can draw like buildings. Yeah, you can draw cupboards and mosques and stuff like that, but any living thing, i.e. plant, animal, human, is completely haram.
Yeah. Okay, cool. One more question, to chapter and...
One more question. It's a simple question.
Jedi, you're taking the mic, man.
You're taking the fucking mic, bro. If you not got nothing to add to the convo, then don't add.
I have. I want to actually speak to Veli.
No, stop. Yeah, all right, but then stop trying to like edit how other people fucking talk and what they say and what they don't say. Just speak for yourself.
Yeah, but why are you sticking up for certain people, though?
I'm not sticking up for no one. That's the whole point. I'm telling you to shush so people can talk. If
Jedi, I'm gonna have to go, Jedi. Yeah, but I think that this conversation is a good conversation. I hope that I can definitely continue with it because it's very
Where you
very
going?
relevant.
Where you going though? Where you going? I've been patiently waiting for about half an hour.
I got some things to do.
Nah, man. You see what I'm saying?
Scripture, to be fair, I don't have nothing to say to you. You know, I really don't have nothing to say to you.
People told me to have patience and all of this. Yeah, I have it, and then now you're going in it. That's all I'm saying.
It's done between me and you, as far as I'm concerned. Like, we don't like each other, and that's it. Khalas, something to talk about.
No, see, this is what I'm trying to say though. Like, this is what the problem is, Abeda. That is what the problem is. You don't like me. That's what
I don't like you. Scripture, I've never had an issue with you, mate. I've seen you in real life, bro. It's been respect. So what are you talking about?
All right, Zabeda, this is what you just said, though. You said you don't like me, I don't like you, but that's not my philosophy.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Definitely, yeah. After you, yeah.
No, there's not no anymore about it. That was never the case. This is what I'm trying to say, and this is why everyone's all arms in the air. Oh, you said this. I'm saying it from like a big brother perspective. I would have slapped you because you was doing the most on that day, yeah. And at that point, throughout the week, I'd already had enough of you doing the most.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Well, Zabida, don't you think you can piece it out with scripture now? He's explained, like, at least.
Bro, like I, as far as I'm concerned, if people feel a certain way about me, they think I'm this. I just leave them alone. That's it. Khalas. I got nothing more to say.
He's explained now that he wasn't saying I'm gonna come find you and slap you. He didn't actually say that.
All right, fair enough. Fine, no problem. If you meant it like that, then I can take it. Still, like, you know, I doubt that anyone's gonna slap me just for my own sake, you know. But like, yeah, okay, I can take it as what you've just said.
Scripture, you happy with that now? You've like fully explained your side, didn't it?
Yeah, it's no problem.
All right, well, say what you want to say then, innit?
Bro, I'm gonna leave it as what it is.
All right, you happy with what it is?
Because I've said something directly to Zabeda, and Zabeda said directly something to me, and that's it.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Jed, I think this is a very good topic to discuss, because I think there's a lot of misinformation and misunderstanding as to why, you know, when people say, oh, you're just emotional about the prophet and this and that, it's not that. It's not emotionless, because history proves to us, yeah, that this is a thing that's been set in place purposely.
We can't justify killing anybody or harming anyone physically over a picture, can we?
100%.
No, we can't, and I've said that already.
And like, what I'm going to ask you to do is, when you come back, can you bring me or I'll find out what the Quran actually says about those that make illustrations of the prophet and whether it was just the Prophet Muhammad or all prophets, and whether there was any call to action or behavior.
The consequences. I know the consequences of doing it.
Yeah, consequences. Yes, thank you, Goofy.
We can definitely explore that. But like I said, I really do generally believe that we have to start from as early as the 80s, and it's so pivotal because this proves that this is something that is part of a long-term agenda, and you know it's at the hands of Muslims, because I personally believe Muslims are not reforming to their standards. Muslims are showing a huge resistance.
Jabida, let me tell you something. This guy, I don't know if Jedi knows the story. This guy traveled 200 miles to attack this teacher. You're telling me in a 200-mile radius, there weren't no other Muslims that were looking to kill this guy? So obviously the guy's a plant. He's a government agent. He's done this killing just in time for Macron to turn around and say, oh, there will be no Muslim countries investing in France anymore.
Can I say one more thing that's very important? Because if you can I just say one last thing, Jedi? Yeah, prior to this killing happening, people don't understand what's actually going on in France right now. There was a French captive. She was captured by Mali, so-called Al Qaeda. Yeah, she's 75 years old. She was captured by them for 4 years. She was held hostage. Her name was Sophia Petronin, right? And she recently got released by them, like maybe 3 days before this Paris attack happened, right? She came back with a headscarf, and Macron was waiting for her at the airport to greet her. Yeah, everyone's looking at her like, right, woman's got a headscarf on. She's like, you know what? Whilst I was with these people for 4 years, I've accepted Islam, and now my name is Miriam. The cameras start shutting off. Yeah, Macron was supposed to have a press conference. Wait, let me finish. Macron was supposed to have a press conference. Nah. This don't look good for the Muslims, because imagine you would expect somebody to be held. They would have capitalized off her. If she would have come back and said, you know what, these Muslims treated me bad, it would have added fuel to the fire. But she said, no, actually, I was good. Yeah, I've even become Muslim. And they shut that story down 2 days later. Oh, Muslim goes to kill a person for da-da-da-da. Come on, man. This is all a game. It's all played out. And, yeah.
From what I'm hearing you saying, you agree with what's happening in China then with the regular Muslims who have been put in camps.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to go. Really, I have to go. Yeah, I have to go, but I will be back definitely.
Yeah. Before you, like, why do you have to respond when Beefy's talking to Zubaydah?
Because he's sneaky,
bro.
He's literally evil. He's a 40-year-old man, and look what he's doing to a 20-year-old girl. With his sneaky questioning, he's worse than Raj.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. Yeah, like when it comes to Islam, Zubaydah has like a wealth of knowledge in it. You
ain't about that though.
Yeah.
Easily triggered.
You can't even pray, so shut up.
Yo. Man, them like their voices, I know, but like, please, yeah. Zubaydah has a wealth of knowledge when it comes to Islam. You, not so much. So when
debating that though.
All right. So when Beefy is asking her an Islamic question, yeah. Before she even gets to hear the whole question or respond, you're piping up because the question is sneaky. When if you're not debating the fact that she knows more about Islam than you, what the fuck are you doing? Just be quiet, man.
But you're just doing what you always do, going left field with the answer. Why are you taking it left? You are. You always do this. You're going left.
All right.
Hold on.
Bro, listen. What I'm doing for a man that doesn't know how to do his morning prayer, yeah?
So what?
You got a lot of opinions on what is sneaky when it comes to a question on religion, yeah?
That don't make sense.
Ask a younger female that knows more about the religion than you do. So maybe
45-year-old man.
Maybe you should humble yourself and let the young female either try or answer it before you start piping up, trying to play the hero when you don't know.
I ain't playing no hero.
Hold on. When you don't know as much on the subject as she does, how do you not get that?
How has it got anything to do with
if you don't know Islam as Zubaydah does? Maybe you shouldn't pipe up when she's being asked a question. It's very simple, you know.
Jedi, you're not in a position to be telling me that I should take Quranic lessons from Zubaydah.
Why not?
Because you ain't.
Why?
Because you ain't a Muslim.
Maybe I know more about your religion than you know about your religion.
Doesn't matter how much you know.
You don't even know how to do your morning prayer.
It doesn't matter how much you know.
You don't pray.
No, it doesn't.
You don't even follow.
It doesn't matter how much you know.
You don't.
It doesn't matter how much you know.
You don't even follow the tenets of your religion. Yeah,
during fasting.
It's not measured in knowledge.
Fasting, bro.
Man should.
Anyway, you're not doing some massive. 1 minute. Let's be honest, right? Please, for a second, don't try to take advantage because it's your panel. Yeah, let me have at least one sentence. Yeah, I come on here to speak to Veli. By the time I come on, you've taken the whole G Block situation and turned it all on Muslims. And Zubaida, being the triggered little one that she is, jumps through all the hoops that you lot put in front of her. And we're talking about
I'm not gonna
Charlie
lie to you,
Hebdo,
yeah?
and we're talking about Muslims
I'm
being
not gonna lie to
violent,
you.
and we're
Yo,
talking
yo,
about
yo,
all
yo,
the
yo,
usual
bro.
stuff.
At no point, yeah, was this a G Block conversation. At no point.
Yeah, it was.
No, it weren't. It was
Well,
just something
Veli was explaining what happened
go
with
back and
Bloodfire.
rewind. Go back and remind that Captain Hellfire thing. Rare. This weren't a G Block situation. Yeah, we had a conversation with a point. There's a reason why Zubaida jumped on, and she was asked to reinforce why she jumped on. Yeah, simple.
But the point
The
is,
Captain
if you're talking
Hellfire
about
thing,
Islam,
the
you
Captain
can
Hell-
take
one
Zubaida on a
second,
trip all around the
one
world
second.
and back again.
One
She'll answer
second,
any question you put to her.
1 second. 1 second. Yeah. So you saying to me, yeah, I shouldn't get involved or whatever. I'm not getting involved. I've not got no horse in this race. I'm just saying to you, you interrupting Beefy specifically when he's trying to speak to Zubaida. Yeah, he's asking a question about a religion, and I'm saying if Zubaida has more information, more knowledge on that religion, yeah, maybe you should let her decline to answer or accept the answer rather than you trying to pipe up and telling other people about how old they are.
Yeah, but here's what I'm saying. What
Get
I'm
me?
saying is, let's not take Zubaida on a trip all around the world and back again just because we're talking about Islam. When there's other people here who are here, like me, who wants to speak to Veli about what's happening today.
So you come
letting
first, yeah?
this guy here, yeah, I'll come first because I'm in the queue waiting before you to speak.
I was
Why
on the
do you
panel
get
before
out of
you.
the queue?
Regardless of whatever, like, thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Hold on. Thank you for your patience. 1 second. Thank you for your patience, Khan. I would say if you're really desperate to speak to Veli, you know where you can find him. Cause I'm sure he does own a channel. Yeah, but go for it.
I thought you weren't taking sides.
I'm just saying.
Anyway,
like I was saying, man, like you get me, like these people are full-time jokers. Obviously, Khan's a dickhead and a waste man. He's a fool as well, yeah, because these men ain't got no energy for the same youths, yeah, like Bloodfire, Ralph, and Banksy, for putting up their things. They want to try and talk to me. Oh, we need to talk to Veli. We need to shut up, man. None of you man can't tell me nothing about anything. Chat to the people that caused you offense, yeah, and talk to them about it, innit? Don't chat to me about nothing, man. So
why are you preying what I'm gonna say? You don't know what I'm even gonna say.
I don't care what you're gonna say, man. I'm gone. Peace.
All right, well,
Fat
cool. I'll
bitch.
just still ask the question. Yeah. So what I was gonna ask Veli was nothing to do with what he just said. Yeah. Basically, last night when all this happened, Veli was the one who said it himself. If they had have said to me, "It's your fault for letting these people on your panel," I would have halfway agreed with them. All I wanted to ask him was about that, which is what he said. I want to ask him why this problem of Ralph being some high-class instigator and the DCCI people being allowed on his panel now, which is only a recent thing since he put up that Hatun and David Wood video about 3 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, so Veli's basically joined DCCI. Yeah. Now, this situation that's happening is happening on G Block for a reason. Yeah. It's happening on there for a reason. I'm not saying he's facilitating people to put up the picture of the Prophet. No, I'm not
Why are you
saying
watching
that
G
at
Block
all.
though? Why are you watching G Block? Why are you boycotting it? Why are you watching it?
See, Jedi, this is what I'm saying. I've already put up the story of what happened. Jedi flagged it. I don't know if you're reading the screen. Other people come running to us saying things like, Khan, there's about 4 Khans in Veli's chat. I'll go there. I'm like, Veli, what's going on with this? And he's laughing in my face going, ha, ha, ha. Do you expect me to do anything about this?
Was it yesterday?
Hold
I'm
on.
talking about yesterday.
You asked the question. Stop trying to dominate. Yeah. Secondly, man's made a video of me on his channel, which you've commented on. So don't be a hypocrite. Yeah. He's actually made a video of me. No, you can't because you keep asking questions. We don't want to listen to the answers, bro. And it's really disingenuous. Yeah. So here's what I'm saying. I've got the right when I see Veli to ask him what I've won for what he's doing. Yeah, I'm not asking him some big cockamamie story about he come on and told them to change their picture, or Afghan with his fake account said, "Oh, Veli's gonna get it now," and Veli went off for 3 hours crying about, why are these man putting it on me for? Not one Muslim even knew what was going on. It was Afghan's fake account. Veli put Afghan on there. Veli put Bloodfire on there. Veli put fucking Right Reaction on there. Veli puts Banksy on there. So if all these people added into one big concoction mixture comes up with some fucking hype shit, whose fault is that? Veli's. The Muslims ain't even involved. Not one Muslim's commented. Apart from Big Ard saw it, he went and told Zubida, and Zubida said if he leaves the video up, that's a disrespect. That's all that's happened. Veli's going on like Muslims are after him, they're after his blood, they've threatened him. No, none of that's happened. I even tried to speak to him now. And he's like, you're a dickhead, you're a cunt, you're this, he's calling me every name under the sun. For what reason? What have I done?
Are you finished?
I'm not even talking to you.
I know, but I want to say something. I'm not talking. I want to say something. I want to make a statement for myself. Am I allowed to do that?
Yeah, and I'm allowed to not answer your question. So ask away.
I'm not asking you a question, Khan. I just want to say something to the audience, like you just done. I find it funny that when people call for a boycott of something, they're very bothered about what's happening on that channel every day. That baffles me.
Yeah, I've already explained to you that
I'm answering. I'm not talking to you. Wait, answering. You know, you didn't want to reply. You might be saying, you yourself just a minute ago said you don't want to reply. I find it amazing that people who say they're boycotting something, they're not interested in what's happening on another channel, always say something to say about the channel every day. I find that just mad and just confusing. So I have to say, like, this is just madness. I don't care about the channel, but look what's happening every day. Man will tell you about what happened every minute on the channel, but they're boycotting it. I don't get it. Someone make sense out of it, please. I can't understand that. I can't understand that. Someone will break down the whole show for you, but they're boycotting it every day. Madness. That's what I had to say.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, you are moving moist still. I'm not even gonna lie, bro. I don't know, man. Maybe it's part of being religious, the part that I don't understand. You're moving fucking moist, bro, man. Everyone's so desperate to belong to some fucking gang, bro, and be like, I don't know, man, taking up this person's argument, that person's argument. Like, can't I rate you, but I don't know, bro. You just something doesn't seem right about this, like how people are moving. So obviously there's a dimension I don't understand. I'm gonna put it down to just religion and just being just standing up for your religion or whatever. Like I'm gonna put it down to that. But
it's called the fairy tale killer effect.
people seem a little bit irrational, man, and you clearly got a problem with beef. He's the devil, he's evil, we're rare, but you're not making much sense, bro. None of this is making much sense. Everyone's I feel like I just need to do one-on-one conversations with people if I was to ever get to the bottom of this, but I'm not going to do that because I got my own thing to do. So I'll just leave everyone to it, man. I wish everyone the best of luck. But the way you lot communicate, nah, I can't fucking deal with that shit. Can't deal with that shit. Veli, dust out, breezed out, all this. I don't know. Man's so desperate to speak to Veli, but I think I'm in the right to say, for someone that's you boycotted someone, you very, very desperate to speak to him. Now you got the opportunity, very desperate to the point where you're cutting off other people so that you can get to a conversation that you didn't even have. That's what was jokes. You get me? Because my man didn't want to chat to you and just ducked.
I can't lie, still. He rushed my conversation. He even rushed my conversation with Zubeda to do that.
But man, and then he ran off. I don't know why he ran off. Because I muted him because he can't control himself. I'm not gonna mute you, bro. I'm not gonna kick you off. I'm gonna mute you so that Beefy can finish his statement just like you got to. But obviously you left, and I don't know, man. Something's in the air. Everyone's acting weird. I've been trying to maintain a balance, so I feel like when it's like this, it's in my best interest just to try and, be a peacekeeper and facilitate. Because I could join everyone in this rah rah rah, or I could even be at the beginning of this rah rah rah. I definitely want to transition. You ran, man. You ran. What do you mean you ran? You didn't say bye. You didn't say late. Nothing. You just ran. You just ducked. Of course you ran. Don't act like you didn't, bruv. Don't act like you did. I know people get emotional and they run off. Oh, fuck this, and they think rah. I didn't really not want to jump back on, man.
Jedi.
Yo.
Some of you are content creators, some people are narrative creators.
But yeah, man, that thing with Belly, obviously I didn't know nothing about it, but me and Maku, I was at Maku's yard with Todd's and that, and yeah, on the channel we was even saying fucking this whole fucking Captain Bloodfire, and we're not involved. We were saying we're not involved. We don't care. We're not involved, and we didn't. I don't think none of us knew he put up a picture of the Prophet Muhammad or nothing. We were just like, yo, that guy seems a bit tapped. Like, man's not really trying to, like, really to care about what's going on in his direction. Like, we got to start avoiding these tap people. People think it makes good viewing and that, but man, fuck all that. I'd rather freestyle, bust some jokes, do a quiz, do some other shit. I really don't need to go down that road where I've got man doing Idris Elba voice as fucking Maki calls it, which is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, can we talk about something else now, man? But what happened to the Bants, man? Where Bants
man, dickhead. You didn't even come on to Bants.
Yeah, I did.
You're another one who came on with your sword and shield, bro.
When? No, when I first come on, I was saying a little joke about how I never fight over girls. Don't you remember?
Yeah, I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember that. So then, yeah, I hear that. But then, okay, so in your view, how did that go left? Because that means you was, you came on while the beef was actually going on. Not the beef, but it was stirring because Waleed had come in and was trying to invite people to the park and that. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously people started talking about Z, and then before you know it, Waleed popped up and Z popped up and Dope thing, man.
Yeah. Well, after what happened, with the boycott and that, I've been on here literally every day. And people are free to come and talk to me on here. So if Belly comes on here and I want to talk to him, I don't see what's wrong with that.
Nah.
What do you mean? They come on here and explain their whole side about the whole boycott thing.
Yeah, but they can. Like I'm just saying, you boycotted a man's channel, and I don't think you understand. You publicly putting it out, even if it has no effects, you're an op to me. Do you know what I mean? If you put that out,
up to who? The whole black community.
If you put out that you're boycotting my channel, and you put that out, and you're like talking about it, remember, you're an op to me, obviously.
Right.
You know what I mean? So I don't owe you anything. I don't owe you anything.
So why are you making videos about me then and putting it on your channel?
You're an op.
Oh my days.
You get me? That just means that he totally don't rate you now.
But he sat down and made that video for about an hour, But when I want to speak to him for 1 minute, he can't speak to me.
Let me go see.
He's happy to sit down and take 1 hour making a video about me.
I didn't know.
But I mean, hours is very spoken about on Muslim channels. With your mouth talking about Veli on other channels, Con. I mean, hours.
You already know what I think about you, innit? You already know what I think about you.
I don't care what you think about it. Answer the question, innit? How many hours do you have Veli in your mouth?
Or what?
I'm asking a question.
I'll tell you what. I'll meet you on your channel, and then you can ask me any question you want.
You won't be on my channel, believe you me.
Exactly. I won't be on your channel. Exactly right.
So don't beg it. Don't try to be too smart.
No, I don't see no video about you. Oh, what the car show? Is that the one?
He's actually put my name on it. Come off it.
Well, I thought you said he made a video about you, and it's only 14 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know about making videos, do I?
What? Let me look at this.
It wasn't even a live stream or something.
What are you caping for?
I'm not caping for Veli. Are you mad?
There's a fat man trying to get out of a car. Cool.
Yeah, and they wave a cheeseburger at him or something, and he comes flying out the car.
When you said Veli made a video on you, I'm not gonna lie, I did raise one eyebrow. Like, Veli made a video on you. I don't think Veli's really on that. Like, but yeah,
I don't know if he personally made it.
It was a 14-second clip of a guy getting a
video, a clip, like whatever you want to call it, bro.
Narrative creators out here.
Yeah, the narrative was like Veli's gonna made a video about Khan, and like, I'm glad I went and looked. I'm glad that's the type of person I am. Right, let me go and see for my fucking rather than take other people's word for it. I'm glad I'm like that, you know.
Yeah, but what have I said that was wrong? He's made the video with me. He's put my name on it.
Yeah, you're right to say that he put up a video of you. You're right, or a video about you. You're right. He put your name in it. He's saying that was about you. You're right. But I'm saying things in black and white look a certain way, innit? You know what I'm trying to say? Like, even like, for instance, like obviously, when I've been arrested for certain things and been charged, gone court, lost the court case or whatever, and then found guilty and all of that. At the end of it, when you sit in front of your probation officer and they're asking you to explain, Wagwan, the black and white look very different to what actually happened. Because the black and white is going to have the language of, you know, the systems, like, you know, whatever, police enforcement, criminal justice system, probation system, they use certain words. So when you read this thing, it just, I don't know, it just looks mad different from the truth. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. Like, you could be having a play fight, and then the teacher's response is, I came in and Khan had the young man by the back of the and he was applying so much pressure to his shoulder that I was worried it was going to snap. And the look, his eyes were bulging, and the young man was screaming, please no, please no. Like, that's in black and white. But really what happened was, you fucking around with one of your mates, you know what I mean? And you put his arm behind his back and was telling him to say mercy. And he done it to you 10 minutes before that. You see what I'm trying to say? Like, sometimes just saying stuff like, yeah, Veli made a video about me in these YouTube streets could have very different connotations to what I just saw.
Okay. Well, it's good that you've seen it for yourself.
Yeah, man. So, yeah. So what was you mad about that video? Did you want to ask him about that video? Or you wanted to ask him why he
No, I was going to ask him, like, if this, like, there seems to be this thing that I'm sort of kind of like getting the impression of, that he's not really taking any of this seriously. Like, when people are saying, like, we're done with you, he seems to be spinning this narrative of, no, they're secretly watching.
But they are, though.
But they're not, though. But they're not, though.
How do you know what's happening in his channel? How do you know?
But they're not, though. Because there's people that come and tell us.
Brother, Muslims that know about the boycott are secretly watching G-Block. Let's just keep it real. Come on, man.
There was even a Muslim brother, I'm not going to mention his name, but he went over there still. He was
So you are watching as well, Shahid. Shahid, are you boycotting as well? But you know?
No. I wasn't watching. Hold on.
Are you
I wasn't watching, but...
Yo, Shahid, are you boycotting D-Block too?
What?
Are you boycotting G-Block as well?
I don't know what D-Block 2.
Oh, my day. Are you boycotting as well?
Channel. No, I don't go his channel. I don't go there.
So how do you know the Muslim brother?
Since the boycott or before the boycott?
Before the boycott, I don't go there, like, usually, so I don't go there.
Okay.
But like the way I knew about a Muslim brother going on to Veli's channel is his own live stream, because he made a live stream saying, "Oh, I went on to this guy's channel."
1 minute. Here's what I'm saying. Yeah, tell me, like, you need it broken down any further than this. Up until now, he's been accused of using Muslims and Islam to get views and content for his channel, and at the same time he disrespects them. Right now, there's a boycott. Rather than him thinking, oh, let's find next content, he uses the boycott itself and this story of Muslims secretly watching and where's your boycott gone videos and etc. to basically milk every little bit of juice out of this that he can. Yeah. Now this is the thing about it. He's just doing what people are accusing him of doing, which is using Muslims, using Islam and disrespecting them at the same time to increase his views and his content. Now, without the Muslim angle, all he's got is a Kingo Gold on there for 12 hours chatting shit. And his viewers go down to 20. As soon as there's any beef, it goes up to over 100.
You know a lot about channel. Wow.
This whole thing about letting a Kingo Gold on, letting Bloodfire on, and letting all these controversial characters on to talk about Islam, fits in with what Veli's actually been accused of this whole time. So when it all fucking blows up in his face, rather than coming on there and saying, I fully back people's freedom of speech, freedom of expression, Bloodfire can show whatever picture he wants, Thingy can show whatever picture he wants, this is a freedom of speech platform, which is what he's maintained. He come on there telling them, oh no, don't put them pictures up because man's put back.
I feel like that was the L. I feel like telling people to
huge L because he was out. He weren't concentrating on what he was doing. he was out enjoying himself, and he reacted because someone else said to him, "Quick, Veli, get on them and sort it out." And he didn't really think about what he was doing. And wait a minute, does this fit in with Veli? He just acted because someone else actually did put batteries in his back. If that actually fits, if you can use it in that way, I don't know because I don't use that saying. Yeah. Now he reacted spontaneously,
I'm not gonna
and
lie.
he said something.
Wait 1 second. Sorry, Khan. Yeah. Sorry.
No, it's all right because I've got one little bit to add, but go ahead.
Oh no, you add that, and then I'm gonna say.
All right, my little bit that I was going to add was after Billy said that, yeah, fucking ugly, fat, ugly twat Banksy was on Wendy's channel talking about how it happened in a way where as if Veli's endorsing what he did. And I said to him, shut up, you twat. Yeah, Veli threw you under the bus straight away, saying whatever you did is on your head and it's nothing to do with him. Don't make out like Veli sticking up for you. Yeah, which is he should have stuck up for you, but he didn't.
Like, if somebody popped up on my channel with an image, say for instance, Sniper there had an image there, yeah, and I was like, right, who is that? And man was like, oh, Prophet Muhammad. I wouldn't kick him off.
All right.
Yeah, I wouldn't kick him off. Yeah.
Okay, but here's the thing though.
But the reason why I would, I'm thinking of it now. Why would I not kick off Sniper because I feel like it's obviously on you. Like I've not encouraged you, not told that's you. But like I found it strange that Brother Veli told man to take the thing down and said, "Oh, because he got dared to." I'm like, so what? So what if you got dared to? Like what? Like I feel slightly. That's what I said to Veli. Like just say that you think it was disrespectful. You're allowed to say that, you know. You have to think, you know what? Too far.
No, he's not saying that though. You helped him out with that one. He doesn't actually think it's disrespectful. He doesn't care if it's disrespectful. He's just saying to right reaction, if you're gonna do something like this, fucking go and do it on your own panel. Don't be stirring up shit over here. That's all.
Which is like for me, I'm just a little bit confused on what the G Block stance is on it. Yeah, because obviously man put up the PayPal comment about
bro
Prophet Muhammad, right?
Wait.
And I supported his right to do that. Yeah, I supported that because I'm like, yo, you're just highlighting a comment that was paid for, and then obviously you can condemn it, you can say whatever rare. But if you're in the habit of highlighting your super chat comments, then I get why you did it. But for me personally, certain comments I wouldn't put up. Like I've got a limit, right? Which DC Brad did that limit, right? I got a limit, man. But at the same time, I'm not sure why Vedi jumped on and said, "Yeah, take it down." Like that was a bit shaky for me.
Because he weren't thinking about what he was doing. He was out enjoying himself. It was his birthday. Like if he had time to think about it, I'm sure he wouldn't have done that.
Well, I can't. You can't speak for what he would have done, though. What do you mean?
I'm saying it would have been consistent with his beliefs. That he's saying my channel is set up in this way,
comments, bro. Super
chat. Yeah.
Oh no, I'm not talking about the super chat. I was talking about the pictures from last night.
No, I'm responding to Veli. Veli said what PayPal because I was calling them PayPal.
Oh, you mean the DC Brad things?
Yeah.
All right. Anyway, it was me that was going on Wendy's last night and saying this ain't nothing to do with Veli. Veli should not get the blame.
Wait. Why did you go to Wendy's, bro? What? Of all people, you go onto Wendy's panel? Nah, man, love it.
Hey, yeah, boycott Veli, big up Wendy.
We didn't go on, bro. We didn't go on there to have tea and cakes with them. We was roasting them in it. Jupiter was on there.
You still gone onto a panel. Why would you go onto an enemy's panel?
You and who?
Me and Jabida.
Where was Shani?
Shani weren't there.
Oh, okay.
Because Jupiter was chatting about Shani still. Like, if I could have got Shani on, I would have.
To be fair, if you're defending Shani, then you got a point there still.
1 sec, man. Shahid, you never let me finish, bro, man. Please. I was just saying, that these people that were in Veli's chat were fake accounts with fake Muslim names that we've never seen before. They just pop up out of nowhere. Yeah, they're not even established people, right? Saying things like COE's gonna get it now because of what Veli's done. Veli's gonna get it now. Rare. Like, And Veli just kicked off about 3 hours worth of whinging, crying and moaning about why are the Muslims blaming him. And now when I come to talk to him, he said the exact same thing and ran away. What, is this big bad Veli? Because I think the alcohol's done something to you, bro. It's turning you soft. Because normally you will stand your ground and have it out, but you're just crying. I don't understand why he's crying. Why is
Nah,
Muslims
Veli
blaming
probably
me
got
for?
a job
No, but
though,
here's what he's saying. Why is Muslims blaming me for? If right reaction's bad for you, then trust me, I'm too bad for you. You can't say nothing to me until you say something to right reaction. And all this kind of was like all this fucking weak talk, yeah, that he didn't need to even say a single thing. Trust me, everything what's happened really didn't even need to make one single comment about any of it. Nothing of it is anything to even do with him. But yeah, he just spoke about it for 3 hours last night, him and fucking Ultra, because they got no content. That's what it is. They have got no
Nah, but
content unless it's involving Muslims and Islam.
here's what some of the people are saying, innit? Like, you say
What
you
people,
boycott
bro?
his.
They were fake
No,
accounts.
but hold on, let me speak. Yeah, people are saying, yeah, that look, you boycott a man's channel, no problem. But when you're in the chat room, yeah, and that's another problem. You say you boycott the man's channel, which means basically meaning I'm not gonna go on the guy's channel, I'm not gonna
Right.
comment in his channel, I'm not gonna go in his live chat, nothing of the sort. But then there are
Exactly.
people, some people, I'm not mentioning nobody's names. Like I said, I'm just keeping it reasonable, like general. You know what I'm saying? Some people
Right.
still go to his chat room and still comment over there. But you boycott the
Yeah.
man's channel. Like that doesn't make sense. Either you boycott him fully or just say, "Oh, I just stay in the comments." You know what I'm
All right.
saying?
Here's the thing, Shahid. Those Khan accounts that you're seeing are fake ones. It's not me
Nah,
that's
I
in Veli's
already know
chat.
that already. I know
All
that
right,
already.
cool. Secondly, I want to say I did go in there and said to him, "Veli, what's this?" And he's laughing at me, going, "What, you expect me to do something about this?" All right, fine. So then after that, I'm not going to even comment in your chat no more. So when something like this happens with the whole thingy situation, Captain Bloodfire, I'm not in the chat going, "Oh, Veli, what's this about? You're a cunt, rare, tear, tear." No, I'm not even doing that because you already showed me what you're about. So last night I didn't put no comments, but like I said to Mr. Fairy Tale Killer about 3 times in a row, no one watches that channel. It was big odds that come running to Zubida and told her, "Oh, let's go and strike the channel because X, Y, and Z," and he spread the news. Yeah, no one else knew about it. There was not one Muslim comment in the whole comment section saying what's going on with Captain Bloodfire. Not one. Does that not prove that there's no Muslims watching the channel? I think it more than proves it. But I'm personally saying, I think Veli and Ultra are trying to come up with something so controversial that people are going to be prepared to put the boycott aside and start commenting, and then they're going to turn around and go, "Ha ha, your boycott ain't worth shit." That is the game that they're playing basically, and I think it's pathetic for grown men to be playing that game. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
You're trying to.
let me quickly
Yeah,
just
go on,
big
Jedi.
up-
Go on.
Safe, brother. Let me just quickly big up Ultra Funky for the donations today on the super chat. Much appreciated, brother. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I'm not supporting any personal attacks against any individual or whatever, but yeah, I do appreciate the support for this channel still. You know what I mean? And if you've been dissed in a super chat comment, please don't take it personally. Like, you get me? There's even comments dissing me that I've had to put up thanks to people like Khan and that. You get me? So yeah, but
fair dues.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was gonna say, yeah,
Go
I was
on, go
gonna
on.
say that I personally believe that there are some Muslims still watching his channel, but they'll stay in the live chat. That's what I believe.
Obviously, like anyone can make up a fake account and go on even chat if they want. But that's not the point.
Yeah, but the point of a boycott is you don't go on a channel.
Yeah, but if they're undercover, they're not there as Muslims. They're not going to be commenting on any Muslim comments. Like they're not going to be, "Oh,
yeah,
that's
but
against Islam."
it's not about the comments, it's more about the content.
No, but what I'm saying is, if you ain't got a bunch of Muslims in your chat up in arms about things that you're saying about Islam, then you ain't got the same dynamic that you had before. You got people that are basically taking on middle of the road sort of nondescript names like that. You can't tell, are they black, white, or Asian? Are they Muslim, Christian, or Jew? You don't know. They just make up random names, yeah.
And ask you a question. Like, not even ask a question. what do you think to Kemal Ben Yisrael's comment? They boycotted Veli and ended up on racist Wendy channel who hates Islam. What do you think about that?
Yeah, but this is an age-old thing, innit? Like, if we was using that standard, Veli's channel would have got boycotted about a year ago. Yeah, Veli's channel didn't get boycotted because he's racist or he's an Islamophobe or anything like that. So you can't really say that.
No, but the comment still stands that some people do go
I
to
just
Wendy's
answered that.
channel. Like,
I don't know, Shahid. I don't know if you're answering. I don't know if you're understanding what I just said.
Go on.
We apply the same things of Wendy, what Wendy does to Veli, yeah, Veli's channel would have got boycott ages ago. That's not the reason why Veli's been boycotted. That's not the reason.
I'm not saying that though.
Right. So what? So you're comparing apples and oranges. Then you're saying just because the woman's racist, we can't go on her channel to refute her. Like, we went on there and we was arguing with Jupiter until 3 a.m. about things that because we knew that they're going to use this as an opportunity to start talking about Muslims. Muslims are violent. Muslims and we're going on there going, what, you lot don't know what's going on in France. And for a start, Muslims have got a different relationship with France and they've got a different relationship with England. Like, you can't say just because things are kicking off in France now that it's automatically going to kick off in England. Is that Shahid replying to his mum? All right. So basically what I'm saying is, yeah, there is a situation now, yeah, where European countries headed by France, yeah, are doing this move now where they're saying we're going to stop Saudi Arabia, yeah, bringing money into our country, setting up mosques, setting up Islamic schools, pushing this Salafist movement, like what we see at Speaker's Corner with all these fundamentalist Muslims that want to hark back to the days of the Prophet Muhammad in the 6th century or whatever it is, yeah? Now, the reason for that is Saudi Arabia is allies with England and America. Once England leave Brexit and they leave Europe, Europe ain't got no reason to maintain England's relationship with Saudi Arabia because they're not in the mix no more. So now you see France going into the Mediterranean, making their own relationships with countries like Egypt, Israel, Libya, whatever they're doing out there, separate from England. Yeah. So how they deal with Islam internationally has a knock-on effect to how they deal with Islam or Muslims that live in their country. Yeah. The French already got Muslims on lockdown. They already banned the hijab. They already done things that England ain't done. They don't let them practice their religion freely. Like, they've got a history of abusing North Africans and Algerians and carrying out genocides. Like, England's not got that same history. The French are known for being like a different type of population from England anyway. Where the English are laid back and reserved, the French are all up in your face and rioting and wearing high-vis jackets and having their massive demonstrations. So you're dealing with two complete different races of people. England and France are two different people. It's like if you're looking at slavery, you can't put England, France and Belgium all in the same category. You have to differentiate between them. And that's a fact. Like, we're not saying England ain't bad. We're just saying French and Belgium's 10 times worse. That's all. That's all. Like, you can't, like, what people like Banksy and these fearmongers are sort of trying to make out like, oh, now the Muslims are kicking off in France, oh, it's going to kick off in England as well. Why? Nothing to do with it.
You sure?
Of course, 100%.
Why are you not one ummah?
Yeah.
So are you not encouraged to feel the pain of your brothers in the ummah?
Yeah, but if you start talking like that, then it's like you're encouraging people to go and fight in Syria where there's a legitimate war. Carrying out terrorist attacks not legitimate according to Islam.
Yeah, okay.
So that's dangerous water. You're walking on hot water there.
Can I ask you a question, yeah? In Sharia law, would I be put to death for drawing the illustration of the Prophet Muhammad?
I can't answer that, man. I don't know the ins and outs of Sharia law.
We got 191 people watching. Please hit the like button. If there's any Muslims that want to jump on, or anybody that knows the answer to the question about the Sharia law and an illustration of the Prophet Muhammad, let me know in the comments or whatever. Like, do you know what I mean? Reach out to me. Like, let me understand. Yeah. No. Kingsman Rav. You a Muslim, Kingsman Rav? MMM says yes. Someone says no. I'm baffled. Yes. No. Well. ML Reggie. You kind of got
if
shook
you
when you came on the other day, ML Reggie.
if you look at people like me, people like Zubida, yeah, our culture, our background, even Maku, yeah, Nigeria, Algeria, Turkey, these countries, they ain't really with Saudi Arabia. Nigeria sort of is a little bit because they got deals with England and they're businessmen, innit? Nigerians are kind of like, diplomatic, let's say. But Turkey and Algeria are out and out enemies of Saudi Arabia. They're like, Saudi Arabia's banned all Turkish products, all Turkish TV programs, basically everything to do with Turkey, they've banned it now in Saudi Arabia.
Are you
so
lot
when
fighting?
you say one, huh?
Are you lot fighting in Syria?
No, what it is in Syria, you might as well say Cut a long story short, you might. Turkey is involved in Syria, yeah, definitely.
Right. On the side of the Russians.
I think to say the side of the Russians is a bit weird because the sides have changed so many times over the whole course of the thing.
Turkey.
But at the moment, Turkey and Russia are on the same side, yes.
Right, they're good friends, right? They're good.
Well, they're getting closer, yeah, definitely.
Right, so you can't tell us about England, can you?
Why?
Because you're dealing with Russia.
And what's Russian?
European.
What's Russians done?
What do you mean? What have Russians done? What was the Cold War about?
Cold War weren't against Muslims or black people.
It was against the other people, yes, the other Europeans, right? So there's two sides to this thing.
Yeah, you're saying what I'm saying now. Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, but Russia runs the whole continent. Remember, I told you this already.
Russia runs the whole continent, meaning what continent? Asia.
Yeah, Eurasia.
Right.
Right.
Okay.
It's there. The majority of the land is theirs, and all these small little countries that came out of them, and that's why Russia can go and claim back some parts of Croatia because it was originally theirs. Do you get what I'm saying?
You mean Ukraine?
Sorry, yeah, Ukraine. Sorry, yeah. Because
Yeah.
it was
No, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, Snaps. But you got to remember, Turkey up until now has been on the side of Europe. They bought their weapons from Europe. They bought they were joining NATO, which is Europe.
Yeah.
They were in accession talks to get into the European Union, the economic system. And somewhere along the lines, they've decided now that they're not going through with that, and they've pulled out of Europe. They don't buy weapons from Europe no more. They've gone and bought weapons from China and France. I mean, beg your pardon, China and Russia. And Europe's against that now. They say, no, you can't go and buy weapons.
So what side is Turkey on? Turkey is on the side of Russia.
At the moment, Turkey is in an agreement with Mexico, Nigeria, Algeria, and Turkey. I think there's one other country as well. I forget which one. Yeah, Indonesia. So it's Mexico, because it spells mint. Yeah, MINT. Yeah. So it's Mexico, Indonesia, Nigeria, Turkey, mint. I think that's it. Yeah. So they're in their own agreement, and then there's another group. Sorry, go on.
That's trade. That's trade.
Yeah. So obviously, military and trade goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Right. And who's coming into that trade agreement? Who's joining that trade agreement?
So what it is with Turkey, to get natural gas to make electricity, they have to buy it from Nigeria and from Algeria. Yeah. Now they can't get it from Iraq and Syria because of the war situation, where like them pipelines and that are all like blown up or whatever. There's nothing coming from that side. They're solely reliant on Nigeria and Algeria and Russia as well.
Hold on, if you're involved in a war in Syria, what do you mean? Like, where's the separation? Like, you still need
Russia has got a pipeline running from the north through the the Black Sea into Turkey. The other pipelines go all the way around Africa to Algeria, and then the next one goes all the way around to Nigeria. So Turkey's dependent on these countries, to keep the country running. So they've got a relationship now with Russia, that has gone from being an economic one into a military one as well.
So are you saying?
But 1 minute, let me just add one caveat to that. That depends on what war you're looking at, because when you're looking at Syria, Turkey and Russia, they're together. When you're looking at Libya, Russia is with France and Greece, and Turkey is on the other side.
Yeah, but you're just avoiding the actual facts. The facts of
No,
the matter
that is
that
the fact. I'm not avoiding.
Russia and Turkey, yeah, are bedfellows, and China or
No.
one second, North Korea and blah blah blah. Trade wise, yeah, we can understand what you're saying because a lot of those countries are not in the Euro. Turkey's not in the European Union, so who are they trading?
Look, here's the situation, though, Maku. The situation that we're going into now, the new world that we're going into now, yeah, all these old agreements that Warsaw Pact countries, that's dissolved. NATO is on the brink of breaking up because all they do is what America tells them to do anyway, and France and Germany ain't happy with that. So all these big old organizations are breaking up, and now what you're seeing is people making organizations with each other, like Nigeria and Turkey, or Turkey and Russia, depending on each individual problem. So if a problem arises and three countries can solve it.
What's the problem with France and Germany? I mean, is it France and Germany, did you say? I'm not having
the problem with France and Germany is that America and England always trump them in everything. Like they leave them in second place all the time.
So what happened is, say, like, so let's take Iraq, for example.
Yeah. Yeah.
French and the other man had deals with them. And because of the war, yeah, the Americans came in and said, listen, if you're not on our side, you're against us. So if they lose, yeah, and they're bound to lose contracts because their contracts is with Saddam, that regime.
Exactly. Exactly.
So they weren't involved in it. They said, look, we're backing out. So there's a little bit of angst carried over, like you're saying, previous situations. You get what I'm saying?
All right. But my point I'm trying to make now is that it's becoming more fluid, where people make like people team up with each other, and then on the other side they'll team up with other people, and then on this side they'll team up with other people, and it's like everyone's always constantly changing sides based on their own interests.
Yeah, but as I said, they're all together though. There's no doubt they're all
but
together.
there's no solid. NATO's done, bro. NATO's finished.
I hear you, but I'm saying once you say NATO, it involves all sorts of nations. How many nations in NATO?
Well, NATO is the North Atlantic Treaty between European countries and America, right? So that's why it's called the North Atlantic. Yeah. So obviously, after the war, Turkey was on the same side as them. So they said to Turkey, look, if you join NATO, militarily join up with us, we will financially and economically will like sort of incorporate you into Europe. But what they did was they made Turkey their like closest best friends, but they didn't actually ever incorporate them into the infrastructure of Europe. So when it become apparent that they've got no intention of ever letting the population of Turkey, like all those Muslims, into Europe, then Turkey realized the game and said, okay, like, you know, they care about money, they care about military, but obviously they care about religion too. So, you know.
I don't think so. I don't think the religion bit was really even significant in it.
No, it was because Thingy made the statement, didn't he?
One second.
David Cameron. Remember David Cameron said that.
When Erdogan goes to meetings, is he wearing a suit or is he wearing a camise? He's wearing a suit, innit? So
I don't think Turks have ever wore camise.
Well, exactly. So I mean, it's a moderate. They're moderate Muslims, isn't it? So like the religion is not the major part of the deals that are going on, whether it's economically or whatever.
No, but it is, Maku, it is.
Why?
It is a part of it because look, when we look at the deal that was made between England or America and England and Saudi Arabia said, as part of this deal where we supply you with oil for the next 50 years, you got to let us practice our own Wahhabism, our own Salafism, that little sect that they had. They wanted it to become their own religion, that they are in charge of it. No one else, America, no one can infringe upon their right to practice their religion and to spread it. So they've had a green card, like they've had the green light to spread their movement all over the world. They've invested money, they've been involved in wars, they've started everything up based on that deal.
Okay,
and now,
is that version of religion, not what we're calling extremism?
It's led to extremism.
It is extremism, like led to extremism. It is extreme. What do you mean? The Saudi Arabian regime is extreme. Yes or no?
Yeah, but when we're talking about, when we call it extremism, we're talking about a global phenomenon.
So yeah, so who wants that? Because no Muslim countries want that. Otherwise, they would have it in place. So it's obvious, it's clear to see, even in the Arab League countries, yeah, they don't accept it.
Right, but what I'm saying to you is, when countries make economic deals or military deals, religion does come into it. So, for example, if England and let me just give me one example, yeah. So, for example, if India and England sit down to make a deal about how much money they're going to invest in each other over the future years or whatever, India can turn to England and say to them, okay, but we need you to take X amount of immigrants from our population. Now, England has to sit there and think, wait a minute, how many people of this same religion do I already have? How is that their input going to add to any tensions that I might have at home? Their religion counts for something, innit? So they have to think about it. So, for example, with the Chinese, when they said we're going to take X amount of people from Hong Kong and bring them to England, England's thinking, well, their religion's not really going to be a problem. If they come to England, all these like Hong Kong Chinese,
exactly. So
it's
that's
not going to be a problem. So they're happy to take them. So religion does make an issue. So when you say to Turkey, we're going to
their religion. Hold on. How's it going to be an issue? And they have a religion. They have a religion.
What I'm saying is, with Turkey, they haven't been allowed to allow their population to mix freely with Europe, to have like where it was in Brexit, where they had open border where people could come and go. They haven't done that with Turkey because Turks are Muslim and they didn't want an increase in their Muslim populations.
Well, it makes no sense, Europe. Bro, it makes no sense. Maybe in other parts of Europe, but in England, that is a non-starter because that's not the issue, is it? They're building mosques and masjids all the time, sponsored
because
by
they can't stop. No, they can't stop Saudi Arabia putting money in. That's why, because of that deal.
It's not always Saudi Arabia. It's not always.
It is mostly. Why do you think at Speaker's Corner you've seen Salafis up and down talking about Islam all the time? Salafis, like you're not seeing Sufis up there. You're not seeing traditional Muslims up there. You're seeing Salafis pushing their agenda.
Well, the biggest and the oldest mosque is just around the corner, so it wouldn't be a surprise to see such people there. Do you get what I'm saying?
Right. But over the years,
right. But when they say the biggest, when they say the biggest, they don't mean just in England. They mean in Europe, full stop. Yeah. So like little things like that. 1 second. Little things like that just make me know. Yeah. That yes, 100 years, if you was Muslim in this country, they'd probably behead you or hang you or whatever. Yeah. But things seem to have changed. Yeah. Because all of a sudden now they're building mosques, masjids, they're building gurdwaras, they're building all sorts. So religion is not the issue. I'm telling you, bro. It's not the issue.
This is the deal that West made with Saudi Arabia, that they would not get involved with their religious affairs, meaning that they could put money into other countries, make religious schools and whatever they wanted. Now, only now, as of this week, France has turned around and said, no more. No more. That's what France said. Yeah.
No more what?
No more money from countries outside of France. Yeah. Investing in religious schools and mosques and this, that, and the other. Yeah. If the population themselves want to raise up the money and build themselves a mosque, they're free to do that. They're not stopping the building of mosques, but they're saying we're stopping the money from these other countries coming into our country.
This is
Well,
this is
that's
weird.
cool.
Yeah?
Anyway.
Hold on. This is what's weird, because how can they stop that?
Exactly.
Of course they can. What do you mean?
How?
You can't carry money from one country to another without declaring it.
No, but all you got to do is you live in Turkey and I buy 1,000 of your penny sweets for
Nah, but it's Jedi. These lot are moving in big money. They ain't got time for that cloak and dagger. They're moving in big amounts of money.
Hold on.
I understand.
Hold on. What are you talking about, bro?
Your man can buy a football team.
This is how they do it. This is how people wash money anyway.
If they let them, but if they let them buy a football team, they
not
can.
a letting thing. You could buy. Money's money. All you got to do is buy something. You got. That's like saying nobody from wherever Saudi Arabia can buy anything in France. Yeah, a Saudi fucking oil baron, whatever, can go over to France and buy whatever he wants from whoever he likes. How are they going to stop money coming into the hands of? I don't see how this is going to work.
Look,
It's more like a statement than something that's really enforceable. and people are going to panic. Remember, I told people 2 years ago. There's going to be no Brexit.
All right.
Yeah, where's your Brexit? Where's Brexit? These are things that they
Brexit.
people up. Yeah, where's Brexit?
Brexit is the same when the Turks went and bought military equipment from China and from Russia. England now want to put themselves in a position where they can buy stuff from their Commonwealth partners or from Brazil without Europe putting a tax on it. Now, as the majority of our stuff in the future is going to come from those sources,
the point I'm trying to say is
common sense. Go on.
The point I'm making is this shit's just like the Millennium Bug, like, or the Mayan 2012, like, you get me, like, or Nostradamus,
I think
or Nostradamus' prediction, or September the 23rd.
One sec.
What I'm trying to say is, like, a lot of these things are just used to maneuver the people, regardless of what you think is happening on the ground. If you can't take our eye off, it's like misdirection. We can't take our eye off actually this ain't the trick. This is the distraction. The trick is happening where we're not looking.
I agree with what you're saying, because that was the Labour version of Brexit, where they were leaving, but they weren't really leaving. They were just going to change UK law to match the European law, and every time Europe changed the law, they were going to change the England law to match it. So there weren't really no differences. But now you're looking at the no-deal Brexit. The real Brexit is going to be a different thing. Yeah, it's not the old Brexit. This is the real Brexit now. This is no-deal Brexit. That means that it's like a divorce. There's no, let's get together and take the kids to the park together. Nah, no more. Yeah, because that was what Labour was planning, innit? Right? And Theresa May was carrying it on, to be fair. But Boris Johnson's saying, it's no deal. So basically that means that when England and America go off and do their little missions around the world, hitting up people, Germany and France ain't going to get a cut out of that money. You get me? So when England carries out strikes with America on, let's say, for example, Iran, if France and Germany want a cut of that deal, they're going to have to put their separate bid in, saying, when we rebuild Iran, we want our builders and our painters and decorators to get a cut of the deal.
I think the point I was trying to make is I don't see any of these states as separate. We live in a new world order. We live
It's a free for all now. They're like piranhas.
We live under a one world government. And everything else that you think is going on, the Brexit, these are just moving and shaking of false borders. And basically, it's just the plan coming into play with whatever name that it's been named. It's a process of destroy and rebuild. So what I'm saying is, while the destroying's going on, we can't get distracted by all of that destruction. What we got to keep an eye on is what is being rebuilt in its place. So as we can see that the EU is on shaky ground and on its way out, what is being in its place? Look, how many years ago did we learn about the Amero, the Afro? We got Euro. So we know that the world is moving into position. It's like a Rubik's Cube. The yellow's only moving to the other side to let the red in, so that the red line can be completed. The yellow being Brexit or this war or that or and red being the actual, we're talking about Hegelian dialectic. The red is being the actual thing that they actually wanted in place in the first place, which I would suggest is probably us joining some other thing, like probably joining something with America and whoever and some other kind of union, which actually sews the world up even more. That's what I mean by Brexit and all of these shit is fake. Like when we talk about people jostling for position, France and America and France and England have never and will never be enemies or on different pages. We're all on the same page.
But they're frenemies though.
Bro, it's not no frenemies, bro. Like you got to stop thinking about it as these people caring about the property that they own. It's just monopoly. You get me? At the end of the game, the king and the pawn go back in the same box. It's just a game. We are looking at the game and subject to the game because we're focused on the game rather than the actual players that are part of real life. We keep looking at the screen. But what we should do is turn the screen off and look outside, is what I'm saying. It's the misdirection. So that's why how I see politics as a whole game of misdirection, where you can get caught up in the soap opera of the comings and goings of empires and rulers. But realistically, when we know that they all are in the same club and they sit together and they answer to a very minute amount of people that are borderless. We're talking about borderless citizens. They don't have no land. They have no need for passports. The Queen issues us passports so that we agree to be her subjects and travel under her protection. What's on the Queen's passport? What's on the first page of the Queen's passport? She ain't got one because she don't need one.
God knows. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? She don't have
her
a
face is her passport.
Right. So, all right. So when your face is your passport, that's what I'm saying. These people are playing at different rules, different levels. Like, and don't get me wrong, there must be many staff under them that are entirely dedicated to this political endeavor that they think they're on. But there's people placed in strategic positions that answer to a higher, what they call shadow government, deep state, whatever. But this notion of the deep state is simply an unveiling of the new world order, of the rule of like another tier of hierarchy that's just being unveiled. And we're going to keep unveiling more and more powerful puppet masters until one day, we're going to realize that we all answer to one man. And that one man is probably going to be the person that the people have chose. We've watched him grow up. We've seen him. You know what I mean? He won a Nobel Prize. He won this. He won that. That's why they've been grooming kids. You watch them. They groom kids, put them in these positions. Malala. What's the other chick? Some next chick that's going around talking about climate change. Yeah, they're grooming it. They're grooming these kids so that one day this Antichrist or this one world leader or whatever is going to be like a youth out of the mouth of babes. It's going to be like a fucking youth or someone that we've seen growing up, someone innocent, someone that we want to win. Everywhere they go, they just create peace and they just get. Trust me, there's going to be someone, that the masses are rooting for. I'm seeing it even with things like Trump. I'm seeing people actually standing there like, yo, Trump is the man, and he's going against the man, and Trump's got everybody scared, and like they actually believe in this shit. So trust me, if a foul character like Trump can have people like saying, he's the truth. Trust me, when they get innocent.
One sec. Pause that for a minute, Right. We can never really dispute that though, because if Hillary got in instead of Trump, like there's a lot of people saying that was literally going to be the end of the world because she was going on some militant war strategy.
But what was funny about it? What was funny about it? Just like when Hillary was going against Obama, then Obama won. No, Hillary went against Trump, then Trump won, then Hillary started giving advising him.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Because Hillary's a real politician. Like she knows her job. Like you can pay her consultation fee, and she'll tell you what time it is.
You have to differentiate her political role,
right,
with her allegiances.
Yes, exactly. No, not her political role. Her political capabilities.
Forget about all of that. We don't. She probably ain't got no fucking political capabilities. She's the wife of fucking Bill Clinton. Yeah. She's just saying it.
She's more than that. She's been groomed. She's one of them children that you said was groomed from a young age. She's one of them, but she's fully grown.
The point I'm saying is there's no such thing as political capabilities, bro. There's either people that can reason and debate or they can't. Everything else is set for them. What the fuck are they doing? What is she doing?
We're talking about strategies, man. We're talking about turning people against each other, manipulating, like getting involved in every fucking deal under the sun. Like she was on it.
Hillary Clinton, Trump, Obama are not leaders. They're figureheads.
Joking me?
No, they're figureheads. Do you mean am I joking you? How you gonna be a leader?
Do you know the history of Hillary Clinton?
All right. How are you gonna be a leader and then there's a whole shadow government above you? So what are you leading then? If we agree there's a deep state, if even the president, current president agrees,
but
what are you leading?
Hear me.
Lobbyists.
Hear me.
No, you hear me. Stop now. Stop for me.
I can hear you though.
Listen, we know how American politics work. Yeah?
Yes.
They roll it
Preach.
out. It's about your financiers. And your financiers, yeah, the ones that finance you are the ones
Yeah.
that set policy. The lobbyists, yeah,
Yeah.
the pharmaceutical companies, these are the ones that actually dictate policy. These are the pockets of the so-called shadow government.
Mm.
Hillary
I'm not
Clinton,
disputing what you're
Clinton is
saying.
nowhere in the pecking order. She's not even like, so when we
Bro.
talking about leaders, you are a figurehead. All these so-called political leaders
Yes.
led their parties are figureheads. That's why they can be easily discarded, and a new one is Hydra.
Right.
So that means
100%.
no one.
Right. But
in
there is a situation.
In the game, they might have given her a ceremonial title like Rook or Bishop or Knight. Yeah. They could even make her a queen. But once those people that are actually playing that game, that have a vested interest to support each other and keep the game perpetuating, because the game is only a means to control and have power over the masses. That's all the game is there for. The game
100%
is
agree with what you're saying, but there's one thing that you're missing.
But you're saying, but I'm telling you that Hillary Clinton is not a leader, and you're trying to argue
All
with
right,
me.
but here's why I'm not arguing. It's not about arguing. I'm just going to say something that I don't know whether or not you know about it, because from what you're saying, what you're describing is the office that Hillary Clinton holds, that no matter who gains that office, they've only got a certain amount of powers, which is correct. So they're all puppets, really. But there is a state above them, the dark state, that manipulates and controls everything. We agree with that 100%. You're right. But what I'm saying is sometimes the deep state, the dark side, plants their own little baby that grows up and fits in with all the other little babies that grow up, and they're a secret little installation. That's what Hillary Clinton was. She was one of these little babies that grew up to be.
No. Hillary
is.
Clinton, by most accounts, Hillary Clinton is probably like a fucking robot, bro. She's probably dead.
Yeah, she
saying,
married Bill Clinton.
What I'm saying is, Bill Clinton himself is probably a fucking robot, or dead, or something.
No. He's from the people. He's a corrupt motherfucker, but he's from the people.
Stop, bro. Hillary Clinton, like, what's his name?
Bill Clinton.
Bill Clinton, yeah. Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, Obama, Michelle Obama, whoever you want to say, none of them are even on a level of a man like Harry Kissinger. Like, what we're talking about are puppets, yeah? People like, yeah, obviously, they are part, like Hillary Clinton, part of the CFR, yeah? We know this. But these are ceremonial people. Hillary Clinton does not sit at the Bilderberg. Hillary Clinton does not go past her level of what her position is there for. She's there to uphold the storyline of the downtrodden wife that worked her way through politics, stuck by her man, even when he cheated on her, was clearly more powerful, more ruthless, and had more capability than her thing. Now she's been used to expose institutional pedophilia and witchcraft. Yeah. These are the things that they're using Hillary Clinton and her running to expose this fake WikiLeaks to get out Pizzagate, spirit cooking, things of this nature. Yeah, that's all great, but none of these are anything like the faceless, rich, fucking power families that run this thing. They're not even in the families. They're not even in the 13 families. So when we talk about leadership here, we just got to know, like, the same way, like, when I step out the room, I'm like, Con, take these boys for a few gyros. I'll be back in a minute. Just going to make myself a cup of tea. The same way you're not the leader then is the same way that Hillary Clinton ain't the leader of anything. None of these people are. You get me?
What I'm saying is, yeah, these people that you're saying are puppets, I agree, they're all puppets. That office that they hold is a puppet office, right? Now, people who rise to that rank, yeah, can only hope to ever to get to that level. That's fine, yeah. Now, at that point, yeah, they're fully, corrupted already. That these dark state people, it's like who's gonna win X Factor, yeah. Now, they already know who's going to win X Factor before X Factor's even started. Do you get me? It's like that. But what it is, is as if Simon Cowell has put his own little plant that walks in at the beginning with everyone else. Because the reason why he does that, rather than install them at the very end,
Bro,
can I just finish my point? Let me finish my point.
You're describing Obama. You're describing Bill Clinton. You're describing you're describing Britney Spears. You're just like, this is just the nature of the beast. You're not describing anything new. You're conflating two things, though.
Go on.
Like, we know, like, all of these, half of these people are plants. Majority of these people are plants, whether they know it or don't. Like, if we chase back Hillary Clinton's lineage, she's going to be related to this person or that person, and da-da-da-da-da-da. So we know they come from the same pool. We know they've scouted and touted people. But that's part of the pantomime. No matter what it is she's been touted to do, that's all still part of the political pantomime. That's not, like, in my opinion, I don't believe that is what is true rulership. Not those politicians. Yeah, but like, yeah, not them politicians.
Let me make one little point though. Yeah, because I'm gonna bring it back to what we was talking about earlier. If what you're saying is 100% true, that these people are just puppets and they occupy this office that is overruled by some other puppet, and whoever gets in is the same shit, yeah, we would then not be able to see a difference in Trump's movements as Hillary's movements. But globally speaking, we can see. Hold on.
You only see what they show you. That's why
I'm just asking you for 1 second. I'm asking you for 1 second.
They give you a president that tweets, bro.
Bro, let me tell you one thing. In this whole Syrian war, right, Turkey has told America to get their stuff and get the fuck out. Do you think they could have done that if Hillary Clinton was in charge? But Trump is such an idiot that he fucked it all up.
All right, let me tell you something. Yeah, like, I'm only going to say this one more time. Yeah, you're not seeing the collusion. You're just seeing the illusion of separation and difference. You're seeing the pantomime. You're seeing the soap opera, the script, the soap opera. You're not seeing that Ian McFadden and Michelle whatever rare fuck each other or go home together on the 89 bus. You don't see that part. You're not seeing that the Democrats and the Republicans, yeah, who are like sworn enemies, share public houses, share parties, are godfathers and godmothers to each other's children, went to school with each other, fuck each other, fuck kids with each other, fly to Pedo Islands with each other. You forget about that whole part of it. And you keep going back to the fact that Bill Clinton, Hillary Clinton, and Trump are different. No, they're wings of the same bird. Like, it's that simple.
Right.
Like, and so anything that goes
the bird
on
still has two wings, though.
Yeah, but like, one wing's not gonna cut off the other wing. Like,
exactly.
They work. They work for the common interest, which is the brain. And I'm saying that none of these feathers on any of these wings have anything to do with the brain or the heart. Come on, man. It's that simple, man. Like, you put politics in a box and then you can look outside of it, because there's something that exists outside of actual politicians that go to university and studied politics and that's all. What is that? That's bollocks. Which one of your fucking rulers, the greatest empire that built the greatest empires, yeah, went to politics school and went to like Eton and learnt this and that? Nah, man, this is bullshit.
Look, man, what you're saying, yeah,
I'm studying politics and sociology.
One sec. What you're saying, yeah,
wisdom that the wisdom we underpin this so-called civilization comes from people that didn't go to any of these institutions that imply you need them in order for you to reach such levels. The wisdom is there already. Yeah, the ability to rule people, divide and conquer is there, and that's all that gets exploited. That's all that gets exploited.
This is what I'm saying. So you got to be in it to win it, right?
You don't know. You have to be out of it to fucking beat it. Yeah.
But when you put yourself out of it, then you're putting everyone on one side and you on the other.
People that rule your mental, and you got sovereignty. People that have their own destiny, take charge of their own destiny. Yeah. You can be free, you can be limitless, or you could be a subject and deal with politics. The mind state.
What I'm saying is, when
no, bro, stop that, bruv. Let it go, fam. All your politicians.
How do you know what I'm going to say?
All your politicians are corrupt. 90%
Right.
of your politicians are Freemasons. Yeah, they're
Mhm,
all working
mhm.
together and they're all working towards a master plan that is against what you want and against what I want. Yeah,
Right.
so you're somehow caught up, yeah, in one of their devices that actually calls for the same future that they want. Yeah, a homogenous cesspit of fucking immorality and spiritual death. That's where I think we're going towards. Yeah. So that being said, Trump, Hillary, Peter, Toby, Vanessa, yeah, they're all fucking puppets. They're all working towards the same agenda. If we look at the outline that certain people have given us for the state of affairs and where the world wants to head, where the rulers of the world wants to head, and then we look at whatever political party has won, lost, drawn, been assassinated, has it ever stopped the world from moving in the direction that it has been predicted to be moving in? If the answer is no, where?
All the time. This is what you're not getting. If the whole illusion was sewn up so tight, like what you're saying, yeah, there would be no need for any of the pantomime at all. They'll just be out and out, openly ruling us with one world order.
Happening. Bro, from Monday, you can't come to my yard, bro. It's illegal. From Monday.
Yeah,
They're telling you by next Saturday, there's a possibility they're going to limit the amount of sunlight you can take in from outside. Based on their theories. They're stopping you from walking. You can't have a conversation with me without it being eavesdropped on. You have no privacy. We're in a city with the most surveillance in the world.
Mm.
And you here sitting about, oh, well, if it was, then they'd be blatantly ruling us. What the fuck do you think's going on, broski?
But what I'm saying is they still
No,
need people to comply.
No, don't go nowhere else. Do you not see that they are blatantly ruling us already?
Not blatantly, no. Yeah, I agree with you to a certain extent, yeah.
It's only for those with magpies then, isn't it?
Yep, that's a fact. What up, man? Salute. Big up.
Salute.
I
was always told,
fresh up.
Some people are just meant to be wood for the fire. I've always been told that, and it was a hard pill, a hard pill to swallow. Like that veil that we talk about that some people just can't see. That's that shit there, right there.
Khan, you vote. Khan, you vote, don't you? Do you vote, Khan?
No, I've never voted in my life, bro. What are you on about?
Oh, okay. It just kind of sounded like it, dog. You know what I mean?
What I'm saying, Born, yeah, the whole purpose of the illusion proves that we need to be compliant in this for them to rule us. I'm not saying that they're not ruling us. I'm saying our compliance is still required at this point.
So now, guess what you have? The political system.
That's what I'm saying.
So, like I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Once you buy into the political system, yeah, and the political illusion, then you accept that this is the way shit works. You then accept governance or a government, yeah, the rulership of your mind. That's what this is all about. It's a stage, and real people die, real products are moved, real places go in famine, real bombs are dropped. I'm not saying none of that shit don't happen. I'm saying the people at the top, yeah, are working in collusion with each other. We're just the pawns. We're the subjects on the game. That's what I've been trying to say to you from the beginning. The minute we realize that, yeah, and we stand up, then they can't rest the board on our backs anymore. So we're back to what you're saying, yeah. The minute we step away from this political pantomime is the minute we claim back our liberty and our freedom, and we stop consenting. Freedom by withdrawing consent. You know what I mean? And that'll be the most bloodiest war. And you get me? And you didn't have to threaten anyone. You didn't have to say you harm anybody. all you have to say is, I no longer comply. I'm no longer consenting. I'm living my life in my way. I'm retrieving my sovereignty. If enough people do that, then there's no, like, remember, the government need people to govern. This is why these crafty devils, wove in the right to bear arms, because that is like with all the fuckeries they put in, they have to put some real shit in. The right to bear arms is to defend the people against a tyrannous government. That shows you government don't always have the interest of the people, and that's the reality we live in right now. The government do not have the interest of the people, but yet we have no means to defend ourselves or fight against them. So we have to stay subjects through duress. I'm a subject. I'm a citizen by duress. Because I fear for my safety. Should I try to claim my own sovereignty fully, I fear for my safety. And this is unlawful. It's unlawful. But it's the way it is, because we live in a world where might is right. So then if it's might is right, if it's might is right and it's power to the people, then surely the people are the ones that are suppressing themselves. Right. So all we got to do is opt out. And the first way we got to do that is stop buying into this corny shit that Iran hates Turkey and Turkey hates Iran. And yeah. No, the people are being made to hate each other and have fear and hurt each other and bomb each other. The rulers, they're on some whole different shit. They're just sewing up the earth. They're sewing it up. Weaken this area, destabilize that area, put in a new puppet government here, take the resources from here. Peter robs Paul. Rob Peter to pay Paul. That's what they're doing. It's and it's like they're like a boa constrictor. With each breath we take, they just constrict a little bit more, a little bit more. 1 minute is terror. They take away your rights, your flying rights, your rights to your privacy, your rights to this, your rights to that. Then it's a disease. They take away your rights to do this and your rights to do that. They're trying to get jurisdiction over our children. They got jurisdiction over our women. They got jurisdiction over our homes. We don't even, like, come on, man. Rulership, bro, we living in that worldwide, internationally. And the greatest trick that the fucking rulers ever pulled is to make us think that they were somehow in loggerheads or somehow there was, nah, man. They're good. We the ones that are getting played. We're the ones that are at loggerheads. And it might not become apparent in 1 year, 2 years. But you look back in history in 10, 20 years, and then you start seeing that shit. Like I said, like America have left a very obvious trail for those with magpies. Britain has left a very obvious trail for those with magpies. We go into your country, we start some shit, we put some shit in place, we sit back, we puppeteer from sidelines, we jump back in and say, you lot are fucking up, we claim to liberate you motherfuckers, then we put in some more rulership. Like, come on, man. It's a fucking big game by now, man. Which one of our greatest enemies was not a secret ally in the 20th century?
Now you're talking.
You got a peep game. It's just game, man. But real people die and fight for their poppies. I want the fucking niggas out their country. I want the Pakis out their country. I want the crackers out off their land. And the Muzungo. Like, real people get killed, you know what I mean?
Yeah, right.
Whole lifetimes are based around the storylines that the elite set for us to follow. This is divide and conquer, aka politics.
Yeah. You've been saying it for days, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Hillary's gangster with a foreign policy.
Based on what you've just said, yeah, running with that model. If there is a hierarchy of people, yeah, you're saying all the people are the ones that's getting it in the neck. I agree with you. But if they've set up a hierarchy where some people are worth more than other people, right?
Yeah.
And we want to fight that, and certain people are complicit in that, surely we should fight them, innit?
No, like that. Another thing, another jewel that these devils dropped on the world was the secret. When they dropped that jewel and these what's it? The disciples of what they call themselves, the disciples of Abraham, whatever, some spirit that they channeled. And these little weird people.
Beramabith.
No. They got that. They're the disciples of who? They got their one little spirit. Huh? It's not Haramabith. Not Haramabith. That's masonry. I'm talking about the secret.
Okay. Oh, the secret.
Yeah. They got one entity that they channel that they say they get this information from. Yeah. Obviously, their theosophy is their underpinning reality. Like they work with people like the Lucis Trust, who in themselves say they are preparing the earth for the oncoming hierarchy, who are beings from another density that ascended from here once before, ascended masters, which basically comes down to whether you like it or not, Satanism, Luciferian doctrine, Gnosticism. If you don't believe it, you don't believe it, but they fucking believe it. Yeah, end of story. Anyway, these motherfuckers dropped a jewel on you. Yeah, they came and they let you know. Yeah, anything that you constantly think about, you gonna manifest. That was the realest shit that they probably dropped in the 20th century, like, and said out publicly. Like, yeah, anything, the thing you think about the most is what's gonna be your reality, right?
Oh, that secret, you mean? Yeah, I get you now.
Yeah, right. So that being said, yeah, when they keep giving you boogeymen to hate, and you spend your time hating them, what do you think you're doing?
Manifesting that.
You're manifesting that. You manifesting your own poison. They're giving you, that's why they give you people to hate, and they make sure everybody in every pocket that they've devised has somebody to hate. Whether it be a politician, a musician, a religious figure, a historical figure, a certain tribe, a certain color. Everyone's got to have someone that's a boogeyman. Trump, this man, that man, to keep perpetuating that frequency, to keep you trapped. It's all many different traps that they keep us distracted with, so we stop looking inward. Everything, I promise you, everything out here is all a distraction from looking inward. That's all it's about. Even when you want to come on and have a nice convo and some cunt comes on and rouse you up, that's a distraction from touching something there's some core truths that you can find through closing your eyes and being quiet. Get me? And once you do that, it's like, I feel like it becomes easier. This is why in Buddhism's got, now look, Islam's got jewels, Buddhism's got jewels, Christianity's got jewels, Israelites have got jewels, Catholicism's got jewels, Santeria's got jewels, Voodoo's got jewels. There's jewels in everything. Satanism has got some of the realest jewels. Gems.
The comedic science got a lot.
Comedic sciences, jewels. There's jewels in all of them. Yeah, and you gotta like fucking, I don't know, man. Either ignore all of them or just learn to bounce and decipher and pick little bits and understand.
So what are you saying? Cherry pick then, yeah?
You got. I think like cherry picking has got to be like for me. Like, I think that's the whole point of having a library. It's not for you to absorb and believe all, but for you to cherry pick
synthesize something in it.
Yeah,
out of the options. So wait, now hold on. So, are you a universalist? Do you believe there's truth in all religions?
Do I believe there's truth in all religions? Yes, I believe all good lies have to have an element of truth to them.
All right.
Yeah.
So are you saying that religion are lies? Are good lies?
Or bad truths?
I think there's good lies in religion.
There's good lies and there's bad truths.
And the bad truth is, when you go into these books and you start analyzing it for what it actually says, it's going to leave a lot of people upset. You know what I mean? So, but it's been designed like that. As I said, these are programs, man. I mean,
I think one day I got so buzzing, I sat there, I held a meds there, and I think I think that the twist is you are the book. You are the story. That's the twist. I think that this is nothing but never-ending story on a grand scale. I think that's the twist. When you read this whole book to discover what you already knew. So it's like, how long will it take you to recognize that what you are seeking is you?
Yeah. So the secret is that there is no secret.
Everything you need to know about yourself is in you already. So
Thank you.
no
So
book, nothing outside of you is going to tell you about yourself.
Oh, so y'all saying like religious people find all this time looking for God, trying to please God, and the God is within.
Well, they're not really.
I would say that some people have balance in it, so they look within and out, externally and externally. You know what I mean? But yeah, I would definitely think there's a lot of people. I think, yeah. Once again, I'll say this: we've been trained from time to time to give power out to something outside of ourselves. We've been trained. Yeah? I don't think it was always like this, but this is what the training has been. And I see it in everything we do. It is a way to disempower ourselves. Yeah, whether it be calling the police because we don't have the ability to problem solve, or calling the social services, or calling a plumber, or whatever. Like, it's all about not being able, or not having the confidence, or not having the know-how of how to do for self. Going to church, looking in a book, going to the mosque, looking in the Quran, whatever, looking for love. Get me? Whatever. People that push themselves to the physical peak, they're looking for something. But that thing ain't in a muscle or in a road record. It's internal. So some people use activities as a form of way of accessing self-control or control. Yeah, self-control or awareness of self in order then to take control. Like, I hope I'm making sense. But like, yeah,
You're making sense, but the thing is, it works both ways. You can start off external and end up internal. You can start off internal and end up external. The point is, that's a duality that you need to transcend. Whether you started off at one or the other is irrelevant. It's about the relationship between the two of them. So if you can start inside and externalize it and manifest it externally, then you've transcended that duality. Or if you can look at external things and understand how you internally work better, yeah, like if you look at rivers and streams and the sun, and you think, wow, these things are all inside me. Like when people say, oh, you know, the whole universe is inside me. Yeah, you had to look outside to go inside. Yeah. So either you go in and you go out, or you go out and you go in. Either way, whatever type of person you are, you have to come to understanding.
What I'm worried about is that you go inside of a book and outside of yourself.
But everything, even the universe, even the universe is more than our body.
Hold on. When you go inside of a book, you go outside of yourself, i.e., you go inside of somebody else's book, and then you think outside of yours.
A book's always going to be outside of yourself.
Right.
Someone else's thoughts is always going to be outside of yourself.
Well, like, anyway, yeah, I hear you, man. Yeah, I hear you, bro.
So is that Sufi understanding, or like a mystic sort of? What is it?
It's more Taoist. It's more of a Taoist understanding.
Yeah, but you see how Taoism is influenced by, well, they all
yeah,
seem like
Taoism, Sufism is quite similar.
Taoism, Sufism, Kabbalah, all that sort of stuff. Man. It's all like esoteric, inside, outside.
Esoteric understanding, yeah. Yeah, it's all similar. Because that's just how the world's created. That is the nature of our reality. It's dualistic in nature.
Can I ask the panel a question? It's for everyone. Who knows you better than yourself?
Your mom.
Anyone else?
Yo, would you say, Beefy?
I'm saying, who knows you better than yourself?
don't know who that was to. Who's that to?
It's to everyone. Just want to get your answers, innit? I just want to hear what you guys think.
Who knows us better than ourselves? A God, if you believe in that. I guess what's the name of that? What's the name of the Egyptian god that's got all your? It's got the scroll, your scroll of life.
I think our rulers, I think the elites and our rulers know us better than we know ourselves.
That's a good point.
I think anyone that studies, I feel like anyone that studies can understand that, has a better grasp of what is actually unique and what is actually individual. A lot of us think that our thoughts and feelings and experiences are unique, but when we check them out,
it's true.
we see that they can actually be registered and predicted by people that have studied certain things. So, you know, like I always do debate one, like, oh, think of a number between 1 and 10, but don't think of 7. You know what I mean?
Oh, you know what? I just thought of 7.
Of course you did. Like, so, like, obviously that might, like, if I did that in a dark corner somewhere, I could probably fleece some money off you. I bet you £1,000. I guess the fucking number that you're thinking of. Do you know what I mean? But basically, someone more clever than us, as in someone that's taken the time to study this shit or uncovered the information, knows that the mind has certain presets and there's certain sets of people will travel along certain presets. There's always an anomaly, but that's a rarity when you're dealing with probability. So you can predict with a certain air of accuracy how someone is going to react. So that doesn't sound very individual or unique to me. But in our head,
that was some heavy bars right there.
you get me? In our heads, though, it's like, yeah, no one don't think like Jedi, and but like, you know,
it's the ego.
It's the ego. The ego is forcing this thing of, I feel like we're not as unique as we think we are, but then we're more unique than we think we are when we realize that.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me ask as well quickly. Sorry, Dan. Quickly, I was gonna say, when is your choice your choice?
Ah,
that free will.
That one will cook your noodle.
1 second before we get onto that, Jedi. What do you think people blame before they had ego to blame? What did ego replace?
No, like it was ego. It would have been like pompousness or
people aren't even aware of the ego.
Yeah, they would have called it like, it would have been like pride or pompousness or.
It was the devil. It was the devil.
Yeah, the devil.
It was the devil. The ego killed. That was basically it. That was the end of the story. The devil. It just got sucked up into the ego and the super ego and the id and all of that. But it's interesting.
So Freud killed the devil, yeah?
Well, Freud told everyone the devil was inside.
Typical Jew, innit?
Say that Freud told everyone what?
That the devil's inside you.
Also a fact. I don't think that's incorrect.
It's just what you call it.
When you couple it with some of the other fuckeries he says, get me? And like we all agreed, just because something's internal doesn't mean that things don't exist externally. In fact, if something exists internally, it only proves more that it exists externally too. If we follow reality, if we follow nature, anything we observe, it's hard not to find the external in the internal. We are essentially one big Russian doll.
Fractals.
Yeah. Fractals.
You're saying the machine elves told you that. Jedi, the machine elves told you that, yeah?
The what?
You don't know about the machine elves.
I didn't see no machine elves, you know.
Hey, I know a man who's seen machine elves on mushrooms and
Nah. Ain't they on the machine elves on DMT?
DMT. Yeah. Supposedly you see them on mushrooms as well. I don't know.
I ain't seen that shit. I got a little sly theory. One is I've never taken. You know what a heroic dose is?
I've heard of that. Yeah. That's the problem. They call that psychonaut business. Yeah,
that's a heroic dose is 5 grams and up. Anything from 5 grams and up. Yeah, I don't believe I've ever had 5 grams of mushrooms. I don't think I have. Yeah, sounds a lot, but it's probably not that much. But I've got a theory on the little doses I've taken. I've got a theory that only certain people see what is actually deemed as a hallucination. Because no psychedelic has ever made me hallucinate. It's only heightened my vision. That's the best way I can put it. Because everything I've seen is explainable, even if it's not attainable to my everyday paradigm. I get it. It weren't nothing weird. It weren't like what the fuck, huh? I didn't see a pink elephant. Do you know what I mean? I didn't like you just see things that are there, but like you see it with new eyes. But I think there's only certain type of people actually hallucinate, actually see shit that ain't there. Yeah, I've got a little theory still.
Boy, Bucker said he took 15 grams of truffles and man had ego death.
Who your cousin did it?
Nah, Bucker in the chat. Man said he had ego death after taking 15 grams. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm interested in that, man. I'm interested.
Yeah, I had ego death out of the DMT produced by my own brain. I didn't even have to take nothing. So it can happen.
We say near-death experience, Khan.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bro.
Well, wait, what do you mean?
You just feel, you know how you feel? You feel that if you just let go, that your soul will just drift out of your body and you just die.
Who said that's ego death?
It's ego death when you come back and you're not the person who you used to be. You gotta build a whole new ego. Because everything you've been told is a lie, innit? All the little subconscious voices of your parents telling you what's what and how reality is, that all goes.
Because, excuse me, I'm a bit slow here. What is ego death?
Well, if your ego is the veil that you see reality through, yeah? Once that veil is removed, obviously you're seeing it with your true personality, who you really are. Like, that's not really a construct of this world. That's like most people are just a product of the life that they've lived.
So living life is not reality anymore.
I'm saying there is a higher self, that one that is transcendent of this two-dimensional or three-dimensional, whatever you want to call it, construct. Ego death. Look it up.
I'm not gonna lie. I've got a weird obsession with psychedelics. Like I got a weird obsession with things of that nature that allow you to enter altered state, because that to me is where I experience things that by all means brothers like James Jones and that would fucking shiver and faint at, because there's no explanation. Brothers like Ultra Funky would not be able to explain certain things that man has experienced. And I'm like, the only place where you get to see these things at will sometimes is by willingly entering an altered state. Then it's mad, but this is what the ancients know. This shit is there. What are you giggling at?
These guys, like, they're cracking me up. Look, Mr. Alio, Khan, you didn't achieve ego death. You just ate too much and passed out. Oxo Beans, he's put, Khan's new ego had zero input from society, which is actually probably true, but not zero. Bad dude's the best one. Khan's new ego is worse than the old one.
Khan.
That was what, Jedi, that was what you were saying. Dirty woke. That's dirty woke. When you don't
Khan,
give a shit no more.
Khan, you said you're the ego death, but everything is about you. It's about me. Have you noticed that? But you said you're the ego death.
You know the wickedest thing, Beefy, yeah? I promise you, I was checking my ego to make sure it wasn't just me thinking. Like I was gonna say it, but I was like, you know what? It might not be that. Like, but in my head, I was checking my own ego, judging Khan's ego, but I didn't want to say it. That's mad. I didn't want to say it. I was thinking the same thing. I was like, rah. Let's do it.
But then run that again. You thought you killed your ego, but you were checking Khan when.
No. I'm saying, when Khan was talking, I thought to myself, rah, my man's on a lot of me thing, rare. And I said to myself, rah, the size of his ego. Then I was about to say something. I said, nah, your ego is your ego making you notice his ego. Let him to do his thing. Like, don't, like, do you know what I mean? You don't always have to speak on these type of things. You know what I mean? Like don't put a man down kind of thing. I checked my ego and then Beefy said it straight away, which I found funny. So yeah.
I don't know about ego death.
Comparing Jedi's approach to Beefy's, who would you say is the egotist?
Not like we're both egotistical. What's
No, but you're keeping your ego in check though. He's not.
Yeah, exactly.
He blurted it, and he wasn't even aware of what prompted him to speak.
First of all, ask what an ego death is, but I don't know what an ego death is.
All right, here we go. Here's your ego death, yeah?
Okay.
Here's your ego death.
The hero's journey.
So, like I said, like when they take a certain amount of whatever substance, they call it a heroic dose, yeah? I didn't really know what the term came from. I just thought it meant you're brave to take that much, but no, it's a heroic dose. And just a little bit of side information, you would have to eat, I think 3 times your body weight of mushrooms for you to overdose. Just a little side note there for you, yeah? 3 times your body weight for you to overdose on mushrooms, yeah? And this is a class A drug, yeah? So I would not advise anybody to be breaking the laws of their land and indulging in such substance. We at TRILLUMINATI Live, we don't give that the green flag, and we definitely don't tell you to go to. No, I'm not going to do that. So, yeah.
I knew exactly what you were going to say.
Yeah, you know what I was going to say. Don't do that, Jedi.
Don't go to a particularly flat part of Europe to go and sample these things. Don't do that.
No, I was going to say don't go to a certain website, but I'm like don't do that, Jedi. Don't do that. There's no need for that. All right, cool. So here we got the start. The start is, I believe. Okay, start. Was it? What's that say?
Atonement.
Call to adventure.
Call to adventure.
Then meeting.
Oh, is that where we're starting up there?
Then you cross the threshold.
Yeah.
Then trials and failure.
All right. Okay. So boom.
Okay, one second. Let's take it slowly. Let's go stage by stage.
So starting, yeah, I would say starting in my head would be, they're not saying this, but I would say when you start this, is taking the substance. Yeah, that's your start. Your call to adventure. Yeah, because you're gonna do some traveling. It's gonna be an adventure of the mind, of the psyche, of the spirit. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Then you meet your mentor. This is where I feel like maybe this is ayahuasca-ish. Yeah, but meeting your mentor sounds like some kind of spirit guide or some kind of vessel, some kind of mode for your lesson to be taught through. Meeting a mentor. I'm just freestyling this. Yeah. Crossing the threshold, you're buzzing your tits off, yeah. You're not in the realm of like just normal fucking everyday John. You're John plus some extra shit, yeah. Trials and failure. This is where you probably go through certain tasks or whatever in your vision or whatever. This is definitely ayahuasca, bro. Yeah. Growth skills. As you keep taking that, I don't think this is one journey, yeah. But as you keep taking these substances and that, you go through trials and whatever, tears, you see sad shit, boom, 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 and you start growing from that. And then at one point, you get to a point where your ego dies. The person that you thought you were, all the things that hold you back, all the voices in your head, the negative self-talk, the positive self-talk, all of that just disappears. And you're left with a very scary, humble view of who you are or what you are. And it might not always be what you thought you would be or thought you would want to see. So it might be scary, it might be sad. It's a bit like taking a DNA test and finding out that no, you're not Ashanti, you're actually from Aberdeen, mate. Yeah, it could be that you say you want the truth, innit? So when the truth hits you, it can crush some people. Some people, I think, don't come back from this so-called death, and there's not a reason for them.
Jedi, I find you saying this, yeah. Was the other day I don't know if I was talking to Marco, because Marco was talking about it. I think you were there as well. When I talk about like my culture, at a certain age you go through like a ritual, like a coming of age ritual. And what I'm saying here, and this like journey thing, is like during your lifetime you go through certain rituals, reach a certain point of life. Until you attend certain things and know certain things, you never go past certain things. And that's this thing you talk about here. Like the first part is like the coming threshold. You're about 14, you're taken somewhere. I can't explain everything, but don't understand. You do certain rituals and you see certain things which I cannot explain to people who are not going through the ritual. If you understand what I'm saying? Even when I tell people I know my ancestor personally, I cannot explain it because you will never get it because you've never been through the ritual itself to understand what you go through. But the things you see, you can explain to no more human being.
But here's the thing though, Beefy. What if your culture is just free to live externally what is actually being their makeup internally. So if we all universally share that internal makeup or that programming or that pattern in our cerebellums that makes us human, yeah, your outward expression of that, your natural culture, yeah, which was free to fully develop and become an outward picture of an inside picture, yeah, so they match up perfectly, yeah, that's because you had that ability or you had the opportunity to do that. Whereas in modern life now, we don't ever have those opportunities really. If you look at how we're living now, all these landmarks in life are being removed one by one till life has become meaningless. Do you see what I mean? But that inner journey is still there in every man. So like, if you want to see this whole journey, hero's journey, you can see it in that film, The Matrix, yeah? But really what I go to, if you really want to see it, Beefy, I'll advise you to watch the 1984 version of Clash of the Titans, where the hero is Perseus, and you see the journey that he goes on. So like, he meets his mentor, who is, I forget the guy's name, but he's
is that
but
the?
I'm trying to show you. I don't need to watch all this fairy tales, but in my culture we do this.
Is that the Medusa one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So his mentor that he meets is who's the old guy that trains Rocky? The old guy, man, I forget his name. He was Penguin in Batman as well.
Yeah, I know the guy.
Oh, Dan, you know who it is, man.
I've seen that film. You talking about the one? That's the one with Medusa.
Who's Penguin in Batman? And he was Rocky's trainer as well.
I'm not good with actors.
The old guy, the grey-haired one, man. Come on, man.
We all know the film. We know the film.
Anyway, yeah, Clash of the Titans. So first thing, he meets his mentor. Then he gets his gifts. So he gets the little shield and the sword and the little owl that speaks. So he gets his gifts from Zeus. And then he goes on this big adventure. Then they got across into the underworld. Then they come across Medusa. And then basically it's like, you know, this whole hero's journey basically in the form of a film. So when the death happens, he has to kill. Yeah, man. You know, look at the bottom. But look at where it says thingy though. On this picture, it says death and rebirth. Yeah. What is that underneath it?
Right. I thought it was like.
To
me, you know what?
Under the sea, right?
No.
The sea, it is. It's a sea monster.
No. Let me tell you what it is.
The Kraken.
Octopus. No, it's octopus. It regenerates itself.
Yeah.
It's the abyss. Yeah. That's why I know that I'm on the right path when I'm breaking this down. I'm making it up, but I think I'm right. Yeah. This is the abyss. Because remember, yeah, the reason why people take these drugs, like this is, some people say the philosopher's stone is actually like a mushroom, psilocybin, that actually allows you to achieve this alchemical process of self-actualization, of becoming one with your higher self. This is again another form of the same process that they refer to as the great work. Yeah,
right.
This is unifying with your soul, innit? This is what it is. So what they're saying is you have to cross the abyss. Yeah, I know that from the Aleister Crowley writings and Blavatsky, and that in their deep, high form of meditation, yeah, you have to cross this abyss. And this abyss is somewhere where some people go mad. Some people lose their brain. It's a point of no return. It's a deep, deep, dark place.
Yeah, not everyone makes it back, innit?
Right. I'm not sure why abyss always has connotations with being deep underwater. But like obviously we know from the film Abyss and Rare, and we always think of monsters in the abyss. I don't know why it's got like
it's a representation of the subconscious mind.
The waters beneath. Yet again,
the subconscious mind.
Another way that shows, another example that shows that as above, so below, as inside, so outside, external, internal. Because we obviously have these processes within our minds, as well as being on the earth that has it within its structure. You know, you get me? I personally think bubbling.
It's like what you said earlier, though, it was quite insightful, that this isn't just one journey. So even when you look, for example, in Clash of the Titans, he goes into the swamp and he finds the monster that lives there and he cuts the hand off the monster. And on the monster's finger, there's a ring and there's a perfect pearl on it. And then he brings it back and he gives it to Andromeda, to the girl, yeah? Why is she called Andromeda? She's called Andromeda because she's androgynous. She's the female aspect of his psyche. You understand? That's why she's called Andromeda. So the same journey again, he goes and kills the monster that comes out from the bottom of the sea. But he needs the horse that flies to do it. Yeah. So when he kills the monster, he sets the girl free. The girl who is his feminine aspect, the aspect of him that's locked up, like the victim side of him. So then he becomes a hero because he doesn't have a victim side no more.
You know what Andromeda means? It means ruler of men.
Is it?
There you go.
Ruler of men.
And is Andromeda not a place?
Andromeda is a star. It might be a star system, like a constellation, or
For example, where do the so-called predator of the movie come from?
Under the sea, Poseidon sets him free.
No. I said predator.
In Predator?
Yeah. Where are they from?
I don't know.
They're from Andromeda. But you have to watch maybe Alien versus Predator.
Yeah, they're from Andromeda. Yeah, they're from Andromeda.
It's a galaxy.
Right. So Andromeda is a place. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, it's a fictitious place.
Well, to the Greeks or to the
Greeks. So all these people that feature in this story, which is made up of archetypal images, they basically use those names and named star constellations after them. So there's Perseus, there's Hera, Andromeda, like there's all these star constellations.
Who did that? The Greeks, yeah?
Yeah, the Greeks.
Right. So they dealt in astrology, yeah?
Yeah.
Right. So that's quite easy. Remember, and then the names changed to Mars and Jupiter and all of that when you get to the Romans.
Yeah, that's right.
The Romans get it. You get it. So Andromeda, androgynous is definitely in it because it's like if those beings who are androgynous just means hermaphrodite, no?
Well, no, like as men, we got an X chromosome and we got a Y chromosome.
Android.
That means
the prefix android means male or masculine.
Yeah, android.
Wait. What's the chemical androgenin? And what?
Andro. It's called andro something.
Adrenochrome.
No, not adrenochrome. No, andro something. There's a chemical. There's a compound called that. But I thought andro simply meant devoid of female or male characteristics.
Not devoid of it.
Devoid of female or male characteristics. Therefore, an androgynous being, you looking at them, you won't see sex. You don't. They don't. They just got a face. They looking like Ross Clark, my gal in Constantine. Angel Gabriel.
Right, androgynous, so because angels are meant to be what?
Wait, angels are meant to be sexless, are they not?
No, they're meant to be hermaphrodite in some.
Hermaphrodite is the opposite of Andromeda.
Exactly.
So the gynous, the prefix gynous is the female part. So andro meaning male, and then gynous, gyno or whatever meaning female. So mix the two together. It's a compound.
Okay, yeah.
So then it's hermaphrodite, no?
Yeah.
No, hermaphrodite contains both male and female.
You know why I know?
Yeah, in a way we're both right. Yeah.
Yeah. You know why I know this? Sorry, because
in a way we're both right. The reason why we're both right is because if you're a hermaphrodite, you may look androgynous.
Right. That's correct.
Yeah.
No, but with their symbols, remember the what was that? Man in Action, or what was that program that used to come? World in Action.
Yeah.
Right. You got that symbol.
Michelangelo, right?
Right. That's an androgynous symbol, isn't it? Because it's a male and female.
You're talking about the Vitruvian man?
Yes.
That's the Vitruvian man where he stood with his legs.
Right.
Yeah.
Four legs and 4 arms because it's 2 people in one. That's what it is. They're trying to show the species on our planet. Remember, this is for aliens. This ain't for us. They tell us that this is for aliens. Yeah, when the aliens come or they see this or they put this plaque out in the universe or whatever on a satellite or whatever, and the alien comes along it, he's going to understand it that male and female of this species live on this planet. I think that was their reasoning, but it's mad. But they use it in their Masonic rituals and all of that. That's what I know about this. What's it called? Something Genesis and all of these type of stuff that they talk about. You know what I mean? It's a lot to do with androgyny and this hermaphrodite business and all these characters that they're trying to make. That Jedi's always talking about.
See what? Yeah, hermaphroditism or dual genderism or whatever you want to call it is top like esoteric fucking language in itself that describes so many things. Hence why they depict their Baphomet and what like that.
Right. And that's too. Yep. How's he got breasts? How's it got breasts or it? Should I say? Half man, half goat with breasts and a goat's head.
See, that's why in Clash of the Titans, the guy who looks like Baphomet is actually the son of Hera, the wife of Zeus. So he's overly mollycoddled by his mum. So his feminine aspect, his mother instinct, or his pathetic side, that wants to be mothered all the time, is very strong in him. So he's called Calibos. Remember Calibos?
Yeah,
Calibos. His hand cut off. Yeah. So Calibos's mum is really overprotective, and she makes him like a little bitch. You get me? So he's like, you know, he's just basically taking women like Andromeda and treating them like shit. Because he's like, well, my mum treats me like shit, so I'm gonna treat you like shit. Do you know what I mean?
Like one of the lesser wives of Zeus.
Yeah, she's one of the lesser wives of Zeus. That's right. Hera. Yeah. So she was jealous because Zeus had the thing with Andromeda. I mean, Aphrodite.
Yeah.
She was jealous of Aphrodite. Yeah. So these archetypal images that they're all over this film, man. I advise anyone to watch the film. But what I like about it is the three gifts that he gets from God. So he gets the sword, the shield, and the owl. So each one of them is something in it. So the sword represents his manhood in it, like he's a man. So the sword's like a phallic kind of symbol, yeah. So he has to kind of like assert his manhood. So the second one is the shield. So the shield's like a mirror. So he looks inside it and he actualizes himself, like through the mirror. He can actually be self-aware, yeah. And the third one is the wisdom, because it flies up in the sky and is closer to God. So he has a wisdom, like on a higher level wisdom, yeah. So these are the only three things that he needs. You get me? And
that is so sick.
Trust me, watch the film. You'll love it.
No, Clash of the Titans is a bad man.
Clash of the Titans, bro. Man, grew up watching that.
Yeah,
but I'm saying, your breakdown is actually one I've never heard before. It's fucking amazing. I have to give you a credit for that. Like the sword, the sword, the shield, which he blatantly kills. That's what he killed Thingy with, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
And the sword,
the shield, the reflection.
And then what do you say the horse as well, yeah? When you said that was wisdom, you know why that's so sick? Because it represents the bird's eye view.
Right. An overview.
Pegasus, yeah? Mad.
It could even be seen, I could even take it one step further. Pegasus represents dimensional travel. Because he now has the dimension of up.
Yeah, definitely.
You get me?
Yeah. So then again, that could still be a drug then. That could still be a drug. Yeah.
Yeah, like that's fucking deep, bro. Shit.
Yeah, and we ain't even high. That's the thing.
Speak for your damn self.
Trust me, I'm telling you, I went through years of like overly secreting DMT. Like I'm telling you, my brain was just some DMT orgasm going on.
Hold on. So you died, you're reborn, and then you get a revelation. Give me some revelation, which, like some kind of deep understanding about the universe, about yourself, about something else. Like
for a depiction of revelation, I will go to Matrix when all the numbers start coming down and raining down, and he realizes that this whole construct, this whole veil that he's looking at the world through, is just a made-up thing. He don't need those numbers. He don't need the explanation of what he's looking at, because he can see it with his real eyes.
One time I took DMT, and I put on record that I would never advise anyone to take DMT. A synthetic laboratory version. Allow it, man. Might as well smoke crack or something, bro. Like, allow that anyway.
You saying you piped it?
Nah. What, bro? I like me can't do no pipe.
I don't know how you smoke that otherwise. I lived with a you who used to smoke it off foil, bro.
Hey, bro, I put that shit in a Rizla and smoked it. Shit tastes like shit, but yeah. Put that and listen, after that 2-3 pulls, oh man, the colors, the pretty colors. But one experience, yeah, I saw the many-faced God, like, and I say that by I saw every fathomable logo, symbol, sign fitted together in a kind of like mosaic, yeah, with different colors, man. And there was so much information just looking at it. I was like, so much information was rushing at me, and I'm like, yo, this is it. This is the interconnectedness of things. I'm looking at that, the thread that weaves everything together. And it was mad. It was mad. It was fucking mad.
So you had a positive experience?
Yeah and no.
Yeah. See,
Yeah,
mine was
no.
a bit negative because it was like as if
But you've
it
done
was
DMT?
it was a no, like obviously
this is
with my own
naturally
naturally occurring. It was like the devil came to me, man.
Nah, that's
And the devil knew me, man. He knew things about me, man. I was scared, bro.
That's a psychotic episode. That's not.
Yeah, that's still similar along them lines.
I don't
Still.
know if you can blame DMT on that though. How can we prove that was
Because
DMT?
your brain secretes DMT, and that's what's responsible for psychotic episodes and things like hallucinations and that.
Yeah, DMT is not responsible for hallucinations. I don't think that's correct. No, that's not true.
Well, I didn't hallucinate.
So why did you mention it then?
Because it's along all them sort of pathways, isn't it, that happen in your brain, like well, anyway, like this ain't proven. This is just like things that I picked up from along the way. Like I didn't really research it because it's not that important. Like the experience is more important than anything else. It don't matter whether you took a drug or your brain did it to you. It don't matter.
Until you want to fully understand it and you want to recreate it or stop it from happening again.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm not at that place. I don't want to recreate it. Like I just want to be like normal again.
Happening again?
No, I don't want it happening again.
Do you want to stop it happening again?
That ain't gonna happen again.
Okay. You say that for someone that has very little on what happened, very little info on what happened or why it happened. You don't want it to happen again, and it's not going to happen again, but you don't know how it happened in the first place. That's why that's why it's important to follow the route that I was taking you down.
See, this is the thing. Like once you're sleeping and then you awaken, you can't awake again. You're awake. That's it.
Nah, that's not true. As it shows here on this diagram, where do you see like even though they written the word end, which I'm not sure that they should have written that, because as you can see, the end is only a new
beginning. That's right.
Beginning. Yeah. So see, like he's starting again and he's going around. Like
yeah.
I would say that it's a process that probably doesn't have an end.
I believe it does. It does have an end.
Let me just add this, especially if it has anything to do with growth. We know growth doesn't end. You know, the nature of growth doesn't end. It just might transmute into a different form. But yeah, man, anything that doesn't grow and progress is probably stagnant and dead.
Well, I think you can attain a level like which is befitting your station and your lifestyle. So you don't really need to put any effort into like raising your level higher than what it needs to be. So once you achieve that Zen and you're at peace with yourself, the journey kind of like ends at that point, and then you can like, you know, I don't know if anyone's read. If anyone's read
I always assumed that enlightenment, the stage of enlightenment was the what was it described as? The first step on pathway of whatever, godhood or whatever, spiritual whatever. Enlightenment was the first step that you reached. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's like the story of a monkey, isn't it? When monkey goes to heaven,
that are just purely spiritual.
But what you've just explained is exactly the same.
Use your physical to attain the spiritual, and then link your spiritual with your physical. There's practices that are just purely non-physical, have nothing to do. They're just only in a spiritual context, in a spiritual realm, or metaphysical. If you want to, if that makes people feel better, metaphysical. You get me?
Yo, Khan, you were gonna say something about monkey. Were you saying is this another archetype? You got another?
Yeah, so you know Hanuman's story. You know Monkey. You know Monkey, innit?
Yeah, yeah.
So when Monkey goes to heaven, they give him a job in it to be the security guard of the orchard where the peaches grow. And they say to him, if you take one of these peaches and eat it, you attain enlightenment. So Monkey eats all of the peaches. So they're saying basically you only needed one peach to attain enlightenment, but you went and ate all the peaches. Like, what's that about? You get me? Like, you can only achieve enlightenment once, innit? You can only wake up from your fake reality once, innit? Like, you don't need to keep doing it again and again and again, because there's a level that you reach, which is your level. So what I'm saying is enlightenment is a catabolic process. It's about removing the veil, about lifting the lies out of your eyes, innit? You know, it's not about attaining some deeper knowledge, because that knowledge, like Beefy said, that knowledge is always there. It was always there. That vision was always there. It's like Lao Tzu said in his book. He said, what you've been seeking your whole life has been hiding under your nose. That's what he says. Meaning that knowledge has always been there. It's just that your whole nose is hiding it. You're sensing.
You know what's funny, yeah? Like, a pattern that I've discovered is that through walking away from the, like, I don't know, through turning my back on all these philosophers and people that want to say this and that, I've discovered so much more about reality. And then when I hear people quoting them, it's like, oh yeah, I've always been saying that. I've always thought that. It's like that the process of the whole process that of the unlearning. I feel like I've become very, very successful at unlearning and remembering what I already know, what we already know. Okay. Yeah, like that process, I'm well on the way of that, detaching from former notions. I think that's why, like that, you know, that people laugh at flat Earth. I always say people laugh at flat Earth, and I understand why people laugh at flat Earth. I've matured from using the term flat Earth to questioning the ball model that we've been given. Yeah, so I'm more on, I don't believe we live on a ball. Then I believe, like, because I think the term flat Earth is just problematic, and it just makes you think that Jedi thinks that we live on a disc or something. I never said that. I don't think that. You get me? And flat Earth is up for much ridicule. But what's not up for as much ridicule, which is harder to ridicule, is when we question the heliocentric model. So, like, I say that to say this, yeah. The reason why flat Earth is of such interest is because it just allows you to challenge everything that you thought you already knew and to prove it. Do you know what I mean? And then that exercise opens a lot of synapses, I think, that allow you to question a lot more. Like, you start thinking to yourself, hold on, I'm standing on foundations that I want to question. Like, does that make sense? It's like I'm climbing a step ladder to look over a fence, but it's the first step of the step ladder that I actually want to question. In fact, the ground that the step ladder's on is what I want to question first. Get me? Because you don't want to stick a ladder on some quicksand, do you? And jump on it. So you do want to check your foundation. So like I'm saying, we should really check, like, you know, what we think we know from the beginning and build it up. And then we can have an autonomous worldview. Then we can strive towards an autonomous worldview from that point on. And simultaneously, we can be aware and versed in the information and the perspectives given out there by others. But we just create ourselves a room to start from scratch. It's like going to your brethren's yard and there's a game that you always wanted to play, or go to your friend's house and there's a series that you wanted to watch and he's on series 2. You now have the option. Do I jump in at series 2 and just try to understand, or do I refrain from watching and go home and do it for myself and get my own grip, binge and catch up to where my brethren is? Do you understand? Yeah, that's the analogy, man. I've dropped way too much game on you lot today, man. Way too
I love it. I love it. I love it. Well, this is the best conversation we've had in about a year. This is the real shit, bro. This is what really matters.
Yeah,
Once you get your head around this, then all the insignificant shit that people are arguing over, you ain't got time for it no more. It's just like whatever, innit? I know what's important to me, innit?
So, Dan.
Yo.
What have you indulged in?
We talking about? You talking about like psychedelics or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
I've tried truffles. I've tried truffles in Dam, and I've tried. I think they were on Bridget. I had in when I was living in Spain. Had one of them kits where you grow your own spores or whatever. I tried some of them. Weed, and that's it.
So, what was your experience like?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, it didn't really. It didn't tell me nothing. I wasn't aware of already. It was more of a. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's hard to eat. Words don't do it. Words don't really cut it. I wouldn't say it was anything super spiritual or revealing. Really, it wasn't like. I didn't see any machine elves either.
Yeah, you told me what you didn't see, but what did you see?
What do you mean, what did I see? I saw, I don't know, the trees, the city that I was in. So I was in Madrid when I took it. When I was in Dab, we're walking around, and it was a group of us, and we ended up like, my ex at the time, she was tripping kind of badly, and like the lights and the traffic and all of that was a bit too much. Because a lot of the people, when we actually ended up, we took them in Vondel Park in Dam, and then went on some walk. My ex took them like right at the end, just as we were about to leave the park. So she was like, it was all coming on while she was walking through the city. So I don't know, man. She kind of fucked up my trip because I was concerned about her. And then, yeah, I don't know. I can't really remember, man. I mainly remember that. Yeah, I was dealing with her bad trip for most of the time. In Madrid, I don't know what happened in Madrid. Yeah, I don't know. I was in this little park in the center of Madrid, like a little it's like a little piece of reclaimed land or whatever. They planted like a little allotment, and it's like nice little vibe. I was there, and then I was very keenly aware that I had to get back to my flat, and I had to walk through the city. And like, I think I felt exactly what my ex felt in Dam. It was just walking through this mad like concrete jungle, and there's fucking it was a bit mad. It was a bit much.
Yeah.
So yeah, I would say if anyone's ever gonna do that in nature. Don't do that in the environment.
You know, when I was
in your bedroom, don't do it in the fucking nightclub. Do it in go and take your shoes off. Yeah, go and stand in a field or something and fucking that's you. Yeah.
You know what tripped me out in Dam? You know the electric trams that just float by silently. I was just standing outside the hotel, right, buzzing off my nut, like tripping, and this fucking thing just went past me. I was like, "Whoa, this is some futuristic shit." But I don't know what it done to my brain, but it's tripped my brain out into some Star Wars fucking different alternate reality, bro. I swear to God, them trams are jokes. Back in them days, like I've never seen anything like it. Do you know what I mean? For me, it was like amazing.
When you went to Dam, did they still sell mushrooms there or not?
I don't know. I didn't ask for them.
When I went, they did. Yeah, they sold truffles.
They stopped the mushrooms. I think maybe 2008 or not. Well, but in 2007, I think there was still some places where you could get them like under the counter or whatever. But yeah, I tried the truffles in Dam, and I think it was actually mushrooms in Madrid still. But yeah, mad.
Yeah, man.
The DMT thing is too much, bro. The DMT thing is way too much, bro. My housemate in Madrid was smoking.
Here's what I'm saying about the DMT, like it's synthetic, isn't it? The mushroom is not synthetic. The mushroom is natural and can be naturally occurring. DMT itself can be naturally occurring, can be found in certain grasses, barks, trees, and obviously produced by the pineal gland, but I feel like the natural occurring one will take you to a different dimension than the synthetic one. I feel like synthetic DMT.
Why do you think that?
because I feel synthetic DMT takes you to a synthetic dimension. I don't think.
Right, okay.
Yeah, I don't think they can recreate the dimension from the.
I was going to say that.
That you travel to by the natural occurring compound. It's different. They can mimic it, but it's not the same.
That's exactly what I was going to say. The ayahuasca thing is the only thing I want. And even that, at this point, it's spooky, bro, because you get a whole heap of these new just come shamans who turn up and they just dress up in some fucking leaves or whatever, go and stand in the forest. They go back to their flat when the little course is done. They just take tourists around and pretend they're a shaman for the little. A couple of people have died on them little trips, man. A couple of people have died, just wandered off into the forest and fucking
just never come back.
And they that's it. They never come back.
Jedi, do you know a man called Dorian Yates?
Yo, is he the bodybuilder or something, the weightlifter?
Yeah, and he went and done the ayahuasca in South America. I think he was dating some Mexican girl or something, and they went to South America and they done the ayahuasca thing. And he come back and he was talking to who's that MMA guy with the podcast again? The one who interviews Tyson.
Joe Rogan.
Yeah, it was on Joe Rogan talking about it. You know, some other program as well where he was talking about it as well. Like, but it did seem similar to like things that I've been through, like the experiences that he was explaining.
Mr. Alio just mentioned salvia. I've tried salvia as well. That shit just made me like laugh. Like I was uncontrolled. I couldn't stop laughing, and then I don't know. That's some weird shit, man. So,
what's it called?
Salvia. I think I tried it 10 times or something.
What is it? What's it derived from?
It's like a plant, isn't it? It's just like a. So it's Sage of the Diviners, aka Seer's Sage, aka Yerba de la Pastora, aka Salvia.
Oh, is that the sage they're talking about when they're talking about like the spiritual things of sage?
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah. But you can get different strengths. I think it's the Salvia 10 times 10x. Yeah, you can get like 100x or 1000x salvia. I've never tried any of that shit. I just tried the 10x. I think the normal one. You tried that, Jedi? Salvia. You heard of it?
Yeah, I heard of it.
Yeah,
I think I first heard of it through Radar. Yeah, Radar's done it. But yeah, I probably would try it. Yeah, I would probably try it still. Yeah. But you say you said it was weird. You said it was weird because it just made you laugh. But you're not very you're not very descriptive, bro.
Bro, I don't write trip reports, bro. This is we're going back 12 years. I just remember, and I remember watching people who did it, and all they did was laugh. That's it. Just laugh like
Trivalgo.
No, but it's like you're aware you're laughing. You can't stop the process. That was the weirdest thing, because it's like when you hear someone, like, people have fake laughs, and people have, like, it was basically like that. You've got your fake laugh switched on, but you can't switch it off. You're just hearing it. Very weird, very, very strange thing. But I think it's interesting that obviously you got all these plants, right? Plants seem to what's the word?
Neurotransmit.
Have you ever heard of the stoned ape theory? You ever heard of stoned ape theory? So that's the idea
of the ape that learns how to use a stone and then teaches.
It's the ape.
The drugs.
Basically took a trip, some sort of like mushroom or DMT.
Oh, and that's how we became.
That's how we gained this higher consciousness.
Right, yeah, I've heard of that. Well, not too much detail, but yeah, loosely, yeah. Yeah, tell me about it though. Tell me about it.
Boy, that's it. That's basically the theory. I mean, there's hallucinogens in nature, naturally, obviously. And who was it who did it? I think it's a guy called Graham Hancock. He's like I don't know what you call him. He's like an academic, but he went like a lot of academics in the 70s. They just kind of tuned in and dropped out of whatever they were in. Just started taking acid and traveling around the Himalayas and smoking Nepalese temple balls, and I don't know, it just came back with Eastern.
I was watching one thing about people. What is it? I think it's something called psychotropia or something that used to be on Vice TV, where they just seeing different people how they get highs and all their little psychoactive compounds and shit. And there's this place, I think it's like off Fiji, like Polynesia somewhere, where there's a fish that you catch, and they eat this fish, and the fish fucking makes them buzzing and gives them powerful like dreams and hallucinations and that. Man, I gotta find this hallucinogenic fish. I find it.
So we're saying people trip from eating this fish, and but it's the fish eating.
Is that the one where they lick the frog? Is that the one where they lick the frog?
Where does the fish get the? Is it just like a naturally occurring compound, or is it something that it eats in its environment?
I think it's a naturally occurring compound.
Okay.
Several species of fish are claimed to produce hallucinogenic effects when consumed. For example, Sarpa salpa, a species of sea beam, is commonly claimed to be hallucinogenic. These widely distributed coastal fish are normally found in the Mediterranean and around Spain and along the west and southeast coast of Africa.
I wonder if you can buy it, like dried fish or something.
Look at you. There's bear of them. Basically, there's bear of them.
Now, do you know who come up with stoned ape theory? It was actually it was Terence McKenna.
I love Terence McKenna. He studies I Ching as well, isn't it? Terence McKenna.
I Ching. What is that? That's
He's
like
like the mathematical algorithm, like they call it the oracle.
Yeah. I've heard about that still. Yeah, I've heard about that.
Chinese. It's called the Book of Changes. It's about 4,000 years old, actually.
I got that book. That's one of the books that turned up on my doorstep. The day we was talking about Kabbalah, and then I went outside and there was a book on 2 books on Kabbalah and 1 book on I Ching sitting on my doorstep. I was like, yo, this is freaky. And then I took them into my house.
Yo, anyone ever had Jehovah's Witnesses come to their house?
Yeah.
I used to be one.
Swear down.
Did you never know? Your dad was a Jehovah's Witness, used to go door to door.
You went door to door?
Yeah, I got friends that did that as well.
I took it one day, you know. There was I guess like some older middle-aged sort of women, and then this young thing turned up at my door, knocked on the door. I was more focused on this girl than anything else. I was like, yeah. So obviously I'm not.
That's really how they get you down. That's part of the trap.
I said I'm not. Look, but in the back of my head, I'm thinking, yo, if I go to the Kingdom Hall and I see this chick there, this is anyway. I took the book though, but I don't know where it is. I've got it around here.
Look at my I Ching. Look how well used it is. Look how long I've had it. Look at that.
That's a well thumbed book, bruv.
I'm telling you.
So well
thumbed. It's all falling apart like some old fucking.
What would make a book? Like, what, you little greasy mitts? Like, what the fuck was you doing? Why would a book be like that?
Because I take it everywhere. I live with this book.
Is that the secret to your success?
Yep. I might have been one of them ones that never made it back, but that book kind of like it's a pathway, isn't it?
I hear you, man. I hear you. One day you will tell us all about it, man. All the crack smoke, the fucking, you know what I mean?
I said crack smoke, fucking hell. Is there something I don't know about you, Khan?
The crack smoke.
Man.
You'll tell us all about it one day, man.
This is one of the side effects of...
You had a semi-breakdown at some point in your life.
Semi?
You had a full one?
Full on. Nervous breakdown, bro. Fucking hell.
You have said that still. You have said it before still.
Yeah. It's not easy to recover, man. It takes like 20 years. Well, I don't think you ever fully recover.
What caused that?
It's hard to say, man. Like, I think some people genetically predisposed anyway. There's always that element that's genetic, you know what I mean? And then like smoking a lot of weed, then like switching from normal weed to fucking high levels of THC overnight, and then like, I don't know, depression as well. Do you know what I'm saying? You know, just social phobia.
So what? Like one day, what happened? Like one day, what? You just broke down in tears, or what was it?
Yeah, just had like some slight psychotic episodes. Do you know what I mean? Like nothing too fucking mind altering, but like you know what I mean. Like I said,
And a cute.
a guy was chatting to me, and I felt like he was the devil. Don't know why I felt he was the devil, but like I was so shook. Like this, like imagine meeting someone and they know everything about you, but really it's not everything about you. It's just that they know everything about themselves, and on a deeper level, we're all each other really anyway. So when a person's speaking to you on this other level, and your brain's never really heard that kind of talk before, it automatically makes your brain go onto that level as well, and that can kind of like trigger a whole cascade of like new brainwaves. I reckon that's what I think anyway. Because like when you're in the zone, like when you're in that time frame, like it's different, isn't it? Like it's like an altered state of awareness, like an altered reality. You get me? And like if you meet someone that's also on that level, you can understand them. They can understand you. Like you can feel that this person knows. Get me? Like the deeper meaning of life, basically, like just by how they move. You get me? So if you come into contact with someone and you're susceptible to that, and that person shows you that, they're gonna set off that chain reaction. That's gonna basically make your brain want to go onto their level, innit? You're going to want to understand it. And you're scared. You're scared shitless because you're obviously having to leave yourself behind, innit? Like, so you do feel like that person's a devil. You do feel like, oh shit, these are the stories that I've heard, that the devil's going to come to me and he's going to know things about me. And oh my God, like you just really get
earlier
shook,
when
innit?
you were talking, you did say, the devil came to me and he knew stuff about me. So at that point, you seemed convinced it was the devil. Now you're questioning. Now you're saying
no. I'm not saying that the guy was actually the devil. Not at any point in time. Like at the time, I did think that though.
Yeah.
I had to obviously like at the time. Yeah, I was proper shook. Like, get me.
So
like, but you know when you're talking to someone and basically they make it look like there was like thunder and lightning at their command, right? Because this is what I see. I see the guy's talking to me and I'm seeing lightning. And as he's talking to me about lightning, he's like basically saying, this can happen. Yeah. But what he's showing me really, he was showing me synchronicity. But to me, obviously in my basic mindset, it was something spooky, scary, devilish, like he had some sort of control, but it wasn't.
Maybe he was talking to Zeus.
No, he was just a guy, innit, that knew that he'd lived. You know what I mean? He's like the guide, you know, like, and you said on your hero's journey, you meet your guide.
Yeah,
he's
there's couple
he's your guide, innit?
There's couple gods of thunder, innit? There's Zeus. You know what I'm saying?
Well, he was a 4-foot black guy, bald, about 65 years old, and he had piercing blue eyes. So I don't know what kind of god he was, but
that could have been who's that?
Moses.
Moses. We've got a thunder god as well.
That's Haru. You was talking to Haru.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Or one of them. You get me? Like one of these Orisha gods is the god of thunder. So everybody has this god of thunder thing going on. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah,
it was more lightning. It was more lightning than thunder.
Yeah, I don't remember the devil being the god of thunder, lightning, and that. Yeah, in any type of aspect. Deceiver, maybe. Whisperer. You get it? Like he don't do stuff. He makes you do stuff.
No, actually, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. The devil biblically has been associated with lightning. Hence why esoterically the lightning bolt has been used to signify things of a luciferic or satanic nature. And the quote in the Bible is paraphrasing, and he came down like a lightning bolt from heaven. He was sent down like a lightning bolt from heaven or something.
Yeah, but God also sends lightning bolts. Like
no, I'm not saying he don't. I don't know whether he did in the Bible or not. I'm just saying
God did.
If you look into the occult, the lightning bolt has definitely been used to signify the adverse.
That would make sense for Zeus. That would make sense for Odin. Do you know what I'm saying?
But Odin, Zeus, Saturn, Ra, they're all the same Don. I say this already.
Yeah.
For the Europeans, yeah, of course.
I'm chatting about
their oldest pantheon. We're still using it. You get what I'm saying, as far as they're concerned. But theirs came from the Greeks, and the Greeks came from the Celts, and then and so. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? So it's at what stage? Like you was looking the other day, we saw what stage these men come into the thing. You know, like even with alchemy. We see how late they come into the system of things. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not always there. It's not always us. You know what I mean? But once they take it on, just like the symbol of the swastika, which was meant to be I think it was a peace symbol or something, or power or something, on the foot of Buddha. You get it? Then they reverted it. It's not even done the same way. If you look at it, I think that's the conversation I was having with Tan, because two brothers wanted to speak to Tan. Yeah, so I said, "Yeah, can we go?" And then that's when I got into the thing with Rat Boy, because he brought a whole heap of crowd. You get it? Round.
Well, where's the lightning bit? Where's in the Bible does it mention?
Oh, God doing lightning. God doing it.
Yeah.
Have you seen that film?
With Moses.
Have you seen that film, The Crossroads?
Wait. Let me get my answer though. What do you mean with Moses? What happened?
With Moses on the top of the mountain, it says that God was doing thunder, lightning, and all sorts of things for days. You get me?
Okay.
So, yeah, people didn't know what was going on up there, but they knew Moses was up there. You get me? So you're getting different perspectives from up, and down. You get it? The people down were saying, "Yeah, this thunder and lightning."
Is that true? Is it? Does it say that God made thunder and lightning on the mountain with Moses? Is that true, Kemo? Zulu, where's the Israelites, the Christians? ML Reggie was lurking around somewhere. Where are you lot? Zulu, is this true? Zulu's there somewhere. Can you confirm this? Don't leave this down to the Muslims. Say this. On the hip.
How you think
Dan,
about this?
Dan, you're a Christian. Sorry, family. Dan, you're a Christian. Talk to me, bro.
He knows.
Right. Kemo, on the mountain, like, is God in the Bible or the Torah associated with lightning in any way, shape, or form? Is there any mention of God sending down lightning? Maku says that there's a reference when it comes to God and Moses on the mountain, and there being thunder and lightning, or God creating thunder and lightning, whatever. I want to know about that. No. Yeah, Zulu say no. I would say no, but like obviously, what's the passage, Maku?
He's the one who told me. That's a matter.
Zulu's the one. Zulu, man, come man. It's about time. What's the passage?
Oh no. It has to be obviously Moses on the mount. Because remember, he was explaining, I don't know, actually, let me not put it on Zulu. It might have been Ezra still. Yeah, he was explaining about the mount and the predictions given to Moses with God. So he read the passage.
You mean the prophecy? You mean the prophecies?
Yeah, the prophecies given to Moses by God up on Mount Zion or whatever. But it says something, made a reference to like God was up there and you could hear God as in like thunder.
Yeah, that's their story. He's right. The whole tribe of Israel reckon they heard the voice of God and thunder and lightning and all that up there. So it weren't just Moses that God spoke to, it's that they all heard as a nation.
You remember that? Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember. I can't remember who told me though. It might have been Maku.
Well, me. That's what I'm saying. I was in a conversation, you know, like we do, me and Ezra and all of that. And I'm not sure if Zulu was there. I think it was Zulu still. We was talking about how they became. No, it was got to be Ezra because it was the slavery prediction. That was the most important part of that conversation. The bit about the slavery and people are going to be enslaved with the predictions given to Moses and man relating it to this time. And I said to man, could it not be a time not long after that prediction that people were going to take into slavery and all of this type of stuff? So yeah, Exodus what? So you don't mind me? I'm cooking.
Lightning, biblical, you bet. Meteorological light shows that we enjoy. Light shows that we enjoy here on Earth are one of God's own ideas, and His word mentions the phenomenon quite often in historical accounts, in poetry, and as descriptive comparisons where no other thing was appropriate. In fact, the Bible says that once man, that includes you and me, by the way, has seen the magnificence, the intricacies, and the beauties of what has been created, we then have no excuse for not knowing that God exists. And it doesn't say that in the fucking Bible, though. For the invisible things of Him from the creation of the world are clearly seen, being understood by the things that are made, even His eternal power and Godhead, so that they are without excuse. So it's saying that in the Bible, it's saying you can see the inner workings of God, so that you have no excuse, right? So that's a shout out to the scientists. Do you want a small taste of what it will be like? Wait, I'm looking for the. When Moses stretched out his staff towards the sky, the Lord said, thunder and hail and lightning flashed down to the ground. So the Lord rained hail on the land of Egypt. That's Exodus. Hail fell and lightning flashed back and forth. It was the worst storm in all the land of Egypt since it had become a nation. On the morning of the third day, there was thunder and lightning with a thick cloud over the mountain and a very loud trumpet blast. Everyone in the camp trembled. Another one. When the people saw the thunder and lightning and heard the trumpet and saw the mountain in smoke, they trembled with fear. They stayed at a distance.
Right, that's the one, I think.
Yeah.
That's the one. That's the one.
Out of the
So, like, yeah, God's on the top of the mountain.
There's another one in Samuel. Says, out of the brightness of His presence, bolts of lightning blazed forth. Let me share my screen.
Jeez.
For anyone interested in this, anyway, just a side note. But, yeah.
So now the thunder and lightning thing becomes semi-androgynous. He goes, yeah?
Yeah. He shot arrows and scattered the enemies, bolts of lightning, and rooted them. Yeah. Job, see how he scatters his lightning about him, bathing the depths of the sea. Ooh, hey. He fills his hands with lightning and commands it to strike its mark. Listen, God fills his hands with lightning.
You can't get better than that, can you?
He unleashes his lightning beneath the whole heaven and sends it to the ends of the earth. He loads the clouds with moisture. He scatters his lightning through them. Do you know how God controls the clouds and makes his lightning flash? What is the way to there's so much lightning.
There's so much. But hold on, can we now relate that to the devil? Now, how many references?
Wait. Now they're saying the thunder is the Lord's voice.
Yeah.
The voice of the Lord strikes with flashes of lightning.
Jeez. Wow.
Your thunder was heard in the whirlwind. Your lightning lit up the world. The earth trembled and quaked. He gave over the cattle to the hell. Yeah.
Yeah, you ain't got
look, bare lightning. Look.
Yeah.
So anybody that says that he's not associated with lightning, is a fucking heathen. They don't read the Bible. And next thing is this. Watch this one though. This is the point I was getting to.
Luke.
He replied, "I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven." Who cast Satan down from heaven? God.
Yep.
So who is lightning? Lightning?
God. Was it likened or was it? Did it say?
Lightning?
Huh?
God had grabbed up a fistful of lightning and threw it down and makes it hit his mark. God kicked the angel of light, Lucifer, out of heaven. Yeah. Sent him down to earth. Yeah. And then here we have Luke 10. He replied, "I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven." Like lightning from heaven. Yeah.
That's the key word that.
But we know it's all metaphorical. This is the whole point. So now this is the point where they let you know the metaphor.
Yeah.
Get me?
So who's the lightning striker? Who's the lightning striker?
But we don't think God's actually got hands, do we?
No, Maku. It's not like he was riding the lightning. He was the lightning.
He was the lightning. For the Son of Man in his day will be like.
Lightning comes down very fast, doesn't it? No, sorry. Lightning comes down very fast.
Who's the Son of Man?
The Son of Man.
Jesus.
Yeah, supposedly.
All right. Check this one now. This is why people say that Lucifer and Jesus are one and the same. Check this. Check this now. For the Son of Man in his day will be like the lightning, which flashes and lights up the sky. So not only are they both the morning star or the star of the morning, yeah, they also like lightning. And God sends lightning down. And they both come from heaven. I'm just saying, innit? These men have got more in common than not.
No, but there's a difference between lightning. You know when you see the lightning move up towards heaven, and there's lightning where it strikes the ground. There's two different types of lightning, isn't it? One goes up, one comes down.
Well, I'm saying all these heavens seem to be coming down, innit? They're talking about falling and all that. I don't know, man. Lighting up the sky. I don't know. Why they are wondering about this. Suddenly two men in clothes, they gleam like lightning and stood beside them. And who are these men? These are these angels. From the throne came flashes of lightning, rumblings and peals of thunder. Before the throne, 7 lamps were blazing. These were the 7 spirits of God. So I'm saying nobody thinks the lamps are real lamps. Nobody thinks the throne is a real throne. Why do we think that lightning is real lightning?
True story, true story, true story. True story. Yeah, no word. The word lamp is definitely not lamp. I looked it up. I was baffed. I was like, what? I thought a lamp was a lamp, man. What one for you, man?
What is it?
It's something else, bro. It means it's, as I say, it's like another reference for something else that they're trying to say.
Right.
Code. It's codex shit.
Code. So I want to know, what's the code for lightning? Is there any if it's not Lucifer or Jesus, yeah, or a spiritual being,
or Zeus or Odin?
Yeah, because I'm saying, I know a lot of people that play with lightning, and these are just linking in stories even more for me. Thunder, lightning. Oh yeah, oh rah. What handful of it, yeah? Rah, I've seen that picture somewhere. Where have you seen the picture of a god with a handful of lightning? Oh. Oh.
Paintings. I've seen paintings.
Paintings, yeah, paintings. Sorry, am I saying picture? Paintings. Sorry, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Glass ceiling in it.
Lamp is a star or an ornament in the skies. So you mean a star, yeah? A lamp.
See?
Is that what you saying? That's monkey.
Oh, you're listening.
Satan is the angel who lived in heaven, so he has powers. So why are you surprised, Jedi?
Yeah.
You said I'm surprised. Man. Why would you say it's not a real throne? Because I don't think that God has a real butt. I don't think God sits down. Unless you think that God sits down, then who built the throne? Who built God's throne and what material did they use? If you think it's a real throne. It could be a location.
Yeah,
it could be anything.
Even the ancients had the concept of a throne, yeah, amongst the elders, but the throne was always empty.
Because I know that I got a throne, and my throne's not a little.
I know what your throne is.
No, my throne is my third eye. My throne is my pineal gland.
No, my throne is the toilet. My toilet.
My throne was my mother's lap.
Yo, Jedi, who was the person who was speaking? It was Luke, I think Luke 10:18, that one. Or who would you think it was?
Luke 10:18. I saw Satan fall like lightning from heaven. Somebody that had some vision, then, isn't it? Some probably had a vision.
It was Jesus who testified to that.
Okay.
See, I'm reading this now. So yeah, that was after 72 or the 70 disciples had been sent out. Reading this here, in referencing Satan's fall from heaven, Jesus most likely had in mind Isaiah 14:12. how are you fallen from heaven, O day star, son of dawn? How are you cut down to the ground, you who laid the nations low? The fall of Satan that Jesus saw happened after Lucifer's sin, before Adam and Eve's temptation in the Garden of Eden. In his pride, Lucifer had lifted himself up, but God had cast him down out of his original place in heaven. So I think the narrator there, it's coming from Jesus.
Wow. Cool. So we see why now the lightning represents.
No, man. Hold on, wait. Are we going to take anything that Luke says as anything tangible? That's a reach. You get me? He's a student of Paul. Like
we could throw it all out. We can throw it all out, but I think the question still remains: who was the? Okay, so do we believe that is actually an accurate testimony, or
no? I don't believe that. That's just man philosophizing on the subject. But you know, like his interpretation, he's the student of Paul, who's also a student or new coming into this thing. You get it? So none of it. You know what I mean? If it was like someone who rolled with Jesus, then fair. That would be cool. You get it? Like one of his disciples was saying that, then fair enough. But no, we're not gonna have Luke, this commercial guy, because you can look it up. Who Luke? Who you, Luke? And then you find out he's a follower and a student of Paul or Saul.
So it's got the Greek here, Ipen, which translates to he said they, then, au toi, to them, Ethereum, I beheld ton, Satanan, Satan, Hoz as, Astrapen, lightning. So Astrapen. See what else that occurs. 9 occurrences.
All right, let me just say, check what happens in heaven in Revelations. This is in heaven. God's temple. So God's got a temple in heaven, right? But obviously can't get enough worship. So
what's this? 11:19.
11:19. Then God's temple in heaven was open, and within his temple was seen the ark of his covenant, and there came flashes of lightning, rumblings, peals of thunder, an earthquake, and a great hailstorm. So, is this in heaven? Is there lightning and thunder and earthquakes in heaven and hailstorms?
Apparently.
Mad. So like I said, none of these things can be literal because we got the same rumbles.
But wait, there's levels of heaven.
We got the same rumblings in other passages.
Yeah, it can be literal though. I mean, there's thunderstorms on other planets, and remember that their version of heaven is Uranus, which is Orion, which is a star constellation that actually exists. So I don't know.
Yeah, there's 7 heavens, isn't it? 7 layers of heaven.
So heaven's a place, supposedly. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, the God of the Bible is a physical one. Remember, Jedi. He's walking around the garden and that. Is it not? Did he not grab soil from the ground and make Adam?
What I'm saying is, if I was playing Among Us with God, Jesus, and Lucifer of the Bible, I'm a suspect all of them of being the imposter. That's what I'm saying. Oh, where was you, God? When you was walking around the garden too, where was you when Eve was there? Oh, I don't know. Some dude called Lucifer popped up. Some dude called Satan popped up, and you know, how did Satan get here? Well, I don't know. Well, didn't you send him here?
Yo, this is the time you need to get Ultra Funky on. I think Ultra Funky is one of them man who Judas was misunderstood. I think Satan was misunderstood.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm looking at mirror images throughout this whole story, and I'm breaking it down like Lucifer and God and Jesus and the devil. They all seem to be interchangeable roles.
Yeah, you sounding like thingy now. Carl Gustav Jung.
You know, like a one-man show where he goes behind the screen and comes out wearing glasses and a hat now, and then goes back behind the screen Now he's in the Cape. And
Do you know
like,
Jung? Do you know Jung, the disciple
Jung
of
is
Freud?
Freud, yeah.
Yeah, that's what he. That's what he's.
Nah, Jung was he probably outshined his teacher, I would say. He came up
Yeah,
with stuff like collective consciousness, looked
Well,
into
that wasn't hard.
archetypes. Yeah.
Or was it? Or was it really?
Break down what you were going to say there, Khan, because I'm always interested to hear about Jung.
Well, I think Jung is like the kind of pioneer of this idea that really God and the devil is to like if you met God or if you met the devil, how could you tell the difference between them? Do you get me? Like you as a human, if you met them at face value, you wouldn't know the difference because like you know.
Have you seen? Who remembers that Star Trek? There was a film where they went to the edge of the.
Sorry.
No, go on.
Would the word androgynous be? Yeah, could we slot it in there again? There's a lot of androgynous business going on.
Yeah.
Am I incorrect, or is that a good observation? Because it's just bad, man. We're not sure. God and the devil is one. That's androgynous. You get it?
No, androgynous is to do with feminine and
it don't just have to
masculine.
be that, but
trait.
you superimpose it. It doesn't have to just be about gender. It could be.
Does it not?
No. Well, no.
Well, I stand
if you're using it in
corrected.
the context of good and evil, then we understand what you mean. Like it's just
exactly.
Basically, what Jung's saying is there is no God. Sorry, there is no good and there is no evil. That's what he's saying. He's saying it's a duality that exists, but once you transcend that duality, you realize that there is no good, there is no evil, there is no such thing as evil.
Yeah, I think I said that a couple of weeks ago. Still, but
That's Jungian belief.
Like I said, man. Like I said, all these people
same thinking as man. There, good on him. But yeah, anyway, yeah, we can't say it's Jung as in that's where I got it from because.
No. He's not claiming to be the author of it.
And he can't be exclusive to it. I mean, people thought of it thousands of years before and sat down and philosophized about such things. You know what I mean?
But when at the time when he said it,
right,
obviously it was like groundbreaking because obviously everyone was on this Christianity European ideology, and he's breaking it down into kind of like what we've been talking about, basically transcending the norms.
Was Freud a Jew?
They want to do that. They want to like let you know the truth that there's no good and bad, so they can go and fuck kids.
Was Jung a Jew?
That's basically what they're on. They're on revealing because it's a truth, isn't it? It's a deeper truth.
How many of these men were Jewish? Like you're talking about?
One second.
I don't think Jung was a Jew.
Yo, forget the Jewish thing, bro. It's a tangent. But we're talking about this whole
algorithms of
good or bad, and Young coming up with that idea. And I'm saying like all of these puppets, whether Jewish or not, they're definitely all Masons. They're all from part of the same fraternities. What is their purpose for putting this type of information out and pretending to be at the cutting edge of?
Basically, Jedi. What they're basically saying.
One second. Really, all they're really doing is rehashing previously known information and putting a little spin on it. As we have access to a wealth of information now, we can easily see how many people have actually broken down the mind way before somebody like this guy has come and like thrown away the concepts of good and evil a long time ago. I thought they reveal these truths so that they can try and control them and lead us to the thought of, you know what, if there's no good and there's no evil, truly, how can we hate somebody that does this or does that or rare, which is exactly where they want us to be. Lawless, moralless, but like through their guidance. Do you understand what I'm saying? So they created the construct and act like they're giving you liberty.
So is psychology a tool of the devil then?
Yeah, of course it is. It's a tool. It's a tool in general. But it's a. I would say that this is one of the so-called forbidden. Forbidden science.
If you was living in a predominantly.
1 second. I would say it's part of the so-called forbidden information or knowledges that was passed to man. So we go back again to Prometheus and Lucifer and fallen angels and these type of premises, ancient aliens of otherworldly or other dimensional beings or entities or consciousnesses or intelligences coming and bringing information to man that leads us in the direction of against the will of the creator or the plan of the creator, or against nature.
Can you start making this stuff up? Yeah, when you're coming out of the Black Death and the Plague and the Dark Ages, can you do stuff like that? Can you start writing books about King Arthur?
We just agreed. We just agreed that they obviously get their information from other places.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, but I was telling you the reasoning of why it's happening, because if you go back to the source of the Black Death, the Dark Ages, this is where they actually effectively lost their memory. Now, when we come speed up to the Renaissance era, where they seem to get their memory back and start to get new ideas, this is where all this nonsense starts coming up.
The Renaissance was before the Black Death.
No, I'm saying sorry, the Dark Ages. I'm talking about the Dark Ages. So in the Dark Ages, they were suffering from plague and all of this type of stuff and many different diseases or whatever, right? And then obviously come these Moors or Muslims or whatever, you got what I'm saying, and come and heal them, give them medical sciences and all of this type of thing. But in this time, they start to make up shit like King Arthur stories, and then later on, you're taking Friedrich and the Ring, which is out of Bavaria, and becomes your Lord of the Rings and all of that type of stuff. So our fairy tales, you get me, Hansel and Gretel and all of that, mostly come from that Bavarian side, that Freudian. You get me? Because a lot of it work of these fairy tales were Freud. That's why we call him Sick Man Freud. You get it? Because he wasn't well in the head, definitely. And he's like the father of this mad socialist psychologist and all of this type of mad science that never existed before.
Yeah, it's true. But Jung turned against him though.
Jung did the term, but the one you want to look into, I think it's probably more important for the masses, is Edward Benet's nephew. Sigmund Freud's nephew, Edward Benet, who was kind of the founding father of what you would call the modern Edward Bernays, Bernays.
Yeah, I know that now. I don't know that now.
Yeah, he's
Bernays, because it's a sauce that you put on food.
There's a documentary.
Is he the Satanist?
He might have been. He was
the Satanist guy, bald head.
He was the dude who he basically broke the taboo that existed at the time in America around women smoking cigarettes.
Oh, hello there. Would you like to support a hard-working, independent content creator? If so, please look at the links in the description to the PayPal, to the Cash App, and also feel free to make use of the Super Chat option. I am Jedi. This is TRILLUMINATI Live. Do the right thing.
Oh shit! Yeah, I'll leave a link in the back anyway. But yeah, Edward Bernays, he came up with the first public relations campaign to break the taboo around women smoking, because he basically saw that there was like an untapped market, an entire gender that for social reasons were being pressured into not smoking. So he came up with a slogan, "Torches of Freedom," which was supposed to kind of connect with like early feminism that come out of like the suffragette movement and all of that. And he he basically selected basically like 20 influencers of the time, 20 socialites, like young, good-looking women in the kind of New York social scene, got them all together, arranged for the press to be there. And there was like a moment they all lit up these cigarettes in sort of synchronized timing or whatever. The press got their pictures, and overnight, like, sales of cigarettes among women soared through the roofs. But Edward Bernays was quite key in utilizing like psychoanalytical theory and all of the stuff that his uncle had like kind of researched, applying it to advertising, and also it later got kind of applied to politics as well. They started using focus groups to find out to kind of probe their irrational beliefs and fears, and use that to kind of develop legislation and policies and that. It's interesting, man. Some interesting stuff. And yeah, they definitely know a lot about how our minds work from the last century. This last century has given a big insight into sort of the human psyche and how to manipulate it and how to kind of, I don't know, shape public opinion, if you want to put it like that.
Yeah, when you're a pum-pum, you do that. That's what Europeans are. You get what I'm saying? A lot of them are soft and weak and thing. And it's funny how this feeble nation or these feeble people manage to dominate and conquer most of the globe. Do you get what I'm saying? Otherwise, we wouldn't have no Great Britain. I don't know, you know what I mean? Freudian or whatever. You know what I mean? Them man in Russia and Germany and all of them places there. Yeah, they're whatever they were thinking weren't as good as what they got, what they're dealing with now. You know what I mean? Those people left there and came here, Saxburg Golters and all sorts. You get it? They're exercising a lot of this fascism, communism.
You mean the Windsors? You mean the Windsors, man? You can't be bursting bubbles around here, man. It's the Windsors.
I don't know
about the Sax. Nah, exactly. This is it, though. That's the propaganda.
You know about the Saxburg Golters.
Yeah.
Windsor is propaganda. Like if you call them Windsor, that's the propaganda. You get me? Call them by their names. You get me? Saxburg Golter. You get me? We saw the pictures of Albert and the Tsar of Russia looking like identical twins. Mad thing.
Yeah, that was the cousin war, innit? It's the cousin war.
Yeah, that's why man had to change his name. We know this because boy, you gotta look like you're back in the country that you're in, and you've had kids in, so your kids are that now. You know what I'm saying? So Elizabeth can claim now because obviously you natural born British, you born it. It's crazy.
Well, but anyway, I got to go make some food. But we got the panel, we got the chat.
Man, my food's almost done as well, boy.
Later on, people.
Yeah, man, big up.
Take care, Dan.
What you cooking? What you having today, Carl?
I'm not even hungry, man. I'm on this heavy medication for my back pain. It kills my appetite.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. You're back.
Yeah, it's strong, man. It's like fucking heroin or something, man.
Fuck's sake.
Got no appetite.
Back is always serious. That's like I don't run no jokes when it comes to back.
But I tell you what, that thingy ball really helped. That Swiss ball. Yeah, man.
Wicked. Just some temporary relief, like.
Yeah, some physical relief. Like it's actually spreading out the discs nicely.
Yeah, that's good, man.
I done a little bike ride yesterday.
Oh yeah. Well, you
Remember,
must be
I don't know if you was there when I said I found the bike outside my house, innit?
Serious?
Brand new bike. Yeah, brand new bike. Like, I think my neighbour moved, didn't it? And then just left the bike there and just thought, all right, whoever wants it can take it. So I just took it. Yeah. But I went on a nice bike ride. Like my normal bike that I use got smaller wheels. Like this one had some big 24-inch wheels, man. So I was getting around fast.
Yeah.
I was like, I like this bike, man. I might just start riding it to the gym and that.
Yeah, that makes a good idea. Because there ain't no one fitter than a bike rider.
That's true.
Have you seen their heart rate? You know those them Popper Rally or whatever the Tour de France guys, isn't it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, their heart rate is probably the lowest. Like their recovery. Yeah, recovery rate. You know what I mean? So riding bike is a deep thing, man. It's not. I mean,
it's good for like if you're overweight because obviously it's low impact.
Well,
there's not going to mash up your joints, isn't it?
Well, listen, it saves the need for a warm up once you get to the gym. You've already warmed up.
True.
Then what you got to do is just stretch and then start doing weights, and you're good.
Yeah, that's
true. Already been pumping and everything, so it is good. It's like someone who would jog to the gym. But because it's hard surface, concrete, it's not good for your joints. Do you get it? To be running on hard surface.
That's true.
So yeah, it's better. The bike is definitely a better option. I agree with that. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, keep it up, man. Defo. But yeah, don't overdo it just because your back's feeling a little bit better. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Still give it some time, man. But yeah, that's amazing though, if you can ride a bike already.
Yo, I see Zulu's in the chat. I wonder if you'll come on and explain to us about the 6,000 timeline.
Oh shit. No, he's from that now. He doesn't do that no more.
Oh, it's Imhotep now, yeah?
Nah, he's saying you can't put a time on it.
But
you can't
so
put a time
so
on when Adam was made or when thing. So now,
wait, Michael, like, it's all good saying that, isn't it? But why does the Bible give genealogy and dates and how old people were for you to work them out?
it's 6,000 years, bro. It is what it is. But I'm saying he's moved from that standpoint because he thought the whole world started 6,000 years ago. He doesn't agree.
Oh, no, it's only for the Hebrews and that. Okay.
Yeah, no, that's because Mike brought evidence and brought the Sumerian thing, and then the King's List alone, just, you know, the realm, it just puts them in realms of ridiculousness. You get me? Man's reigning for 20,000 years and that.
I can definitely roll with that one. Khan, you don't have to reply to it if you don't want to. But earlier on, you called me a devil. I was wondering. Let me finish. You called me a devil. Then you later on you said, "Oh, the devil knows." I mean, I'm worried about the devil. The devil knows everything about me and stuff like that. Do you think I have such power like the devil? But you call him the devil?
Well, there's two things here. One, there's a difference between a devil and the devil. So obviously, the devil is Satan himself, isn't it? So when you say a devil, if someone's a devil, that means that they just move in devilish mannerisms. But like, obviously, I'm a different person now than what I was back then, because obviously back then I was just, you know, the product of my education.
You call me a devil today. You call me a devil today. I'm asking you. When, then later on, you're talking about how powerful the devil is and he knows everything about you and stuff like that. I'm going to correlate the two. You calling me a devil and how the devil is so powerful.
Am I having a deja vu, or did you just repeat yourself? Because I'm sure I answered you already.
Sorry, I didn't get it. Can you repeat yourself? Sorry, my bad.
Yeah. When I said you're a devil, what I mean is you move in devilish ways. Like you ask these leading questions that have you presume to know something, and you ask a question based on it, and it's based on an assumption. So when you force someone to answer you, then they have to actually accept your paradigm before they answer your question, which is leading. It's not unfair to the person that's answering it, because if they're not actually aware of what you're doing, they could fall into the trap of just answering it as if it's a sincere question when it's not. So if I'm calling you devilish, it's based on that.
Or maybe people love to lie too much on these panels, and sometimes you have to bring them out to the truth from what they're saying.
This is a massive problem. It's a massive problem what you're saying.
Let me finish.
You can't assume other people are lying.
But how do you assume that I'm assuming things? I'm devilish. So you're
just saying that everyone lies. You're assuming that people are lying, but based on what though? Based on the fact that you're highly suspicious, paranoid, delusional. What? Why is everyone a liar? Maybe that's their truth, innit? Everyone has their own truth, innit?
Can I answer?
Answer this question. Why do you think everyone's lying?
I never said everyone lies. I said many people on these panels lie on certain subjects.
What's their motivation for lying?
Let me finish my talking, then maybe you understand, innit? If you cut me after every 2 seconds, how are you going to understand what I'm saying?
Go on.
I say, when people are talking about many topics on these panels, a lot of people lie. They say things and they change their mind 10 times and they say they never said it. So sometimes I try to get clarification of what they said. But then when they get caught out lying, they start panicking and calling me the devil. That's what I see. That's my truth.
All right. So what I'm saying is, what do you think the motivation is for people lying? And secondly, just because you can force someone into contradicting themselves doesn't mean that they're lying.
I'm not forcing you to contradict yourself. I cut out liars, innit? But they'll say one thing, 1 minute, and they'll come and claim another thing. That's minutes.
Yeah, that's a contradiction.
So when you cut them out,
that's not a lie.
No,
there's a difference between a contradiction and a lie.
No, I'm talking about lying. I'm not talking about contradiction. I'm talking about lying. I'm talking about contradictions.
I don't know how you can catch people in a lie. Like,
okay, I'll give you a good example. I'll give you a very good example. Like you say you're Muslim, but you don't pray, and I can prove to you that if you don't pray, it takes you on the form of Islam. So you can't be a Muslim if you don't pray. Am I lying?
Obviously, because praying salah is farz. You have to.
So listen. So was I lying when I said you cannot be a Muslim if you don't pray? Yes or no?
Yeah, because you can't takfir me because you're not even a Muslim.
I'm not takfiring you. I'm studying facts.
No, like if somebody said they're Shahada, yeah, they're Muslim, innit? But they don't pray.
No. Answer my question though.
I did.
Okay, so in the tenets of Islam, yeah, the 5 pillars of Islam, how important is prayer?
Oh, Beefy, can you speak
It's
up,
one of
please?
the 5 pillars.
Beefy, sorry, brother. Beefy, can you speak up, please?
Yeah, sorry, bro. So it's one of the 5 pillars. So I'm asking you now, being one of the 5 pillars, if you do not do one of the 5 pillars, are you a kufa?
No.
No. Are you sure?
No. I'm not going around telling people not to pray.
No. Answer my question. Answer my question. That's not the question. You see, you're ducking and diving. I'm asking a simple question.
See, this is what I mean. These are your assumptions that you keep interjecting
I'm not assuming. I'm asking you a question. I'm asking a simple question.
You're assuming to know what I'm thinking. You're saying you're ducking and diving like I'm being devious.
Yes, you are. You're not answering my question.
I'm not.
That is devious.
No, it's not. I'm answering your question.
Okay, go on, answer it. Let me ask you the question again so you can get it loud and clear. Does not praying make you a kufa?
No.
Okay, have you got anything to back up your claim from maybe a div or anything
Like I said to you, in common sense, yeah? If a person says they're Shahada, are they a Muslim, yes or no?
I don't think
Are
so,
they a
no.
Muslim, yes or no?
No, not yet.
Yeah, they are. They're a Muslim.
No,
so
they're not.
have they even prayed? Have they even prayed or learned how to pray yet?
Before you take your Shahada, you should know how to pray. You should know all the
So
things about Islam.
So before you take your Shahada, hold on,
let me answer your question.
No, pause. Don't move forward, not even one step. You just said before you take your Shahada, you should learn to pray. Yes or no?
Yes.
All right, so halas, innit?
Yeah, so before you say I'm a Muslim, you should know about the prayers, you should know about fasting, you should know about all these things before you take a Shahada. Do you agree with me? You don't agree with that?
No, I don't agree with that.
Wow. Okay, that's fair enough. Fair enough.
He doesn't.
That's fair enough.
Oh, you know what? I'm calm. The other day, we discovered that obviously the 5 pillars does not contain Surah Al-Fatiha.
Right.
It's not one of the tenets. The tenets is to pray, yes, but it doesn't tell you how to pray. And obviously, you know how to pray. You get it?
But what I'm saying, Maku, is this: yeah. Imagine that guy. I don't know if you saw the YouTube video. He was a Hindu or a Sikh, and on his deathbed, his grandson, who was a Muslim, came to him and said to him, "Granddad, please say the Shahada before you die." Yeah, and he filmed him while he said it. That man, yeah, according to our beliefs, just by saying the Shahada and then dying within 24 hours, never once prayed.
Wait. Don't you have to believe the Shahada that you take to be a Muslim?
Mm-hmm.
Don't it have to be sincere?
Yeah, obviously.
That doesn't sound very sincere to me.
Yeah, but who are we to judge?
I'm just saying, innit? You made it sound very like flippant, like, you know what? Just say the words and you're a Muslim. But there's got to be There's got to be intention and belief and sincerity behind it. No, I don't know if it says it anywhere. Maybe you're right. Maybe you do.
We can't.
Maybe you just do say a few words and become a Muslim. Maybe you're right.
I'm saying, Jedi, that we can't read the man's heart, what his intention was, or his level of sincerity. We have to, as Muslims, give him the benefit of the doubt. Now, what goes on between him and God after that? That's no one can judge that.
Funny, how can you believe in something you don't know? That's a bit weird.
But we don't know what the guy knew or what he didn't know. We don't know.
No. When I say about taking the Shahada, at least you should know about prayer. You should know about the Prophet. You should have done some very good research.
No. No, you're wrong. That's his own interpretation.
Yo, Khan, does it mention anywhere when it's talking about taking in the Quran? Does it say take this Shahada to become a Muslim?
No.
Where is it described in the Quran that the process of Shahada is what makes you a Muslim? Where is that described?
I think the Shahada, if you're asking me, yeah, like, don't quote me because I'm not a scholar.
And secondly,
but what I'm saying, according to what I know, the Shahada is part of the five pillars, and I don't think the 5 pillars are actually in the Quran itself.
The 5 pillars are not in the Quran.
Right.
Wow. Wow. The 5 pillars of Islam are not in the Quran. Are you sure about that?
Well, not as a section that says these are the 5 pillars. Individually, yeah, you can find them in there. But the thing is, the Shahada is a declaration of faith, isn't it? Yeah. It's like an outward expression. It's like saying it in front of people.
So that's the first pillar, isn't it?
Yeah.
Right.
What do you mean?
Which is also...
Where's the list of the pillars in the Quran? There's got to be a list of pillars. There's got to be something in the Quran that says...
That's what I'm saying. I don't think that there is.
There's got to be something in the Quran that says this is a pillar of Islam. I don't care where it is, if it's not in order, but there's got to be something other than a human telling you that this is a pillar of Islam. It's got to be in the Quran. For that book to hold any weight as a Muslim, the pillars must be in there. Must be in there.
These are the things that the Prophet taught people, innit?
Are you saying that God... Are you saying that... What are you saying? What? No way. Now, I think you must be wrong. Let me see this. Let me look in the chats. Sorry, brother.
It's all good, man. Like I said, man, there's people that say their Shahada die within seconds. That doesn't mean we can say that because they never prayed in them few seconds, or they never went to Hajj within them few seconds, or they didn't fulfill all the 5 pillars within them few seconds of their life as a Muslim. We can't then turn around and say that person weren't a Muslim. No, that's ridiculous.
That's definitely true. But then you have your Imam.
Maku, are the pillars of Islam stipulated within the Quran?
Well, I'm just looking up now, but I still have to look in at a semi-hadith book to find
with the Shahada, you'll even find it in the Old Testament because it's the first commandment.
Right.
It's the first commandment is the Shahada, but Shahadatain obviously is where we add on the part about Prophet Muhammad being the last prophet. But the Shahada, the declaration of faith, is something even in the Old Testament.
Let me Google. Is the 5 pillars of Islam, are the 5 pillars of Islam depicted or whatever listed in the Quran?
Yeah, listed.
Yeah, they're listed as the actions of individuals in it. You get it? Or events or things that happen.
No, the 5 pillars are alluded to in the Quran, and some are even specifically stated in the Quran, like the Hajj to Mecca. However, the difference in practice of these traditions are accepted in Islam, but this does not mean they have all existed since the life of Muhammad. So they're not in the Quran.
Which is what I said, isn't it? But I don't want to say it definitively because I've got a habit of speaking very definitively. People can misunderstand me.
One of the greatest assumptions about Islamic history is that the 5 pillars were already set and placed at the time of the Prophet's death in 632 CE. However, most changes to this Islamic rituals came from small differences among minority Muslim groups. The major beliefs of the pillars were already in place, taking the shape of the life and beliefs of the Prophet Muhammad. I'm confused about what that means. The 5 pillars are alluded to in the Quran, and some are even specifically, I read that bit. These does not mean they have not already existed since the life of Muhammad. The evidence of differences shows pillars have not always been consistent to what they are today. So it was taken many years for the pillars to get to their current and classic form. So this is an issue. This is an issue. The 5 pillars, the 5 main pillars of the faith are not set in stone. They're not clear cut, and they're not clearly stated in the Quran, even though some are alluded to. And one or two, like they said, Mecca or something.
Yeah, but there's pillars of Iman as well, which is your faith, what you have to believe in, which is 6 pillars.
Hi, big up.
Big up.
Yeah, hi. Sorry, like, you know, I can't be just in the chat listening to this, like, no!
Oh, big up, Shadi. Big up, Shadi.
Shadi, you're funny.
Yeah, no, listen, you know, the only reason being is it's like, you know, if you don't know, yeah, it's okay to say, like, you know, I'm not really sure in it, like, it's fine, and I feel it's better just to do that rather than like try and go around it, because otherwise it just makes it all look crazy out here. But the Jedi, you saying it alluding to is right. It does allude to it, but you've got to think about what the 5 pillars are. So your shahada, the shahada is in the Quran. I put that already for you. That's 3:18.
That's number 1.
So let's do the shahada, yeah.
Shani, that's number 1, isn't it?
So the shahada, yeah. So where does it state that?
But it's
what does it say about the shahada in the Quran?
Okay. So have you got is that the Quran you've got there, Maku?
No, this is the pillars of Islam and Imam.
All right, my hands are dirty. I can't even pick up my Quran. Give me 1 second.
I've got one in front of me.
Yes, 3:18. 3:18, Jeds.
Yeah, I'm eating.
Maku, check that pillars of Iman to see if there is 6 or 7.
Let's clarify something, please.
It's 6. Yeah, Imam is 6, and yeah, pillars is 5.
I want to clarify something quickly. When I said earlier on that praying that makes you a kufa, no, I was wrong. Praying doesn't make you kufa, but it makes you closer to a kufa than to a Muslim if you do not pray as a Muslim. That's what I meant to say. Clarification.
That's if you refuse to pray. If you're denying that prayer is a central part of Islam, then yeah, you're a kufr. Definitely.
Yeah. No, you're closer to kufa than being a Muslim. That's what I'm saying.
You're closeted, he's saying. Closet kufa.
Closet kufa.
Have you got it, Jedi? Sorry.
Nah, I don't know how to look through this thing.
Okay, 1 second. All right. Oh yeah, it's gonna be easier. I'll do it on my phone. 1 second. Do it 2 seconds. It was easier on the phone or the website. I mean, on the internet. So 3:18, yeah.
Can you share the screen if possible?
Oh no, I've got it on my phone. Sorry.
Oh, that's all right.
But 3:18 is what you would look for. It says Allah witnesses that there is no deity except Him, and the angels of those are knowledge, maintaining injustice. There is no deity except Him, the exalted in might, the wise. So that's your shahada.
Where does it say that you have to say that?
Oh, okay, 1 second. So the patient, the true and obedient, those who spend and those who seek forgiveness before dawn. All right, this whole thing. Oh, I need to go all the way back. Sorry, let me just read it before. Say, oh Lord, indeed, we believe, so forgive us our sins and protect us from the fire. Well, the thing is, this passage in itself. Let me keep reading. Sorry. So shall I inform you of better than the presence of Lord. For people with love, others desire women's. Okay, maybe just go back to here.
Did the Prophet check the shahada before becoming a Muslim? I wonder.
Oh, beefy man, allow it, bro.
Genuine question, bro.
The Prophet, peace upon him, would have took his shahada.
Yeah. Can't please stop. Allow me and I can't, innit? I'm allowed to ask questions. Yeah. If you don't like the question, just keep quiet, innit?
Who's that? Carl Uber. Yeah, it's Arabic. It's got Arabic in there, bro. It is Arabic. It's Arabic translation.
Bless up, 1 second. Oh, sorry, okay.
All right.
I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna read obviously Arabic on the internet, but I'm not gonna read. So I need to just get the English translation. I'm sorry.
Surah 3 verse 18. Is that what you got?
Yeah, no. So I got that was 3:18, but Surah Ikhlas in English is I'm so sorry. 1 second. I'm reading it. Say, all right. So this is where the Prophet peace upon him said that he's shahada as well. If I'm right, let me just quickly read it. Say, O Prophet, He is Allah one and and indivisible.
Yeah, indivisible. Yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Sorry, I just clicked off it. Oh my goodness. Allah, the sustainer, needed by all. He has never had offspring, nor was he born, and there is none comparable to him. So that's the Shahada right there. That's Surah Ikhlas in itself in English. So there's a whole surah which is the Shahada.
Yeah, that's the Shahada. But listen, what I'm saying to you is, where in the Quran does it say these words and believe them, and you will become a Muslim, and you will be?
I think it should the bit she just read out. God's telling the prophet to say it.
Where it didn't say that. I didn't hear that.
She should say, "O
so it said,
prophet."
say, yeah, say, "O prophet, He is Allah, one and indivisible. Allah, the sustainer, needed by all. He has never had offspring, nor was he born, and there is none comparable to him." And it's
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Before God asked Prophet Muhammad to say that, was Prophet Muhammad a Muslim?
It depends when Surah Ikhlas came. Does that make sense? So for instance, when the different surahs come, they came in different parts of the Prophet's lifetime. So if this was one of the first surahs that came, then he was a Muslim from then.
Okay,
But I don't
but that was an account of what Prophet Muhammad had to do. It didn't say to become a Muslim, though. It just said to say those words. What was the purpose of Allah asking him to say those words? Does it say in the passage?
You'd have to look at the.
It's a declaration.
Yeah, I can hear what it is. I can hear what it is.
I think it's a tafsir. There's a tafsir for each verse in there, so we can get the reason why they sent the verse.
I don't have it. That's the thing. I don't have it. I don't have
in the Quran. In that passage, does it not go on to say either before or after why God is asking him to say these things?
It would.
Yeah,
It would.
look about tafsir of the Quran.
The only tafsir I can find is in Arabic. Once I'm trying to put it in English.
Tafsir in the Quran.
No, it says.
No, sorry. I'm asking about the Quran. Please, bro, tell me about.
Yeah, so, all right. So Jedi, the tafsir is obviously help with an explanation. So it gives.
I don't want that. I just want the Quran. I just want the Quran. Wait. Sorry.
I gave you the Quran. Okay, but I gave you the Quran. In the Quran, what I just read out is quotation. So it's actually speech. It's
So
a
the speech of God saying, God saying, Prophet Muhammad, say these words. Right, I get that. Oh, Prophet, say these words. Where does it say that man is to follow that example and say those words to become a Muslim?
So we have to follow. There's multiple times it says stuff like that. So it's saying that we have to follow the Prophet, the messengers. That's what we're asked to do. We're to follow the messengers. Even with the whole term of being Muslim, Muslim is somebody that is a believer, a submitter, right, to the Most High. So even when we had this conversation before Makkah, isn't it, when we're saying about there was Muslims before the Prophet, peace be upon him. It's like you become. So the thing is, a Muslim is somebody that believes in the oneness of the Most High and believes in the Most High. That's a Muslim. Yeah.
I hear that. But I'm saying, all I'm saying is, where in the Quran does it say the Shahada and you will become a Muslim? Yeah, I hear you. It says follow the prophets, but prophets did some things that you're not required to do. So what makes it? Who said that the Shahada is the thing that you're required to do? Does Prophet Muhammad say it?
You know what? It might. I don't know, Jedi. Because for me, it doesn't. Your question doesn't really make sense. And I'll tell you what doesn't make sense to me is because to be a Muslim, you have to believe in the oneness of the Most High, and that's it. So to say your Shahada is you declaring that you believe in the oneness of the Most High.
All right, but I could just say I believe in the oneness of the Most High. Does that make me a Muslim?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't have to say the Prophet. I don't have to say this. I don't have to say none of that.
No. You don't.
No.
If you want to follow the way of Islam, then you would say all that.
But you could want to follow the way of Abraham.
So I just got to believe in one God to be a Muslim.
There's no partners. God didn't beget a son. Beget a son.
Where does it say that? Where does it say that?
It said that just there in his class. He didn't have a son.
But that's something that God said to Prophet Muhammad, that I did not have a son.
He said he begets. He begets not, nor is he begotten.
He begets not, nor is he begotten. Okay.
In other words, if Jesus was the Son of God, it would have to be his adopted son.
No. That's fair dues. That's fair dues. Still don't see the part where it says, this is the, because remember, the Shahada is the pathway to becoming a Muslim. It is the doorway. Yeah. If I take my Shahada, I won't be considered as a Muslim. Is this not correct?
Can I add one thing quickly, please?
Yeah. But I'm saying, where does it say that?
No, if you lived on an island somewhere no, but you're misunderstanding. Let me try to simplify it. If you lived on an island and you was the only person there and you had no one to declare your faith to, and you never ever got round to saying your Shahada, you'd still be a Muslim.
Right, exactly. I agree. So therefore, who attached this thing as a necessity to being a Muslim to Islam? Like, I'm seeing this now. I'm saying this sounding like an innovation because it's not in the Quran, or maybe it is.
It's not an innovation. It's something. It's not an innovation because it's something even before. It's even before the Prophet's time, because the other prophets before him used to do it.
Wait.
You're not letting me finish, Jedi. You're not letting me finish.
Same way,
I can solve your problem. Let me solve it.
The same way that the Prophet Muhammad doesn't tell you how to pray in the Quran. It's the same way that Prophet Muhammad doesn't tell you to
you mean God?
Hold on, not eat food.
You mean God?
Hold on, to abstain from food during Ramadan. Same way that in the Quran, the Prophet Muhammad does not tell you to take the Shahada. Is this? Am I correct or incorrect?
You're incorrect.
Okay.
Because so there's a few incorrections that you had there, because you were saying about Prophet Muhammad in the Quran. The Quran isn't from Prophet Muhammad; it's revealed to him, so it's from God. But fasting is in the Quran also. So this is what we're going through. We're going through
fasting is, but not of food. It doesn't say of food. It says to fast. We've gone through this already. It doesn't say of food.
But fasting is.
No, don't do that. Don't do that, man.
You can. The point is, fasting is. So even when. So listen. Why is the word and the term used fasting when it talks about a man that can't get married? Fasting means many things. It doesn't just mean one thing.
Exactly.
So that's what I'm saying. So fasting and what
like I said, you're just saying what I said. In the Quran, it does not mention having to abstain from food during Ramadan.
Okay, I don't know. I've got to look at that to be personal.
It mentions fasting, like you said, and like you said, fasting has many meanings.
That would mean food as well, though, did I?
No. You want to include food because that's what the status quo is. But who said it would mean food? Like, come on, man. You can't go back and forth. You just mentioned fasting when we was talking about marriage, and now you're talking about it would mean food.
No, but I'm saying fasting can mean many things. So why are you? So if you're in that agreement, why are you saying that it doesn't mean food?
I'm saying, why is everyone insisting that it is food, and why is that the practice? Do you see? Hold on. I'm saying the Quran says one thing, and now the practice is another thing, which is where we get onto Khan for eating a galaxy during Ramadan, as if it says in the Quran that is something that he shouldn't be able to do. And we come from an Islamic standpoint when we judge him, but these times it doesn't say that you can't eat a galaxy. It says fast. So maybe you're doing a water fast, maybe you're doing a food fast, maybe you're doing a TV fast, maybe you're fasting from, you get me, whatever.
I hear what you're saying, but the thing is, this is why we have the messenger and we're told to follow the messenger, because the messenger
Shani.
Wait, well, no.
Shani. Specifically, Shani, sorry to cut you, babe. Sorry. We are Sunni Muslims, right? We take our belief from the Quran and the Sunnah. If you don't want to take from the Sunnah, then you're not a Sunni Muslim, but you can still be a Muslim or you can still be a believer. You're just not a Sunni Muslim. But we are specifically Sunni Muslims. We take our religion from the word of God through the Quran and the teachings of the Prophet and his example as a human being. So if you don't want to do that, then don't call yourself a Sunni Muslim. Sorry, Shani.
Yeah, well, that's perfectly true. That's perfectly true. This is the thing though, Jedi. Like the reason why I would say it was food, because even like the whole the Surah Al-Baqarah, right? The ayah, so 183 and 187. If you read the full of that, it's talking to you about fasting when it was revealed, the clear proofs of how a man should fast. If you're sick, that you're not to fast. But you've got to remember as well, even in that, it tells you what to do if you're not fasting. So if you're not fasting and you're sick, you're supposed to feed a family. So wouldn't that tell to you that if that's one thing you have to do when you're not fasting?
No, you're jumping to conclusions. It would just show me that it means like you need to focus more on charity. But charity is also a part of Ramadan anyway. It's a huge part of Ramadan. So like it's already, but like now it's giving you now instead of just generic instructions, it's giving you specific instructions. If you are not fasting, then I want you to specifically feed the whole family. And we know back then a family weren't no joke thing, weren't like 2 kids and a mom. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, that's a we know.
Why is it that if you're pregnant you can't fast? Why is that? Why would a pregnant woman not be allowed to fast? Why would a sick person not be allowed to fast?
Because you might just be abstinent from that because you already given life. You're already focused on giving life. So that's what you need to focus on. It's not about you don't need to make any more sacrifices than being a mom.
But then but wait a second. Let's go to strip that down. If a pregnant person is not allowed to fast, a woman on her period is not allowed to fast, yeah? Why do you think that is if it isn't for food purposes? Because a woman, when she's on her period, actually needs to eat more. She needs to eat and drink more to sustain the loss of blood. Even though the blood
I don't know. But these things all these things obviously are contained in the Quran, right?
Yes, it's right. It tells you that a fasting woman, somebody that's sick, there's somebody that's sick, someone that's fasting, someone that's pregnant.
Somebody that's sick, somebody that's on their period, someone that's pregnant.
Yeah,
doesn't have to fast.
They cannot fast.
But
you're allowed to eat magnums as well.
No, they're not.
We've established. Hold on, but we've established that fasting in itself is not absolute and what's the word? Exclusive to food. So it might be drink. It might be that water. It might be that water was the common.
Yeah, it means to abstain from sex, from losing your temper, from getting emotional and angry, from fighting.
It might be that water might be the thing that was common for people to abstain from. I mean, so what I'm saying is, yeah, because I used it in a trio of things that people have as a common practice, but it's not. Hold on, 1 second.
But I'm just saying, I hear what Jedi is saying, but ultimately the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him, showed us how to do these things. So we take from what he showed us. It's not an innovation if the Prophet Muhammad did it.
It seems exactly, Shani, that to me it seems weird that people like expect everything to be written in the Quran. Like, I don't understand that. Why would you expect? Like, it's like they're comparing Christianity to Islam in that way, where everything's in the Bible. That's what I think. Like, that's the premise. Like,
the Quran makes the claim that it's whole. You don't need anything else about the Quran. So what?
Yeah, but that's like 1 minute. That's like me saying Beethoven's Fifth Symphony is whole, and you're going, yeah, but why ain't there no beatboxing in it?
Yeah, that makes sense, bro.
No, hold on. You're the one going for the beatboxing. You're the one saying, yeah, but there's beatboxing over here and there's drums over here. And you're the one that we're saying, forget that. I'm saying, forget that. Let's focus on the symphony itself. That is supposed to be whole. Yeah? And I'm saying, like, because when we talk about sunnah, then it starts becoming unreliable, isn't it? Yeah? It's becoming debatable, right? This shit starts becoming debatable.
But the thing is, but you can, like, listen, if you feel
it was not specified what the sunnah was in the Quran. It was not specified. Now the word sunnah means what?
For the practices of the messenger.
Right. Now there is not one book called the sunnah. If there was, if there was, that would make perfect sense. What we have is a wide variety, of different accounts, with different levels of verification, and then also another disclaimer put on top saying if any of these go against the Quran, then forget about them.
Yeah.
That means that there's even a double jeopardy risk of it not coinciding with what you actually need to know.
Yeah.
That puts them in very, very shaky position.
It doesn't. Because this, especially with this in particular, Jedi, I hear what you're saying. It works for some things. With this in particular, listen. This is what I'm saying. So we already are saying and agreeing that fasting can mean a range of different things. You know, abstaining from stuff. Yeah.
Within the Quran.
Yeah, Jedi. Yes. But
I
you're.
just want to add that point. It's not like don't be exasperated. I'm
No,
saying I'm talking about within the Quran, right?
Yes.
Right.
Sorry. I'm really sorry. It's because I need to go and get dressed and everything. I'm going out, so that's why I'm a bit. Yeah, let me just chill out. Sorry. So yeah, we're agreeing on that it means abstain. But you've brought the argument to say that, well, where does it say food? It doesn't mean food. But I'm saying, well, the proofs are that it's food because if it's a woman that is fasting, sorry, if it's a woman on her period or somebody who is sick or somebody who is or a pregnant person. The only them not drinking water and eating would be very detrimental to their health. So it's just proof that it is food and drink.
You know in the Quran, yeah. You know in the Quran.
One second.
Oh,
Just
sorry.
my point. I'm just saying, if it isn't food, yeah, and the woman could eat, but she's not allowed to drink, yeah. What kind of foods can she eat, first of all? And also, wouldn't it be that when you just so you know, the drinking and eating, fasting is actually abstaining from anything that goes down your throat. So
no.
Yes.
No. That's the Islamic version, the new Islamic version standard of what fasting is. You can't swallow your own spit.
No, that's different. It's something that's external that's going down your throat. So if you obviously your saliva, all that kind of stuff is natural for that to flow.
If we're talking about food and drink, then yes. But if we're talking about abstaining from sex or abstaining from something else, or abstaining from there's you already said there's different types of fasting, but now you're saying that fasting means this.
No, I'm coming to the I'm just trying to let you understand. Give me a reason then. Give me a reason why a pregnant woman is not allowed to fast. It's not like she doesn't. It's a voluntary thing. So Mohib actually
I already said. Being a pregnant woman, you're already making enough sacrifice.
That's not the case.
You are exempt.
Okay. What about? Okay. All right. Fine. What about a woman on her period? Why is she not allowed to fast?
Maybe there's something spiritual about it because, in certain religions, a woman on her period is not allowed to cook. Maybe it's a spiritual connotation. Maybe it has something to do. You know what I mean? I don't know what the Quran says about period, but maybe there's some stuff in there that has some other kind of connotations about the cleanliness. Maybe you have to be clean to fast, and they believe a period is unclean. Maybe it's something to do with being patriarchal and chauvinistic. I don't know.
Yeah. And what about a sick person?
They're sick, innit? You're sick. You might need everything you can get. I don't know. You're sick. You're exempt, innit?
See, based on your
maybe you can't even make a conscious decision, or do you know what I mean? Maybe you can't
it's physical illness, innit? It's physical. It's illness, like sickness and that kind of illness. Having a disease or something like that. But just based on your answer, the fact that you just said, you don't know, it could be this, it could be that. You're just doing exactly what you're accusing us Muslims of doing by making up what it could possibly be. Whereas we've been given instructions on how to do certain things from the Prophet Muhammad, peace upon him. This is our belief system. If you don't believe in the Prophet Muhammad, then that's perfectly fine. But our belief system is that the Prophet is from the Most High, and he gave us teachings to help us understand different things. So how to do things, especially like fasting. So the Prophet himself, peace be upon him, would fast in a certain way, and we're now told with hadith how to do certain things.
Could the sunnah be anything other than hadiths? Is there any possibility in the realms of this earth that the sunnah is anything other than hadiths?
Well, it needed to be recorded, and that's what the hadith is. The hadith is the recordings of the prophets of the messenger's way. So that messenger doesn't necessarily just mean Messenger Muhammad. It means all the messengers.
Is the messenger's way at all detailed in the Quran?
Of what? A way of doing what?
Like just like his like, because you say it's like obviously stories given to the prophet, but none of them stories contain him. Is he in any of the stories in the Quran?
Yeah, that's
which prophet Muhammad?
Prophets. It's about previous prophets, right? And who brought the law and who brought. These are all the previous prophets or imams.
And also, Sniper, it says in the Quran we're supposed to follow the way of the messenger, right? Or messengers. It doesn't necessarily say the Prophet Muhammad is the messenger.
Ooh.
So,
but yet you need to include him in the Shahada.
Well, we include him in the Shahada because there's reason for us to include him in the Shahada because it's not.
But it doesn't say that in the Quran to do that though.
No, it doesn't. And the reason why
that's not innovation.
No, this is the thing, because it's not an innovation because of the full stop. Because there's a full stop. But the point is, and why people use and mention the Prophet being a messenger in the Shahada is so that there is no misunderstanding or can never be a misunderstanding of who the Prophet Muhammad is. Because what will happen is, if we didn't specify that when saying that we believe in one God, then what happens is you become like the Muslims and then you start making him the son of God. Because you put him higher than the status that he should be, or maybe put partners with him and the Most High. So it is a full stop.
So is there such a thing as El Mashiach?
El Mashiach.
Yeah.
Okay, you're gonna have to. I'm not familiar with I've heard the word, but I'm not familiar with it. I can't think of what it means right now.
Yeah, that's relating to Isa alayhi salam.
Okay.
Yeah, so these words are not used freely. They are used for nabis and prophets, but not every nabi and prophet was a messiah. Do you get it?
Exactly.
So even by the Islamic point of view, to be Mashiach is to be the Messiah. You get me? And the Prophet, peace be upon him, was not ever called the Messiah.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah. So there are different types of prophets, and they have different types of some are messengers. Yep, some are messengers. Some are prophets, as in they bring prophetic revelations and all of that. Do you get what I'm saying?
They're all so the thing is, they're all prophets, but they're not all messengers.
They're not all messengers, right?
Yeah.
That's correct. That's correct.
Every messenger's a prophet, but not every prophet's a messenger.
And not every prophet is a Mashiach. El Mashiach. You got what I'm saying? Is a Messiah.
So we know that I really need to go. We know that Isa, Jesus, has a high status, a very high status when it comes to the prophets. And we know that he's a miracle within himself. So no denouncing that within Islam, and no Muslim should ever denounce that. But I hear what Jedi is saying, but it's just like, well, is it if we believe this way, you're not really you can't really break the
just say that obviously because the prophet is the last prophet, you got what I'm saying? According to our Sunni brothers, right? So then it makes sense because he was sent as, remember, Ezra kept on coming with, he's the first Muslim. No, he's the first Muslim of that era and of that time. Do you get what I'm saying? In as in a prophet, as in a messenger.
Yeah, exactly. That's still being disputed though, Matthew. So that in itself is a bit disputed because we can come to the conclusion that it must be if we've got in the Quran, we've got Adam, we've got Abraham, we've got Jesus, Moses, all saying that I am a Muslim in the Quran, and the Prophet Muhammad saying that I'm a Muslim, then obviously that means you can't always. Yeah, they're all saying I am the first Muslim, and then you've got people from the time of the Pharaoh. So two men from the time of the Pharaoh, they even said in the Quran, I am the first Muslim. But that wouldn't make any sense for all these people to be the first Muslim. So obviously the first Muslim doesn't mean the first ever. It must mean
the first of their people, the first of the Quraysh. The Quraysh were not on there. We know that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it makes sense.
It literally is not hard. It's not hard, but it's a lot of people do want to create confusion. They're not really understanding of what's going on, and I don't mind people questioning, you know, the deen and whatever, because if you're questioning to obviously gain a better understanding, that's good. But you also need to read. You also need to learn the history of the time and about the people that it's talking about. Like, you can't just, you know, like go, oh, this don't make sense. This doesn't make sense.
No, but it makes a good point. I mean, I think Jeddah makes a good point. Is that look, and it was same in Imam Isa was trying to say as well, that look, everything that you need and you need to know is given to you within the Quran. If it's not there and you don't understand it, you refer to the previous text. You don't refer to hadith.
Okay.
The only hadith that we need to read is the Quran. That is the hadith of Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala. And that is it.
You know what, Matthew, I'm not gonna disagree with you on this actually.
Yeah.
But I'm also not calling myself a Quranist because I feel like there is a lot of hadith that is true, you know. Like I feel a lot of it is true, and also if I have any sort of way to get closer to the Most High or be like a prophet, any prophet, then you know that's what I'm going to ascribe to.
How come? How come you lot don't see the danger? Because it's like if you believe that everything is actually within the Quran, then how come you don't see the danger of referring to something that may or may not lead you in the right direction? Because there's a danger that hadith to you guys may not be correct, but there's no danger that that the Quran is not correct according to you guys. So I was wondering why you take the risk.
But no, I agree. I totally agree, Jedi. And the thing is, with me personally, I side-eye some hadith. I really do. I'm not about to, because I am aware that these are writings and recordings of fallible men.
Right.
I'm not saying the Prophet, peace be upon him, was fallible. I'm saying the writings and recordings are of fallible men of times that maybe were corrupt and, you know, have their own nafs, their own desires and whatever, and could implement them. And also it could be changed. The hadith can be changed. It can be changed many times over the last 1400 years or so, like what, 1300 or whatever years. Was it like 1200 years, the hadith? Yeah, so it could be changed in all that time. So I get you, I agree with you. It can be very dangerous, but when I do take hadith, the hadith is not harmful for the human being. Does that make sense?
All right. Look at it this way. Like, I'm not saying that hadith is harmful, but some stick by it and swear by it. And if you're saying, like, you have to deal with Sahih Bukhari and Sahih Muslim.
Nah. Why is dangerous? Why is dangerous? Why is dangerous and it's harmful? But regardless, it carries too much risk. Even if it coincides, it carries too much risk. Of it not being official, whereas you don't feel that risk with the Quran. If you don't have any risk with the Quran, but there's still some risk, even if it's saying, this is correct, it might be one thing that's added, one extra detail. But if it's not the actual words of like Allah, and you can't verify it to that standard, then surely it's a no-brainer.
Yep. No, definitely.
Surely it's a no-brainer.
Jedi, anything that contradicts, you said this even before.
But like I said, it might not contradict, but it might be an additive. For instance, like the different positions in which you pray in order to make dua or to do your 5 prayers, what if that's not correct? For instance, now it doesn't go against, and some people say no harm, but my thing is, if you don't know why it's done and where it's come from, how can that is? I'm not obviously using that, but I'm just saying in general, it could be things that you don't see as being harmful, but if they're not actually true to your religion and they're additives, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Prayer is about unity. It is about unity as well. It's about having everyone praying the right way, praying it the same way, so that, like, for instance, can you imagine in the masjid if everyone was praying in any sort of direction, any which way direction they wished?
Yeah, it's focused intention. It's a ritual. I get it.
Yeah, the Qibla obviously has to be facing the right way. But
I get it, man.
And there's even a
At the same
dispute
time around the world, everyone's praying and like, yeah, man.
There's even a dispute there because obviously some of the oldest mosques facing the Qibla faces in different directions. Some face Mecca, some face Petra, some face in between because they couldn't make a decision. But all generally focus in the same type of area. Do you get what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's crazy. And before that, we focused before towards Jerusalem, towards El Aqsa and that. So I don't know how these things change. I thought that the Kaaba was your Hajj, was a pilgrimage.
It's a pilgrimage, yeah.
Yeah. That you probably make once in your life.
Yeah, you literally this is the thing. If you can't make Hajj, then you can't make Hajj, isn't it? But
No. It's part of your 5 pillars, though. It's part of the 5 pillars, and no one's even saying if you don't do it exactly like you're saying, you're out of the fold. That doesn't make no sense. It's
of course that can't be.
Yeah, they say it's what affordable within your budget.
Yeah, if you can't afford to go, if you're disabled, like if you're a single woman, for instance, they made it hard for I don't know about the rules now, but I know like 2 years ago or a year and a half ago I wanted to go, but I couldn't go as a single woman. Like they don't let you, they don't allow you to go. Like you have to be perhaps with a group of people and lie and say that you're with, you got to lie and say, oh, this person's my mahram or whatever. Like it's a bit mad, but that isn't do you know what I mean? That's just the rules of that land. It's not Islamic rules. Like, I mean, the traveling thing, perhaps, but then it's not really at the same time because the Prophet's wife.
But you know what scares me, Shadi? What scares me, Shadi, is that if there isn't a difference in it, and there is a difference in it, that there are different forms of Islam. There shouldn't be. You get it? But it seems like there is. It seems like people have definitely a stronger influence, whether it be called Arab, Asian, or whatever, you know what I mean, in that crew. And then you've got the traditionalists, and then you've got so many, as you know, so many sects. You get it? So that's the major problem, because as I said before, like a lot of things that are admissible and inadmissible in some parts of it are definitely admissible to others. You got what I'm saying? That's what they do, and that's why they get shunned and looked down upon, because they still keep up the ancient practices.
No, it's true. And you know what? So my husband, for instance, so when we started praying together,
right.
I realized that he prays all the sunnah prayers. That's
Right.
just, he prays all the sunnah prayers, but I don't do that. I do what is fard upon me, being the 5 prayers, and then I might do an extra prayer, one extra prayer at night.
Right.
But he, without a shadow of a doubt, without anything, is doing the sunnah. But the point that I bring that up because there's no harm in him doing that. So that's just to Jedi. So the fact is, the sunnah prayers obviously
No harm in doing it until people are scrutinizing each other and telling them that they're not a Muslim if they're not doing it. Until the leading group says this is now a pillar of Islam, and if you do not conform to this, you are not a Muslim. That's where the original conversation.
There's no harm,
That's where it comes from. It's like if it's not in the Quran, then people could tell you that. Like no one could tell you that, oh, this is what you must do, because surely what you must do is stated in the Quran. So like I said, there's so many things that I think give people the impression that this is what Islam is, but then when you look in the Quran or take only from the Quran, you're like, hold on a minute, this is not necessarily I don't know, but whatever.
I need to, I'm so sorry, I need to go and wash my hair, but this is a really good conversation. I'm listening in, like literally it's on loud in my house.
Yep.
Yeah, I just need to bounce, but bless up, buddy.
Bless up.
Take care. Assalamu
alaikum. Yeah, man. But Jedi, I know what you're saying. For 100. And these are the things that kind of got me in trouble the other day, bro. I'm trying to tell you, like, just raising these same type of points, but not me doing it. As in, you get what I'm saying? Exactly what you're saying was said in the video. It was open up a lot of people's eyes. Ezra was dancing in the audience. You get me? Picking up passages from the Quran that he can use. You get it? Like, that's how man was taught, you know. But just to have these thoughts, these real thoughts as a human being, it's like it's frowned upon, it seems. You know what I mean? To think outside the box, even with your own religion. It's mad. And remember, it might not be set for you like that. That's the problem. It might not be set for you like that. Right, Kemal's on some hard work thing.
Sometimes I think the best thing is just to turn away from all the information, bro. I'm just looking for.
Yeah, I mean, information for me. I've always said it, like when I'm in the park and I'm like, look at these guys. Yeah, not one of them is dealing with spirituality. You know, not one of them. You get it? There's a spiritual aspect to all sides. I met one person in the park, that brother Yakub, who's like a spiritual Christian. You get it? And we had a little debate on one of them channels there. You get it? But I was more intrigued than anything. I was like, let me hear this. He's like, nah, I don't believe in none of that other crap. I deal with the spiritual aspects and da. I was like, yeah. Now you're talking my language. You get me? You where I'm at. You get it? I'm a Sufi. This is what we do. We deal with the soul and spirit. You get it? Why these men be talking about other men? Yeah, that we're dealing with what was fundamental. As I said, if the whole essence is peace, to be a peacemaker and to live in peace, that's the best sunnah. You get me? That's the best example. You get me? You've got it already. As man said, it's in your DNA. So you read your DNA and you know how to be peaceful and you know how to be disagreeable and evil. You get it? But man change things. Man make things difficult. Man start putting things in and putting walls and blocks and things, and you can't do this, you have to do that, you have to turn left and 2 angels on each shoulder and and put your finger in your ear and all of these type of things. Yeah, man do that. Or as man said, the dominant sect.
The dominant sect, yeah, the dominant thought process.
Yeah.
Like I feel like with little increments, this is how the world changes, with little nudges here and there. Look at where we are, 2020. Those of you that are 20 years old have seen a change in life. Yeah. And you didn't get there overnight. With little nudges. Oh, yeah, right, yeah. I remember hearing something about that about 5 years ago. You don't really hear nothing more about it, but it becomes a part of the reality. Somewhere they're living that new thing that you heard about in the news, or some obscure person mentioned it, or you got it on your BB or some shit. That's someone's reality now. If you heard about kids getting microchipped so that their parents could find them, and so they wouldn't get abducted. That's reality. That's been reality for how many years? You heard about this and do you understand? Yep. You heard about babies with 3 genetic parents, yeah, and you don't hear no more about it. That's because that's just happening now. It's just normality.
Yeah.
Little nudges, yeah? So like I said, if someone says, oh, do you know what? Look left and right when you pray. And the other one says, you know what? Do this and do that. Before you know it, there could be one little movement. Oh, move your finger this way and that way. Yeah, that could be just one little additive. Everything else was yeah, because it matches up with how other people prayed before, man. And when it comes into the crunch, you're actually doing something. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. It is what it is, man. Like, I feel like to be part of a religion or to undertake a spiritual pathway means you have to be responsible. And I think the ultimate responsibility is to fine check, double check, and anyway, I don't know. I just don't believe that. I don't know, man. I don't know. Like, every time I try to think about God, man is in the way. Every time I try to think about the creator, there's a man's voice or a man's writing or a man's idea or a man's recitement or a man's rendition or a man's quote Get me? Like there's a man. There's always a man there. Some Donny said. Some Donny wrote in. Some Donny written. Turn to the book of. Read the fucking print that somebody printed on a machine somewhere. Man, all over this God thing, all over it. Can't find God without man. So if that's the case, I might as well start with the first man that I know, which is self.
Of course.
Fucking simple, bro.
You know, man. As I said, we're trying to deal with soul and spirit, and those things encompass soul and spirit. So you know what I mean? Like people could say, yeah, oh, Jedi. You know, like for me, it was like, oh, Jedi, you're like a good Muslim. You're like a good Muslim. You're like a Muslim. Right? We think you're Muslim, man. Yeah, not only your kameez, but your manner and your behavior and So then what is it then? What is it to be a Muslim then? If it's not what we said, it has to start from within, isn't it? Your shahadatain. The first shahada is inside. You have to believe those words you're going to say out your mouth. Isn't it?
Yeah.
From inside, you have to yeah. I believe there's only one God. Yeah, man. Come on. And there's lesser gods and all of that and yeah, but they don't worthy of worship. You get it? Or I believe that God is the source, that energy, that universal stuff you can't see or whatever that gives life and strength to everything. Then yeah, he can be separate from his creation. He just creates things, but he ain't those things. Essence of him is in those things, as we get the examples, as you said yesterday of Adam. Did you get it?
Yeah.
Getting blown into, you know what I mean? A piece of God's, you know what I mean? The creator's soul or the creator's energy.
Yo, Born Rich, are you there? Must not be there, man.
Yeah, he sounded like he just woke up when he first came on. He said it. Yeah, look.
Nah, I kicked him.
Killer. Fairy tale killer. Yeah, but you know what it's like, gents, man. It's a touchy subject for some because you as I said, by you asking certain questions, yeah, it's like offensive to man because it's like it bucks the programming. You know what I mean? It's going to allow people to think about their faith or their deen or whatever and look at it from a different aspect. And you know we've been doing that for a long time for some hardcore hadithists. You know what I mean? We freed that and just said, you know what? Even the Shia, like they read hadiths, but they say, like the Sunnis say, but sometimes they don't actually stand up and listen to their own scholars and blah, blah, blah. They say if it don't match up to the Quran, dash it. Throw it to the wall. You get me? And there's a lot of things that don't match up to the Quran, so it's going to be a problem. Like I always said, there's nothing wrong in learning the life and times of the Prophet, peace be upon him. Yeah? But he brought a book that told you about the life and times of the previous prophets. So what's that trying to tell you? What is that? Is he bringing a new something? No, he's bringing something that already existed, but these men need to know it. Yeah, these men in this Arabian desert area or whatever, they need to know it. It seems everybody else before them already knew it. So it's who gets, remember, knowledge is power, isn't it? Who gets the information and who can, you know what I mean? Knowledge is power. So at the end of the day, statues was power one time. In
let me ask a question, yeah?
Yeah.
How many Muslims are there? Roughly, they say?
I don't know, over 1 billion or something.
And like most Muslims pray at the same time.
Not necessarily true, no. Because remember, some think it's 3, some think it's 5, some do 50. You get me? So is
there a standard time? Is there like a standard time that people?
Yeah, there are standard times. Yeah.
How many? I'm saying how many millions or billions of people are following the standard time?
There are millions. Yeah, there's apps even that obviously.
Right. Okay. What can we put some millions on it? How many millions? Can we just like
A lot
roughly?
of millions. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of millions. Yes, yes.
A lot of millions. 20 million, 30 million, 10 million, 5 million. What?
No. Closer to the number. Well, yeah.
But if you're saying there's a billion Muslims,
Yeah.
like what was it? What, 20 million?
I'll say 0.8.
0.8 what?
0.8 don't do it the standard way. So
All right.
a
So
billion.
close to a billion, do it the standard way.
Yeah, do it the standard
All right,
way.
let me ask you a serious question now, yeah? Do you think, what do you think? If a billion people said my full government name and pictured my face at the same time, twice a day, 3 times a day, do you think that that would have any effects on me?
On you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it would.
What do you think would happen? Like, we're just posticulating.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't really know, but
why would anyone do that though? I mean, people who worship idols and thing do that. I don't know if people in religion, is that what they're doing? Is that what you're saying?
They're praying. Yeah. They're praying. Of course they are.
I think what it does for you,
They're reciting
it gives you energy or
a
something.
mantra. They're reciting a mantra
right.
at certain points of the day, according to the movements of the sun and the moon.
Yeah.
And they're focusing their energy. And those words are just wondering whether they're all supposed to be going in the same direction towards Allah, no?
You know what? I came on to actually comment on this because you asked that question. I wanted to see where you were going with it, but I wanted to comment something. But I'll let you finish where you're going with this first, innit?
I'm not even going nowhere. I'm just wondering, like, what would happen?
Oh yeah.
I wonder what would happen if
like
a million. I wonder what would happen if a million people just thought about me at the same time.
I think it will give you energy, bro.
Ooh,
like it will transfer energy into your direction.
Interesting. So could that be a reason why maybe if you added certain things to a mantra, it could maybe divert the intended route for such energy?
Yeah. You add something. Every little wave you add, complexifying the wave, makes it harder to simplify, innit? And then it's harder to understand, and everyone's baffed. But yo, you see that thing that you were asking how many people pray and at the time they pray, and do they pray at the same time? Yeah, bro. One time I was just meditating about this very same thing, yeah. But the meditation I did was kind of like, I don't know. It was. So I'll tell you the thought processes I'd gone through in the simplest way I can. So say I went into the prayers of that the Muslims do, yeah, and the times they do it. I started thinking about the ratios and difference in times and how, like, for example, in the morning they do 2. Each one consists of bowing down twice, prostrating or genuflexing 4 times, certain other movements and whatever, yeah, and certain words and sounds. And then in the noon they do it 4 and whatever, yeah. So like I was trying to think about what would happen if everyone on earth did this, and like the place my mind went after that was just a different dimension, bro. I'm not gonna lie. So I'm like kind of visualizing everyone on earth standing in a circle, yeah. Because like the way I was thinking, I'm visualizing Mecca. If everyone's facing it, then there's like, on the bigger picture, there's rings on the earth, innit? Circles of people, and everyone stops at exactly the same time to do exactly the same action when the sun hits that spot. then you're gonna create some wave. And I was like trying to envision the wave created visually and auditorily, so I can kind of hear, you know, how do I put, it's like, imagine a big speaker, bruv, where basically it's like we're creating a big speaker, innit? If everyone waves like this, all these waves together is gonna send out something. That's how a speaker works. It's like a circle. You're not seeing speakers, innit? It's like a circle that just falls back and then pushes forward, creating a vibration. You know what I'm trying to say? So, like, I feel like if this thing, every human doing this simultaneously creates a big wave, you know. So I started thinking about, I don't know, I started hearing a beat kind of thing in my head. Like, have you been to a place where a big amount of people are praying and heard what it sounds like when they move? Anyone?
Nah, bro. Nah. Sorry, I was just looking at something. Nah, I haven't. I'm not experienced.
I think you could like hear it on a video, yeah. Of like when people are praying in a mosque or something, yeah. When everyone goes down, for example, onto the ground, you hear a little rumble, bruv. You know what I mean? It's like a soft lightning, thunder, I mean, kind of thing. So, like, because I've heard these sounds and I kind of put them on a bigger earth scale, obviously I had to speed up time a little bit because I didn't obviously have time to think all day. So there was a rhythm that came about after I did this. I had this mad rhythm, yeah. I went and I told my boy, oh yo, listen, remember this rhythm? And one guy heard me. He goes, bruv, where did you hear that? I go, fam, I don't know, just like it just came in my head, innit? I didn't really want to explain all this long thing to them. He said, that's the casa, bro. So what's the casa, bro? He said, casa. You don't know about the casa? I'm like, nah. That's how do you know that rhythm? I'm like, I don't know, bro. You get me? I didn't want to explain. Man went, got his drum set, started drumming this exact same thing that was in my head, innit? Because the second I started hearing this, I don't know, this thing happened, bro. It's like something in my brain opened, fam. And I was like, this might be the actual key, bruv. You know what I mean? I think humans, like this whole reality might transform if everyone just prayed once. If we done if we done a 24 hours of everyone performing this action exactly on time, I don't think Earth or this world would exist anymore, fam. Like, obviously it sounds mad, doesn't it? And I got no way to explain this, bruv. So that's I just put that in there, man. To be honest, I don't know if this helps this conversation even. I just tuned in like just a while ago, innit? And I gotta go now. But when you said that, I thought I had to come on and say that, man. But what were you lot talking about anyway? What was the main point of what you lot were saying?
I know. I was just thinking about Tai Chi, yoga, and prayer, but that's for another day, man.
Alright, let me give you one, yeah. A realization I had that might be wrong.
These positions and yeah.
So let me give you a little quick one, yeah.
You know,
when I heard about Tai Chi and that,
your head's bent.
You think it might be like blood pressure? You're basically manipulating your blood pressure. So, like, you know, higher pressure obviously creates higher resistance, innit? So if you had a pipe with 1,000 pounds of pressure going through it, you don't know about that.
I don't know what you're talking about, bruv.
I'm saying if you have a pipe with 1,000 pounds of pressure per second going through it, yeah, it's harder to pop or burst than a pipe that nothing's going through it.
Okay.
So movement of the blood can alter the pressure points or the amount of pressure at any given point of the body. So you knowing how to move that around, that energy, the chi, making a lot of energy in this area. That's what that's what I think it is, on a most basic level. Because really, look, if you want to feel chi, there's a very easy way to do it, you know. The flow and all this. If you go somewhere, stand straight, stand to attention, and just breathe deeply in and out. Like that's the easiest way to start feeling it. Because where your armpits are, like your arms are basically, your veins are folded down. Like, you know, when you close a pipe, you fold it on each other. That's basically what you're doing with your arms. And when you start breathing heavy, not heavy, but breathing deep, you start feeling the oxygen a lot more because you're enriching your vessels up with more oxygen. You're oxygenating your blood. And at that point where your arm is folded up, you're going to feel that there's a difference in, not in temperature, in oxygenation. You're going to feel the difference in, like, this is deoxygenated blood here. And then if you were to follow your body's natural course, you would open up your armpits so that your hands will go up, and then you open, basically it's like you're opening the pipe so that blood can travel through there as well, innit? And because at the point of where your legs are standing, if you like, see if someone doing the splits, that kind of action, you have to open your legs and let the blood flow through there. But when you're doing that and you're still breathing and oxygenating them parts of the body, the second you lifted your arm, the armpit area of your arm is getting more blood flow, but the shoulder area, you've now locked it off the same way that your armpit was locked off a second ago. When you open your legs, the under area is opened up, but the side area where your hip is now locked off. So what you're doing is you're moving compartments so the blood can flow, but keeping on moving is the key to get the most adequate blood flow. That's why you see when these Tai Chi masters move, they don't just get into one position and like they move and they move again, innit? And if you realize what they're doing, if you just do this exercise of going and just breathing, you might learn everything they're doing without needing a teacher, you get me? But obviously you need to be careful about your body and that.
Bro, like I said, I was just sitting there thinking about Tai Chi, yoga, and praying.
Yeah.
Because obviously you know about the asanas, right?
Asanas?
Mm-hmm.
No. Am I supposed to know about the asanas? What's that?
The asanas are the different positions within the yogic traditions.
Oh yeah, okay.
Each position is assigned to a demigod or a demigod or an entity. Did you know that?
I did not know that. But I did know that the geometry you put your body.
Shit gets real. Shit gets real when you start holding tones in your throat. Like, nah, forget.
Nah, go on. What, were you just gonna summon an entity or something?
You're not even listening, man. When you do these, Think about prayer. Think about Tai Chi.
Yeah.
Think about think about yoga.
Yeah.
About the different body positions.
Yeah.
So, think about their correlation. Like you're well versed in how they affect the body physiologically, the psychological ramifications. You like pressure points and stuff like that. Obviously, yoga, we dealing with the ley lines of the body, aka chakras, your energy centers. These things are all activating them. Now we add a tone in. We add we add the tonality. We add a voice, spoken word. Yeah, whether it be or whether it be something else that you're saying, you're repeating over and over, or maybe or whether it's what's that thing they call ghee? Not ghee. What's that thing called? Us. Like you get me? It's got a name.
Yeah. A reinforceable or a
it's a vibration, man.
Yeah.
And it's a mantra. So when you're repeating any kind of mantra or any kind of sound and you're coupling that with movements and then breathing, or maybe the movements you're doing regulate your breathing as it is, then we start talking about what is magic, what is a ritual.
With those things there,
remember,
I can only theorize, innit?
Even in Islam, when you pray that, like in the hadiths or whatever, when you pray,
even with prayer, even with everything,
put your head to the ground. Prophet Muhammad said that's when you're the closest to God. Ain't that strange?
Yeah.
It's in the hadith, bro.
Yeah.
It's not in the Quran.
But what I would theorize is that with these things, the geometry of how your body is positioned aligns somehow with the rest of the geometry of the world, as you call it. And every time you put yourself in a certain geometry, you're making a letter of the real alphabet, not of the written on paper ink squiggly lines. You are the squiggly line. You know what I mean?
Did I tell you to go watch OA?
No. 08.
08.
OA. What's that?
Type it in. You got Netflix?
No, but I can get it though. I can watch
season 1, the OA or OA. Watch that. Watch it today. Watch one episode today.
The OA.
Yeah.
The OA. Oh, bruv. Currently, man's watching something called Black Sails, which is sick. But what's this about? In addition to a role.
Don't read it. Just watch it.
Yeah. All right, cool. Say no more.
Yeah.
The OA, I hold that. Yeah, so I think when you put yourself in a geometric position, you've now connected to all that geometry in the world that is in the same position you've decided. And when you release a auditory vibration, because whatever movement you're moving is a vibration being sent out anyway. When you add sound to that, you're basically, what I think is transfusing the solid state and the non-solid state into connection. I'm doing a shit job at explaining this, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I'm thinking if I was listening to me, I wouldn't have understood what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's called Heka.
Heka.
Mm-hmm.
Well, like Heka magic and that. Or are you referring to some other sort of Heka?
It's the right word with the right tone, with the right intention, at the right time, in the right place. can give you control or whatever over matter. So it's probably tapping into the sequence, Earth's code, or the world's or reality's code, or whatever, or just having a bit better understanding about elements and how things work and what things are. You get me? But yeah, definitely using body movements, and we've been doing that from eons.
Yeah.
Dancing to
It seems like we forgot what one.
We never forgot. We never forgot. We do it. Dancing to drums.
No, but look at the world, innit?
I bet you do some magic and fuck a girl. You get me? In a club, dancing, doing a little fucking ritual dancing. You get me? Giving her the eye contact and that.
But realistically, everything is magic, innit? You just gotta know what the source of your power comes from.
No, with information means you can be deliberate, and deliberate creation is what is the most sought after. What's the word, man? That's what we're seeking the most, to be able to fully accomplish mind over matter. That's what another metaphor for the philosopher's stone or alchemy is.
The philosopher's stone, bro. Can this word stop popping up in my life, man? The philosopher's stone, bro, keeps popping up in my life as of recently. But this week, that word has just popped up too many times for my liking. Don't know what's going on. I don't think the philosopher's stone is a stone. I think the philosopher's stone is a liquid crystal. That is a, by the way, living thing. But I gotta go. That's a story for another time. Yo, bless. I'm gonna be listening in though, innit? Safe.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I'm just putting in work today, yeah.
You the FTK master today, man. Yeah. Where did Khan run off to?
Who, Khan?
Yeah.
I didn't want the smoke, man. You don't want no smoke, man. I'm just supposed to argue. I don't know shit. He does know stuff, though. I'm lying. But, you know, the whole time when he was waffling on, like, man. Big up Khan. Dan was giving it the top waffle.
Yeah.
But you can't tell me. It's like, yo, I'm looking into your mind, innit? And I'm seeing what hemispheres are really open to you, innit? So you're waffling on about all this stuff that you know in here and there, and all these little minute details about really tedious subjects. So if they're not tedious, you just make them sound tedious. And then when I ask you about what your experience on mushrooms is, like, I don't know, it was just weird. Like, did you really take mushrooms, bro? Like, what's going on? Like, I don't know. It was just like, nothing. Moving on. You've only taken weed and that. And mushrooms, then it turned into truffles and mushrooms and Salvador. And and I've tried some of that. These micro, what's going on? I know. You didn't know like the lack of ability to describe even an iota. Like, even how did you feel? It was just weird. Like, you just breezed over it. Can't not tell him. Man, them are too square, man.
Yeah,
trying to think too hard with the logical brain. You're already logical, man. Let's let it be.
Yeah, they want to put man in a coma. Bore man to death sometimes, man. To be right is not to be. It's not to be interesting. It seems you can be right and be interesting, but it's a hard job.
I don't know why people kind of keep things simple. Like keep it simple, and when you start talking so much, you confuse yourself. Like, what are you doing? Just waffling on, not making sense to yourself, just waffling and waffling. I don't get it sometimes.
There's spare people out here just think they can debate and they just can't. It's mad. Never seen such appalling behavior today, boy. Yeah, want to discuss and debate and yeah. Oh, you're coming on because someone mentioned your name, but you're coming on and mentioning other people's name. It just doesn't even make sense. So bloody nuts.
Oxymorons.
Oxymoronic. That's the worst part. I want to study
Yo,
this.
Sniper,
Yeah.
can you sort out that fuzzy sound, please?
Fuzzy does fuzzy. I don't even know. Oh.
So Zulu come on today. I was walking the dog. Is he running today?
Zulu's not come on today now.
Did he run
Running.
this? Did he didn't run, did he?
No, I'm saying today he's not coming on. He saw the first thing today, like I ain't coming on, bandits.
Is that what he said?
I swear he came on.
Yeah.
He was on the chats. But he didn't come on the panel.
Yeah. Zulu was hard yesterday, man. He was barzing.
Yeah.
Barzing yesterday, man. Sabbath done, you get it?
Zulu was getting in yesterday. Big him up, man.
Getting in, big up Zulu, man. Yeah. But yeah, man. Church.
Yeah, man. I'm learning something.
We need the Morgans. Yeah, that was interesting earlier, mate. I didn't really get to put my 2 pence worth, mate.
What's that? On what?
When Zubaydah and all them was talking. You know, it's like a time. Nonsense. All the things I saw.
Man, you know what I don't like? Man, like, not every day you're busting to say something and can't control yourself. I know it happens to all of us, but you have to have that one day of the week where man's disciplined, or one day where I'm there, where you're just be disciplined, man. Fuck, man. Like, man, them is acting like it's the hardest thing in the world to just get a grip sometimes.
You get too easily triggered as well.
You went too easy, man.
You get too easily triggered by nonsense. People want to make up stuff. But then I play our debates.
Huh?
I said they want to talk about debating, and then when I play the debates, I played them on my show the other day. It was funny as hell. You can see the level of skills, bro.
Yo, big up the whole rascal, man.
Big up.
And hit that like button as well. Yeah, man. Sunday, just cooling, man. So, yeah, we're gonna do a little review of the week while we're here, innit? That was the whole point of being here. So, yeah, let's get into it, man.
Yeah, excuse my slurry thing voice. I've got itis, so. Yeah. Can't hear it though. No. It's Logits, or is it me? Yes, Logi. Where's the volume, man? Yo, Jet.
La, 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 la.
No, they have, yeah, so I don't speak about slavery. No, but what I'm saying, she was silencing you and trying to,
There you go.
remember, that was just not racist, if that makes sense. So I'm agreeing with you, but I'm just saying, I don't see it as being racist, but it's black terminology. If anything, she's showing that she's got black friends.
Okay, 1 second.
You're ignorant, or you don't care, and we can't.
I was like, do you know what? I thingied them. I timed them up.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But they went on Bellies and was on things. So Thing thought it was a troll. Belly thought it was Beefy thought it was a troll.
Send the link in the back chat, please. I can't find it.
Pressed it. Huh?
Send the link in the back chat, please, if you can.
I ain't got it. It's in my phone. Hold on, wait. But it's meant to be on YouTube. That's the joke.
Yeah, it is on YouTube.
Hold on, let me see what thing it was. Right. What's the name of the channel? I'll press on this. Okay, one sec.
All right, I should be able to get it now. Let's see.
Yeah?
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, I should be able to get it. Right, I found it, yeah.
You found it, yeah?
Yeah. Let me see. So, yeah. I don't know what it is, but I moved to the middle, and it's like I always got this back of this. I just moved to the middle, and I was there on the screen and some writing. So I was reading, I was like, what the fuck is this? What's this?
I know.
But like, true, I had the show running. I thought, let me come back to the show. Ask Beefy, look, Beefy, what, do you want me to play this or what? You get me? And then you jumped on. Okay. Let me see.
Make it big.
Obviously, I'm in the video, so I have no qualms about copyright. You know what I mean?
And some gang material was used as well.
Is it?
Yeah, some G-Circle stuff.
What's the fuck going on, man? All right, hit the like button if you want me to press play on this. Hit the like button and let me see a 99. Put 99 in the chat if you want me to play this video, and make sure you hit that button. And also, where is it? Why does it look so dark in there? Well, it is dark. Also, I'm gonna be taking shots. So anybody that puts anything in the super chat, you're gonna warrant me taking a shot, and I'm gonna take a shot to celebrate. So if you wanna buy me a drink, I'm not gonna open this until someone busts up the super chat. Buy me a drink, and yeah, I'm gonna take a shot on your behalf. Big up yourself, man. Chat. Buy me a drink, and
Rascal.
Uh-oh. Come on.
Say control.
You might as well make it full screen.
Nah.
Okay, yeah, I'll
Then I forget the off screen. Then I don't give them a quarter screen.
Yeah.
How are you putting 99 as well?
Oh shit! And when you have a shot,
It's just the time. It's that time now.
Shit.
Just shot, bro.
Oh shit. What am I gonna?
But what about the 97 of us that already push like, yeah?
I got a shot glass somewhere. I gotta find that. Get me. I gotta find that, man. Oh. ASAP. Boom. What about family tree? You done now? Boom. Big up man like Del Boy for the donation. He says, have that shot, Jeds. I respect it, man. Thank you very much. Boom. That's a shot, innit? What do you reckon, Snipes? Did you see that? Yo, Del Boy, let me know. That's enough, right? That's a fucking shot, bruv. Del Boy, let me know if that's enough. And for the Muslims out there and those that don't deal in alcohol, I got drink as well, yeah. So you can buy me a juice as well. You get me? You have some juice there. So if you feel like buying me a juice, see it there. You get me? So I'm not trying to get you to do that.
Yes, family. All right, let me skip forward.
Get me. But where is he? Where is he though?
Well, yo, Rafidi Commander, why are you talking about Sosa for?
Okay, yeah. You happy with the shot though, yeah? Radar, piss off.
All right, let me skip to that.
Kids. I think you're gonna do that Friday.
I confront you about it. You're wrong.
Kids. You can't.
So what you lot saying, fam? Who's this? Big up KT Music. Take a shot for the way you handled the haters today. I'll big up yourself. Big up yourself, man. Respect KT Music. It's in real life. Yeah.
Big up KT Music for yesterday as well.
Yeah, but yeah, definitely big up as well, man. Thank you, and I will take a shot still. I definitely will. See the ram over there. I will take a shot. Believe me. Just wait. I'll do it in a second. But yeah, big up yourself. Big up all the donators, all the subscribers, all the members, all the trillionaires, Trilluminated, all the Trill Squad. You know, big up security, all the panelists. You know, good, bad, or ugly. Most of you are like always welcome on, man. That's the thing. As long as we could just have, you know, I'm trying to just be real, keep it honest. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to be seen to be two-faced. So I just want to keep it real with you about how I feel or what I'm thinking. But I don't want to, you know, I don't want to push you lot away as well. Because panelists, whether I agree with them or not, a lot of the time they make the show. Do you know what I mean? So I definitely appreciate people that have their own point of view in that, you know. More time we can agree to disagree and then reconvene and come back another day. That's the way I like it. You get me? Keep it like that. It's not personal. It ain't like, you know what I mean? You know? That's just aimed to people like Khan and that guy. You know, Khan gets a bit weird and that. But big up people like Khan and that. Come on and chat shit and stir it up a little bit like that. You know what I mean? Big up Shani as well, man. Goes all high pitch and frantic. But yeah. Busting up the information said way. And Beefy, like, yeah, you're definitely annoying still. I'm definitely annoying. You're very annoying. Your questioning that's very annoying. Yo, what are you not with me or what? What's going on, man? I've been there for 8 hours. Like, I'll just turn this off. You lot wanna watch this or what's going on? You wanna see some of it?
Sitting, boy.
Fucking hell.
Play the thing, man.
Shut your mouth, man.
Play the thing, man. Play
the thing for play, man.
What was it? General degree or what was the guy's name? What was it? What the council call himself?
Oh, Major Fields.
Ah, that's it, Major Fields. Between you and Major Fields, man, you just fucked up the week. You not started the fuckery with this video.
Hold on,
Hey,
you lot.
I'm just by the water.
You specifically hear me saying, "What, Maku? Is this safe to play?"
I'm talking about him and and Cone.
Who? Oh, Major Fields and Cone. Yeah.
No, Cone.
Cone and who?
Is me and Beefy.
Okay, dickhead.
Them two man who brought it to us, bro. You get it?
Oh yeah. Cone. And so what, Beefy? How long did it take you to make this?
I'm ready to go.
Man, we don't put Beefy on trial, you know.
Go.
Beefy on trial would have been a mazza. Yeah, we was representing for you, mate. Quickly.
Yeah,
Was
but why
that
would the remote control not work?
It does. It just says CTV setup.
Because I didn't go and see Valley chat and take some screenshots. Because I was on there, you can see me talking to this guy, Major Fields.
Whatever. Yeah, we seen you, and it turned out to be Council of Nice Ears.
Fucking hell.
Oh, he changed his name back. So when someone went back to look, it wasn't saying Major Fields no more. It was saying Council of Nice Ears.
Oh.
Oh, you didn't even know about none of that, did you?
Nah.
Oh, well, you say you didn't.
Yeah, well, I'm here, but Corn was Major Fields. It was when I was talking to the things. I was talking to Council. I was talking to Major Fields on the chat.
You couldn't be more of a boy's own moment. Everything about it. The dials and things like load up, load down.
So I'm just sorting out this surround sound thing. 1 second. But nice. Yo, you lot can talk to each other, you know. You don't have to just sit there silent. Black out, man.
I told you I got
Yeah, but you're sitting there like with beefy, like say something, man.
I'm eating quickly. I don't hear my mouth chewing on that.
Wow. When we get to 150, I'll play a little bit of the video. If we get to 150, if we don't get there, then it's dead.
150 what? Likes.
Nah, yeah, 20 more likes, man. We can go, man.
Remember, Silverback. Right, Silverback, jump on Silverback, since you know a lot about this video as well. I want to hear from you.
Silverback.
A lot of people know about this video, who made it and how they made it. I know how they know all these things.
You and Cone, he was using you as verification. You and what do you call it? Jupiter.
Yeah, definitely. Ask Beefy.
Beefy knows about these things. Beefy knows about the panda.
What?
Yeah, bro.
What is it, Michael?
No,
what?
That's to say.
Don't make me no panda talking, boy.
Yeah,
there's no panda in Africa, bro. I don't know what you're talking about.
Say,
Ancient Africa, it ain't real, bro.
I don't know. Oh, mate. For those that like a hypnotizing thing, mad thing. He does his mad side. That's that controversy. And you could clearly hear Jeddah saying he doesn't want something as well.
No, I mean, the disturbing thing about the video for me was like how these guys were blatantly in the middle of man and no one moved the eyelid. I remember us going on our walks and all that. That wouldn't have happened, bro. Let's be serious. That's what for me. That was alarming and scary about the video. How those guys were just in the middle of man, just blatant.
It's a public place.
But even though, Michael, come on, bro.
Public place. Anyone's gonna be there, boy. It's like being at.
I know, but let's bring this point corner. But okay, let's say that day, especially when you got some far-right people come to attack man and all this.
Yeah.
They gonna let some guys be blase in the middle of you, man. Like not talking to no one, bro. That's suspect, bro. Come on.
For real. Gotta maintain your circle.
Come on.
Maintain the G circle.
What was security?
Yeah.
Hmm?
What was the screening process?
Yeah.
But, yeah, man.
It's a dangerous game, this thing. I mean, it's a dangerous game.
And if you didn't bother counsel, why ain't we seen counsel? Is he feeling hurt? Does he feel that the verdict was too harsh? The indictment on his character, or is he making part 2? You know, is he gonna make part 2, put it out there and say it wasn't him? Think about, I told you. Yeah. This was Captain Backyard. All of a sudden, Captain Backyard comes and sends you another video. You know what I mean?
And the other December thing as well was those other black dudes who were just in there, you know, like agents, traitors, they traitor to humanity, just in there as well, just acting cash. This is scary. This is a scary thing, bro. Scary thing.
Mr. Joe Hudson got it as well. Oh, it was peak. Yeah. I had to appeal to the Judge Cheney and that. You get me? Like them talk there need to be struck from the records and that. Like what's Mr. Hudson got to do with it? Allow him, man. You get me? Yeah. He knows. And then he mentioned Shizzle as well. I was like, no, man, allow me, man. Yeah. Shizzle knows. Yeah. He said he helped him start his channel or whatever. Didn't even know Shizzle.
Yeah, Mr. Trill Hudson was was implicated in this affair multiple times. His name was dragged in.
Why?
I don't know, just like Mr. Trill Hudson knows, and because Mr. Trill Hudson was the only person that Cone confided in that he was actually Major Fields.
The plot thickens.
And he talks to Mr. Trill Hudson a lot on the Hangouts, and Mr. Trill Hudson, and the only ones that he really rates and respects is Mr. Trill Hudson and whatever. But there's a lot of Mr. Trill Hudson.
A lot.
Getting rinsed out, David. Your name was getting rinsed out. Oh yeah, and London Minor. Yeah, Mr. Trill Hudson and London Minor rinsing their names.
Along with Beefy and Jupiter.
Yeah, and Beefy and Jupiter. Jupiter was getting rinsed the most. Jupiter followed by Mr. Trill Hudson, and then London Minor, and then Beefy.
And Beefy, yeah.
Yeah. Maybe.
Man, this guy is a conspiracy on conspiracy on conspiracy till everything's a conspiracy, to be honest.
We got Mr. Trill Hudson, man. No, did I ask him straight out offline? That's it. He denied it. That's it. But he said he told you the truth, bro. He said he confessed. You said you're the one that knows. You're the one person that knows. Oh, what are you talking about? Oh, whether he made the video? No, we're talking about whether he was Major Fields.
Lying his blood clot. Get me? Yeah. Every opportunity. He's like, no, I don't know who that is. Never heard of him. Wow. You strong lying like that? Yeah, Code. What am I supposed to believe anything you say after that? Madness. Got it crazy. So are we up? Yeah, we got 20 likes here. What's going on?
Do you know what? I wasn't even paying no attention. We dropped about 15 likes, 15 viewers as well. Me and my big mouth. Yeah, so I was just distracted. But yeah, just play a little bit anyway. I'm not gonna play much of it, just a little bit.
Let's get on with it. Let's get on with this. Sniper.
Yo,
Sniper.
Yes, bro.
You've watched all of this, right?
Yeah.
It's safe to play, yeah?
I would assume so. Yeah, I didn't see anything that would suggest otherwise.
Discriminating.
No, nothing. Just suggestive.
Okay.
Arguments.
Yeah, man is saying.
Yeah, because at this point I was shook when I saw the protest and that.
Yeah,
I was shook that maybe there was some activity that might come to light that that has not come to light. to the public eye to do with, do you know what I mean? So obviously, like I said, I skipped to the middle and already seen that I was in there, standing there chatting. You get me? Yeah? So I didn't know whether this is all about me and oh, look what he did when he. Do you know what I mean? Like I don't know. I
thought at first.
I might high five a counter protester or something, or you know, in a vigorous manner. I don't know. It might have happened. I don't. You know, it might happen. Like I can't really remember. You get me? I'm doing crazy ref. I don't know. I don't remember.
Yeah. Shook hands. You sure you didn't shake hands with anyone?
Nah, don't ever do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Don't do that, man.
Don't go there. Don't go there.
Don't go there, man.
Freedom of speech. Yeah, the Moses reference. Yeah, definitely was caping, boy. There was some dick riding going on, boy. That's why I knew it was Tion. Because he was just like, yeah, man, I respect you guys, Jedi. You know?
Yeah, but like this is the thing, yeah. At the same time, yeah.
Your spy, he did call you.
Obviously, we've all voted and like we've given the verdict, but in the quiet comforts of my study at night, I often hypothesize that we got the wrong person, and in fact, yeah, this is a miscarriage of justice. And what happened is, yeah, because this happens all the time. The fucking strange loner that like looks like they have the motive and basically self-snitched on themselves. Turns out it actually wasn't them, and it was this other motherfucker. Like, I'm reserving that little piece of judgment, but yeah, like on.
Nah, not when you're Asian and you're talking about bandits. You I ain't reserving shit. You get me? I know. Yes. Let me read your palm. Let me read your palm.
Yeah. No. I'm not involved in that. Not involved in that.
That's a conspiracy. You get me? Imagine. You know what I'm saying? The same vigor. Did you see the level of trolling and spamming that was going on? My brother's not well, bros. You get it? It was mad. Major Fields was a nutter, bros. He was going down. He goes.
I said, bro, I thought it was a troll. Someone was spamming me, bro.
Yeah.
I was like, what is this?
I didn't understand what he was talking about until I saw it. I was like, what the fuck is this? Oh, we just gonna overlook. That man just spammed about 25 times. Yeah? Talking about he don't know about the video. He got no clue. He was not trying to promote me. What, me, Jedi? No. I wasn't trying to promote the video in any type of way. Then he was just like, oh, and do you know this guy named Major Fields? Major Fields? No, I can't help you there. I can't help you with that. You know, I'm completely oblivious until Informer Dan comes in his this guy. He was the major. He was the
whistleblower. The
whistleblower and everything. You get me? The Enigma machine. He was everything. You get
So you say multiple roles, boy.
Come on,
multiple roles. He's doing up that. What do you call this one there? You call it the clumps. Yeah, he's doing mother clump.
Yeah.
He's doing them both.
Yeah. We say split.
Split.
Yeah. When it comes to snitching, multiple personality, snitchality disorder. like I'm saying, Jedi, there's different levels to it. You get me? You can consider me a snitch, but I'm not really a snitch. Yeah, you're right.
Mackie, hold on. I gotta bring something to your attention on a serious level. You need people like me. Says, why is Maku's racism accepted?
Because I can't be racist. I can only be prejudiced. Bam, there you go. Gunshots.
So what are you saying? Are you saying that you're actually prejudiced towards Asians?
Nah. I'm not I can be prejudiced, yeah, but I'm not prejudiced. I'm just telling the truth. Yeah. Asians go on the computer and they troll. They're gangster at IT. They do all sorts of sneaky stuff because they can't actually come to a brother's face and express their actual feelings or what they actually feel or It's always sneaky. It's always sneaky. I've got enough Asian friends to know this. So here's what it is.
Mm.
And if you say that I'm wrong, then you're doing takia on your own people. Mad thing. Allow it.
Mm.
Yeah, come on, man. You know what it is, man. These sneaky guys, man. I can just imagine Cone. I haven't seen him before. I don't know.
Yo, you know, like my Asian family and that, you know, like, where I don't, like, I see where he's coming from, but I don't share the same. I wouldn't put it in the same way as my man and as
Hey, just the other day,
my
man was saying I was saying they were snitches, and then I had the Asians agreeing. That's like, this is madness. You get it?
I'm not gonna say Asians are snitches. I'm gonna say that I'd be worried about, like, I've heard of Asians snitching on black brothers when they're partnered in criminal activity. I've heard of it. It's a thing that I'm aware of in the underworld community. Doesn't mean that is a stereotype that I would pin to all Asian people that are like, you know what I mean, you're all snitches. I don't think like that. Secondly, the nerd computer thing, the troll thing. Some reason I do think a lot of trolls are Asian men, especially, and white men and black people as well. But I'm saying that when we uncover trolls on the internet through the little period of time we've been on here, a lot of the dons have turned out to be Asian dudes, isn't it, or Asian women?
That's
so
correct.
I don't know if there's a correlation or not, but I feel like the way I put it is a lot more easy to the ear and to the ego than maybe the way Mac puts it.
I'm more Bernie Mac with it.
Mr. Uncouth.
Yeah.
That's why I gave him the name. Mr. Uncouth.
Man, non-apologetic. Because if I start being apologetic, I'm gonna be like y'all.
But I'm not gonna lie to you. You need people like me. If you did replace Asian with black and you made like some social commentary, if I agreed with it, I'd have to agree. Like, if it was real, I'd have to agree with it. Some people feel like, you know, everything blackity black and nothing's, and like there's no wrong in black, and now I can't never see no, like, nah. But like, I'm a realistic brother, man. I'm a realist. Me and you gonna go to a comedy show, and the comedian's gonna roast out my African self. He's gonna roast you out for being Asian. He's gonna roast out the white person. He's gonna roast out the fat person, and we all gonna fucking laugh. Then we're all gonna like jump in the taxi and go home and eat dinner. Like, we can laugh at each other. It just depends on whether, like, it basically depends on whether, like, you was busting a joke or what it is. I don't know, but there's truths that we see in each other's communities that, you know, we don't always have to take personally, man. You just know your integrity, and it doesn't mean, I don't personally think all Asians are snitches, not at all. But if a man was to tell me, oh yeah, me and my Asian brethren did a move and he snitched on me, if I'm honest with you, and I have to be honest, I'm like, what's the point of doing this fucking show? What's the point of being true? Like, if I was honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Like, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised. I've heard it so many times. Man shot him with each other. This man's because a lot of the thing is, a lot of the Asian man, they're the money man. They're money man, isn't it? So what they do is they link up with certain men that are on movements, and, like, you know, they might like supply them or fund them to do certain things. And if it's criminal and it goes tits up, sometimes them things go wrong. A lot of Asian men set up moves, inside jobs and that. Growing up, I know man that did them things there. Oh, I work here, there. You can come in, pretend to tie me up. I did it there. I'll give you the safe key. I give you the. Do you know what I mean? And then when it gets peak, man, snitch. Like, there's too many occasions for me to say, oh well, I don't know what to pretend, because it's uncomfortable. I can't pretend, family. I don't think you lot are all snitches or not, man, but you know.
This guy just chatting shit, man.
What? You don't want to take Mackie to court? I'm down.
He's talking about blatantly racism. Oh, to who? Where? What have I said that's a lie and not true or whatever? Like, bro, get
You
lost.
need people like me. His avatar. Is that a black person on the avatar?
I probably got more Asian friends than you.
I bet he's Asian.
No, I probably got more Asian friends than you got family.
Michael, he's Asian. He's got a black person on avatar, yeah?
Yeah, man. Who the cat fits? That's
but
what
he's Asian though, yeah? I wonder why.
Who it hurts. You know what I mean? I don't see any other Asians complaining in here, man. They know I am. I'm relentless with everybody. Blacks can get it, Chinese, it doesn't matter, bro. I've always said that. You get it? I tell the truth about everything. My own people. I'm not sugarcoating anything.
You don't see me sugarcoating history or anything like that. I'll tell you how it is. If we was involved in slavery, we was involved in slavery. If we was doing this, we was doing this. If we was, you know what I mean? But when it comes to cultural appropriation, yeah, and actual truth of the society that I live in, there's no way you can say no, I'm saying is incorrect. Yeah, you're butthurt, and yet man will say more derogatory things about Asians. They say the grooming gangs is you, man. They say these things, you know what I mean? They say more horrible things. I never said none of these things. You get it? So let's get it right. Because when there's real shit attached to Asians, you get what I'm saying? Stereotypes. Yeah, I'm not the one thinking. That's a soft stereotype to say man's into IT and computers and fucking trolling. That's based on evidence, fam. You get it? Like my brother Shahid. We met him, he was a troll. You get it? And we
still a troll.
Reality, you know, well, in a certain extent to some people, he's still a troll, exactly.
Hold on. You could say Shahid, and I could say, who could I say?
A black one.
Give me a black troll, man. Come on, there's a black troll.
Reggie.
Nah.
Yeah, Reggie, definitely.
No, bro.
No.
Shahid came in saying he was black, bro. Come on, bro.
Bro, Shahid's got many accounts of different people, bro.
Black. Like, come on, bro. Like, just come on, man. Reggie's just doing his religious thing. Nah, I'm really talking about actual trolls. Like, okay, I'll give you one. Big L.
Okay, troll. Yeah.
Right. Boom.
Okay, Spiritus.
The Spiritus say Indian. Don't try it.
No, yeah, but he's a troll. Sorry.
Yeah, and then so there's a white troll. There you go.
Yeah. Raj.
Is Raj a troll?
What?
Raj is a troll, bro.
What? How?
What?
How?
Bro, Raj, you go to shows that's disruption. That's trolling, bro.
Nobody wants smoke with the pigeon. The pigeon will make videos. He will bring out your personal DLs. He will go to your end. He will look
He's never done that with us.
But that's trolling, I'm saying.
Well, I don't know if that's trolling. Who agrees? Press 1 if you think Raj is a troll. Press 1 if you agree.
I think it's a troll.
Now, I feel like a troll is someone that hides, he shows his face. He goes,
there's levels. He might be
a dickhead. But I think a troll can only, first of all, a troll, you got to be anonymous account. That's what do you mean? No.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
don't know who you are, don't know what you look like. That's Shahid from the beginning. We didn't know what he looked like. Yeah, he was saying he was black. He turned on his camera and was lying and was trolling, talking about he fucks cats and da. I don't see how Raj is a troll.
Raj is a troll, man.
He's a weirdo, is it? Whatever.
No, the whole activity of what he does and how he's trolled. Because remember, man,
when we first started, all these trolls were just faceless accounts, bro. Let's not get it twisted and mix it up with people that we don't actually see or haven't actually seen in real life. I can't verify who they are. A troll was someone like, for instance, no disrespect, but we could say Papa Cop, a troll. No one knows who he is. No one knows. If he was just constantly popped up saying, chatting bullshit, that's who I class as trolls. Them ones that just pop up, chat shit, that's a troll. I could even say random exposure. That's a troll. Won't show your face, pop up, chatting shit, right? But a man who you know his first name and last name and where he lives, how is that a troll? Like, how is he's not a troll? He might troll people, as in annoy them and do videos, but he's identified. I'm saying trolls hide behind avatars. That to me is a troll. That's the standard.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but some like
to be famous. Some want to be famous. Troll.
Look, African king, African whatever. Remember African king? What's my man before we caught him?
What, Blue Lion?
Man.
Nah, that black, the Somali, before we got the pictures of him.
Oh shit, EBTV and that.
Nah, not EBTV.
Oh, what shit?
The one on the hangers. Remember, I got the couple pictures of him with the red hat, smiling, chubby cheek.
Oh yeah, was it Max? No, who was that? That we got the picture of. I've still got it on my computer.
Nah, it's not M-Stacks, even though M-Stacks was a troll for a while until he showed his face. So we could even put M-Stacks down as a troll because he started.
Yeah,
It's not M-Stacks though. This is before him.
Who was it? Who was it? What's his name? Was it Max?
Nah, nah. I got his pictures on my old computer cracking up. Every time I see them, I crack up.
No, we were cool at one stage and then we fell out. You get me? He fell out with for a long time, but
he was always a up, man. He was always a up.
Yeah, he was in our chat, and then one day he was talking bad about the man them, and I was just like, what? And then he tried to switch on me, and then yeah, Max something. Max something, man. Yeah, but yeah, it turned out he was yeah. We got the pictures anyway. I got it still in my hangout. It comes up every time I go in there. You know the ones. I haven't been in there in ages, but in all my pictures and Deleo and all that, it's in there, man. Same as
sorry, Papa Cop. Yeah, I wasn't saying. I was just using you as an example. Like I just picked a name out. I'm not saying that you're a troll, family. Sorry.
Zulu was the troll. Zulu was the troll.
In a way, yeah, because
in a way,
yeah, in his way, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know. I don't remember him saying any trolly stuff. But
no, he was doing trolly stuff, like playing games with people and then reporting them, and then people bringing the evidence, like Zulu, why'd you do this? Okay, yeah, I did do it.
I'm not aware of that. Man said Bullets got you, but no, Bullets got you ain't a troll for the simple fact of you know what he looks like.
No, he's trolling.
Yeah? He's got troll behavior. No, he does troll behavior. No. But he was never a secret. You never was like, who the fuck is this Bullets guy? You type in his name, go to his YouTube channel, type in his name, see him getting robbed, see his pockets getting turned out. So you know who Bullets got is.
No, but Bullets got has multiple accounts.
Yeah, that's all troll behavior, but that don't make him like he can't be a troll because we know who he is.
Yeah,
if he jumps in with a fake account, yeah,
you still know who he is. I know.
You still know who he is. He's gonna open his mouth, be like, Bullets, that's you. Yeah, man. Why did you come in with your? I just figured you weren't gonna let me in.
That's the whole point, though.
Nah, that's not a troll.
Can always quickly react and say, yeah.
Or bomb. Or give a bomb on the channel.
The Beast is a master. The Beast is a master troll. That's known. Everybody knows who the Beast is. But the Beast always manages to have multiple accounts and da-da-da-da.
Yeah. You to get the title of troll, for me, in my book, yeah, you can't have a face or a name. Once you've got a face, a name, last name, locate, like forget about it. You're not a troll. You get me? Like if you came on and you always showed your face, you came on with a camera, you're not a troll, you're just a dickhead, you're annoying, you troll people. But an actual troll, when we say, that's just a troll, you're just a troll. You're actually a nameless, faceless, unidentified avatar.
Banksy, another troll. Until he right. Yep.
Difference. That's the difference. Because they came in under the cloak of anonymity, saying what they wanted and not being able to
right.
Yeah.
Until it was thing way down the line. Remember, it started on Uncle Ty with him. Uncle Ty show. That's where you first interacted with this Banksy guy.
Giggling like a little fucking schoolgirl.
And you telling Uncle Ty, you was like, yo, are you really gonna make these man come and like disrespect the thing? Like, there's no regulation, no control. He was acting oblivious until the rest of us.
Letting me get a beating in it, like, or hoping that
until the man them came on there and took over the show. Fuck them niggas up. Took over the whole thing. Like, that was a great show. Still,
we need to find that classic show.
Yeah, I think he still got it up.
You need to find that classic. That's old school. When the man them came flying in, like the older Uncle Ty, people like, no, you're so disrespectful. Big up Uncle Ty though, man. Get me? I'm even calling you Uncle Ty again. I was calling you Ty for years. Yeah, I'm even calling you Uncle Ty again. I hope you what's it? Good tidings and good health finds you wherever you are. You hear me? Yeah. All right, let's. I don't know, man. Should we watch a little bit?
Yeah, got it.
Okay, cool. Man is saying that £1 is not enough for a shot. I kind of agree still. Big up Radar. I see what you're trying to do, but if you think you're gonna do that 5 times, just put £5 in and let me just do a decent shot. What's a shot in a club or something? What's a shot?
Yeah, it's about that.
What, £5? Not a pound?
Yeah.
£5?
Yeah, little tequila shot, double tequila shot, something. Be about that.
Yeah. All right, £5. Okay, we're gonna say you can drop
Yeah,
your pound.
Rodney K. I'm not gonna lie.
Donation.
Rodney K. You definitely are a troll.
Pound, any pound.
You definitely are a
is
troll.
for
Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, he's like a benevolent.
Nah, you know what?
You definitely are a troll, Rodney K. Like, let me just stop this.
Benevolent troll though.
I saw that comment and it was like, all right, even Raspet called me the biggest troll, and you know you wear that badge with honor because you literally was trolling the brother for so long. I was onto you. Like, this is fucking Rodney K. You doing up horse and donkey things everywhere.
Down, he trolled it down. I mean, it wasn't always like that. It wasn't always like that with Rodney K and Ras. It wasn't always. No, it wasn't always like that.
It started like that. Yes, it was. It started like that, bro.
Yeah, no.
Then he got cool. He started like that. He started. There was
maybe because he was always cool with me. Why I thought that maybe, maybe, yeah, because he was always like in the comments and thing, and I never saw that. And then after a while, I don't know, a few events, I think everyone's got eyes, and then boy, it just all changed. Boy, horses came out and everything. It was mad.
I just thinking that Rodney K was a cunt. I was just like, you're a cunt. You're against the man. Then Rodney K can vouch. He was against the man. Then I'm like, nah, I'm not fucking with you. I'm not fucking with you, man. And then obviously, as time went on, like he eased off, and like, yeah, but it is what it is. Like, obviously, you know what I mean.
I remember them C4 blasters. Them, yeah, but them man was hard. Blood.
C4 blaster a troll?
I swear he was a troll, man. Yeah, man. I don't know. And then they change, innit? Some of them change of heart.
No. Somewhere, one of these guys is this guy. Remember the guy with the German flag?
Yes.
What was his fucking name? Beefy. What was his name?
Oh, what was his name? Oh, something.
Hey, Beefy.
The German one. He was rude, bros.
Oh my god.
Always on to man them, you know. Like,
who remembers the old back in the days in COE comments? There used to be this guy with a German flag.
Bros, I had 3 of them. I had one with
was it HD something? Was it HD something?
Yeah,
I don't know.
yes. It was H something. Yeah, it was him. There was well, for me, there was him, C4 Blaster. There was another one who had like a half painted face. It was like an African mask, but it wasn't a mask. It was someone's real face.
Michael, remember when?
Wait.
Zulu.
What was the name of that troll on Content Over Everything that used to have the German flag? I think the name no, I think the name began with H. The super top racist back in the days in COE comments of like HD something, was it HD something?
Yeah. Yeah, it was HD. And then something else. But it was definitely German flag.
I remember the German flag.
Yeah.
But he always changed his name as well. He never kept one name. He kept his name.
He gets his name. He was militant.
I thought it was like when I see Klansman or whatever, I get that shiver. Like, is that the same guy? You know what I mean? Like, but it has to be something wrong the way. I know it was HD something.
It wasn't hit,
bro. They are shocked, yeah. When all those trolls, were all in one hangout laughing with each other, bro. I was shocked.
What's that?
I remember Zulu one time took me to a troll hangout, innit? Big L was in there, Zulu was in there, bro. All the trolls were in there, bro.
Yeah,
they were having a good old laugh.
Alright, they say Nanifa was a troll. Hey,
yeah.
Hey, Dad.
You see how you can know a troll. He was trolling the man them. I swear in Titans chat. You get me? She was trolling the man them. Yeah, you was getting trolled, Jedi. Like, But I know. Jedi was like, I know her. What's wrong with my sister out here? I was like,
Silverback, you're a troll, definitely.
Boy, good evening, gentlemen.
Yes,
Why me, man?
You was definitely trolling back in the day. You was trolling the man. You know, channel, Sarah's channel, everything. Like, in the comment section. It's like we weren't in gang.
When I get £5 donations, when I get £5 donations, so if you could donate £1 and 4 other people could donate £1, then I'll take a shot. So far we need £4 more and I'll take another shot. Yeah, or just buy an outright shot. That's how we're gonna run it. Boom. Big up yourself.
So I'm not even sure I've come at a right time. So.
Come on, man. You can't kill me.
Yeah, man. You're good, man.
What are you trying to do?
Why?
Yeah, yeah.
But Jeds, because you're Mr. Trill.
Sorry.
No, I was gonna say, because you're Mr. Trill, yeah, I've got to keep it real. I heard you say something the other day. I'm like, huh? So I thought I'd come and kind of ask you, because I heard you say, like, you equated me with 23 Jeds. You know what I'm saying? And I was like, huh? So, you know, the other day, Jeds, and you was like, yeah. So, do you still maintain that statement, bro?
In that argument, yes.
Okay.
Wait. In that argument, yes. And I do feel like you have a lot of similarities with her. Like, obviously, your passion for female empowerment is definitely a huge similarity that you share with her. Your outspokenness, and yeah, man, I just feel like you got a few other similar qualities. Very fiery. Do you know what I mean? But like, I'm not saying that you are the same people. I'm not drawing any moral comparisons. I'm just saying that, yeah, like speaking wise, certain attitudes.
Do you think I'm a feminist, babe? Do you think I'm a feminist, bro?
I don't know. I think that's a leading question. Cause what is feminism really?
No, I agree. What is feminism? But because again, like I heard you 95, you know me, and then
like you got.
I heard the most shocking thing when you're talk about, you know me, if when I like man and you know me, I'm like, is this guy for real?
Much love, Zion. Big up yourself.
Man did say that. Yeah, we're gonna have to have that talk because we're not sure where you stand on this feminist thing. Yeah, we did say that. Yeah.
You know what it is, yeah, Snips, yeah. Like when I hear my name, yeah, and feminism in the same sentence, I laugh. You know what I'm saying to you? Because in my day-to-day life, like that would never be levied at me. You with me? So even I have to think, well, what am I saying online whereby man them or even gonna sort of equate me with feminism? Like it's crazy.
These statements, these pum pum yamming statements, and all of these
pum pum yamming statements.
Well, these pum pum yamming statement, man, got to yam the pum pum and all of this, like, yeah.
Hold on, no. You lot saying like, hold on a minute.
Wait. Another example is where are the man them? You get me? Every situation, whether it's I don't know, women getting abused, women getting thing, or women getting this. Where are the man them? Where are the man them? Where are the man them? That's what I'm saying, Snips. Where are the man them? Where are the man them? So it is like sometimes it sounds like man bashing. I ain't gonna lie.
Hold on a minute. Wait. So where are the man them? In what what do you mean?
Are you asking me, Kai? Like I feel like obviously Sniper's talking from his perspective. I don't know if I should.
All right, let me go back to you, Jeds, innit? Because you were the one that made that statement where, although I kind of heard you say, you know, in terms of empowering women and so forth, and that and the other. And like I said, in my daily life, that wouldn't necessarily be levied at me, but you get me. If that's what you're saying, if that's how I sound online, then
I don't know what a feminist, like I don't know what kind of feminist box did we talking about, but I feel like in most conversations, obviously you kind of will only like you're most likely to activate when it's something to do with. I'll give you a good example. The other day, yeah, on Valley Vision, a brother was on air dissing me, slandering me, and stirring up trouble, right?
Let's go there. Come on.
And obviously you was listening in, innit?
I was on my lunch break.
Yeah, whatever, innit? Not whatever, innit? Yeah, but it was like
you sound quite chilled, good eye.
You jumped in to intervene. You
not
you don't want to hear. You don't want to hear me talk or what? What?
Of course, I want to hear you.
Why are you doing all this? I'm talking to you, man. Sure.
All right. Let me shut up.
Get me? Yeah, I'm quite chilled. I'm quite chilled. I'm starting at a base level with you, so yeah, I'm like,
jeez.
I brought myself right down to tranquility to make sure I talk to you properly, innit?
All right.
So anyway,
go on.
Anyway, like yeah, you jumped on.
I did.
You like obviously. Yeah, you jumped on to kind of like pull somebody up about their incorrect use of like feminine adjectives and that, and likening somebody that was being very abusive about me, yeah, and they were calling him feminine and saying his movements or his traits or whatever, he's acting girly, you're being overly girly. And obviously you came on to say, why are you using the word feminine like it's something bad? And then he was like, no, I'm just saying that basically those traits are beautiful in a woman, but in a man, it's not becoming of a man. It's not becoming of like, that's not what a man is, isn't it? Yeah, kind of thing. And it's like, you only really kind of focus in on the fact that my man was saying, don't be a girl and don't be a bitch boy or whatever. And I'm like, man, that was some irrelevant little argument. But like, obviously, because someone said something about woman or whatever, you woke up. Not the bit where he's slandering or causing up trouble or chatting shit or licking back. Like, none of that is nothing that you want to address. Just, oh, you sound a bit upset. You sound a bit upset. That's all you got to say to him. But to Ralph, yeah, don't call my man. Don't call my man a bitch boy. Don't say my man's acting like a girl or acting girly. And I'm like, to be honest, that's just a small example, but it's something that stuck in my mind because it's recent. That's a small example, but it just reminds me of like the tone or the flavor of Nanifa. Like, yeah, she's like on this female empowerment and like woman, and that's what I know you as, isn't it? Like, so to say you're a feminist, I'm not sure, but sometimes I think that you are what's the word? You lean way more towards issues of the feminine nature. That's what you lean towards. Like, yeah, boom. These are the things that interest me. These are the subjects that interest me. These are the things that irk me. It's usually to do with you being a woman or how a woman is treated, or women and something, woman. And I appreciate you're a woman and you give your woman its perspective, but I'm not sure all the time when I'm speaking as a man or just as a person. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, hope I explain myself. Well, yo, microphone check 1 2. Yo, microphone check 1 2. Microphone check 1 2.
Oh, shame, I was on mute. Sorry, darling.
Okay.
So yeah, sorry. So that's interesting to me still, because if that's how I'm coming across, then yeah, that's interesting. Because like I said, in my day-to-day life, that is never ever levied at me. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm not gonna say if anything it's the opposite, but it is what it is. But regarding that situation regarding Ralph and that, yeah, like I think that you maybe, I don't want to say didn't appreciate my I don't want to call it conflict resolution. But for myself, yeah, I just went in. Yeah, it was getting I didn't hear all of it. It was getting he was getting a lot. You know how a Kingo is anyway. You know what I'm saying to you? So I just went to Ralph. You know what I'm saying to you? Because for me, it was just about de-escalating the situation, innit? Yeah, you know what I'm saying to you? Now, you may not agree with my my tactics and so forth. You with me? And I can appreciate that. But I just went to the most logical person at that time. You know what I'm saying to you? Just to cut it, innit? You understand? And I think it worked to be fair. Yeah, it might not have been to your, you know what I mean? Because it may have seemed like I was simping or whatever, or not.
No, I wasn't that at all.
I didn't find out a Kingo Gold and this and that. Is it? But I'm tired of buying out a Kingo Gold, Jedi. You with me? And you can't always. Okay, so boom. Let me try to relate it even today, because today you had a situation where there was fire, and you came in on that said vibe, James. Is it? Maybe a little bit different, but it was that same kind of vibration.
I just had an epiphany. How I describe you as being
Oh shit.
Yo,
That's why I say me and you,
I would say that your special interest, at the moment on these platforms is gender politics. That's what I would say.
I disagree, Jens. I've got to keep it real, man. I disagree, babe, man. I disagree, babe. I disagree, because if you know, my thing was always about uniting man them in particular.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying to you?
I know you're on that. I'm not saying. I'm not even denying that. Like, that could even the gender politics could still be black centered. You get me?
Yeah. So
but it still is definitely your angle, and there ain't no shame in that. But man, then pick up on it. So sometimes, man, I'm like, oh, I know you're gonna cuss about this, or I know it's just recognizing your interest.
I don't know, babe, but I don't necessarily
Hold
think
it, man.
I don't think it's female centered. It's just naive. You know what I mean? I'm about truth and rights. You know what I'm saying to you? And you know what I mean? If you check my resume, as it were, even down the corner, even when we was in the circles and so forth and so on, I think I've been pretty consistent. To be fair, you get what I'm saying? Oh,
No one's doubting your consistency. I just want to make one thing clear that I'm not saying that you're not a rounded person in general. I'm saying that the way I've worded it is like I feel like one of your special interests is gender politics. I think that's the best way I can put it.
Yeah, well, you know what, Jens? That's interesting. And I'm going to just take that and think about it. Is it? Because that's not something. Yeah, I would more go along with that. The general.
You came in with pat your power. You came in with pat your power. You didn't come in with pat your willy.
Nah. All right. Yo, Snips.
So you came in feeling together.
No, fair play. And I can't even, you know what? That's an absolute fact. That's an absolute fact.
It's one of my favorite lines still.
That is an absolute fact. And while I was working with Galen through my time, I've always said that. So I can't even take that. Yeah, I thought that. Yeah, I can't even take that back. Pat your blood clot power, yes. Just like you told them about the crusty rag. Hey, hey. Wow, 1 second.
But I would say that I've got a slightly more male audience than I do females, but I would like to change that if I'm honest. I'd like to balance it out. To be fair, like man's always appealing to the gallon to try to come on and do their thing or whatever. And my thing is sometimes try to make the girls then feel special, but sometimes don't make them feel special, innit? Do you know what I mean? It's not every day because like you have to create a natural environment and people have to fit in where they're getting and sometimes we overcompensate for the sisters, and I hope they see that, because I know they see us. Oh, you just give this person slack, or you don't say that, but it's like. Those are the moments where man is compensating for the sisters, but it's like maybe sisters don't know that, and maybe the sisters compensate for the man. Them, I don't know, but like, yeah, it's techie, and women are fickle. That's one thing I know.
Oh, is no need for Black Lives Matter? I don't even know. Is she down with Black Lives Matter?
Nah, of course she's not.
You sure? I don't even know.
Nah, she's not, man. I could get like, come on, man. She ain't gonna be down with that. Well, wait. You're making me doubt it now, but nah, she ain't gonna be down with that. When she comes back, we'll ask her.
I'm surprised about Black Lives Matter.
Alright,
You'll be
I'm back.
surprised.
Sorry, I've got some peeps in the yard, and I'm in the there's a bit of background noise, but forgive me. But come on, let's do it.
Are you down with Black Lives Matter?
No, Judge, not in terms of what we know BLM to be. But what I said, Jedi, is that if there's a way in which we can get leverage from it, then we should do that. That's what I said. But BLM itself, what it stands for, the whole history, this, that, and the other, then no. But I'm definitely saying that, if, whatever leverage could have been got, then get that. Because people leverage off of us, so I don't see no problem in doing it the other way around. That's what I say.
Fair play.
Anything else?
No, that was Maggie's thing. I know that you're not on this BLM thing. I know.
Be a British public there to confront you about it. You're wrong. You watch next Saturday how many people turn up.
You fucking watch.
Watch, and I won't be there. Watch.
Making me sick just looking at that. Oh.
Yeah. Was folded.
Because it might be one of them. What? And Crazy Raf don't say nothing. Crazy Raf just silent.
Yeah, he doesn't say anything. He seems to I don't know.
He must know him, or
He's putting all
What is it? A Fed? Is it a Fed taking him away?
I think it is a Fed.
And he's not saying nothing.
You know when they say that. You know when they say that a criminal always returns to the scene of the crime and that. Like it's like a psychological thing. I don't know.
What am I listening to now, Jed? So I don't.
That man, we just going through some old videos, some videos of last week and that. Going through last week's videos, just having a review of the week.
Speak to the man then.
No,
but I think they let him go. Jedi.
Okay. All right. Cool.
And then he lets him go.
Okay.
That's mad. The
Hold
same
on.
guy.
Wait. One thing they can't do. That's not the same guy with the hat on, with the other black dude chilling at the fountain. That's not the same guy.
From earlier. No, I think he was there though.
Guy with the hat. Huh?
No, I think they showed him right after that scene. They showed him with his shorts and
if you make a video about Respect Jedi, your thing's popping, innit? It's normal. Them two names, come on, man.
Look at how it teeth from Hindus. Let's do that. Prick. Stop chatting your shit in the fucking comments. Dumb fuck.
You took it to Major Fields.
Like, who said he was chatting to Major Fields?
He was analysing the affiliation with some Jews abroad in America.
Right. The Zionist thing, yeah?
Did you see that, Lucky?
Yeah. Was that you, yeah? Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I made that video. No, but this video's peak.
Seen. People making videos out here. Clap. Self snitch on them.
I said good. That was the maddest clip to jump on here. I did that.
Who made the video?
You want to rewind?
Who made the video?
You
want to hear more of it? Like,
you gone too far. Come again. You gone too far.
Did I miss something? What do you write in the video?
Mm-hmm. And you got to spell expeditiously.
You know, hey Freddie, you know when Jedi's messed up, you start slurring, mate.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's gone.
Hey, why are you doing that voice?
No.
Who's making that?
And then he starts getting that.
We can't do it.
This is a double.
Hurry up, man. Get on with it.
Right in.
Hey.
Like a sticky firm dog.
Hey, give me 1 minute. One minute. I'll be back. Give me one second.
Salaam alaikum. Peace, everybody.
Alaikum salam. My sister.
Yeah. Big up my brother. I just want to say I just want to say something very quickly. Obviously, with this whole situation, obviously, for me personally, like I've watched the whole thing already, and there are certain things that are very questionable, but I think to reach a conclusive verdict, I don't think the evidence is enough so far. But I think this whole conversation about plants, right, it's a very interesting conversation, and I think this is something that's definitely happened whilst I've been in Speaker's Corner. And I mean, I made a recent video about See Alive with evidence, you know, proving, well, what I did was analyze her affiliation with some Jews abroad in America.
Right. The Zionist thing, yeah?
Did you see that, Lucky?
Yeah. Was that you, yeah? Okay,
yeah.
okay.
I made that video. No, but this video's peak because there's conversations with Sia, whose original name is Sia Ella. Now, I'm Arab, yeah? I'm a Muslim. I know this name Sia Ella is not a Muslim name, okay?
No.
But no problem. Maybe we're just not going to use that as a whole evidence.
Yeah, no, because she's in Holland. And
so
where people go Holland. Yeah.
But obviously we have to consider there are a lot of Moroccan Jews who have actually migrated and live in Israel to this day. So I'm just trying to piece out the puzzles. Right. Second of all, there is a Jewish guy on the 12th of September. He posted a video burning the Quran. It's on YouTube to this day, bro. Yeah, he's got videos of himself stepping on.
I made the video. I'm meant to be the conspiracy theorist. Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I want to do is be near technology. I don't want to interact with technology. Like literally, it makes me feel sick to die.
Yeah, this is the first time I've seen this video.
Slurring.
Me too, brother. Me too.
Just play the
thing. So just remember, if you want to buy me a shot, it's $5. If you just want to donate, there's the PayPal link. There's Cash App, and there's Super Chat. You're a dickhead because you're just leaving me stranded.
I'm hearing double Mackie laugh. Fuck you. Alright, stop laughing, Mackie.
Right now.
I'm hearing double Mackie laugh.
Of things because, like,
why do you have to time
You
out?
don't even know
shots, Brad. That's
kicking in.
He's got about 5 minutes left before spill it on the laptop.
To each other. We have to join forces. We have to. I don't want to lead you, I don't want to be your leader, You might be my leader I'm talking to. And I might wake you up and be like, come. And you come with the
that Mackie guy looks like a gangster
words
still.
and the power that man them can govern.
Proper gangster level. I'm showing you what it's about. Yeah, it's gangster level out here, bro. Revolutionary level. And why is your face like that as well?
The drinks out here as well, man.
Yeah.
Hey, what? Is this part of the actual video?
It's cool. What do you mean another shot? Yeah.
this scene counts as a shot, though, yeah?
Nah. So what I'm saying to you is, they're violating. Hold on.
Yeah, I got messed up. So he's like, nah, this is messy, man. Smooth, dude. Smooth Max, man. Bring me back.
Is it echoing?
Nah. You are. Internal echoing, man.
I've got running. Bro, from you got a thing running.
It's echoing now.
Yeah, that's echoing still.
Now you got the internal echo.
We have to.
What did you do, man? You know them drunk clapbacks? Just lean on it.
Hold on. The real generals. I have.
Come on and chat shit.
Please go back.
Always on the channel with your bad mind self.
Who's you lot? Sorry, can I just ask? Who's you lot?
With your dirty heart.
That's it. I'll be dying flying, but yeah, man.
What do you mean you'll be dying flying? What does that mean?
Like, man's going out together, innit? That's it.
You sound stressed. You sound stressful. That's the problem. I'm not stressed. I'm just suggesting.
Picking him up for?
Like, like, you sound stressed though. Why are you so stressed? Like, you don't even know me.
Is that what I'm picking him up for?
Yeah. Okay. But I just want to know why you're so stressed though. Like,
yo, Freddie, Wagwan, man. Talk to me, Freddie. Wagwan, you're right, man.
I'm a warrior. No problem. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. That's no water.
Yo. Hello. Sorry.
Yeah,
could we get some donations, please? I want to take a shot. I don't want to hear you lot sparkery. I'm here for my brethren. You lot just chatting bare shit, man. I'm not even being deep. Can we get some donations, please? I can take a shot. Donations, please. This is the popping channel, bro. It's not no arguing and you lot passa every day, bro. It's long, bro. It's like you lot come over here with your bad mind thing all the time. This channel's for love and bare family thing, bro. Like, we're all family over here.
Message.
Jungle Jesus came in dumping. Muku. Yeah. Where was this video?
Shit. Let me go, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Jungle came in dumping. Hey, Jungle, salute wherever you there.
Security.
Yeah, security came in dumping. Yeah.
Mad.
All right, man. Hey, Jungle, you there? Yeah, I was laughing. Yeah.
Yeah. Dumped on him, boy. Quickly. Unloaded the clip, bro.
Yeah. With the iron brew in the shot, so you know what time it is.
You lot come here with your bad mind self all the time, bro. Like, it's mad. And I never come on and chat shit either, bro. Like,
You lot always on the channel with your bad mind self.
Who's you
Come
lot?
on
Sorry,
my
can I
brethren's
just ask?
channel
Who's you
with
lot?
your
Who's you
dirty
lot?
heart, with your
Who's
dirty
you
heart,
lot?
and start chatting
Who's
that
you
shit.
lot? Who's you lot though?
Like every
Who's
day
you
we're
lot?
here, we have fun. I'm not talking, but I'm not
Big up
disrespecting
Walla
no one,
Walla.
bro.
Big up Walla
I'm not
Walla.
disrespecting
All
no
day,
one. I'm
every
just
day.
talking the truth. Blood, big up everyone, but clean up your hearts, bruv. Don't come on my brethren's thing with your bad mind self,
I've been on this
we
channel
was here
many
having
times.
nice conversation, blood. Man's drinking, running jokes. You lot start chatting their shit.
Okay. Do you understand why I addressed this individual?
I
Because they was
understand why
addressing
you
me.
talk, Zubaydah. I told the man, allow arguing with the girl on the internet.
Yeah, I
That's
wasn't
all
trying to
gotta
argue.
say.
I wasn't trying to
You're
argue with
free
him.
to
I
have
was trying
your
to address
say.
him.
Like on here, we love women, and don't get it twisted. This ain't them Batty Man channel where women ain't got no say.
Come on, man. Hey, Jungle. Yeah, hey, listen, it's like if I could ever get the church music and this playing at the same time, I'm telling you, I need to actually cut that snippet out there. You get me? Cut that snippet out there.
Free to come and talk. But I'm saying, Freddie, allow arguing with the girl. Just let her say her thing, innit?
I hear you. I hear
That's
you.
all
I
I was
wasn't.
saying.
I wasn't trying to argue. Honestly, I just tried to ask a
No,
question.
Zubaydah, I listen to you all the time, you know, bro. Like, you're good. You're a woman, but you're good. You're quite smart.
Meanwhile, Freddie's just waffling in the background. Yeah. And Jungle Jesus is just like, look. Fucking, the gone from 100 to like 20, 10. Like she's coming down. Yeah. She started to sound sleepy. Like, yeah, I hear you. Yeah. And Freddie's in the background like, yeah, you can't always match the same tone. That's what man's learning anyway, man. I'm just
when Black God speaks, man, that's what it sounds like.
I'm just spreading what I've learned. You get me? But I can't tell no one how to do their thing.
Freddie,
it don't work for some people though. Like once they gone past that zone, there's no reasoning. But just watch a master at work.
That was
Freddie.
Was it not bigging up? Was it not bigging up Walla Walla?
Loud arguing with the girl, fam. Just loud. Let her say what she wants, bro.
You was picking Walla Walla up the other day though. You was picking up Walla Walla the other day though.
Let her say what she wants, bro. Come on, fam. You can't be on internet arguing.
You're a joker. You're a joker. You're a joker. You're an absolute joke. You sound stressful. You sound stressful. Why are you so stressed? You sound stressed. You sound stressful. That's the problem. I'm not stressed. I'm just addressing. Like you sound stressed though. Why are you so stressed? Like, you don't even know me.
That's what I'm picking him up for.
Yeah. Okay. But I just want to know why you're so stressed though. Like,
yo, Freddie, Wagwan, man. Talk to me, Freddie. Wagwan, you alright, man?
I'm a warrior. No problem. That's fine. That's fine. No problem. That's not what we're playing. No problem.
Hello, sorry.
Yeah, I'm
Could we get
cleaning
some
up,
donations,
man.
please? I want to
Give
take a
us
shot.
a shot to clean up,
I
and
don't
I'll
want to
come
hear
back.
you lot fuckery. I'm here for my brethren. You lot just chatting bare shit, man. I'm not even being deep. Can we get some donations, please? I can take a shot with Jess. Donations, please. This is the popping channel, bro. It's not no arguing and you lot passa every day, bro. It's long, fam. It's like you lot come over here with your bad mind thing all the time. This channel's for love and bare family thing, bro. Like we're all family over here. You lot come here with your bad mind self all the time, bro. Like it's mad. And I never come on and chat shit either, bro. But you lot always on the channel with your bad mind self.
Who's you lot? Sorry, can I just ask? Who's you lot?
With your dirty heart. With your dirty heart and start chatting that shit.
Who's you lot though?
Every day we're here, we have fun. But I'm not disrespecting no one, bro.
Big up Walla
I'm not
Walla.
disrespecting no one. I'm just talking the truth. Blood, big up everyone, but clean up your hearts, bro. Don't come on my bridges thing with your bad mind self.
I've been on this channel many
having
times.
Nice conversation, blood. Man drinking, running jokes. You lot start chatting their shit.
Okay. Do you understand why I addressed this individual? Because they was
understand why
addressing
you
me.
talk, Zubaydah. I told the man, allow arguing with the girl on the internet.
Yeah, I
That's
wasn't
all
trying to
gotta
argue.
say.
I wasn't trying to
You're
argue with
free
him.
to
I
have
was trying
your
to address
say.
him.
Like on here, we love women, and don't get it twisted. This ain't them Batty Man channel where women ain't got no say. You women are free to come and talk. But I'm saying, Freddie, allow arguing with the girl. Just let her say her thing, innit?
I hear you.
That's all I was saying.
I wasn't trying to argue, honestly. I just tried to ask a
No,
question.
Zubaydah, I listen to you all the time, you know, bro. Like, you're good. You're a woman, but you're good. You're quite smart as well. But you get triggered mad easy. You get triggered mad easy, and you're kind of intelligent. So, as an intelligent person, you gotta laugh it off sometimes, innit? That's all I'm saying.
No, of course. All right, I hear you. I hear you.
And
I mean, like I
I'm
said,
not dissing you either, bro. So don't get it wrong. I disrespected no one, so no one get it wrong.
Nah, man. Big up Jungle Jesus, man.
Hey, cancelled. You little fucker. What did you say about Jamaicans yesterday? What did you say about Jamaicans yesterday about yellow what? What did you say, yellow what? No, I'm joking, bro. Big up, Card. Big up, bro.
Oh, yeah, I want to ask you one question, though. What's
ladies on the internet, it just don't sound right, bro. You know what I mean?
More elevation. I come to that.
I don't want to put it like this. I've seen so much that I don't want to be, bro. This is, I don't know, man.
Oh, man.
Just that simple. And bro, I'm sorry. So I'm sticking to my guns on this one. Got it. You that's speaking right now. I'm sorry, bro, but you're a suspect. You're a suspect.
And there was 10 subscribers. I just got them bare subscribers, but I say it though. You get me?
No, it's 13 at the moment. There's not many more.
Okay, cool. So anyway, so let me play some more and see if this. But like I said, you saw that little bird's eye. I'm gonna reel it back a little bit. I'm like, yo, that's when I felt like, yo, I'm gonna pay attention to this a little bit more. Yeah, when he showed that thing, and honestly, the whole time when we was watching this, I was like, the person that's filming this has spotted them as feds and has seen that they're bookie, and now you're saying you had no clue.
No, I'm not. I wasn't preying them specifically as Babylon. Yeah, I mean, you're in a situation like that. You know, there's a general awareness of the fact of who is Babylon. But if I was in a different capacity, then I'd be preying that more. I'm there as media at that point, innit? So it's a different thing.
So basically, what you're saying is, you was probably preying them as man them and seeing what they was doing.
Can't
lie. I can't lie.
Yeah.
It can't be it can't be. Well, it can be a coinkydink that at the time when he was moving and turned around, you thought to yourself, bro, where's he going?
No, it's possible, bro. I don't remember exactly what was going through my mind at different points. Like I said, like you're seeing what's on the camera. There's a lot of things that's not on the camera that I'm also looking at in it. Like, my eyes are not always in the camera in it. So.
Right.
So yeah.
100%. That's another fact. That's how the camera lies. When they say the camera lies in that way, where the perspective that you're seeing, you assume in your mind's eye that is the holistic, that's everything. But you really can't see what's going on.
Yeah.
It's a mad thing, fam. The camera's fucked. And it has so many people convinced that they know what's going on, that they will argue with me about what happened right in front of my very eyes. Because they saw it on, I saw it on, I watched it. Yeah.
Hey, just now, but I'm not going against nothing you say, but just me talking. I'm not worried about the video. I'm following people. Them goddamn people don't change. These videos can change, but them people gonna stay the fucking same in these videos, no matter what they close. If they close change, then it throws the whole video off. So these people gonna stay the same. And bro, I'm sorry. So I'm sticking to my guns on this one. Got it. You that's speaking right now. I'm sorry, bro, but you're a suspect. You're a suspect, big fella. I promise you, Diz. I'm never really wrong on this. Now that I done got to lock in on it all, buddy, you're a suspect.
Sorry. My brother. Who's suspect?
You know more than what the fuck you're saying. I don't give a damn what you say. Tell me all day long. Tell me your face turn blue, and that's a hard feat. But, bro, you're a suspect, bro. You was I don't know, man. I may be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm sorry. But I gotta
fuck you.
Ain't that you talking? Who is the guy behind it?
Oh yeah, you're entitled to your opinion, bro. I'm not sure from what position you made that statement, but
It was two. You in every video, in every footage, in every move, whichever you had your camera on that. You knew that was there. So either you called it for protection. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But just from that's just from looking at everything that doesn't change within a situation that's constantly changing. With people constantly moving, I'm looking at what's moving, but it's what's not changing. They're moving, but they're not changing.
Listening to Ashley again, like the way he broke that down, I didn't even really get it the first time what he's saying.
Yeah.
But in that scene, everybody is moving around. Yeah. So what are the constants? And the constants are these brothers right in front of you.
Doing the same thing.
Doing the same shit. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, so I do hear why he would feel like that. That was a brilliant way of putting it, actually. Yeah, man.
I remember he picked something out in one of the videos. He showed us something that
he showed us bare stuff. He showed us bare stuff. I did see.
And it happened a lot. I'm sorry. Maybe I maybe just be overshooting it. I don't know. I may be. But from looking at it, no matter what the fuck, in any type of instance, those motherfuckers was always, and you were always right. This is your footage.
Okay.
If this is not broke down in bits and pieces, then that means in every instance you knew that the laws was there. So did you call it, like, was it called in for protection? I'm not saying that you a snitch, but maybe shit, I don't know, man. It's just you knew. You can't fucking tell me you didn't know. You can't tell me, you cannot sell me that. And you're not gonna sell me that. And I'm not gonna let you sell me that, nigga, because I ain't buying. You knew. You fucking bro. I don't care what the guy you knew. There's no fucking way.
All right, excellent. Give thanks, Ashley. Give thanks for that still.
Follow him.
That was funny. Fear of their life in Black Power movements before in it. So I'm just saying in it, like these things are as real. These things are as real as the fact that there are agents and undercover police, and you know what I'm saying, and them kind of things there. So we just
hey, you know what's crazy? Look, and you know what's even more crazy is this brings this more to life. Every one of them, before they grew into the man that they were,
through the footage. But what I'm seeing now, do you know what I mean?
I just sent him red trainers. Yeah. A big white guy, and he had a man bag. He had a man bag, blue shorts, grey t-shirt. So if he wasn't with you, then who is he grabbing you? You got your hoodie on. I mean, you got your mask on.
All right, tell him to tune in so we can see the picture now.
Yeah, if you tune in into my... Can you see it? Jedi's one. TRILLUMINATI live, yeah? Or I even try and jump on.
Send him the link. Send him the link. Send him the YouTube link, fam.
Huh?
Yeah, send me a link of the
video. You can find it on the page. On the
TRILLUMINATI live. Yeah, man. What you lot saying?
That was deep. And we went from there to where? Oh, the trial of Cohen. That's how you went next, isn't it?
Nah. What? Trial of Cohen was just a couple of days ago. No. Wait, where did we go next? Trial of Cohen was a couple of days ago, man. I will just add to the record that I was uncomfortable with the trial. You hear me? I was uncomfortable with the trial, bro. Yeah.
I think it was necessary. And he done himself justice, so it all came out good in the end.
Judge Shelley. She's too good at the role.
Yeah, Judge Shelley was not fucking around.
Yeah, Cohen was just malfunctioning, bro. It's like his ability to debate just went out the window, bro. Getting cuffed. Yeah.
Is that how you felt? Yeah.
I felt that. Like a lot of the time when he was other people was trying to talk to him, he was just dismissing them. He was very dismissive. It was like, wow, like bordering on just being ignorant. Like, like, come on, like, relax.
You're the one who said that, though.
When Empress Becca just mentioned my name before I come on, the first thing out of instinct from your mouth was a little snigger. You can't help yourself. You ain't.
But I'm not denying it. This
impulse.
is my position. I'm
See,
allowed
when
to
me and
represent
you
my
argue-
position.
When me and you argue, I was accused of not having impulse control, yeah? It's not me, bruv. I'm a very patient guy. I'm a very humble guy. I'm a standard, simple guy from the end, yeah? I think you fuckers that tell me I need a straight jacket, it's you for 2 years that I've been watching have been the fucking biggest circus on YouTube. I have not come across any more damaging environments on YouTube than I have seen on Speaker's Corner. I don't add anything to that.
My whole life.
Of it, what is it? If Jedi has anything anti-Ras or anything to do with something that Ras is involved in, Jedi must be hating or must be jealous. And I think at some point that narrative has to be broken down. I promise you, like, I'm a king, bro. Like, I promise you, I'm a king. Like, I promise you, I'm not battling for position with anybody. There's no battle. There's no battle. There's no. I'm not even trying to do the same things as anyone. Yeah, man does music. I do music. Get me? Man cares about his community. I care about people. Do you know what I mean? Like, we're not in the same lanes. We don't do the same shit unless we spend some time near each other. Then yeah, we could do similar things. But apart from that, what is there to be jealous about? You get me? I got my family. You get me? I got my streams of revenue. Like, I got my own things going, and I don't even want to look like I'm even looking at what Respect does to see like if I'm trying to draw up a list. I'm not even watching a man like that. So there's like jealousy is just an easy thing. It might be that I don't get on with man on a personal level because of certain personal things I've done and he's done. It might just be that. It might just be that I'm just taking man on face value of what he shows me, and that's why I don't like him. It could be that simple, bro. You get me?
Knows where he stands with people. Men are men at
show. You lot don't like him, but we're still going to be there. If you've got a criticism of that, we can take your criticism all day. Like, we're big people, yeah? So the way how I worded it was, Jedi is a hard person to get along with, but me and Shani like him. We like him a lot.
Shamefulness.
How's that sneaky? I'm going into an area where people don't like the guy and they're spending half an hour dissing him, and I'm standing up and saying, me and Shani actually like the guy and it's nobody's business. Belly's channel does, yeah, and has been doing for
fucking hell. With the truth, you stand alone.
We put bare works into it. Hold on.
Bare talking.
So these
person-to-person thing. That's what me.
Coffee and she's in the bath, like just the bubbles covering the tits.
Oh, it's a no from me.
It's a different stuff.
You know, really makes
you know, man need to detail soap suds and all stuff.
I think Vicky from EastEnders was a ginger as well, you know. That's who really got me on them.
Yeah, Amy gets my vote still.
What's her name?
Bianca.
Bianca!
No,
not Bianca, man. No way.
One of my brothers done a thing with her still back in the day.
Oh my god.
Back in the day, bro. So I was like, what? Good luck.
That's right.
Yeah, we went to supposedly the oldest Bible, but it's not unclaimed birthright or someone else necessarily true. You get it? We found the truth to that to be a lie.
Michael, the point is, just because we had a different beginning, you and me, we should not hit on each other.
No, mine is old. You get it? I don't know where yours is from. And where mine comes from.
2020.
That people have the gonna call man a Bantu slave, bro. No one.
I mean, I heard those streams, man.
We made man realize they were Kemet. You get it? So we changed their whole perception. They didn't change ours. We changed theirs. You know what I mean?
What,
they were like,
yeah, the original ones. You know what I'm saying? The Romos and etc. You know what I'm saying? So we.
Only food that I know that smells bad is fufu. So that's a Nigerian food, I think.
Yo, Ethiopian food. Let me tell you something. I went to the Ethiopian restaurant, and this is a fact. Yeah, there's one on Constitution Hill in Birmingham. Yeah, I went there, fam. Yeah, and I ordered the food. Everything was wet and slimy. Oh, everything. Yeah. I had to send my
He's a joke. Top lyricist. He's a top lyricist, I'll tell you.
That's slimy.
Nah, big up the Ethiopians. Man tried to slew your dishes, right? Everything was wet and slimy. What was he was expecting rice and peas and some shit. Yeah, everything was wet and slimy. Everything. Not even some things, all of it was wet.
Everything. Even the thing that's meant to be dry was wet.
He said he gave it back. He said he gave it back.
It's been slimy, wet, oily food, fam.
Did you get that spongy thing?
What were you talking about? The bread? Yeah.
Nasty.
To be honest, I like the bread, the rice, the kind of spinach
We don't
callaloo
eat rice, man. We're not Somalians. Are you dumb?
You don't eat rice,
bro.
We don't
Listen
eat
to what I'm
rice
saying
in
to you.
Ethiopia.
Listen to what I'm saying to you. Yeah, it's not rice as in like white rice. You
We
know,
don't
it's
eat
Ethiopian rice.
in Ethiopia. We don't do that shit.
Talking about, man, you have Ethiopian rice, man. What are you telling me, man?
No,
I had it.
like,
What are you talking about, man?
This is your problem.
Yeah, because the dude just sell it in there, so he's chatting rubbish, fam.
Talking about,
no,
man.
they do. They put it,
My
they
man's
put it
talking
in
like he talks for the whole of Ethiopia's belly, fam.
Fam, they put the rice in there.
You cannot find an Ethiopian restaurant that serves you rice. Rice is not our food. We don't eat rice.
Be real.
Another piece of rice that I gave
Nonsense, man. Yeah, absolute nonsense. But you see how easy it is for mud to stick, though, right? Trust me. And this is a man that done a good thing, you know. Imagine that.
Yeah. I hear that still.
Done a good thing, yeah. Save a man from getting his head caved in and all of them thing there. You understand what I'm saying, she? But it's a staged event. Yeah, we already heard that the man was in there talking the most nonsense. You know how the man them talk when they're under the liquor, this, that, and the other. Yeah.
And the minute people talk about morals, I laugh at man now.
This is from the master because you owed money. But then when the servant had someone that
All right, what we got now? I don't remember this.
Didn't know it before. I hear you.
What made?
What's going on, bro? Like, I do feel like he knows. They don't care.
We know what you're known for.
What am I
you're
known
for things as well. I'm not going to tell you.
What am I known for?
Putting your own homework, innit?
No, this guy's stupid, you know. What am I known for? Right. What are the secret meetings saying about 9 Con? What am I known for?
See that there?
Yeah, who summoned you? Like you? Did they have on fucking vests and shit, and what they have hoodies and shit with torches?
Hey, where did this meeting take place, man? Y'all
I can't.
Yeah.
You had any more secret meetings?
No, I haven't actually. Well, I'll let you know if I do. Don't worry.
You fucking liar, man.
I don't know if you watch them Turkish dramas. Ertuğrul.
No, I don't.
They got the.
So you know. Talk to someone that does.
There's a crew. There's whatever.
Yo. So I go on, man. Let's talk, man. Car trawling through these. I can't bother. With me. We're just gonna get to a certain point that I didn't want to hear again. I don't want to get there.
Oh dear.
Yeah, man. Should have gone on the funny. That was funny, man.
Huh?
The cone one was funny though.
Oh, the cone one, yeah, man. But man, you know them stupid women, man. I don't want those stupid women getting in the way, man. Silly little girls, silly little women, man. Dumb, you know them dumb, stupid little silly women, man. You know them, innit? Only them little girls, them little women.
They're all like it,
the women are only good for one thing.
I'm telling you.
I mean, useless. We're just in the way half the time. Women. Nanifa. She's definitely not at the microphone. Nanifa. No one tell her, yeah? We just move on like that. None of that was said.
Fuck all no. Let me not even shout when I'm there. You take me for blood clot, idiot. Hold down my voice. You know what? You see you, Jedi. You and in fact, Snips, you ain't no bloody better. Yeah. Because the two all not together is a mazza. But you know what? Medea. Medea and eat my lamb bone. I mean, I suck on it. Look and go.
You love suck pan land bone. See? Yeah, yo.
Jedi, where you gone? Poor Michael. God rest his soul.
I think this is only one man for the job.
No.
Yeah. Go, Mackie. I got some jokes there.
If I go there, boy, you're gonna have to take my name to Jungle Jesus.
Hey, where the card run off to? You can push one. Let's go. Yeah, he ducked out. He ran off. Let me go to this cone thing that you're talking about now. The trial of cone on trial.
Would be very.
Yes, and you've only told one person, okay? So you said you told Trill Hudson, only one person. Your intention was to help me. However, he didn't contact you back when you were trying to contact him.
Hold on,
Okay, fine.
hold on.
But you did.
Hold on. Look at where's Mr. Trill Hudson?
And that's way at the end as well. Look.
My thing.
Get in. Oh man.
Yeah.
Some deep snitching. You hedging up.
Don't mind my underlining. Don't mind it, man. My highlight pen. I mean, did some studying earlier. So yeah. Where's Mr. Trill Hudson? Because he, yeah. Uh-oh. You look like a pilot. Yeah, hey, with a gamer headset. What's this? Yeah,
fucking bro, I am baked. I've been smoking this good shit all day. Just the listening. Just the listening.
Yeah, man. Big up Chashley.
What did you just call me?
I said Cashley. Big up Cashley.
Motherfucker.
I said big up Cashley.
All right, man. It's all good. It's all good, brother. It's all good.
That you pretended to be somebody else. You went on the stream to try and get everyone's attention regarding this video.
Who was like people are saying he was the cameraman.
And I think like, you know, my biggest thing in that whole video is when the person with the red shoes is standing up above Trafalgar Square and looking around. Do you know what I'm talking? You know that bit?
Yeah.
Where he's looking, and I'm thinking, if this is just a random camera guy, how is he? Yeah. How's he captured perfectly of him looking? It looked like acting for me. Do you know what I mean?
Of all people.
That's what I'm interested in.
Exactly. Now, this is my point about these conspiracy things, that they're not joke. They seriously are real. These streams are infested by agents that are watching everything, and they have a purpose. Can we just acknowledge this for once? Just acknowledge this. The protests are all rigged.
Without a shadow of a doubt.
Speaker's Corner is all rigged.
Agreed.
Reality is rigged. Reality is rigged. There are agents everywhere manipulating, causing division, disrupting civil discourse, and priming the narrative to their agenda. Now, what I'm thinking is that this person is so sly that they used me to share that video, knowing that I'm gonna get fucked for it. I'm the one that's gonna be accused of creating a video because I am like I'm on that
The
subject.
distributor.
Yeah. So they use. I'm being used here as well. But then I look at the magpie thing, the code, the symbology, and I can't ignore that. Regardless, if people want to ignore it, that's fine. I can't ignore that. Not where I'm from. I'll give you another example. I'll give you another perfect example of today, right? Now, this is what I'm on, because like the nature of what I put out, I know the people that write on there, and they are blessed people. Trust me, a lot of them are very blessed, and I get comments that are very timely, very synchronistic. And I got one the other day, and if I had the opportunity to read it, I don't know if it would bore people, because sometimes I think I might bore people, and that's
you need it. Exonerate you from this crime.
No, I'm exonerated, Chinese. Spiritually, I'm exonerated. I have no weight in my heart, in my mind.
Right now, your number one's
no
suspect.
snitch,
I'm not even gonna lie, fam.
touching no Fed. I mean, yeah. If regards this Fed thing, boy, I can't remember the last time I had any association with a policeman. Not even when I've been assaulted. Never. Trust me. I ain't.
I big up the DJ, man. Whoever's DJing, but yeah, big up the DJ.
Do me a quick favor. Send it to this email address, yeah? Yeah. So someone also alluded to something that I found quite interesting is the comment, again, I'm going to leave this person's name out for protection purposes. They said, wait, if Jupiter got the video at the same time, why do we not think it was Jupiter with the camera? It would be lovely if Jupiter was still online. I don't know where she is. If she's about, somebody please.
You got yourself, Shani. Yes, so okay, so I can't address the
on the main chats.
Have any questions about?
I'll just go through you.
Yeah,
Shani. I'll send it to Shani.
The final pieces, and I'm a perfectionist like that as well. So I don't want to send something out and then regret not having done this.
It did go out about conversation with Respect, and you were friends. This is to counsel, please. So, Freddie, please.
Yeah. Who's got the vested interest in it, making it look like
information overload? Super Asian to the rest.
They got it from an inside source. Jedi got it from an inside source. You got it from an inside source. That being obviously friends. You all got 10 days ago. I can't count. 9 days ago. And in the chat, we can see the comments. The green highlighted as what you see is actually the people's names. Okay. So first of all, I just want to bring to attention what is here. And first of all, we see Terra Incognita. We're all aware of that person was in this part of the chat. We have Walter, we have Kinsman Rav, we have Council of Nice Ears, we have Grussler TV, we have Fake Africans, Stop Claiming It's Not Yours, and Oxo Beans within this part of the chat. If you could mute up, sorry, Colin.
Okay.
Just because of the clicking, that's the only reason, yeah? So if you can have a quick look here, Council of Nice Ears says, Veli, type in for those with magpies, watch channel now. Grussler TV says, interesting video, Major Fields, but why did you say I was in it though? Council of Nice Ears at Grussler TV, you are in it, cameo. The next evidence is screenshot. Grussler TV, if you don't know who that is, that's Beefy, says, facts, Major Fields, they got to go. Then Council of Nice Ears replies, at Grussler TV, how to contact you. Then Grussler TV says, sorry, but no cameo from me because I knew the whole thing was a setup and they ain't going to set me up like Mandela. Council of Nice Ears at Grussler TV saying, yeah, you got nothing to worry about. Council of Nice Ears also says, but them informers are demon more than far right. the next thing you see on screen is Council of Nice Ears saying, "Dem I on picture nas demonic." Council of Nice Ears then says, "And he roll with demon informer at Trafalgar Battle Team." Council of Nice Ears then says, "He now answer my comments. Pretend to ignore, but real one them know."
Jeez.
Council of Nice Ears then says, "Shakara, the most compromised."
Damn.
First of all, this is the first evidence here.
Oh, mate.
So what I wanted to just put forward with more Dan's evidence is what he said was, at the moment you can see it saying Council of Nice Ears, but as you can see, Graphic TV was in fact replying to an account that was called Major Field.
Yeah.
Which means that the account name perhaps was changed from Major Field back to Council of Nice Ears when the screenshot had been taken place. So after the conversation. Council.
Are you there?
Yes, we're here.
Okay. So I can answer that. I can answer that now, yeah? I'm just looking for a screenshot I took myself. So what I will say is that what you see there, that is me. And that Major Fields was me. And basically I was sharing what I received with DC. Right. That's all I'm gonna say. Yeah, that was me sharing that with
Wait a minute.
and them guys
Did you just
Come on, evidence.
Oh wow, but I'm crazy though. Ooh, you motherfuckers.
Right, what did you say that was right, Cashley? What did you say? You didn't say shit, man. Shut the fuck up.
I said a lot that was right.
You did.
Hey, but you know what, Jez? Hey, Jez, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. If me and you had an agenda, if I were to say that I ended up in the UK, but I'm telling y'all right now, don't fuck with Jedi. And I ain't talking about don't fuck with him like y'all, like don't be cool with him. But boy, to break this down and to do, man, it's shit. The proof's in the goddamn pudding, boy. You a bad motherfucker. If I was in the UK, bro, with the way that I feel and the way that I know I can shoot, and we had an agenda, boy, hey, Jez, you a motherfucker. I'm not even finna lie to you, boy. You a motherfucker, boy. This is tough. This is tough titty, motherfuckers. Ain't no milk in there.
This ain't me. This is Channing. This ain't me.
Okay, well, whatever, motherfucker.
Nah, but this ain't me though. Let's keep it real. This ain't me.
Okay, well, fuck it then. We gonna go with that as Shanny. But hey. You know, names that are being mentioned shouldn't be mentioned like they're being mentioned in those sentences and context. Some of you motherfuckers is out here doing the most. Is it for fame? Is it for fortune? Have you got caught up in some shit that you now have to do this for? Or you doing community service for them people? Oh, it's a whole bunch of questions that just went through my head. Because, like, this is some shit, man.
Yeah, call 1-800. What's happening?
What's happening? Like, what's happening? Tell me what the fuck is going on. I'm just a nigga that want to know. Excuse me. Macu, what is it? What is it, man? What the fuck is good? You hear? Do you hear this shit? You niggas have lost y'all. You niggas have lost y'all everlasting motherfucking mind. I can't believe this.
You want to see Macu Cochran at work?
Yeah, look, we need you to defend these cases, and we need you to defend them to the best of your ability, Mr. Cochran, because this shit right here is some fuckery. But me getting your ass, goddamn, robbery, extortion, and all sorts of fuckery. This is what the fuck is going on. Oh shit. Wow.
This is when Dan was scaring people.
Yeah.
And this is when I was like, yo, Dan, you good? Like, yeah, me and he's always been good, yeah? I know I said some shit about informing and that, but
what up, cousin?
Yeah, you know, bro, like we good, right? Like, hey,
yeah. I'm fucking around with you.
Ain't fucking with Dan, you know. Don't fuck with
good.
Dan.
We good.
Oh my God.
Fly to the court saying you don't know who Major Fields
I'll
is.
tell you why. I'll tell you why. That was because I want, like,
boy, this shit.
Video for the people. Like, I was gonna share it. Now, what I do?
Best tiring. Best tiring.
Hey, yo, bro. I don't know about the Delil, but this is my goddamn Delil. This is my Delil. Anybody want to challenge this Delil? I don't know about the other Delil that y'all talk about. I'm not being disrespectful, but this is my Delil. This is real right here. This is in your face type shit right here. You suspect motherfucker. I knew something was going on around this motherfucker. Hey, boy, it make boy, man, y'all motherfuckers is crazy.
Send here as well.
Yeah, please,
I'm
cancel. Please share. Please send.
Yeah. Because when I received that video, I wrote a message to that channel, and so I was obviously like, think about it. If I'm holding that video, I'm not holding on to it.
Well done. Now hit the like button, family tree.
Hashtag Super Asian.
I know this one was getting Freddie still. I know this one was getting him. He came back. I know this one was buzzing him still. He just couldn't show it. You get me? But it was buzzing him. Yeah, anytime he came on, I said, I know you come on to Cape.
Tan just denied being multiple avatars, Your Honor. I just wanted the court to note that, shouldn't they, Your Honor? Because they're accused there's only...
Aye. It was so intense. This trial had Freddie doing fake laugh, had Freddie doing Villy laugh. You get me? Like every word's funny. I'm just so I just so much jokes. It's like I just can't control how happy I am. It's like, yo, what's wrong, Freddie, man? He sounds stressed.
Yeah,
that's stressed.
Obviously, muddled up a lot of information, and we'd like his testimony to be more concise. Your Honor.
Yes. Okay. No problem. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge Ruby.
Yeah. Please go sit back in the court. Thank you.
Right, Your Honor.
Yeah.
Could we go back to Exhibit 1, please? The first exhibit.
Okay. Exhibit 1. So we're talking about major.
Right.
Yeah.
Major field.
Making comments. Right. We want to analyze the conversation.
Yeah. Can I just quickly ask one question as well? So,
Yes,
counsel, you are not from Rhodes. You're not a yard man. You are not Jamaican or Caribbean of any sort. Is that right?
Man.
I for the last no, that's clear. Obviously, I'm not road man. I'm
okay.
I've yeah, but check this though. I have chilled with.
He claims to be grown by Rasta man.
Yeah, I know that, but put it this way. That's how I know Freddie, innit? That's how I know Freddie. Like I spent my time. Yeah. And in fact, Freddie, wouldn't it be dangerous for a Fed like me to be visiting gambling houses and like
That's not for online. That's not for
online. That's not for online. Stand down, soldier. God damn it, stand down. That's an order, soldier. That's an order. Radio silence, soldier. Oi, let me tell you something. You know what that reminds me of?
Houses.
You know what it reminds me of? Yeah? Have you ever seen this video on YouTube? Yeah, where there's this gangster, yeah, from the one of them Latin sets, yeah, the Latin Kings or something like that, yeah. No, MS-13, and he's doing a video link to court, yeah, and like they're trying to set his bail, and like, he's trying to get out, and then like the court's over, innit? And then he says, can you ask them if if bail conditions are still exactly the same, if because I'm a federal informant, rare. But the thing's still running. The live link is still running. So
Is it Fat Joe? Is the informant Fat Joe?
No, listen, no, it's on YouTube. Basically, they were they got this thing where people's live link video courtroom things were going live on YouTube. They were doing it live on YouTube. So while it's live on YouTube, and he thinks the thing's cut off, he's then saying, "Does this still apply to me as I'm a federal informant?" So they're like, "Yo, don't talk, stop." Ah, bro, you can Google it.
Oh
YouTube
no.
it. Yeah, proper snitches on himself. That's what you get there, isn't it? Yeah.
You know what they say? Loose lips sink ships.
Online.
I know. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
Well, if you can't.
No, it's all right, man. It's all right.
No, it's not all right. He's right though.
Can I share screen? Can you share your screen, Shelly, please?
Please.
Well, I'll never get private with you. Please don't get private.
Sorry.
Don't get private code.
Freddie, you need
Tell him about the numbers. He's running the numbers. Yeah, well, bumpy knuckles.
The numbers racket.
Shooting craps around the back. Yeah.
Wow. Hey, Mr. Cochran, can you continue with your evidence against the state of TRILLUMINATI Live versus all of them, sir?
The verdict is 7-11. 7-11.
7 even back though, Lil Joe.
Head crack.
So yes, sir. Can we please see exhibit 10753.72?
Which exhibit would that be, bro?
I don't know. Whatever one he gonna come up with, we naming that shit.
Yeah, it's coming.
Sorry,
Okay,
you
it's
will
coming.
be going back into the courthouse. Please go back into your seat. Thank you. You're no longer on the stand. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Go back to the gambling house, Fred.
Can you refrain him from insulting me, please?
Also, can you, counsel, can you please not talk about anything apart from the case in hand? Can I just also say as well, so just to be clear, you're not from Road, you're not a yard man, you are not from the Caribbean. Just a yes or no, a simple answer.
No. Well,
okay.
No, I don't know what you mean by road. I don't know what you mean by road.
Okay, so I'm going to be clear. And
I don't have.
It's going to be very relevant in the subsequent. Sorry, Your Honor. It's going to be very relevant in the subsequent evidence brought forth. So, I see the relevance, Your Honor.
Where's he from? Tottenham or Tunbridge? Who knows? I'm confused.
So you did use colloquials from a Caribbean person to disguise yourself as Major Field. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Okay, I'm just going to share my screen. We're going to go back to evidences. Yes, Matthew, please approach the bench.
Cheese, Your Honor. I must say you're in fine form today.
Suck up.
Anyway.
Suck it up to the judge.
Could you large enough?
Bailiff, thank you.
Shit.
Sorry. So what is apparent here? On one angle, how does Mr. Beefy, my brother, know that he's Major Fields? Is Major Fields appearing on the screen for everyone else? Or is it that Major Fields is appearing on the screen for Beefy while he's saying
no?
What was happening here? Sorry, let me please explain. Okay. What was happening here is at the time on the 6th of October, and when the chat was live,
right,
the person in the chat's name was Major Field. Okay.
Okay.
He was replying to that. Consequently, since this video had been aired, the Major Fields in question had now revealed its true name, being Council of Nice Ears. So now when you go back to the stream,
revealed
you can see
its true name.
owner of the channel being Council of Nice Ears.
Reveal
it
yourself.
was, in fact, previously Major Fields.
Can I just
add? That felt mad Scooby-Dooish right then. Like, give me
would have got away with it. You know, if it wasn't for you pesky kids.
I need a goddamn Scooby snack.
Yo, it's getting Scooby-ish out here.
What the fuck done happened in this motherfucker?
Yeah, he revealed his true self to me. Dun, dun, dun. Castle of Nice Ears. Yikes.
Yeah, hey, counsel, if you're somewhere listening, the next time I see you, motherfucker, you gonna have some questions to answer to the Ashley P. I'm the greatest American ever, bitch, and you gonna have some questions to answer.
Actually,
Yo. We're rapping. We're rapping. We're rapping. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Right there, boy. Like when that mask come off, like dun, dun, dun. Like, oh shit! Oh shit! Yo, this is TV right here, man. This is good viewing. Mad.
I've overwatched this.
Yeah, special effects went into overdrive. I was like, yeah,
bro, what do you mean, Jedi? We've been doing 150 viewers day in, day out, mashing it.
Roll out the CGI. Yo, this is serious.
Bro, they saw this.
Nah, chemo.
Look at that sniper, 40 cal. That 40 cal.
Big slug.
Big slug, bro. Taking off arms and legs and that. I told you not to mess with the sniper, bro. It's mad.
Yeah, they
I can imagine him as a prosecutor in real life. Like that role really suits him, innit? The prosecuting role.
Yeah, nah, more defendant still. You know, like, yeah, I could do that better, I think. I don't like the prosecution. Yeah. So
you got to go where the talent is, man.
No, I go where the money is.
Yeah, that as well. That's
the Cochran thing, isn't it? Oh, you got to pay me 25 million. Represent you, nigga. You walking free. Trust me.
Well,
wow.
Yeah, can I just add one thing? Yeah.
Colombo.
So you know, there's
a Colombo moment.
I'm not. I don't know if you check the chat, right? If you check the chat, I'm not checking. If Mr. David Trill Hudson is there,
my first name. Hey, listen. I was understand. Imagine if you, like a sucker, said, "Yo, I'm gonna go to court and support my brethren." Sit in the gallery, and then all of a sudden you hear, "Is that man here present today?" Yes, Your Honor, that's him over there. That's him in the FUBU. That's him in the FUBU. That's him, Your Honor.
Oh shit!
Yeah, that's when Nino Brown. That's when Nino Brown said, "Yo, this shit's bigger than Nino Brown." That's the. Yeah.
I never had a silver spoon in my mouth, Miss Hawkins. You looking at him right there. Kareem Akbar, the educated brother from the bank. I'll tell y'all, this shit bigger than Nino Brown. I go down, it's a whole bunch of motherfuckers coming with me. I'm telling you. That nigga Nino was a motherfucker.
Yeah. Unscrupulous. That's crazy.
This shit here crazy, bro. I'm way too stoned for this shit. Robin, boy, today been a good day, man. It's been a pretty good day. Yeah, but this is great, man. This been since this morning.
I had already told him this.
Wow, snitching now.
No. Ask Mr. David Trill Hudson.
Name dropping.
No. Let me snitch. Out of the way, kind sir. Let's be snitch. Do you think you deprive me of my snitching rights? Unhand me, scoundrel.
We do here for so deprive thee. We do here for so deprive thee of your snitching rights. All right, Jen, you heard what I said? Shit. Was it the fucking, in that song, was it the fucking punishment for treason? That's back in the day. You know what I mean? Till somebody figured out that they could win the game with this and made it hell of illegal to fucking kill a snitch. Bro, they know what they doing. That changed the boy. These motherfuckers, they dirty, man. They dirty, man.
Tell him, Ashley.
They dirty. They dirty, bro. And this is the thing that you're gonna have to deal with. And it may be your brother, your sister, your cousin. You ain't gonna know. But these motherfuckers is out here telling. I'ma tell on your bitch ass.
This is about to be a FEMA body bag still.
Nah, you know what? It's not even that. It's not even that. We're gonna have to dump this one in the ocean.
Shit, with the goddamn deacon, don't you put that bitch in the ocean. Make sure it's in there.
We're gonna have to dump this one in the ocean. You get me?
Been lying. Yeah,
that's something that's came out over here, bro. Like, look, this is something that came out over here, bro. Like when you say that ocean shit, well, there's a whole big ass thing going on over here because apparently this came out. Osama bin Laden was not dumped in the ocean.
Oh, bro, don't even bore me, man.
Yeah, bro, hold on.
Go on, King.
Just you the shit, yes, you can see it. Well, what happened was they knew SEAL Team 6 was coming. They knew SEAL Team 6 was coming. And so Iran pulled him out and put in a decoy. So they murdered the decoy. And then they called the Obama administration and told them, if you don't send us 152 billion, we're gonna 152 billion. We're gonna tell everybody what the fuck you did. So Obama sent them that money. This is what's out right now.
Wait. So they're saying the real Osama is in Iran right now.
Is alive.
In Iran.
Is alive like a motherfucker.
So they got to find him all over again. Oh.
No, once you're dead, they
pulled him out of there. They pulled him out and put the decoy in because apparently Hillary and their people called Iran and told
them,
look,
Ashley, rewind back to Hillary. Rewind. Hillary, what happened?
That Hillary called.
She keeps cutting.
Can you hear me now?
Iran.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Hillary called Iran. Apparently, this is what's being put out. Hillary called Iran and told them SEAL Team 6 is coming. So Iran pulled bin Laden out and threw in a decoy.
Oh my God.
While all of this is going on, that team that went in there to get bin Laden, Hillary Clinton called a airstrike in on their ass and killed half they goddamn shit.
And that did happen. That actually did happen.
So always. That's what's out now.
I told you, look.
That's why when he said in the ocean, I was like, oh shit.
I told you, look. She ain't no normal politician, mate. She's got next connections.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, fuck it though. But when Jen said in the ocean, I was like, damn, so that's a.
She was foreign secretary, man. She's carrying out American foreign policy. We know this already, man. Ain't no thing but a chicken wing. 19 days in Benghazi and all of that.
Man, I'm just telling y'all what they report. Mac, you look, Johnny Cochran. I'm just telling you what they report. What they're reporting. I'm just telling you. I can say this because it's out. So it's out.
Even though bin Laden supposedly died in 1986 of a heart failure. But, no worries. You know what I'm saying? So this is
all there for everybody to go look at. But that has...
Yeah, that's what you call the Mandela effect. Yeah, that's a real Mandela effect. Like Mandela dying in prison.
No, stop it. This is what he does.
Objection, Your Honor. Name dropping.
Wait.
Objection, Your Honor. Name dropping.
I've told people.
Name dropping.
I have actually told people.
Objection, Your Honor.
And the thing is, all right, fair enough. That is I've taken screenshots of that. I've asked people
Objection, Your Honor. Objection. Objection.
Please.
I would ask Your Honor to strike that last comment from the record.
I will strike that from the record.
It's a character witness. I have actually told people.
No, we take character witness time, Your Honor. I mean,
fine. Sorry. We're just going to deal with the evidence on screen. We're going to just quickly cross-examine that. If you do have evidences against this, please bring them forward. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
Okay. Well, hold on. Okay. So since you asked me that, look.
Is there any evidence?
Oh, my bad.
Against what we're seeing right here? You've admitted, and could you just please reinstate who Major Fields was or is?
Okay, fair enough. That's fine. That's easy. I can relay everything on here very quickly, right? So obviously that username is me in it. That was Major Fields. I'm asking Jupiter. She's come on here, right? And
why did you withhold that evidence?
Let me explain.
Why did you withhold that evidence to the court?
No, come on, they're not letting me speak now. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Whoever has access to this screen, go through it yourselves. Forget these screenshots. Go through it yourselves. Up top, Jupiter is saying her and Wendy have footage they want to release. I don't even know. So that me there doesn't know. So I'm asking that this person, what Dan's doing here is very clever. Very clever. Because up top above is what you want to do. She's already mentioned it before I've even mentioned anything. So this is me now asking her, do you
You're not. Can I ask the client to stop me?
Come on, Shani, please.
Yeah, please.
Okay.
So
thank you, Shani. I thought that was going to happen.
Yes, that is me. So she's already got it. She's already got it from someone, and she's already exclaiming, her and Wendy are going to do a show on it. So I'm thinking, no, do you want real footage? Do you want real footage? Because she's mentioning Respect above.
Okay, so
the Patois cover, man, it's a black channel in it. What they've seen it.
Okay, so we've done it. 40 prior to that.
It was you.
Yeah.
Cool. No problem.
Right. Somebody put it in there. So
come on now, Carl. No, Carl. I don't it. No deflection. No deflection.
You're the one.
I'm silent.
You're the one that keeps going on them sides having debates and having cussing matches and whatnot.
Add homonyms. Thank you, Maku.
I understand, Your Honor.
You enable a lot, Maku.
I'll fall back, Your Honor.
Half of this message because of people like you.
I'll fall back, Your Honor.
Half of this message.
No, I've had enough, Your Honor. I've had enough. Maku's coming there to speak the truth. And nothing but the truth. And all you're doing is blocking him. All you're doing is blocking him, Your Honor.
Truth stands for itself, Freddie. Trust me.
Get him out of my court.
When you bring evidence, make sure it's clean. When you bring evidence, make sure it's clean in it because it does work against for the other person.
Cool.
Let's get back to it, Your Honor.
So,
Please, let's
explain the patois, please.
Perfect clippings as well. Perfect clippings.
Can you explain the patois, please?
The patois cover, man. It's a black channel in it. What you should be hunting for is me trying to separate black people.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Sorry.
I've never involved myself in between a Jedi or Rasta.
Sorry, what does the
mean? What you're looking for is the black thing where I'm trying to.
No.
Don't do that, Carl.
You're not. Please.
No, hold up. I'm not finished. You're clearly what you're clearly seeing, right? Is me communicating with my people in it. Across the TV, basically, I'm having the conversation with
me. See what
my people.
In that sense, without race.
Thank you very much. When we come back into the courtroom, I will need everybody to mute up so we can get through this trial easily. We don't want it to be 5 to 6 hours long. We need this finished so we can all go to bed. Okay? Thank you.
Yo, family, done now. Hit up the PayPal.
And like up the show. Thank you.
Hit up the super chat.
Your Honor, sorry.
Hit up the cash app.
I've just had a
smash the like button.
Pass to you.
Coming on to the 11th hour streaming Sunday.
Okay. What time? If this Fred Cole comes into my courtroom one more time, He will be held in contempt and will spend the weekend within cells.
But Your Honor, he's paying for your robe.
Robes.
Yeah, that's
okay.
He's buying off the judge now, is he?
Respectfully.
Okay, I need everyone to be quiet and only speak when spoken to. And I also want to add that anonyms are not welcome, and you will.
Come on, Your Honor, man. I'm Maku Cochran today, so you know there's going to be a few homonyms. This is absolutely
in the fake OJ trial.
This is absolutely hilarious.
And
the
Cochran laptop.
Sorry,
you
Your
don't
Honor.
have to finish at any time. Thank you. Let's get back to it. Thank you very much.
Right.
So,
Ready.
we see here, Council of Nice, it says, me just sit about and watch them gobble up each other.
I didn't hear that. Who's gobbling up each other? Who's that?
Gobble, gobble, gobble.
Okay, so if we just quick go back. Council, you don't need to explain. You don't need to explain, please.
As long as it's secure.
No, Council, I will explain. I will explain. Thank you. I will explain very precisely. Well, I'll explain very precisely.
Okay, me was that me see but me.
What this actually proves is I don't. What this actually proves.
I like to hear your version.
Your Honor, can we get counsel to please read his own text?
Yeah.
Please, y'all, please. One time for the audience, call. Please.
Which one?
One of your comments.
Which one? Take your pick.
Read
the 911 one.
Me see, but me one see. Go read that for us, bro.
That ain't got the patois in there though. That ain't got the patois in there.
You know.
Give me a better
right.
one.
Anyway,
is it cold?
The one at the bottom I could do.
It's cold. It's cold.
This actually proves that if anything, this proves that I don't trust Jupiter because it's in direct question, a direct response to Grussler's accusation of her being an agent.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection, Your Honor. He trusts her now.
Oh man, you just want to put me in camp. That's what you want to do. You want to do the game shows, innit? Like, yeah, the circus.
No, can we just get back to the thing? No, we don't need all extra.
Objection, Your Honor. Stick it to the fact.
You want to do the circus, Matthew? You want me to be new material for your circus shows?
Okay, everyone, let's get back to the court. Let's get back.
Kiss her? Do what? Kiss my pussy? Why you want me to kiss your pussy? Because I love it. You love it. Me love it? Have I ever kissed your pussy before? Yes. No, I have never.
But Major Fields has. Oops, sorry. Was that out loud? Yeah.
Okay, right.
Go back, Your Honor.
Yes, let's go back. So just very clear, I want to make this very, very clear. A conversation is currently happening between Grussler, Jupiter affiliated, and what at that time was Major Fields has now been revealed to be Council of Nice Ears. This is what we're seeing. This is what's going on. Council here is addressing Grussler TV regarding the fact that Grussler TV had said that there are some informers, self-confessed informers in the chat. Council of Nice Ears replies, me see, but me want to see how they deal with each other.
Do you want to hear that in fact? Do you want to hear that in my lingo though? I don't want to, but boy, I feel better job than you.
Please read your evidence. Please read your own statement. Please read your own statement.
I really don't want to, but get it back up on the screen anyway.
It's here. Can you see it? Okay.
It's only the wit, isn't it?
If you could just start at 9:40. No, can you just
watch them gobble each other up?
Can we just start again
and watch them gobble each other?
No, sorry, Council. You keep talking every time I'm talking. If you could just start at 9:14, thank you, and continue on.
You just want to repeat, but okay, let's go. Me see, but me want to see how they deal with each other. Me just sit back and watch them gobble each other.
Okay, thank you.
Oh my God,
Your Honor. For the record,
bad man no gobble. Bad man no gobble.
Yeah, but they're no bad man. There's one woman and Grussler TV.
One woman
and Grussler TV. Yeah.
Big woman. big almond me like.
A man, woman gobble each other, nah?
As a Caribbean descendant, I'm not offended. So let's
So
continue.
I hope everyone is enjoying themselves in the chat, by the way, because I'm not even watching, and this is off key shit, man.
Hey, whatever tune Major Fields is making next year, I'm buying it. He's the baddest Jamaican on the road.
I told you, Matthew. What the fuck? What can I say? What can I say? Glad Maku's laughing though. Fuck it.
Me see,
Isn't it?
Me see what me wants.
And then gobble each other. I watch them. I gobble each other.
Man and woman gobble each other, no?
Yeah, man and woman gobble. What's this gobbling to? And what gobble thing are you not talking about? Man and woman gobble each other. Yeah, go. Why you gobble? What do you gobble? Yo, what part of the game is that? What part of the game is that?
Hey, Jez, my bad, bro. I still got to catch on to this internet shit sometime. When you was like, no, that was gonna squash the motion of where we was going with this whole situation. So I caught on a little late. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. What are you doing?
Yeah, that's my bad, bro. Nothing. I'll message you about it.
Yeah,
you know what I'm talking about. But yeah, don't even worry about it. I'll be like, damn, you got to catch on, bro. But yeah, this shit is funny as fuck.
Yeah.
You motherfuckers is either you bitches is police or y'all some hard ass clout chasers. That's cause the conclusion that either these motherfuckers is popos or they hard ass clout chasers. This some crazy shit here. I don't know.
Trying to make the shit up.
I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to live. It's a fucking nation of rats. They're everywhere, man. They're fucking everywhere, bro. This is not. I'm not even being funny, big dog. It's just like, damn.
See?
You know, if
this is the new Me Too movement. This is the Me Too. Yeah,
that's the shit. This shit, Matthew. What the fuck?
Snitching.
No, but literally, I think maybe there is a psyop thing going on. But man, then watch yourself, because obviously, yeah, we joke about 6ix9ine and that, but maybe for real, the culture is actually, if they can convince enough people that the other person is going to snitch on them, the wave will become way too strong, and it will just become like just the norm. I mean, I think it's pretty much snitching is at an all-time high, regardless of 6ix9ine, and like even like snitching has been on the increase.
Yes. So
do you know what I mean? Like, from people started snitching and hitting road, and people knowing they're a snitch, but they're still about. That's when I knew it was over. Like, you a snitch and you still around. Like, you're known as a snitch. You got out, you're about, you hit the road, and you still around.
No one is saying that.
Damn, that's crazy. Bro, that's one of my verse, bro. Seem like every time I look up, another nigga telling. Really, niggas should clip up and leave their ass smelling. I wasn't playing when I was rapping that shit. This is like really was, I don't know. I'm not going to call nobody a snitch because I know we have some sensitive people in here. And I don't want you guys to think that I dislike y'all in any way. But somebody goddamn telling around this motherfucker. or either this a major clout chasing. The proof's in the pudding, man. We looking at it, y'all. Let's just go ahead and be honest, man.
Not Major clout cases, Major Fields up in this bitch.
I don't give a damn if his name was Major Wheels. That some bitch knows something, goddamn. That some bitch. You're not gonna act like that for nothing. You can get your, or maybe it's not like that over here. You can get your top knocked off for that. You can get killed for that. Like over here, you can get your brains blowed out. So maybe it's not like that. You know what I mean? Over here, but I'm looking at it like, damn, somebody would knock his top off if, you know. I don't know, but it's
fake patois. The fake patois. He said he was on a black stream. That's why he done it. Mad, crazy.
God damn it!
I know. Just didn't help his
we need to make a fucking computer game, bro. The way actually, God damn it. That's like when you lose in a computer game, it's just as you die.
Hey, this was like the virtual reality Among Us. It was the virtual reality Among Us. You get it? We was playing the game, bam, yeah, straight. Emergency meeting.
That's what he's doing, man. I can't wait till Cone puts this on. That's when
Khan, I summon you to the tabernacle. Khan, I summon you to the tabernacle.
Oh yeah. He was mad, yeah. And Khan couldn't even say nothing because boy, everything he said triggered Cohen, boy. He was mad. Yeah. He was mad. He was like, oh, here we go. Khan's like, yo, but it's true though. You know what I'm saying? He was saying though, he was right though, in what he said though. He was like, oh, here we go. You see, that's what I'm saying. You don't just don't believe. You know what I mean? And then the panda would come up on the screen. And it's fucking with you.
What was that panda doing? That panda looked like it was wanking or something, man.
Gyrating, boy. Korea. Yeah, gyrating panda. You can't take a man seriously after you see that.
Innit?
You listen to him, you're like, yeah, I hear you, Con. I hear you. It's true. Magpies. Then all of a sudden, you get the slanted eye Futurama first.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Then you get a panda. Mad. I was cracking up. I'm dying.
Hey, Matthew, look, Matthew, look, bro. Do you ever think about like shit like this?
Kanye face was good as well.
Kanye face smashed it.
Do you think?
Do
you think about it like this, bro?
Kanyes. Yeah, that one.
Cause this how I think about it. This how I think. Is this Con? Oh shit, is this Con? So now you know what? I had a question for you. It was lined up, but since I'm hearing you now, Con. Since I'm hearing you now, you asked dude to remove. You asked dude.
He's muted.
He muted himself. Homie stuff.
Was it him though? Or was it Kanye?
Yo.
Ashley, you're muted, man. All on Ashley. Maybe something happened. You know, with Ashley, like naked women walk in the room and all sorts of magic happens. Ashley, where'd you keep the soap? Ashley. Ashley, where'd you keep the razors,
Ashley, could you put some lotion on my backs?
Backs.
That one, yeah.
Hey.
First off, fuck each and every last one of you bitch ass niggas. No, man, like somebody pulled up to do something and grab something, so I'm not finna even do that on Jed's channel. So that's why I got quiet, because I don't. But anyways, anyways, back to Con. You know, Con. Look, Con. You say, look, Con. Look, hold on, Con. You say shit talking don't offend you now. Excuse me, y'all, and I understand that. But today, I see you in the chats begging, Velly, would you please take that picture down? You told me that wasn't you getting out of that car. Was that you?
Of course it's not me.
Was that your big ass?
Don't be silly.
So, outside of that not being you, did you fit that prototype?
You know what? Did I fit in a prototype?
You have a hell of a Thanksgiving, don't you?
I've seen
you eat whole turkeys.
I've seen a real guy in real life rolling to get out of a McLaren. You know the McLarens?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, guy was on his ass, man, crawling out on his ass. So
okay, this. So you beg, Velly. You was like, Velly, would you take that picture down? Are you? Does that picture affect you? Does it make you feel like you're a dude?
But the thing is, I'm giving him, Ashley, I'm just giving him the opportunity to do the right thing, innit? That's all. If I don't ask him, he's not going to do it, is he?
But if it didn't bother you, you wouldn't say anything. Does that picture
How,
make you feel
how the fuck is that gonna
disproportionate?
bother? How the fuck is that gonna bother me, bro? You for real? I'm just giving
Do
him
you
the
feel like
opportunity
you
to
are
do
bigger in some
the right
areas than
thing.
others?
I'm giving him the
I'm just
opportunity
asking.
to be a decent person.
I think it bothers you because
What?
the joke's not.
Yeah.
Wait. I think it bothers you.
Yeah, it bother you. It bother your fat ass. So don't act like it don't.
Yo. 1 second.
Don't be silly.
The reason I think it
I'm
bothers
gonna mute
you.
myself, man.
Don't be silly. What you think? I can't run joke on myself? Like I'm not like that.
I'm saying I think that it bothers you because it's a joke at you and not with you. I feel like you're cool with jokes with you, but maybe if you feel like it's at you because you're not really, you and Velly not really cool, like that, maybe that's why it's bothering you. Would that be fair to say?
It's not bothering me in the slightest, to be honest.
Okay, no problem.
I can leave it up there forever. I don't care.
I know you could take jokes and stuff like that.
But Raj has done worse than that.
Yeah, I'm just
What
saying
happened?
that maybe. I'm just saying that it might be just because you're not really getting on with Velly or whatever. Why it might be.
No, it's not personal. It's not personal for me. He just, you know what Velly's like. It's not even serious with him either. He's just playing his part, innit? He's playing his role.
Role, yeah.
Yeah.
Do you use more water than other people?
I don't think
Do you
Velly's
mean like an
upset with
act?
me.
You mean role like an act?
I don't think he's upset with me. I ain't done nothing.
Do you use more water than other people? I sound like Jupiter. Do you use more water than other people? That's how Jupiter sounds. Do you use more water than other people? Corn, I'm asking you. Do you use more water than other people? You do? You said yeah?
Yeah.
Goddamn video.
I have them long deluxe showers. My showers are
Tends to be
deluxe
somebody
level showers.
else. You went on the stream to try and get everyone's attention, regardless if it's anyone to watch it, and have sent from Dan. Okay, so is reporting it, and the person in question relies on the polarization of society. It's a brilliant introductory CV. They're giving him the red carpet by acknowledging him. They could as easily ignore him, but the plan seems to be building up, even with libellous descriptions. Notoriety is a popular appeal. He gets what he wants, and the papers can continue storytelling to develop the narrative. Then it says morning all.
Can I answer that? Please,
And then,
please.
one second. Then it says, I should have the video.
Unfortunately.
Then
How can I answer that? Please, you see how dumb he is.
Let me finish.
That statement there is off the...
2 seconds. Wait. Morning all. Then Cohen says, I should have the video I'm working on done by tomorrow. And then
exactly.
Hold on, let me pause everyone. I'd advise you, Cohen, to go get yourself a pen and paper and write down your objections to the points that are shown, and then for you to come back and address it robustly.
No, Jedi, bro, I'm ready right now.
Shush. No, because right about now, we're going to stop the interruptions because we're going to speed through this. We can't have you interrupting every 5 seconds because you seem like you got an imposed control issue. So I'm going to advise you to get yourself a pen and paper. When you're ready, we'll proceed, and you can write down your objections so you can remember your points, so you don't feel like you have to get it while someone else is talking.
Fair enough. I don't. Fair enough. But I don't need pen and paper. I can answer it now. Yeah, we'll go.
Bro, this brother
should
going to answer it now. I'm saying get a pen and paper.
That was the biggest. That was the biggest.
That was bars.
Help that I was trying to give, man. You know, yo,
I know.
write shit down, man. Ain't no. Now, why do people always feel like you're trying to insult them if you tell them to write shit down or take notes?
And he was like, "No. I've got a memory. I remember it all."
You didn't.
Okay. Yeah, you asked for this.
I think it's because of Lil Wayne bitch ass talking about he don't write nothing down. It just
everyone wants to be Lil Wayne or Jay-Z, innit?
Fucked up the whole world.
You know, Biggie didn't write none of his lyrics. You know.
Yeah, so I ain't just.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Some of us actually smoke real weed. Yeah? Some of us smoke real weed. Yeah? And not all of us have got Baphomet or whatever to channel into either.
Man, hey.
I'm just saying, innit? Like, he don't write his lyrics. He don't write his lyrics. And a grown man don't kiss me on the lips. We're even, man.
You know what, Jedi? I can't believe you just let that come out the side of your lips like that.
Me lips and cum do not go in the same sentence.
I said, you damn. Well, I can't believe you said that out the.
Thank you.
That way of your mouth. How about that?
Why? I say it with my chesticles.
I gotta stop smoking this shit.
And he did not stutter. He did not stutter once.
I gotta stop smoking this shit. Con.
I'm here, brother. I'm here, Ashley.
Right.
Con, when you dig in your navel, does it stink?
Nah, man, don't be silly. Muslims wash 5 times a day. Not like you heathens.
Not you. I can look at you and tell. There's something wrong down there.
Man, don't be silly.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Did you say Muslims wash 5 times a day?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. It's a trap. It's a fucking trap. Trap. Damn, y'all wash 5 times a day. Your water bill is going to be high as fuck unless you got a well. In America, if you got a well, that means you get water from underground. If you don't get water from underground,
I don't have a water bill.
Okay. Why? Okay. So, like, and I'm not being funny, but it seems like y'all guys like have a lot of people that stay in the house.
Hold on. Why do you not pay for water?
It's just a one-off charge, man. It's not like the more water I use, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah,
he got a well, Jedi.
It's called water rates. You pay for water.
Yeah, but he means the one where the more you use it, the more it goes up.
You pay for
Jedi,
water.
that motherfucker got a ground source. If you got a ground source, you got water coming from the ground, you don't have to pay. That motherfucker got a well. You got a well, or is you storing something down there? Motherfucker, you got some water comes from underground.
What am I storing? Fucking what? I don't understand. What are you trying to say?
Oh no, I'm literally just talking shit. I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit, but motherfucker don't pay no water bill. What kind of shit is that?
Yo, Mills, what one?
You got what's good?
What you say, bro?
What's going on, cousin? Nerdesimbe.
I just put little man to bed, man. It's been a long day. It was little man's birthday, so I was just on the barbecue, entertaining family and that. You know how it is.
Wicked. The best day.
Touch wood. None of the neighbors got upset and said there was over 6 or anything, which was a good sign. You know what I'm saying?
Well, has that thing started yet? That 6 rule?
Apparently so. Not a lot of people came. They were like, like, yeah, we're not meant to be mixing and all this and all that. And I was like, all right, no problem. So cut the phone, like, on to the next one.
Yeah, when you're giving that free food to your neighbours, they ain't gonna complain.
Bro, you know how it is, bro. Take a plate to next door, bro. They ain't saying shit.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So someone hears a Turkish man's doing a barbecue. All of a sudden, no one's got nowhere to be. They ain't going out. They ain't going out for jack shit.
Hey, that Turkish barbecue sounded hard, blood.
Yeah, you know, innit, Freddie? With the
Turkish
Turkish rice as well.
Right now.
Freddie, do you like Turkish rice?
Of course I like Turkish rice, man. I like the hummus. I like everything. My starter, my beginning, and my end.
No, about hummus, innit?
I like it all, man. Everything. Yeah. But yeah, man, how did it go, guys, man? Did we end up gobbling up each other in the famous words of one culture vulture?
No, there was not. I definitely weren't. I definitely weren't gobbling.
Ain't no gobbling going on, bro.
Yeah, I'm not really a gobble kind of John still. Like, really. I've never been very gobbly, you get me?
I don't know about all this gobbledygook.
It's true, you know, family. I didn't think about the word
Hey, you know what?
until why you said it.
Gobbledygook might be offensive, you know? Because
Yeah. What to Vietnamese people?
Yeah. It might be offensive. It might because I was thinking the word, I never thought about it, but now as you said gobbledygook, like about 2 or 3 times, I'm thinking, are the words connected? Do you know what I mean? I don't know. Let me know if gobbledygook is offensive. Because I know it means like basically.
You might be trying to down.
It's like saying ooga booga, isn't it? Or whatever. Or, you get me? Or ding
Or
ding.
unga bunga.
Or
Unga bunga.
ching chang or whatever.
I always
ching chang walla.
I always understood it.
Go on.
I always understood it to be like something that when you just downplay something what somebody's
Black
saying.
man's pinch is racist.
Like you don't.
Black man's pinch.
Who remembers Black Man's Pinch, bro? But that was from 1970 or something, wasn't it? When that went out?
Black
Man's Pinch.
Yeah, they used to have a lot of black man's things.
Yeah.
This has been highly enjoyable today.
Yeah. Wow.
Really.
I remember I was down in Surrey.
Save the super deep tone for the ladies and that.
I was listening to this from racist, yeah? Tell me if this is racist.
Yeah, like you're getting in the microphone and that. Chill, Ashley.
Huh?
Shani's gonna go through.
Being with BLM, and then another quick clip of the Daily Mail front cover. That's it. That's it.
And why did you put that in there?
Finish up, Maku. Finish what you're doing.
Yeah. What you're saying.
And if it was innocent like that, yeah, you could have. What's the word now? Yeah. The reason early.
Know who he is, but I don't need to know because it's evident who the fuck he is. It's beyond this shit.
Okay.
And he didn't respond to me at all. Jupiter has seen that comment, you know. Jupiter has seen that comment when she came on the channel. She said she clocked.
There's a term, yeah, when you constantly use people's names to try and anchor your claim in reality. There's a term. I don't know what it's called, but it's a technical term for that, especially when it comes to storytelling or whatever. In like a court of law, you're trying to fix somebody to, like, you attach yourself to a scenario that actually happened or somebody that actually exists to.
Well, like a form of validification,
right? Do you know what I mean? Like it's a mad technique still. Like even if you're being telling the truth, you still do it. Like Ox
compulsively.
Ox Khan, get me? Ox Khan, he was there.
Yeah.
Get me that. I need you to know that there's somebody, because I don't know.
Yeah, I don't carry enough weight, so I'm going to drop a more important person's name.
Yeah.
Game made a career out of it. Game the rapper.
He did. Oh. I used to always say that. All he does is say other people's names. He does remind me of a certain man, I'm not going to lie. You know what? Yeah. It's like, yeah. Not like his character, but that aspect of like names. Because names
almost look like boy.
You listen to like a game album or a game song, and like it's just saying bare different people's names.
I don't like the word game because it's like saying I'm gay but backwards.
What game?
Yeah, it's cold, isn't it? I got a feeling that game's gay. Like he's always got that, it's got like a gay look about him. Or is it just me? I don't know. And 50 Cent as well. 50 Cent's well suspect.
Oh, hey,
he's always on to P. Diddy all the time, isn't he? He's always on to P. Diddy for being gay.
I feel a screen meme coming.
Kanye shaking his head.
Yeah, it's Kanye, you know. Could be.
I like that one. Suspect.
If you're lucky, it's not too late. It's too late for the church music, you know. Else I would have fucking rebuked you right there. Yeah, in the name of all the prophets and the ancestors. Yeah.
No shit, fucking hell.
I would have laid my internet hand on your head, mate, and casted out all them gay demons out of you, bro.
Mm.
Oi, Jesus, can we ask you for the power to lay my internet hand on this gay Turk's head?
Wait.
Ask him to please pray for forgiveness.
Wait. Brother, Freddie was brother, right?
Please,
what congregation you say you come from
all the
again?
sin from his heart.
Sorry. What congregation you say you come from again?
What ministry?
Church of Zion.
Yo, brother Freddie.
What ministry?
What ministry you come from
I
again?
come from the Good Vibes Temple.
Right.
I come from the Good Vibes Temple.
Good Vibes Temple, Stratford branch.
Me and some of the brothers couldn't help but notice. You kept using this word, Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
I just want to let you know, my brother. We're not that kind of organization. We're not that kind of organization, my brother.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I totally take that back. I actually used the Lord's name in vain, and I'm sorry for doing that.
Who's Jay-Z?
Yeah, so I actually take that back still. But yeah, I'm gonna lay my internet. Huh? I'm gonna lay my internet hand on this gay Turk's head, Lord.
All right. You can go back.
There ain't no such thing as gay Turk. There ain't no gay Turk.
Go on then, brother Freddie. But lay off the J word.
Lord, please. I know it's late. I'm coming to you late right now, Lord. Please, can you help me back in that? Help him out the darknesses and into the light, please, Lord. I have some things on his mind and they're crazy. So, Lord, can you remove them and help him on his journey? Amen. Can I get an amen? Can I get an amen? All right.
You're injecting your own. Like, yo, where we from? That kind of preaching, that get kicked out the flock. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Like, F ain't for flock. That's what, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, there's no feeling. The F ain't for feeling either. Nah, man.
I tried my best with him, you know.
Yeah, man. You preaching like
I tried my best with him. Just
you preaching like a Pharisee, man. Yeah, that's like a Pharisee preaching there. My brother.
Yeah, you know what? You know when you tried your best with him, but then you realize, you know what?
Ministry must be dead. Yeah.
No, this is what happened, yo.
How you
through the thing, innit?
That was so dead.
Guess what happened? I was halfway through the thing and the spirit left me because I realized the prayers falling on deaf ears. So the whole thing just left me, innit? Like the spirit removed itself.
Hey, Freddie, you're a proper idiot.
The only thing Freddie removed was the dildo from his arsehole when he come out of prison. That removed.
I don't know how that works, but your imagination's crazy. We're asking the Lord to help you.
All right, Freddie. Now you used to walk around prison with your pants sagging low and your pink frilly G-string on.
You know what, Khan? All I can say with thoughts and feelings like that, you're the people like yourself are the reason why there is a vulnerable persons unit. So if you ever find yourself in prison, please ask them for it. Go and check in right away, yeah?
Okay then.
Yo,
Yeah.
the hell is talking about, man?
What was going on?
I must be hearing some patchy man talk, man. What's going on with that?
Talk to your Aki, man.
Fam, loud that, innit? You get me? Man don't wanna listen. He's his own man. You get me?
Why are you trying to chat like a roadman though? I don't get it.
I mean, that's how he talks.
When did I say that I'm a roadman?
Never.
Switch back to your fucking proper accent, bro.
That's how we talk.
Your Coronation. Switch back to your Coronation Street accent, please. I beg you.
Alright, yeah. Just the way like you talk about Batman all the time.
No, I don't.
And
What are you
gay.
lying for?
You're sounding gay,
No, I
fam.
don't. It's Jedi is the one.
Really, that's why every time you speak, the word bum comes out your mouth. You know, I say nothing.
Jeez.
Sorry, man. I'm trying to make a cup of tea. It's Yorkshire tea. You know about Yorkshire tea, innit?
Let's flavor flowed out.
Why are you drinking English tea but you're Turkish? What happened to the Turkish tea?
Let's flavor flood out, Bomber Clark.
It drinks
When you're a
Kingston
Yorkshire,
Ale, man.
when you're a Yorkshire road man, walking on the cobbled streets
Yeah,
of
man,
Yorkshire.
Kingston Old Spice. Them man drink Kingston Old Spice, bro. What are you talking about? It's a special brew, blood.
I don't know what that is.
Why is it quiet all the time?
We've just been waiting for you to come on, man. Come give us some
Hey,
joke, innit?
man, then.
Yes, Freddie.
Guess what? I'm going to sign out, though. Peace and,
All right,
peace and
big
blessings to
respect,
the family,
Freddie.
man.
Yeah, man. Every
You
time,
done
you know how
now.
it goes.
Big up, Fred.
Yes, man. Big respect every time, man. Come on,
Bare
man. You
love for
done now how
Freddie,
that
man.
goes, man.
Freddie's a real one.
Yeah,
A real
man. Every
one.
time, Jimmy, man.
You know it. You know it.
Mocking you. Man said Freddie's a real one. Mocking you.
I'm mocking the thing.
I got bare love for Freddie. You know, Freddie's such a genuine person. You know that. I love Freddie.
So I had some slurpy sounds. What's going on?
Slurpy sounds alright.
We was doing slurpy sounds.
Hey.
I don't know about that.
Shahid, you're in a funny little mood, isn't it?
Give me a funny little mood, man. Nah, man.
Yeah.
I'm chilled out still.
Mm.
I'm chilled out, man.
Nice one, Shade.
Shahid's got the Sunday one. He's taking the Sunday one, isn't it?
What do you mean taking a Sunday one, man?
Is the Sunday one bigger than the ones in the rest of the week?
What's that, the blunts?
Nah, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
The medicine.
I think you're talking about medicine, yeah, spiffs. Big fat reefers.
Nah, I don't do medicine, bro. What you mean? Man,
Well,
don't
no, with
take
your age,
medicine,
right?
man.
I was smoking like it's going out of fashion, mate.
Bro, I don't even smoke, fam. I only vape.
How old are you now, Shahid?
Man's 20 still.
Ah, yeah. I was well into my smoking career by then. Fucking hell. 20? Proper into it.
Nah, I just vape, fam. I just vape and that, you get me? Don't do the,
Okay.
don't do the fags.
What did you eat today? You had that high carb breakfast again?
That Khan had a whitey that turned into a breakdown. You know what it is?
Who, me? I never had a whitey. I never pulled away in my life, man. Speak for yourself, man. I like the way this guy always speaks for other people like some narrator.
You get me? Bought the strong weed and that. You know what I mean? Man got the ego death of the weed.
Yeah, I wish it was funny. I wish it was, but
well,
it was quite tortureful. I was gonna say painful, but it was more like torture.
No, I hear you still, man. Not even to just to make light, as in because you've gone past it, innit? But not to make light of what you went through. You get me?
Yeah, it was bad though. The panic attacks and all that's quite bad. If you ever had panic attacks, I don't think you ever had panic attacks, have you?
Nah.
It's a mad one, man.
Well,
there's no reason for it. There's no logicizing it. It's just mad.
It just
emotions,
happens.
isn't it?
I
It
never
just happens.
I just make
Yeah.
it. I make people have
Make other people have them. Yeah, I like that. But I just provide them for others.
Panic attack supplier.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Delivery.
What you need, my nigga? I got you. Anxiety attacks. I deal in all of them. Yeah.
Palpitations.
1-800 sadness.
What is it? Do you feel scared or you just breathing? Like, what is it? What is it for you? A panic attack?
Panic attack, yeah. Imagine like the biggest kind of shock you've ever had in your life, and it's like isolate that, and then imagine you just keep like reliving it randomly at random moments. It's like you could be doing anything, and it just hits you like a emotion that's just like pure terror, and it's not anything that you're thinking because you can't like think your way out of it. It's not like someone like with a phobia where they've seen a spider and they start imagining the spider's biting them and they got to start doing breathing exercises and thinking about how spiders are so nice. Like, no, that's not going to work. Basically, there's nothing you can do to make it go away. You just have to basically just survive it. You know what I mean? You just have to like, it's like a roller coaster. You just got to hold on and just make sure by the end of it you're still like conscious. You know what I mean? Because like you can obviously like severe panic attacks can make you like black out, can make you faint, can pass out. Yeah, man. It's a serious thing. I don't know any explanation for it, to be honest.
It's mad.
Yeah, it's a mad thing. A lot of people have it though. Anxiety, phobias and that. Yeah. That's why I was going to do a thing, innit? I was going to do a master's in clinical psychology.
Someone asked, what if you're driving and you get one?
Yeah. Don't tell the DVLA, man. They'll fucking put your car insurance right up for that shit. Same as diabetes and all them things there. You can have a hypo or a hyperglycemic. Yeah, all them things.
Yeah, I would like to correct Khan. He was saying that there's no one knows why humans have panic attacks. It's just 2 seconds. I'd like to educate you. Panic attacks are well researched in psychology. It's due to a person's very sensitivity towards their flight and fight mode in reference to higher spurts and levels of adrenaline. So some humans are very sensitive to high levels of adrenaline and cortisol. So what happens is the body just goes into complete shock. That's why you have shallow breathing and sorry, Michael. Yeah, so I just wanted to correct him there. So thank you, guys. Thank you.
Afghan.
Was he in the back chat? Like, what?
Mate, man's always there, bro. Got about 4 accounts on each channel.
Oh, shit.
Man just come out of nowhere.
And bare Twitter action he's on. Bare Twitter shit.
What do you mean bare Twitter?
He's on Twitter. You know Twitter? It's
yes,
like,
of course I know what Twitter is, man.
Yeah, but like there's a lot of trolling that goes on Twitter. Like
Are you telling me Afghan's on Twitter?
Yeah, he's on Twitter.
Nah, I don't believe that.
Yeah, he's on Twitter.
Afghan?
Not as Afghan, but he's on there.
Yeah. Probably most people on there, yeah. I just don't think so.
No, but he goes on there trolling people.
Trolling what people?
Who did he say he was trolling? Some famous people, some famous Afghans or some celebrity Afghans, or were they some politicians or something like that? Apparently, like there's a whole group of trolls that go around trolling on Twitter, all the current event people and that. Apparently, like they're all known to each other. You know, like how Cohen's got his circle of like truthers. It's like they've got a circle of like known trolls as well. It's like they're a community.
I think for Cohen they're one in the same still, but you know.
Poor Cohen, man.
Yeah, but we all one in the same. Truthers end up becoming trolls. Like they started off with truth, then ended up with bullshit. You get me? Yeah. So why don't you tell the truth? You're gonna come on the internet and lie and troll.
Tell the truth.
Man.
What tell the truth?
And I won't tell the truth, man. A troll is a troll.
You're a troll.
Yeah. Takes one to know one, yeah. That's the stuff. But yeah, man, there's lots of reasons why people troll as well. But man, as I said, I just want to give you anxiety.
One troll might just end up being at your house the next day. People take it to the extreme.
Nah, trolls don't know about that life. I think it's the other way around.
Nah, bruv, I know one troll, yeah. He'll actually come to your house, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I want to see that.
Yeah, he has a channel called, well, his name is Jim, innit?
Jim.
What, Jim Bowen?
Nah, not Jim Bowen.
Jim will fix it.
Nah, Super Saiyan Jim, man. That's what his name is. Super Saiyan Jim. Go look him up.
Nothing.
Was he a big black guy?
Shahid, do you know Jim Bowen?
Nah, I don't know who he is.
Yeah, he's from up your ends as well. Another Yorkshire man.
No, he's not from my end, man. No.
Jim Bowen's from your ends, isn't he?
No, he isn't. I don't know who he is.
Jim Bowen, he's the geezer from Thingy, man. What's that game show? Fucking Dusty Bin and all that, innit? No, wait, not Dusty Bin. The other one, Bullseye. He's a guy from Bullseye. In one. That guy.
I've never heard of that guy, bro.
Oh no.
Bullseye, man. How can you not know Bullseye? The most famous Yorkshire TV program going.
Oh, fuck's sake.
You like nobody watched that from.
Well, it's been on TV for the last 20 years. Like someone must be watching it.
Man ends up watching Takashi's Castle, you know.
Takashi's Castle? No, I never watched that.
Yeah. No, that's
not from up your way.
Are you telling me I have to watch? I
You lot got what's it called? Balamori. That's up near you, isn't it? Balamori.
No. Hey, that's some CBB stuff, man.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't even watch that.
What's the story, Balamori?
I swear Balamori is like the Isles of Scilly or somewhere like deep Scotland.
Yeah.
Like, fuckery. Kanye wrong.
Maku, you're the best though. Maku, you still hold the trophy for the darkest lyrics ever when you said to the Ethiopian guy about you're standing there dissing me in my own trainers. That killed it. That still kills it. Is that where my money went?
Yeah. Like the new Haile Selassie.
That's some dark side droppings, bro. Droppings.
I fed you, bro. I was there. Free the world. Free the world.
Mate.
It's Christmas. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The mad thing was he didn't even know about it, innit? Because obviously he was on the other side of the TV screen. He didn't get none of it.
He was chilling with the flies. Chilling with the flies.
That was fucked up.
Yeah, no. As I said, anybody can get it.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, when it's me, bros, I'm telling you, I've got Bayesian friends, yeah, and we've been going at it for years. the Nigerian Bayesian beefing. It's been genuine, but bro, I can get some WhatsApps, boy, that just piss me off, bro. Mad. Get me? Like, article. This is what's going on in Nigeria. You get me? Like, man will show me like this big rap. I said, yeah, what's this, Max? What's going on? Talk to me. You know the ones there. You have to do your research as well. That's why I know so much about Barbados. But yeah, man, I got friends from around the world, so yeah, we always run drugs in each other. Boom.
The man just drop up.
Is it?
Mm.
You can't.
Yeah, man.
Go for a Solero, man. Man, I did Solero instead of Salat. Mad.
Bro, I just played myself out a couple of minutes ago. So.
Yeah, man, I did Solero instead of Salat, bro. Mad. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I got my chai.
So you've been on no more interviews. What's going on?
With me?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
You have to get some.
Nah, you know what it is? You know what it is? Yeah? I have been doing lives, but I'm gonna do some more American lives, fam. Been over there still. Chopping it up. Trust me. Don't want
Well, family, I'm gonna retire for the day. Yeah, had enough. Big up to the 126 people in the building. Please catch me 9 o'clock in the morning here, Illuminati Live. If you're not subscribed, then subscribe. Hit the notification bell. Motivational Monday. We'll be kicking off in the morning. Till then, peace, man. And yeah, man. Don't engage in any pusholism, man.